and all of the major problems that are now happening in the multiverse.
Good morning, you gorgeous humans. Welcome to another vlog. I'm starting this on, whoa, we're balancing. I'm starting this on a Wednesday. I actually think I'm going to vlog today and tomorrow because I am doing some cool shit, if you will. I might actually vlog just like the next few days. Last week I did my first ever run. Okay, I went for a 3k and I did it in like 15 minutes. I think it was 16, but I did stop 3 times to redo my laces. So we knocked a minute off because I definitely did take like a minute on those 3 times. So yeah, I did my first ever run with my friend last week and I actually really enjoyed it, and they want to go again, so I'm actually going for another run again today and they want to do 5k. I know that you're only meant to add 1k a week, and do you know what, maybe I won't be able to do the 5k. I'm actually quite scared, like I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually quite scared. Obviously please do not take this as me advising you to just like start running out of nowhere. I'm just showing you that we can do some different things. I'm also doing a hot yoga class tomorrow. I feel like I've been saying for the longest fucking time I want to try all these new things and I just wasn't doing it, and I'm sick of being that person that says that they're going to do stuff and I'm just not doing it. So I'm doing it. I've booked a hot yoga class to go with my best friend tomorrow. Me and Vicky are going to go. I need to order a yoga mat today actually, but yeah, I'm going to do a 5k today. So the plan of action for today is it's 10:23. I need to go and do my therapy session. That's at 11. I need to pay for that as well actually. I need to pay for that before I go. I need to make sure I do that because otherwise I'm going to walk in and she's going to be like, you've not paid. She's not going to say that, but I just have an anxiety that she would be. Like, she wouldn't. Anyway, that's why I go to therapy. I need to pay for my therapy. I've got therapy. I'm going to go and train legs afterwards. Yeah, welcome to a vlog of me basically trying new shit. We'll spend a few days together. I've got a pottery painting thing with my sister and our 2 best friends on Saturday. I'm going to see It Ends With Us on Friday. Let's try some new shit together. I really want to do Pilates, but that might have to be in another vlog. Okay guys, it's now been a lot of hours. I've trained, I've had therapy, which I'm going to talk to you about later, but I've not had time to pick up my camera because it's just been like therapy, gym, then I had a load of work to do, and then I've had to drive back to Leeds to come on this run with my friend. But I'm about to go for the run. I didn't just want to put some running clips in and give like no context, so I'm going to run along the canal. The weather compared to last week is horrible. It's not like cold and it's not raining, but it's grey, like it looks like it's about to absolutely piss it down. The weather forecast says it's not gonna, but honestly I'm not very hopeful on that front. I feel like it is going to piss it down. I mean business. The headband's on. I should probably put my hair up, but I got it done yesterday and I'm still trying to preserve it. It just looks so shiny and like I just love how it feels and how it's sitting, so I'm trying to preserve it by not putting it up, but I do have a bobble in case I do need to put it up. I've taken my makeup off to make myself more streamlined, to give myself more speed. You know, those thick layers of makeup were just weighing me down. I've been doing research on like what a decent time for a first 5k is. Yeah, I want to know what I'm aiming for. Like it's not even like, when it comes to competition with other people, I'm not competitive at all. But I like being good at things, and it's not, I don't know how to explain it because it's nothing to do with other people. I don't know how to explain it. It's like competition, but like just with myself. Anyway, we're going to see how this 5k goes. I'll take a few little clips on my phone if I can. I'll see you after my run though, I guess. Wish me luck.
Good evening. No pain, no gain, white girl.
Guys, I did it. I did it. I'm going to put my thing on the screen. It's going to be... Guys, I look like I've... What is going on with my skin? I didn't realise this. Why can't I be someone that just goes red everywhere? I'm like red in like patches. I really fucking pushed myself. We did 29 minutes and 41 seconds. Just over 5k. And some of it's got hills as well. I'm actually so proud of myself for that. I'm not going to lie. I know I said that I wanted to do it in 30 minutes, but I didn't. I thought it'll be okay, I'll be able to do 30 minutes, but when I was running, I was like, I don't actually think I can do this. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it in 30 minutes. Why am I patchy? I look like I've had an allergic reaction. This is actually so bad. Like, my legs also, I trained legs earlier today. I know I shouldn't have done that. I know it was really stupid. Please don't kill me. I'm not saying anyone else should go and do that, but I literally trained quads. My legs felt like I was carrying like lead barrages on my lower body. God, honestly, that was actually really, really, really difficult. Hats off to people that do that all the time, because that was difficult. That was really difficult. I would love to be able to do that in like 25 minutes. Like, I would love to be able to do that in 25 minutes. If I could get that down to 20 to 25 minutes, I would be so proud of myself. I don't know if that's like too unrealistic, but that would be a good goal. I might actually start just doing 5Ks once a week, because as much as it was really difficult, now that I'm in my car and it's like done and my skin's calming down, I really enjoyed it, and you do just get like a different level of endorphin. I don't see myself taking up running more than weight training. I still prefer my weights, but it's so nice to just do something different, move your body in a different way and push yourself. Like, running is so out of my comfort zone. My form isn't great. I'm not like as cardiovascularly fit as I am strong, so yeah, like, I really enjoyed that. I know that I like sprinting anyway. I love doing intervals on the treadmill, but that's definitely like the longest I've ran. Obviously I did one run last week, but between last week and this week, that's the longest I've ran continually in 9 years, and it's just so nice to do something a bit different. So I'm going to drive home now. I think I've got stir fry for tea at home, so I'm excited for that. And hopefully my skin fucking calms down. I can't believe I'm just raw dogging it on camera like this, but yeah. Good morning. I've actually been loving doing a little bit of slap for the gym recently, so I thought I would do a little bit of slap and we can do a little bit of therapy talk at the same time. But yeah, good morning. Yeah, I've been wearing like, not like a full, well, I mean, to be fair, I suppose it is probably to some people a full face of makeup, but it's very, 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 very light. But I'm obsessed, and I know that I said, because I reviewed it really quickly on TikTok, that it wasn't anything like crazy special. The Charlotte Tilbury stick, and I stand by that. Like, it's not anything mind-blowing, like, it's not groundbreaking, it's not like, I wouldn't say, oh my god, like, you need it. I'm sure there's other products that are very similar, but having said that, have I been using it pretty much every day since I got it? Yeah, I've got it in the shade 5 medium. Very, very, very glowy. It's very thin. Like, if I was to put this much of my hourglass stick on, I'd be in big trouble, but this one's really thin, so I've been loving it, and it's super glowy.
No, it's not us.
Like,
It's you people are killing Tommy.
And
Elon,
I do
I
like
was Billy
but it broke me
you
out.
were wrong.
This
It's
one
not the
hasn't
left,
yet.
it's the right killing Tommy.
It's not been long enough. It could still
Elon,
make
I
my
was
skin
Bill.
glowy.
Elon,
It
you
doesn't
can't
really
take a
cover
joke.
anything,
Elon, you look ugly ass
but it just makes my skin, especially because I don't really... I do actually fake to my face. Controversial, but I do fake to my face. But I don't keep up with it, so like, I won't fake tan it. Obviously, you wash your face. I like double cleanse, so the tan comes off my face a lot quicker than my body, so I basically use it to try and make my face match up with my body better. Okay, and then I literally have so many different concealers at the moment, which is really dumb. I don't need like 4 different concealers, but my favourite one for like every day is the Kosas one, because it's just light and it's hydrating and it's not heavy and it's not like, coverage isn't anything crazy, you know, like, it's not crazy high coverage or anything like that, but it just feels nice, light, moisturising. Sometimes with the Hourglass one, or even like the Natasha Denona one, especially if I'm gonna like go to the gym and get a bit sweaty or just be going about my day, it's too much.
Yeah,
like,
Jimmy
does that make
Kimmel's
sense?
not a talented person.
The sun is really harsh, like it'll literally show up all the makeup. It's not a good look, so I really like the Kosas one for every day. Some people, I swear some people said that theirs went like off and went mouldy and turned into like cottage cheese or something. I will do therapy. So two of the things that I get asked all the time when I speak about it are, how did I find a therapist? And it sounds really stupid, but I literally just googled therapists near me, and then I found it was basically a company basically assign you to a therapist, but the therapists are self-employed. I can't actually remember the name of the company, but my therapist doesn't work there anymore, and when she left I reached out to her because I actually wanted to continue therapy with her. I don't think I googled best rated. I think I was desperate, guys. I just googled therapists in my area. You are new here, and
Yeah, these people are crazy.
do have anxiety.
Yeah,
like,
these people are crazy. Think that I give a rat's
anxiety.
ass
I'm not
about
saying that
freedom
it's
of
not diagnosed,
speech.
you don't have it, but I do.
Yeah.
I
I'm just
do
saying,
have
y'all,
diagnosed general anxiety
TikTok,
disorder. I
y'all,
was diagnosed when I was
TikTok.
19, but if you're asking me how long I've had it, I think I've had it. I think I've always
Because
had it. When I was
American people
little,
don't care
I
about
was
you,
just a bit of
Donald.
a freak. That sounds really, really mean, but I remember going to like birthday parties and I always hated it. I was like crying
Your
under
time
the
is
table
coming,
at
dog.
birthday
You're
parties
next.
when I was little. When I was in year 1, the teaching assistant, God bless her, I can't remember her name, but she was amazing, had to make like a sticker thing for me, and I'd get stickers if I didn't like cry or like, I don't want to say kick off because I wasn't like an angry child, but like get really upset and like distressed when my dad dropped me off at school. I just hated that. Like I've always just been that way as a child, so anxiety, and then I've just had a lot, honestly, like, you know when there's a TikTok thing at the moment and it's like, I don't look like what I've been through, I feel like that is me. I won't get into it too much because I honestly feel like that could honestly probably be a whole video in itself, but there's just a lot of stuff that's happened, and I've always wanted to go to therapy, especially ever since I knew for a fact I had diagnosed anxiety. I've always wanted to go, but the point at which I started therapy, I basically just felt like I was going crazy. I felt like I was going insane. I felt really confused all the time. Just like an intense level of confusion is the only way I can describe it. It was not good. I felt like I was too sensitive. I really felt like I had something like majorly wrong with me. And there was something wrong, but it wasn't what I thought it was. And I wasn't a terrible person, and I've come to realise I wasn't too sensitive or anything like that, but I've just always wanted, it sounds weird to say that you've wanted to do therapy, but because I've always struggled a bit mentally, I've always kind of thought, I wonder if it would help, and that was 2 years ago now, and I've been with her for 2 years. By the way, the bronzer that I'm using is the Nude Sticks Bondi Bell. I love this for like everyday use. I've got an eyebrow hair that's out of place, and that's going to drive me insane. I need to get rid of that immediately. Oh, my tweezers are up there, I'll get rid of it in a second. Don't let me forget to get rid of it, because if I walk into the gym with this, I will be embarrassed. But yeah, that's basically how therapy came about for me. It's been 2 years now, I love it, it's changed my life, I am a totally different person. Obviously you change as you age anyway, I would hope I'd changed within 2 years with or without therapy, but I honestly feel like a totally different person. Obviously there's like personal stuff that we're sort of like hashing out at the moment, and yesterday's session was honestly quite good. I find it hard when it comes to like sharing bits of therapy because obviously it's very personal. I'm not really ready to talk about I don't know if I ever will talk about it, but I'm just not ready right now. And also it's actually really good doing what I do for work. I could very easily just like yap way too much and really overshare. I feel like having an actual like licensed therapist make sure that I don't do that, because I have someone that I can just fully like let rip to, if you will, and I don't mean like Trump. Yesterday I was really upset. Really upset. Crying. And one thing that I do actually really like is I've always been a crier, and you know how some people find crying really awkward and they just never cry? So I find crying in front of people really awkward, but I'm also a crier, like, so when I start to cry, you'll have seen me do it on like vlogs before, Instagram stories, if I'm ever upset, like I'm like, oh my god no, this is so embarrassing, and I like swallow it back down, and when I try to do that in therapy, my therapist's like, stop, sit with it, and I'm like, but yeah, basically yesterday I was really upset in my session, and just, I feel like just struggling a little bit more, and we were basically just going over things, and one thing that I am horrible for is, by the way, I'm just powdering my face now, because I don't know if you can tell, but like, it's very shiny, which I love, but I like to basically control the shine, so I'm just using my Huda powder. But yeah, and basically I am just horrible to myself, like whether it's about like looks or about like the way I deal with things, or just like, I'm just very harsh on myself, and I find it really easy to look back in hindsight and think, wow, what a dumb fucking bitch, stupid cunt. Basically, that's my internal dialogue, which is not the best. and basically I was really upset yesterday. I was like crying. I was like, I just feel so sad for myself. Like when I'm driving recently, I just keep thinking about me, like in previous situations, or like me, especially when I was little, and just thinking like certain elements of my life I just never thought would have panned out how they had. Like I thought I wouldn't have thought I'd had to have dealt with the stuff that I've dealt with, basically, and just being like, oh my god, like why didn't I do X at this point? Like this was so bad, like all this sort of stuff, basically. My therapist essentially turned around and she was like, you're looking back on these past situations with the brain that you have now, first of all, as like a 25-year-old, which is quite different for the ladies, your frontal lobe develops, but also you're looking back on it with the brain that you have now, and like the self-confidence and the self-esteem that you've built up through our therapy sessions in the past 2 years. And she was like, it's not like you started coming to therapy and all of a sudden everything's fixed, like it's taken you time to do that. So don't look back at the way that you've dealt with situations or anything like that and think, wow, that was really stupid, or I didn't deal with that very well, or I should have done this, I should have done that. Because she's like, you're reinforcing the idea that you are stupid and that you're just so like dumb, and like you'll always end up in these situations because you're basically telling yourself that you're just a bit of a dumb bitch, and like also in subconsciously telling yourself that you don't deserve any better because you're just a bit of an idiot. And she was like, this time we've got to learn. Basically the lesson that she was giving me, which I think is a good one to share, was make sure that when you're like healing from stuff or moving on from stuff, obviously it's important to reflect and think about how you've dealt with things and where you could improve on things, but it's not helpful to do that in a way that's like chastising yourself. You're actually more likely to end up in the same situations again if you're doing that, because you're just clattering away at your own self-esteem and self-confidence and ability to make decisions and XYZ. So basically just don't look back now that you've got this like hindsight's a wonderful thing in it, but now that you've got this like thinking about things differently, or maybe you've been to therapy, or maybe you're just getting older, don't look back and like chastise yourself on decisions that you made when you didn't have the experience that you've got now. Like you did what you thought was the right thing to do, you did what you thought was the best thing to do with the brain and the experience that you had at the time. It just really helped me. There's like a few moments in therapy where it feels like things click in my brain, and that was definitely one of them. This is the bronzer that I use, by the way. I also just found that, not that I'm getting my confidence from makeup, but just putting a bit more effort into my appearance again is just making me feel really good about myself, because I feel like I'm looking after myself again. I feel like I'm actually like, I just feel more me again, do you know what I mean? And it feels like that advert, that Snickers advert where it's like, you're not you when you're hungry. It's like, you're not you when you're sad and slobbing about. And obviously those things are important in life. You have to give yourself time to do those things. But then, when you're feeling better, let's hop back to it, okay? Life is simply too short. Okay, we're almost done. This is my favourite mascara at the moment. It's the Hourglass Unlocked Instant Extensions Mascara. I think I actually spoke about this in my last vlog. I think it was in my Houston vlog that I spoke about it, so let me not speak about it too much, but it is the best. And it's one of those tubing mascaras, which basically means I don't get, none of it comes off during the day. I don't get any sort of like craziness with it like imprinting. Obviously like I'm going to be sweating in the gym and stuff, and I don't get any of that. It doesn't smudge, it doesn't come off, but then when it comes to getting it off, it comes off really easily, and it doesn't leave like that black residue around my eyes. Like it comes off really easily. So I just feel like that's stunning. I feel like they look really separated and beautiful, and getting it off is so easy, which I love, because that's one of the things that puts me off wearing mascara, is the fact that I feel like you can tell for days after that you've had mascara on, and my face just never looks clean. I don't know, I try to like scrub it and oil it off, but I don't get that with this, so that's another reason why I absolutely love it. And that's it. I'll obviously use my Fenty Beauty lip mask. Oh, I just love it so much, it's honestly the best. I won't have to reapply this until after the gym. This is my everyday makeup for the gym or anything else that I'm doing. This is pretty much what I've been doing. This headband is from Urban Outfitters, serving Kent, and oh, I just feel so much better with my hair. It was just getting too light, so we did my root I think he called it like a mocha ash is what we've done, and it looks so much better. Like, look at like the shine on it. Like, you just don't get that shine when you've got bleach in your hair. I don't care what you're using, and you just don't get that same shine. So yeah, and we'll probably go even darker next time, but I really like this colour on me. I feel like it's the perfect, it's not too warm, it's not too cool. Yeah, I'm gonna put my gym outfit on. I'll show you my gym outfit once I've got it on, and let's get on with the day. I've got hot yoga tonight. I'll probably have to take this off for hot yoga because I think I'm gonna be really I need to buy a yoga mat. Oh my god, that's why I need to go into this. I didn't buy a fucking yoga mat. I literally said on the vlog yesterday I need to buy a yoga mat, and then I just didn't. Okay, I need to buy a yoga mat. Let's go get dressed. Okay, I'm ready for the gym. I've just covered myself in this. This is the best thing ever. I walked into the gym last week with this on, and one of the PTs was like, Amy, what do you always wear? Like, you always smell amazing. I want to get it for my girlfriend. I actually had it in my bag, so I gave him some, like, pumped it onto his hand. Another of the PTs was like, oh my god, yeah, you always smell amazing, gave him some, and then Paul's client wanted some as well, so we were all just sharing the vanilla cashmere EOS lotion. But yeah, apparently I always smell amazing, and this is what I wear to the gym, and I will leave it linked below. If you're in America, it's a lot cheaper, but hopefully Boots or something starts stocking it soon, because in America this is like $8, but on Amazon it's £22. So my outfit is never complete before I've done that, but I've just put the front bit of my hair back. I've really been liking my hair like this recently. I just sort of basically take like half of it up, and I like having my ears out, which is weird because usually I don't. I've then got the OT cut tank on, and I love wearing these tucked under. I want Alphalete to make a top that's just like this, or like cut like this. I don't know, like maybe like a super cropped cut tank, because I love rolling it, and I've rolled it into the Aura strappy bra. That's what it looks like from the back, so I was able to roll it all the way around, but sorry, I've got a wet armpit because of my deodorant, but because it's the strappy bra, it sort of like curves under, and I just feel like it's really flattering. And then for my shorts, I've just got on my Birchwood contour. These are actually a size medium, and I love having some shorts in a medium and some shorts in a small because it's day 2 of my period today, and I'm still feeling quite like bloated, so this isn't giving me like any compression at all. Like, it's not tight whatsoever, and it's really comfortable. I love having a mixture of smalls and mediums for body fluctuation purposes, but also just some days I don't want to feel like my guts are being squeezed, so I don't know why I'm gun fingering. I don't know what this is. This is my little gym OOTD, and also these socks are the best thing ever. Not to hype them up too much, but they are the Aritzia TNA socks, and they're like that perfect sort of like vintagey grey looking colour, and I love them. I've been wearing them to death. It's pretty much the only sock that I've been wearing recently, but this is the gym outfit. Let's go to the gym. Guys, I got back from the gym to the most exciting parcel from Space NK. I actually can't believe it. I'm going to show you guys what I've been sent. I got an email about, I think it was about a week ago, and it's a good bloody job I checked that email account. I've got like 4 different email accounts, and I don't really check that one that frequently, and they'd emailed me on that one. I don't even know where they get my email from, because I don't buy from Space NK on that account or anything like that, and it's like not tied to my socials, so it always baffles me as to how they get it. But anyway, I told them like my address. They were like, we'd love to send you some bits. I was like, yeah, sick. No obligation to post or anything, they just wanted to send me some bits. As the days went on, I thought maybe I've been scammed, because they didn't say anything else, but then I got home today and my Aritzia order had arrived.
Hey, I'm like,
and this was here, so they sent me a box, which is like such a big box. And it's got all these skincare goodies in, like, there's so much in here, so I'll tell you what's in here. But I just think it's so cool, like, it's literally Space NK. This is where I get all my beauty bits from, so being sensitive from them, I'm just like, what the fuck. And some of these are my favourite brands, so like, for example, Medicare, I use their retinol and I love it. They've sent me the Lipid Vitamin C Radiance Serum, so I've got a vitamin C to try. I've got the Paula's Choice Exfoliating Liquid. I've used this before. I've not had it in a long time, but I've actually ran out of retinol at the moment, so I might actually just use this for a little bit. It's not a replacement, but I wouldn't really use this and retinol, or could I? I don't know. I got the Caudalie Micellar Cleanser Water, which I've never tried before. I've actually never tried Caudalie in general. Caudalie, I'm not sure how you say it. I got the Bioma Balancing Face Mist, which I have actually used before. I've tried this and bought it. SPF 50, this is the Ultraviolet Supreme Screen Hydrating one. SPF 50, I actually own this. I have it, I have a full bottle, so I have a refill. The Hello Sunday, the One for Your Lips SPF 50 Lip Balm. Summer Fridays Jet Lag Overnight Eye Serum, and then Glossier Future Dew Oil Serum Hybrid. I've never really bought much from Glossier before. The only thing I'm like clued up on when it comes to Glossier is the You perfume, because my sister wears it and I think it's a really nice like daily wearer. But this is so cool. Like I don't really accept that much PR because a lot of it just doesn't it would just feel like really wasteful for me to accept it because it doesn't interest me. Like I'm very, very, very selective because I don't like wasting stuff, but I also don't want to waste like brands' resources if I'm not interested. Even if they're like, you don't have to post it, I still just feel really bad. So this is honestly like the first PR I've accepted in ages, and it's so exciting. Like I love Space NK, so yeah, I'm so excited. Thank you, Space NK. I didn't have to include this in this video. There's no obligation to post or anything like that. I just wanted to share it with you guys because people were saying when I asked on Instagram the other day they wanted to see a bit more beauty stuff, and I feel like how fitting that I've got some Space NK PR in this video. Anyway, I went to the gym. I went around Leeds. I had a poke bowl from somewhere called, oh god, I've just sweated all over those. I think it was called Honey Poke. Honey Poke? I don't know. It's like 2 doors up from Noops. Oh my god, it was unreal. I got the like salmon mango one. I've had poke ones before and I hated it. It tasted so raw, it was so fishy, and it wasn't nice at all. Like the whole bowl, everything just tasted like straight up really strong raw fish, like super fishy. The one I had today was unreal, really nice, and they do a self-service thing. You can build your own bowl. You can do tuna, you can do salmon, you can do whatever you want. So yeah, and then I bought a yoga mat. I found one in Decathlon for like £12. It's like a 5mm one, which is apparently like the good happy medium for a yoga mat. So I've got my yoga mat, pretty slay. But other than that, I've not had anything to show you. I've just been plugging away at work, getting some content for my socials girl, for my coaching page, and just having a look over finances, which is always so much fun. I really need to stop spending money on random shit, like I really do. But I feel like because now I'm back home, my idea of fun is like after the gym, just going and like walking around Leeds, and I'm just spending so much money on stuff that I shouldn't be spending money on. So I really need to like nip that in the bud. But I'm gonna take my makeup off now, and I think tomorrow I'm gonna vlog again. I'm gonna take you through a leg day with me. I think I'm gonna just take my camera to the gym and we'll just do a leg day together, do you know what I mean? And then what are we gonna do? Oh, we've got the cinema with my sister. I'm excited to try hot yoga. Obviously I've never done it before. It's something completely different, and I feel like I actually really need it. Like I woke up this morning feeling like, oh my god, like I'm such an athlete. Everyone was like, you'll be so sore, and I'm not even sore. As the day's gone on, my legs feel like lead, like they feel so heavy and sore, and I can feel like the inside of my hips, my shins, my knees, my ankles, like everything hurts. So I think I'm gonna be struggling in hot yoga, but yeah, I think I'm gonna like braid my hair or something, and it'll have to be an aura outfit for yoga because that is just Alphalete's best stuff for like anything low impact. I can't think of anything worse than having to like bend and contort my body in a pair of fucking Amplify. Like God bless, love Amplify, literally had them on earlier, but could not do yoga or anything where I'm having to like move and like breathe into things. Oh my god, no. Can't think of anything worse. So yeah, let's get this slap off my face and get ready for yoga. That was so quick, but I'm ready. I've taken all my slap off. I'll give you a quick little fit check. If I set you up here, you should be able to see. So I've got on my Oak Aura strappy bra, Skims zip up, which the colour, it's not the best thing in the world, honestly. I really wouldn't recommend it other than the colour. Like the colour is the only thing about it, but I'm not really on Skims anymore. But I love Oak as a colour. Oak is one of the best brands that Alphalete do. Such a good colour, and like I said before, Aura is just the vibe for what we're going to do. And then obviously I've gone with a full matching set, so I've actually got my Oak bikers on as well. And yeah, I'm gonna make myself like an iced water in my hydro jug. Let's get this show on the road. I've tried to braid my hair, but because of the layers I've had put in, it won't braid that far down, so that was a bit of a flop. But yes, I'm excited. Obviously it's going to be like a class full of people, so I'm not going to be able to film, but if I can get any clips on my phone, I will. But yeah, day 2 of trying new shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying it. I feel like a new person, but also feel like me again. It's crazy. It's crazy. Love it when I work out a new way I can set my camera up. Good morning, guys. I did hot yoga last night, and then when I got back, I desperately needed to fucking shower. Honestly, I looked state of it, loved it. Like, I think me and my friend Vicky are going to become regulars. Like, it was just so... First of all, I've never sweat that much before in my life, other than when I was in Mexico last year. Like, I felt like when I stepped outside, I was literally just wet immediately. But I've never sweat that much in my life. Like, when I was like hanging upside down, like doing like hamstring stretches, I can't remember the names of things, I've only been once, okay, I'm not a pro. The sweat was literally like going up my nose, in my mouth, in my ears. Like, I was wet. Like, I wore my aura set, like you'll have seen. The whole thing, I was like, fuck, I've probably worn the wrong colour for like sweat proofness and stuff. Say less, because the entire outfit changed colour. Like, it really didn't make a difference. The entire outfit was a different colour by the time I'd finished, because I was like, my shorts and sports bra were wet. But it was so nice. It was like 26-2 or something, so like 26 poses twice over, maybe 10 counts. All I know is I felt so good afterwards. I feel so good this morning. I've definitely noticed like I have a lot of tightness around my ribs, which I already knew from when I've had massages before. Apparently I've got a really tight diaphragm, and I think it's because of my anxiety, and I think I just don't breathe properly. Like, I don't think I like take proper breaths, so I definitely want to keep up with it. It was very challenging as well, like it was really difficult. So yeah, I think that's going to be a new hobby of mine. But I'm just at the gym this morning, and I've just finished drinking my pre-workout. I've been mixing the Ghost pink lemonade pump recently with the Pro Mix raspberry lemonade. I don't like that on its own, guys. Honestly, it tastes like how a burnt clutch smells. It's just one flavour. I've only tried one flavour, but if you see anyone saying that that flavour is absolutely well, to be fair, they could just have different taste buds, but to me, honestly, it tastes like how a burnt clutch in a car smells. It just tastes very, very weird, and I don't like it on its own, but it does give it a little bit of a tingle, so that's why I've put it in with my Ghost pump. No caffeine. I just prefer to get my caffeine from my coffee. I've already told you guys about this, but I'm going to go and train legs. It's more of like a glute focus session, and I am going to film it. I've got my tripod, so hopefully it's not busy so that I can film. But yeah, I blow dried my hair last night. Like, I'm just putting a little bit more effort into my appearance at the moment, I guess. Not that I didn't before, but I just feel like at the moment I just want to do everything I can to feel good. And I know that shouldn't always come from... It's not about, like, my hair looks nice, therefore I feel good. It's about putting the time into yourself, if that makes sense, and actually, like, caring. Whereas before I just felt like I just felt so shit about myself that I was just really neglecting myself. Like, my confidence was, like, -5. We're on, like, -2 now. Hopefully soon we'll be in the pluses, but, yeah. Loved hot yoga. I'm just loving trying new shit, so with that being said, let's go and do movements that I've been doing for the past like fucking 7 years, and I will film it. Okay, I've done the movements in this glute session to death in terms of bond. I actually just wanted to talk about, like, more so the importance of making whatever it is that you are doing fun. I feel like a lot of the running trend got a lot of stick for people being like, oh, they're just doing it for views, they're just doing it for engagement, because it was popular at the time. And I'm sure that there were some people, but I've trained people before who quite clearly do not love weight training. They don't love weight training. And for years, weight training, ironically what I'm doing here, was all that anyone was seeing on social media. So everyone thought, if I don't like weight training, I don't like fitness, there's no way to move my body. Now people can see, oh, I could do running. Pilates is really popular. People are seeing a lot more variety in terms of the way to move your body, and that doesn't mean that weight training doesn't have its place anymore. It just isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world, because it's giving people who never really connected with weight training a way to go and move their body that they actually fucking enjoy. Because if you don't enjoy something, guys, you're not going to stick to it. Like, it's pointless. I go through phases with weight training where I'm enjoying it a little bit more. I go through phases where I'm enjoying it a little bit less, but I never absolutely fucking hate going to the gym. I do genuinely enjoy it. I do genuinely enjoy my weight training sessions. But I've also learned this week, I enjoy doing other shit too. I enjoy doing hot yoga. I enjoy doing running. Maybe not a 5k. Honestly, looking at my skin, like I had a fucking allergic reaction. So maybe not a 5k every single week, but I enjoy doing other stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that. And equally, just because you enjoy doing something else, it doesn't mean you need to have some kind of like identity crisis and be like, oh, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm doing that. Like, you can do both. You can run and you can weight train. You can do Pilates and you can weight train. Pilates is technically a form of resistance training anyway. You can do yoga and weight training. You can do hiking and weight training. You could take up swimming and weight training. You could do swimming and running. Like, you can do whatever you want. There is no right or wrong way to move your body. Obviously, form, recovery, all things that need to be considered, but there isn't a right or a wrong way of moving your body. And I don't think there's anything wrong with people finding a way of moving their body. Oh my god, take a shot every single time I say moving your body. But there's nothing wrong with people finding a way that suits them a little bit better and that they enjoy more. Like, the most important thing is that people are moving and people are being healthy. So for me personally, where I'm at the moment, I still love weight training. It's still my number one, but I'm starting to sprinkle in other things. And honestly, in sprinkling in these other things and just taking the pressure off weight training, like, I was put so much pressure on myself with it, I wasn't enjoying it. Now that I've taken the pressure off and I'm just sort of doing what I want, I'm not following a strict program at the moment, I'm trying new things on the side, I'm accepting that there are multiple different ways that I can move my body and going and doing that, I am enjoying my actual weight sessions so much more. So if you're in a similar boat and you feel like you're falling out of love with weight training, try and sprinkle in other things. Try not following a strict program for once. Obviously, if you're doing bodybuilding, that's not going to be possible. But if you're just a regular gym goer, you don't have to be on a strict program 24/7. So try different things and see how you feel. Okay, it's now much later in the day, obviously, and I promised an Aritzia haul at some point in this vlog. I can't remember what day. It's been 3 days. Okay, I don't have the best memory, but I'm gonna give you the Aritzia haul, so I need to actually go and get the stuff. But Aritzia haul time, and then cinema time with my sister to go and watch that It Ends With Us film. Whoa! Fucking hell. An exciting haul because this is actually stuff that I found and discovered when I was in Texas that I just fucking loved. So I want to share it with the class. First thing I bought was 2 tanks. Now this is like really boring. These were $25 each. It's the TNA Homestretch Aritzia tank. There's loads of different styles, but it's the more like square neck one. It's just like a ribbed fabric, but honestly I got the grey one and I've worn it so much. I've worn it out, I've worn it to like chilling. The Aritzia ribbed lounge pants as well, they were like $50. I don't know which ones they are, I just know they're like the $50 one, and they're sort of like not flared but like a very like straight leg. They're not, you wouldn't go out in them, they're literally like pyjama pants. They are so comfy and I've washed them multiple times and they're not like stiffening up, like they're staying nice and like soft and flowy, and like your ass looks really good in them as well, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, these are perfect for like day to day or lounging about the house in. And then obviously I picked up the white one. Now this is definitely going to be sheer, so I need to be careful with this. I'll probably just keep this as like a house one, or make sure I've got nipple covers on, because I'm actually not that arsed about people being able to see my nipples. Well done, Darren. I've got breasts, I've got nipples, and it doesn't really bother me, but I feel like, I don't know if it's an age thing, but there's just something about like a completely see-through top when you're just like walking about during the day. With the black I wouldn't care if it was a bit sheer, I'd be like, oh whatever, but because it's white I feel like it's a lot more obvious. It's just my personal preference. But yeah, they're both the exact same time. I got them both in extra small, love them. Staple basics. One thing I will say is the black doesn't feel as soft as the grey and the white, which is probably due to the dye, but yeah, both love, just classic staples. The very iconic effortless pants. So when I tried this on in America, I picked up an 8 thinking this will be perfect, and I put it on and I was like, it's obviously a US 8, not a UK 8, which is like a UK 12 or 14 or something, so it was like 2 to 3 sizes too big. They were way too big, so it's basically, I got the linen version. I know that they do like loads of different fabrics in them, but I didn't really want the like work pant feeling one, because obviously like I don't have like an office job, and I just feel like linen pants are a staple. And I tried the Tala ones, but they were so fucking short on me, like literally I would be a walking ick in those trousers. So I got these. I got them in a size 4. I got them in tall. They're white. They are obviously a little bit sheer because it's linen, but I will actually try these on and show you guys what these look like on. But yeah, I'm so excited because honestly when I put them on, even though they were the wrong size, I just loved how the pant looked and felt. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I feel the same way about these. If I don't, awkward times, because I can't return these. So hey guys, I've got them on. They feel so good on, and I have like a little bit of, they're not like loose in the waist, but I have a little bit of room, which I'm happy about, because I didn't want them to be like so tight that, you know, when like you sit down in a trouser and it's like you feel like your whole body is like folding over it. So these are actually a really good size. I've definitely got a little bit of room, but not too much. I feel like they fit really nice. They've got pockets. The pockets are a little bit like, you can see them. I'm just looking in the mirror. You can see the pockets a little bit because they're obviously a white linen trouser, but I just think the fit on these is so nice. They're a really good length as well. Obviously I got the tall version because I cannot stand when a pant isn't like hitting the floor, and I will wear these with heels, or all my trainers have got chunk to them. Really happy with these trousers. I might actually wear them tomorrow on our like little friend date situation that we've got going on. Me, my sister Kennedy and Vicky, just to clarify, not like an actual date, just in case that wasn't clear enough. I'm not going on a date tomorrow, it's with my friends. But yeah, I'm really happy with these. Honestly, they feel really, really nice. Obviously they are more expensive, and could you get a linen pant cheaper? Probably, but I like the fit on them. They're not too tight on the waist, they're not too tight on the bum, because I hate it when pants are too tight on the bum and then it just looks weird. I like how they sort of flow over the glutes. Yeah, I'll see you when me and my sister are going to the cinema. Love them. Look how cute they are. They're little, it's like white chocolate with little pink knobbly bits in, and it's just delicious. And the mini as well, the big ones are the best ones, but sometimes you got to keep it small. That's what the inside is like, in case you were curious. But yeah, it literally tastes like a raspberry lemon top from the seaside. Guys, only the real people will remember Sheila and Rhubarb. Rhubarb is no longer with us. I did tell you guys this, but Sheila still is. She's in there. If you can see a ball of white fur, free. Scale of 1 to 10. How excited are you for this film? 10.5. Oh, sorry, you're not invited.
No, I'm 10.5 for a quiet night.
The cracks are starting to show. The cracks are starting to show. Okay, we're ready for the cinema. We're off.
Hello, baby.
I've not read the book. I feel like a fraud because it's just come out today, hasn't it? Yeah. Everyone's very excited about this. Amy, I gave you that book 18 months ago and you didn't touch it. A signed copy as well, and I didn't touch it. Still got dust on it. But do you know what doesn't have dust on it? My car, because I cleaned it today. Come on in. Alright, no, we do actually need to go. We do need to go. Hi guys, so this is me after it ends with us. I've just dropped my sister back off at home. I'll be so real. That film is definitely not for the week. Am I the week? Potentially yes, because as we can see, I pretty much, as soon as that film started, and like, I don't want to give spoilers, but I feel like most people have read the book. Okay, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, okay? Are we on? This is about to be a spoiler alert. The film starts. A dad's dead. Immediately. Tears. Didn't stop crying pretty much throughout the whole thing. That is a really, 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 really tough watch. I'm not gonna lie. People might think I'm being dramatic. I've not read the book, so I was raw dogging it. I didn't really know too much. I knew loosely it wasn't gonna be like the happiest film, but like, fuck me. I feel sick. Yeah. Not for the week. Not for the week. sister chose me of all people to go and watch that with, which, I mean, I'm honoured, but at the same time, read the room. Do you know what I mean? Let's read the room a little bit. I don't actually know if I could rewatch that. Maybe like in a little bit of time, but not immediately. But I did enjoy it. Personally, not having read the book, I don't know anything about it. The ages made sense for like the context of the film. Personally, that's not me saying things like that don't happen to younger people, of course it does, but like the whole context of like living situations and like having your own shop in like a new city and all this sort of stuff, it just made sense for them to be the age that they were, just as like a different perspective from someone that's not read the book. But I know that when people read books you get really emotionally attached to characters and like you imagine them to be a very specific way, so like I totally get it. But yeah, it was a great film, really good acting, I don't really have any complaints, but it was just a really fucking tough watch, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna go inside. I think I might actually finish this vlog off tomorrow because I don't think this can be the last clip in my vlog. I look like fucking, I'm so swollen. Like, what is going on here? Usually I don't swell like this until the day after I've cried. Today, she said, let's swell all at once. I'll see you in the morning. I've never quite been able to place whether I think hats suit me or I'm giving, hello, welcome to McDonald's, can I take your order please? However, I've just basically almost finished editing this vlog and I realised I never finished the vlog. So this is me finishing the vlog. By the way, I made my mug today. Well, I didn't make the mug, you just painted it, but it took me like, honestly, it took me like 20 minutes just to pick a mug. Like, there's something not right with my brain. Like, it's a mug and it still took me like 20 minutes to pick which one I wanted. But I'll pop in like some pictures of my mug. I basically couldn't decide whether I wanted to do like cute lemons and cherries or whack a Michael Scott quote on there, so I actually ended up doing both. So I'm intrigued to see how that comes out. And by the way, it looks really fucked, but when they put it in the kiln the pencil burns off, so ignore that because I was using it as like a stencil for spacing, and also obviously it goes like glossy when it's in the kiln, so it's not going to be like matte or looking like scratchy. But I did like a speckled handle and I did the inside with speckles. I'm hoping that's okay to drink out of. If not, it's just like a decorative Michael Scott mug. I hope you've enjoyed this vlog. Obviously I've been doing a lot of different stuff this week. I've started running, I've started hot yoga, went to cinema, went to a pottery class today. I'm just in an era, I hate saying, it's honestly like brain rot talk. I spend too much time in brain rot land, but I'm just in a phase of life where I feel like I'm just sort of re-finding myself, and in doing so wanting to try new things, and like just, it's quite nice to just work out like how do I want to spend my time? Do you know what I mean? Like, what do I actually want to be doing? And obviously therapy as well, which is like a huge part of it all, but it's just nice to do something different. And even just from like a not so deep point of view, like a fitness journey point of view, like there is no way you are going to just do the exact same thing forever and never go through phases where you want to try different shit. Like, this vlog doesn't mean I don't like weight training anymore. I've weight trained 5 times this week. Like, I've been in the gym every single day this week. If anything, I'm enjoying training the most I have in a long time. I just feel like in general I'm feeling better. I feel like I have a bit of like a spark back, so I feel like I'm just enjoying life more, but I'm also enjoying training more, but I'm also enjoying trying new things. And also I feel like a huge thing is like if someone starts running, they then, and there's nothing wrong with doing this, but they'll then like roast weight training and like completely can it in, and it's not for some people. But I also feel like it's important to show that like you can try new shit and want to do like a little bit of everything. Like, you don't have to, oh my god, are my neighbours knocking on the wall at me? That was really scary, I'm not gonna lie. But you can just try new things and you can try and do a little bit of everything. Like, starting running doesn't mean you need to can in weight training. Starting weight training doesn't mean you need to can in any form of cardio. Doing hot yoga, doing Pilates doesn't mean you need to stop doing other things. Like, you can do a mixture of things. You don't have to be all in on one thing, and I feel like that's something I've realised over the past few months. Like, I just want to do things that I enjoy and things that I love, and I'm loving weight training at the moment. I've been enjoying going on walks again. I've been enjoying a little bit of running. I really enjoyed the hot yoga lesson. That's something that I'd want to keep up with. Love the idea of playing tennis. Love the idea of taking up like a couple of sports. Like, I just want to enjoy life as much as possible. So yeah, this is your sign. Just take this vlog as your sign to try something new. And you know what, there might be things that I try. If you guys want me to try anything, if you want me to try Pilates, if you want me to try anything, and maybe like see if I can find someone who will do it like one-to-one with me and I can film it. Please let me know, because I feel like sometimes as well the scary thing about trying new things, and I was scared to go for a run, because as dumb as it sounds, I was like, how do I even run? Like, I know how to run, but like, how do I run for that long? Like, do I just start and then just keep going? Like, that just it felt really weird when I did my first ever run. And I know that sometimes doing something for the first time can be what puts you off it for so long. So maybe if I had like some beginner me doing stuff for the first time, it might make you guys feel more comfortable about doing shit. Definitely I'm not good at everything, so if there's anything that you guys want me to try, like a sport or like anything, and if anyone has recommendations for said things in my local area, so like Leeds basically, where people would be comfortable doing like a one-to-one thing and I can film it for vlogs and stuff, let me know, because I'm so down to try new things for myself, for you guys. But yeah, just take the lesson from this vlog of just go, if there's something that you want to do, life's too short, just go do it, go try it out. It's always good to have new hobbies as well, do you know what I mean? It's good to switch things up, and just because you started training one way, it doesn't mean you're going to train like that for the rest of your life. Like, I don't doubt, like, even the way I weight train has changed a lot since I started. So yeah, I'm going to leave this vlog here. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. If you have, give the video a thumbs up, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I will see you guys in my next vlog. Let me know if you guys enjoyed me combining a few days to get a bit more variety in as well, because I've actually found it a lot easier to vlog, because I've not felt like I need to vlog every single second of my day to make sure I've got enough for the vlog. And I also feel like even just editing it's been more interesting. Like, there's been therapy chats, I went for a run, I did hot yoga, we've had a weight training session in there, I went to the cinema. I just feel like I've done different stuff, so let me know. But yeah, I'll see you guys in my next video. Goodbye.
Who is the Joe Blow is the Green Lantern of this universe. Whoa, all the Green Lantern cool. And very similar to Green Lanterns used to have the weakness of yellow. Anything yellow. And while Joe Mullen is Green Lantern, she's also a Green Lantern with yellow color weakness. And this is also a role that is a bit more of a cosmic horror line. Scripted sense, there's definitely cosmic horror. Because almost eldritch horrorism, like on a smaller scale.
Hello, welcome back to another video. This video is for Alphalete's first ever Athlete Week. They've never done this before, and it's starting literally the minute that this video goes up. So today, Monday, 6 PM UK time, 12 PM CST, and it's running through to Saturday, 12 PM CST, 6 PM UK time.
But there's definitely something who has a comic, and he's 15 years old.
I will pop it here so you've got it like written, but throughout this period, any athlete's code is going to give you 30% off site-wide, and that's on every single store, US, UK and Canada. You'll be able to get 30% off with any athlete code if you want to use mine. It's AMA, but for this video I thought I would actually just run you back through some of my most worn pieces again recently, because I also feel like sometimes with all the new launches and stuff with Alphalete, people forget about like some real gems that have been on the site. They've still got a lot of stock, and I wear the fuck out of them. Like, I wear the shit out of them. This is basically some of my favourite pieces from Alphalete slash most worn gym fits since February, the last time I did this video. I do want to start this video off by saying a sale is a great time to pick up things you've had your eye on for a while, or things you've been wanting to try but you're not sure that you'd want to spend full price on it. However, having said that, as I always say in all my videos about any kind of sale, and we got it from Garth, we got it from King Garth, but if you were not planning on buying something, but you buy it because it's 30% off, for example, this week, you have not saved any money. You have not saved money. I know that we're not being delusional, but that is delusional thinking. You've not saved any money, you've just spent it. So if you don't need anything and you don't want anything, don't feel like you have to buy just because things are 30% off this week. We'll have Black Friday in a couple months. It's not like it's the only chance to get these pieces on sale. So I do just want to disclaim that really quickly, because even though it's not like a Black Friday or a birthday sale, I still feel like with any sale period, especially with this being a new thing for Alphalete, they've never done it before, I feel like it might be quite hyped up. Do just remember, if you don't need anything and you don't want anything, you don't need to buy something just because there's 30% off all week. However, if you did have your eye on some items, or there's something that you've been wanting to try for a while, but like I said, you didn't want to spend full price on it, this week might be a good week to pick them up. Now, I know what I'm going to be asked: will things be more discounted on Black Friday? Honestly, some of these pieces will definitely be more discounted on Black Friday, because they just absolutely will. Like, there's no way that they wouldn't. However, some of them I think will be 30% this week, and I think they'll be 30% for Black Friday as well. So it just depends, and ultimately if you really want something, the discount doesn't really matter, I guess, if you really want it anyway. But yeah, there's no pressure to buy whatsoever. However, if you are using my code during the month of August, make sure that you send a screenshot to the email here to enter my giveaway. I do monthly giveaways, and I will also be giving away some vouchers in the comments to people who maybe want to try some of the pieces in this video but you don't have the money to shop. Just leave a comment down below and I'm going to pick a few of you to give a voucher to. I always want to make sure I'm giving back to people who are able to support me, because that's really important to me, but also making sure I'm giving back to people who support me but they can't afford to shop Alphalete or anything like that, because support comes in so many different ways, whether it's watching my content, liking my content, commenting on my content, just being a nice person, just subscribing, just following me. It all helps, even if you never use my code with Alphalete because you can't shop for whatever reason. I want to make sure I'm giving back, and I will also be giving away quite a few vouchers on Instagram this week, so I'll put my Instagram here. I'll be doing, I think I'm going to do daily, not confirmed, but I think I am going to do daily story giveaways for vouchers and stuff next week. With it being Athlete Week, I just feel like I kind of want to put it back on you guys, because the only reason I'm an athlete with Alphalete is because of you guys. So I just want to giveaways next week. I just want to be in my giving mode next week, because yeah, it just feels a little bit with it being an Athlete Week, I would rather just put it back on you, give back to you, the people that put me in this position. So yeah, but yeah, don't forget about the giveaway, because I feel like a lot of people forget that I do them. I just don't speak about them a lot because I don't want people to be buying things that they don't need just on the off chance that they might win a giveaway. That doesn't sit right with me, but I do them every single month, if you were curious. I have finally, it took me a while, but we now have 2 different product guides from me for Alphalete, and I will leave my Google Drive that has like my Amplify guide, and both of these, everything will be linked down below. But we now have my original product guide, which I have kept as in its original form, and that has everything up until February. It was updated for the birthday sale and I've not updated it since, but that's got a lot of old product on there, stuff that Alphalete don't sell anymore, but I've kept it because if you guys are buying things resale and you don't know about sizing and you're curious, I still think that's a really helpful document to have. So that's why I wanted to keep that. But they've cut so much stuff from the website. Like, the document originally was over 80 pages. It's now like 30 something, I think. It might even be less. I need to check. But we now have the new version of that document, and this is just everything that is on the website currently. And that document basically gives you a mini review of each piece, any issues with it, sizing, sweat proof, what I use them for, and then most importantly, do I recommend them? And I've split it into 2 categories. Do I recommend it as in like, would I personally buy it? Because sometimes there might not be something wrong with something, but I wouldn't personally spend money on it. And also, do I recommend it in terms of like quality? So for example, there's actually some things that I love, but the quality might not be there, and I'm trying to keep in mind the fact that I get sent this stuff for free. Equally, there's some stuff that's really not my cup of tea, so I wouldn't personally buy it, but the quality is really nice. And if you guys were interested in that piece but you saw me roasting it but you were curious about the quality, that's basically what that is to do. I want to like differentiate between those 2 categories. So yes, everything like that will be linked down below. I'm also going to pop my measurements here. I will signpost what sizes I wear in these items as I go through the video, but these are my current measurements so that you guys have them, so that this video can be as useful as possible. But yeah, without further ado, I guess we'll just get into the video. I am trying to keep this to my most worn pieces, but I'll be completely honest, there's a few pieces in here that I haven't worn that much recently, but I feel like it's important to signpost them either for different bodies or just the fact that I know in a few months' time when winter rolls around again, I will be reaching for these pieces a lot more. So just wanted to give a heads up on that. And I have done the common courtesy of checking that this stuff is still in stock. The baby tee, which is included, is not in stock in many sizes, but it's in stock in some sizes on some of the stores. So I wanted to include it anyway because I just feel like it's criminal if we let people miss out on the baby tees. They are coming back, by the way. They're coming back in September. Also, I'm going to start with the contour shorts, but contour is confirmed. Guys, we did it. We did it. It's coming back. It is coming back. Contour is going to have another drop, and I think it's this year. I think it's coming back during fall, so keep your eyes peeled because it is coming back. Without further ado, I'm just going to run you through the pieces. If you want, like I said, the proper review, I have my documents, and I've also got every single drop reviewed in depth, always with timestamps so you can so you can click on the specific moment you want to get to for a specific product or a specific detail. And if you are curious about what review any of these pieces are in for the full in-depth one, literally just comment and I will get back to you. I'll link it and I'll timestamp it for you so that you know exactly where to go. But this is more just about like a very quick run through of these items, why I like them, sizing, outfit inspo, basically. Okay, so we're going to start with Amplify bottoms, and obviously I have my Amplify guide, which I feel like you guys will find very helpful because there are now so many different types of Amplify on the website. You've got Amplify Gravity, you've got Amplify Normal, you've got Amplify Updated Fit, but it's not the most updated fit. You've got Amplify Contour. There's a couple different ones, so hopefully the Amplify guide will help with straightening that out, but I do have a few favourites. It would simply not be me if I wasn't talking about contour shorts in this video. These shorts are my most worn Alphalete product ever. I've never ever ever worn something the way I wear these shorts, specifically in the shade Sand, which is this colour. During the birthday sale, this was my most sold item, but also I bought a backup pair. I now own 2 pairs of Sand shorts just because I'm scared if they ever rip or something. It's my favourite colour. I just love this colour so much. I find it so flattering. I find contour shorts so flattering, and Sand is my absolute favourite colour in this item. My other favourite colours are Grand Central, I love Skyscraper, I love Birchwood. I feel like Birchwood is quite a slept on colour. Just be mindful that this does have sheerness issues. Birchwood is very sheer, Grand Central is sheer as well. Porcelain's another really flattering colour. Honestly, all the colours have been pretty good. The only one that I have never ever ever worn out of the house is Citrus Frost because it's completely see-through. Like, I can see the freckles on my bum cheek, so I will not wear that colour. Like, point blank period, I don't wear it. Mocha is another good colour as well, but Sand is definitely like my absolute favourite for the contour shorts. In terms of details on these, just really quickly, you've got the 3-tier waistband that Amplify always have, Alphalete forever stitching on the back, and it's just some slightly different details. So you've got like a ribbed contour panel that runs sort of around the side of the glutes, and then under you've got this like waffle hexagon print on the side, you've got the scrunch bum, and then you've got a slightly thicker bottom band on these shorts, and this is where the magic lies, guys. This is where the magic lies. They're a 5-inch inseam and they roll and all that good stuff, but the rolling and the bottom band combined is what makes these so popular. If these were in a biker short, and this
on South Korean show Sora for about 2 years almost.
This might be an unpopular opinion. I don't think they would be as glute flattering because I honestly think it's the fact that this bottom band fits so closely under your bum that it really pushes it up. And if this bottom band was just further down the leg, I would be concerned it would just squeeze the leg and it wouldn't lift the glutes as much. These being a 5-inch inseam, and I usually prefer a biker, is a blessing in my opinion. I do usually prefer a longer inseam, but honestly these are more flattering on me than my Alphalete amplified bikers, which is unheard of, honestly, because if you've been watching my Alphalete reviews for a long time, you will know nothing could make the bunda like biker shorts could. But honestly, they've done bikers since Contour dropped. I've not worn them anywhere near as much as Contour. It's all I'm reaching for when it comes to Alphalete bottoms. When I want amplify, Contour is the main thing I'm reaching for. I don't have any amplify leggings included in this video, but there's nothing wrong with them. I just don't like the waffle print on the Contour leggings, and I'm just not a leggings person for training in. And amplify for me is for training in. It's not really that much of an errands legging for me, especially not since Aura dropped, because the compression for me walking around day to day can be a bit too much. Sometimes I even find it too much for training, but generally these are my go-to bottom for training. Honestly, if you were going to pick up anything this week whilst things are 30% off, I would say to try the Contour shorts. They do bobble, they do pill, and I don't personally believe they are like the highest quality for their original price point, but at 30% off, I would definitely buy them. I would spend my own money on them. And when you've washed these a lot, they're not quite as soft anymore, and I find that the less soft they are, the less they pill. So over time, even though they pill a lot immediately, over time they slow down with the pilling with more washing. Like my heavily worn sand feel totally different to my backup pair of sand, which I've not actually cracked out yet. These feel a lot sort of stiffer and not as like soft. They're still soft and they're still stretchy and they're still comfortable, but these aren't pilling as much as they were when I first got them. So sizing, I wear a size small or a medium in these. Some colours just fit differently, but honestly it's not even a colour thing, it's a drop thing. Some people in Contour, like I know Amaya for example, she needs a medium, but like an off-spec medium, and with Seamless it's very common for them to come in too small. So sometimes a size small won't fit her, but a size medium that's a bit too small to be a medium will. But if she orders a medium and it fits how a medium should, it doesn't fit. So the sizing can be a little bit iffy with these, but I would say in general, stick true to size. And if you are between sizes, I would size up in these. I wouldn't size down in these. I wouldn't size down in these like a whole size either. I have a range of small and medium in these. I prefer my smalls when I'm wanting to feel compressive, because these are compressive, and I prefer my mediums when I'm wanting very minimal compression through the waist, something a bit more comfortable, maybe when I'm on my period. So you can go either way, and I would say if you're someone with a softer midsection and you're worried about that sort of spilling over or things feeling a bit too tight and uncomfortable, I would go with a size up, especially if you are between sizes. But you can go a size up anyway in these if you have those concerns and you don't like high compression, especially if you have bigger thighs and stuff, because you'll fill out the fabric a lot more and you won't have as much excess fabric. But my absolute number one top pick for anything this week is the Contour shorts, specifically in sand. Your arse is going to look incredible. I am not even joking. When I don't wear these, I have bunda dysmorphia. Like, I didn't even realise this could be a thing. I actually have arse dysmorphia when I don't have my Contour shorts on. I'm like, where the fuck did my glutes go? Where did the bunda go? It was like, it was giving golden retriever, and now it's giving like some quiet ass dog that never makes a sound, you know, like a dog that's just like, you know, it's lived its life. It's not barking so much anymore. That is how I feel. And I will also pop my bark scale in here. It's just a little bit of fun, guys. It's really not that deep, but it is science backed, and it's basically a bark scale. I did research into which dogs are the loudest. Fun fact, Golden Retriever has the loudest bark on record ever. So Golden Retriever is top. That's how the scale works. And then I think at the bottom we've got a Bernese Mountain Dog, which are notoriously quiet dogs. And it doesn't mean they're not as flattering, like it's still a dog, it's still gonna woof, but they're just not as flattering. Generally the lighter colours are more flattering, the darker colours are less flattering. And I would also like to note the colours that launched in February do fit a little bit, like they're a bit too thin for me, and a bit too soft and a bit too silky. I love birchwood, but generally I don't wear that drop as much because I don't find it as flattering. I would recommend you go with the first drop, not the second two, because I did find those to fit quite a little bit different. But yeah, that's contour shorts. In terms of normal amplify, I would actually recommend giving the new Gravity a try, especially if you are someone who had concerns about the scrunch, because they fixed that and I feel like it wasn't really spoken about that much. I will say it does have issues on some people's glutes. On some people's glutes it's now looking like really wrinkly in their arse and it looks a bit weird, so it's definitely glute dependent, but like I said, 30% off it could be a time to try them if you haven't already. They went back to their original manufacturer of these, so anything that says the Gravity legging with Amplify, it's the original manufacturer. We went in October, they've gone back to that original Italian yarn for these pieces. They can feel slightly different due to the different washes that are put on them, and if I'm going to be completely honest, if you order a Query or Gleece, I think you will be quite disappointed in terms of like feel, because they really don't feel any different. In the ones that I got anyway, they're way too soft, etc, etc. I don't really find, if you blindfolded me, I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between those and more recent drops that I've complained about them being too soft, too thin, too fluffy, just too like pantyhose like. The other colours, however, especially Titan, Regio, Nebula, Neptune and Ride, I've found those colours to be a lot better, and the durability on these, in my experience, is better as well. Granted, I've been wearing the fuck out of Contour, so I've not worn these as much, but when I first wore Contour, when I first wore any of the recent Amplify drops last year, they were pilling immediately. I couldn't even like sit down in the gym without the arse on them going fluffy. I have trained in these multiple times and they have not gone fluffy. They're back with the original Italian yarn. Like I said, the washes will impact hand feel. The durability on these is better. The fabric, honestly, it's like OG but a little bit softer. It is still a little bit softer than the originals, but you also have to keep in mind we've all washed our original Amplify leggings how many times, and things do stiffen up in the wash, so take that with a pinch of salt, but the durability does speak volumes on these. I would recommend that you go true to size in the Gravity range. It fits a lot more true to size. I just don't really feel like you need to size up as much in it. In my experience, all of them have been fitting a lot more true to size for me. However, if you are someone who likes a super snatched compressive fit, or you are particularly small in like the legs, small in the hips, you might have excess fabric issues and you might actually prefer the older Amplify to how these fit. But for anyone who felt like a busted can of biscuits before, or just felt like Amplify was a bit too thin, it was too soft, it was too stretchy, I honestly think you will prefer the Gravity range. The scrunch, like I said, has also been, it's not giving lower back scrunch anymore, it's not going all the way up. However, it is wrinkling on some people, so do be aware of that. The shorts in particular, there's issues with the inseam, so if you are someone who prefers a shorter short, you will be happy, because these are varying anywhere between a 3-inch inseam and a 4.5-inch inseam. Some of mine are 3.5, some of mine are 4, so do be aware of that. For that reason, I would only gamble on these if you do prefer a shorter inseam. But the bikers are really good. I have no complaints about them, honestly. The only thing is, I still find Contour more flattering than bikers now, so I don't wear them as much truly as I used to wear bikers. I don't wear them as much as my Contour, but I still think it's worth me shouting these out, especially considering how much I complained about how things just felt such shitty quality. I even complained about it with Contour at the start, and I still do stand by. They are a little bit iffy when it comes to quality, when it comes to pilling, but these are a much denser, they're more swat proof, they just feel more sturdy in my opinion than the Amplify drops that we were having that were just honestly feeling like straight up fucking tights. And I love Neptune. I feel like Neptune is such a slept on colour, and I love Regio, I love Titan. Obviously you've got the split logo colours as well, but the split logo just isn't a bit of me. But yeah, my top two colours in the Gravity stuff is definitely Neptune, Titan and Regio. I love all of those colours. And in terms of like standard amplify, I've done it to death in these videos, so I don't want to do it too much, but if you were curious, my most worn colours recently of like the standard amplify from before, Digital Violet, I'm still absolutely loving, and that's got a lot of stock still. It's a beautiful colour, it's very unique. I don't have another colour like it, and I really like that colour, and every single time I wear it I get asked, colour is this? That doesn't happen with every single item that I wear, so I feel like that's a testament to how nice that colour is. And I also find them to fit a little bit thicker, and they just fit a little bit better. And in terms of that sort of same sort of fit, Blossom, Misty Lilac are also really good options in terms of like if you like that really snatched fit. In those colours I would recommend, if you're between sizes, you size up, and if you don't like a compressive super tight fit, you size up regardless. I've loved Cotton Candy recently, I've loved Emerald Green, I've loved Galactic Ocean. I like a lot of the old colours, but I am wearing Contour the most, so if you were only going to pick up one Amplify bottom, in my opinion, Amplify 5-inch Contour shorts has to be it. Your ass is going to look sickening. You're going to have to back people off because your ass just looks so good. But do be prepared, you might never want to wear normal Amplify again once you've put these on. But they are coming back in fall. If you missed that at the start of this video, they are coming back. Contour is coming back. But yeah, Contour shorts are definitely top for me when it comes to amplified bottoms. Okay, moving on to Aura bottoms, which is honestly like the complete opposite end of the scale. Like, this is so polar opposite to Amplify. Amplify is high compression, it's more performance, it's a seamless fabric, obviously it's a lot plainer in design. These are still pretty plain, but you know what I mean. It's a completely different kettle of fish. These are my favourite errand leggings. I love these leggings. I wear Aura leggings all the time. These are the cashmere ones. Honestly, if you want like a yoga vibe, it's a very sort of like brushed cotton feel fabric. It's low compression, these aren't compressive at all, it's got a lot of stretch to it. It's just very comfortable, and if you're someone who finds with Amplify it's painful or you don't like having that compression, Aura is such a good option. With it being that brushed cotton fabric, it does pill, and it pills quite badly. I wouldn't recommend this for the gym. I do wear it to the gym, but I wouldn't recommend it for the gym. I recommend it more for lounging around the house in. Stunning. Like, I have no issues with these whatsoever. They do give a camel toe, which I feel like is a good thing to point out with this. I don't need to speak about it with Amplify because it's not really an issue, but these do on me, it'll depend on your anatomy, they do give me a camel toe, but I personally don't care. They're super high rise, they're a lot higher than the Wonder leggings, they are higher than Amplify as well, and they sit really high. They do have a longer seam down the back as well. This is a pretty long seam, it's a lot longer than the Wonder seam for example, and it's definitely not like really dipped down, but these are flattering provided you don't hike it up your ass. If I could give you guys one piece of advice when it comes to any Aura bottom, do not hike the seam that goes between the cheeks up the crack. If you do that, you're going to be giving long batty gal. It's going to make it look like you've got no arse. It's going to make it just pucker and look really weird. If you put these on, and you can still like, you'll still get like a little separation at the bottom, but don't yank it up your ass. It looks awful when you do that with these. Some leggings, I believe, are meant to be worn that way. These are not meant to be worn that way, and it looks off when you try to wear them that way. They're much more flattering if you wear them the way they should be worn, which is just sort of up the crack a little bit at the bottom, you know, very demure, very mindful, very considerate of the surroundings. But then you just leave it, because there's a side seam that from the side is so flattering on the glutes. Like, I can't actually explain how flattering it is on the glutes. It looks really good. And then from the back, yeah, you're not going to have like a scrunch up your ass, and it's not going to be like, whoa, but it's still flattering on the glutes. Is it like Contour, for example? No, but it's a completely different vibe. And if you're someone that's a little bit more demure, you might prefer these because it's not so, it's flattering without being so like in your face. I wear these more for errands. I wear the shit out of these. Cashmere is one of my favourite colours. Black, pewter, smoke, oak. Those are probably my favourite colours when it comes to the Aura range, but I absolutely love them. And in terms of sizing with these, they are true to size, and when you take them out the bag they look fucking tiny, but they stretch a lot. They're true to size, but you can size down. So I do prefer an extra small in these because I feel like it cups my glutes better, and I feel like I don't get as much bagging behind the knees, whereas in a size small I can sometimes. But you don't have to size down, and sizing down does make the camel toe worse, and it does make the waistband roll a little bit more. Generally true to size, but if you are someone who wants to feel a little bit more held in, you can size down in this range. But if you go true to size, it's not going to be hanging off you. Now, another honourable mention, which I personally wouldn't put in my top picks because I'll be completely honest, I've not worn these anywhere near as much as I thought I would. I fear some of my Discord girlies, I said this in my last video, but I think they might put me in jail if I don't mention the Aura flares, because some of them love them, they wear them more than the leggings. It's basically the leggings, but it's a flare. And these come in regular and tall, and I'll put the inseams on the screen. I just don't personally wear these a ton. I think I just got them in the wrong colour. I think if I had black in tall, I'd have worn them a lot more. I don't know, I just don't want to wear something so light. In a flare, I prefer flares in darker colours. I don't know why, but then I also feel like sometimes dark colours are giving school pants. So for me personally, it's not a most worn, but I feel like these are quite a slept on item. And if you are not a fan of how thin Aura can feel, because it's not like a super thick fabric, the flares definitely do feel thicker. They feel thicker than the leggings and the bikers and the shorts do, so that's something to keep in mind as well. They're very warm. I wouldn't really recommend them for summer. It's a very warm, fuzzy sort of brushed cotton fabric when it comes to Aura, but super cute for errands, super cute for running around. I'm just more of a leggings person than flare person. I feel like you're one of the two, so go with whichever one you're going to wear more. There's nothing wrong with them, the quality's really nice. You do need to be aware of pilling, and I would also say to keep in mind if you are super tall, the tall option might not work for you, because even though it's, I believe, a 33-inch inseam, again I will fact check that, if you've got really long legs, like these work for me and I'm 5'6", so I feel like if you're very, very, very tall, the tall won't work for very, very, very tall people, so do keep that in mind. And also keep in mind if you're on the shorter side, the regular will still be too long for you. I've had a lot of complaints from super short girls saying that the regular is too long, so they're honestly more suitable for semi-short people to semi-tall people, depending on which one you go with. Another item that I wanted to speak about just quickly when it comes to Aura bottoms is the 9-inch bikers, which I feel like these do not get enough hype, they don't get enough love. I've started doing hot yoga. I'm literally going when I've finished, well, not when I've finished this video, I'm not going to be filming for hours, but I'm going again tonight. These for hot yoga, these for like Pilates, these for anything more low impact, are so comfortable for hiking, for walking, for when you just don't want to feel like your organs are being squished. Like I wore this for cardio today, they're still actually a little bit wet, so do keep that in mind for Aura. That's why I don't think it's the best for something high impact, because it's not very sweat proof and it takes quite a while to dry as well, and it gets quite like smelly as well, which isn't the most pleasant. It's the exact same details as the leggings and the flares, it's just in a 9-inch biker. These are very, very, very glute flattering in my opinion. Again, just don't pull the back seam up your bum, because it just looks weird if you do that. It looks awful. I really wouldn't recommend that you do it. But they're incredibly flattering. They're more of a low compression, low impact sort of vibe. Sizing wise for these, I wear the same thing with the flares as well, which I don't think I mentioned actually. I wear an extra small in these, so I go down a size, but again, you don't have to, you can stay true to size. I just prefer a size down because I feel like it cups things a lot nicer, and these stay in place really, really, really well on me. They don't slide down when I'm working out, when I'm doing my yoga. I have worn these to training, they don't slide down, so if you do want to train them you can. I just wouldn't recommend it because it's not very sweat wicking, and the pilling, it's a very delicate fabric, so I wouldn't recommend it for like turf work or things where barbells are going to be like rubbing up against you. More for cardio, day-to-day, Pilates, hot yoga, and these don't get enough love. They don't get spoken about enough. If you like the Pulse Kinetic bikers, I think you will like these if you are down to try a brushed cotton fabric, because the back seam is the same, the inseam is a little bit longer, but it's not too long. I roll them up a little bit, but if you're short, do keep in mind it's a 9-inch inseam. The feedback on the few people that have tried these through me has been really positive. People have really liked them and been quite shocked by how flattering they are, considering it's not a scrunch bum, it's not an invisible scrunch. It's not really like glute focused, and I just think it's a really good option and something that's really slept on the website. I'm going to be wearing the grey for hot yoga tonight, and yeah, my favourite colours in these are definitely oak and smoke. Those are my two favourite colours when it comes to the Aura bikers. Super glute flattering, just so good for a day. You not every day squeeze my organs up through my esophagus and out through my mouth. Like, I don't want to feel squeezed to death every single day, and I know a lot of people are feeling sort of sick of seamless, sick of high compression, and if that's you, I would recommend that you give Aura a go. So yeah, for Aura, I love the leggings and I love the 9-inch bikers. I've thrown the flares in there because you're either a legging girl or a flare girl, and both are good, so I wanted to mention it, but I'm more of a legging girl. I don't really wear the flares at all. Two top recommendations that I feel like, again, they get forgotten about in the ether, in the razzle dazzle of Alphalete launches, and this one in particular I feel is very, 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 very slept on. So the Aura Shrug, I'll go over first. I've gone over this before, it's been included in previous most worn. I'll be honest, I've not worn this as much recently, but that's just because I've been leaning more into like wearing tight fitting t-shirts, and I can't wear a t-shirt with a shrug, so I have to do one or the other, and I've been preferring t-shirts recently. But I know that when I want to put together a more cutesy gym look, I do really like the Aura shrugs. They're basically just, they come across the bust like this. It's basically just sleeves and a little top. And they've done a few launches of these. These do have thumb holes, because I know that some people love them, some people hate them. Whether you love them or hate them, these have thumb holes. The sleeves are nice and long as well, so you're not getting like, they're not like down here and it's not tugging on your thumb. I fucking hate it when someone puts a thumb hole on something and then it's cutting off my blood circulation. I'm gonna have to go to A&E because my thumb's gonna fall off, because why is a thumb hole so fucking tight? It's fine on the Aura shrugs, so that's good. But yeah, it's very flattering on the chest as well. Like if you've got chebs, if you've got wabaloos, very flattering on the chest. They work with pretty much all the bras that Alphalete does, but I think these look best with a teeny tiny bra. I just feel like they look a little bit weird. Like I've done it with the Celeste bra before and I feel like it just looks weird. I prefer these with a more teeny tiny bra, so the Aura Strappy, the Aura Free Strap bra, the Amplified Deep V bra. Those are probably my favourite bras to wear it with off the top of my head. The halter neck, the seamless halter neck, those are some of my favourite bras to wear it with. But yeah, it's just like when these launched, I didn't think I would use them at all. But then I understood the concept of putting together a cute gym fit, and I'm like, okay, and I wore the shit out of these over like the colder months towards the back end of last year and the start of this year, so it feels wrong to not include it. But yeah, and sizing wise for these, I go between a small and a medium. I've leaned out quite a bit recently, so I'm much preferring a small at the moment, but I would say generally true to size. But if you store a lot of fat or like more body fat in general, which I do usually, I'm just leaner at the moment, in your arms and your shoulders, around the armpit region, I would honestly recommend that you size up in these. I know that Sid, she's not with Alphalete anymore, but Sid's Progress, she also wore a medium, so it's not just me that had that issue. They're super stretchy, and for most people you're going to want to go true to size. It's just if you store a bit more up here, you might want to size up to a medium for more comfort. I think it's worth a go, and this is definitely one of those pieces where you might not have tried it, but this could be a good opportunity for you to dip your toe in a little bit. See if it's a bit of you. It might not be a bit of you. Equally, it might be a bit of you. It could start a whole thing for you with shrugs and boleros and all that good stuff. Next is more of a recent piece, and this is the black Halle long sleeve. Now, I've chosen black specifically because the black one is my favourite. I do like the white one, and it came in like Gleece, so you can get a super cute fun pink one, but I love how this looks with a white halter neck bra for like a little peekaboo effect. I love a peekaboo effect. We'll get onto that with the ice tanks, but a nice little peekaboo effect, and it looks almost like an all-in-one top, but it's not, it's layered, and it's basically, I'll show you in the track clip, you're going to be able to see, but it's basically an off-the-shoulder sort of long sleeve seamless top, and it launched at the same time as the relaunch of Amplify, going back to the original manufacturer, so these are pretty thick as well, very compressive on the arms, feels nice and sort of held in. With that being said, if you don't like that feeling, I don't think you will like these. They fit quite snug. You can try a size up, but generally I would stay true to size, because these are meant to fit quite tight, but it's not restrictive. You can still move your arms plenty in them, and these do not move on me. Some people had issues with the sleeves like moving around too much with like movement and stuff, but for me these didn't. Now this is more of an errand top for me. I don't train in these often at all, but when I was testing them out, they didn't move around. I had no issues. I didn't have to readjust them. The only place where it moves on me is at the side. It can sort of slide up a little bit at the bust, but other than that, it doesn't move around at all for me, and I really think this is such, it looks so weird on the hanger, but it looks so good on body. It's a very underrated piece. Not many people pick these up. It's definitely not going to be a bit of everyone. It's very cropped. It sort of sits just under bust. It works with the Gemini bra, it works with most of the seamless bras in terms of length from Alphalete. Obviously it works with the minimal bras, they sit like perfectly under it. The only thing to be aware of is the logoing on this stuff is like a sticker logo, and a lot of people have had issues with it peeling off in the wash, which is again a concern, but at 30% off, you might want to take more of a risk with it. But I honestly feel like the black in particular is so good for someone who likes to put together a cute errands outfit, and it's something that you could wear a lot. I've not worn it as much recently because it's been a lot hotter in the UK. We've finally had a little bit of a summer. But when these first launched, I was wearing this so much with my white halter or my white Aura strappy bra with black Aura leggings to go on errands, because that's one thing I will say. If you're someone with a softer midsection like me, that is me, if you wear Amplify with this, because it fits quite tight and quite snug, you might find that you get that awkward midriff where it's just sort of squishing down, Amplify squishing up, and it's just making things look a bit weird in the midsection. So I actually prefer wearing this and mixing it with Aura. So I'll wear the Aura leggings with this black top, but I think it's such a cute look. You can wear them to the gym, but they are quite tight and it's going to get you quite warm, so do be aware of that. But for me personally, I really like this as like more of a cute errands. Maybe you're going on a coffee date, maybe you find yourself a new mat. This could be a good option, you know. But yeah, sizing wise for these, stay true to size, or if you're between sizes, I would recommend that you size up. I wear a size small. I've tried a medium and it was just too big for me. So I wear a size small in these, but they do fit compressive and they do fit tight. So if you don't want that and you don't mind having some excess fabric, you can size up. But generally, true to size, between sizes, size up. Okay, next. I have very recently reviewed these seamless ice tanks because they've just dropped, which means they've got plenty of stock on the website. But I will preface this with saying, as I said in my haul, these don't work for a lot of people because the straps are too long. You need a bit of a bust to fill it out, or like a wider chest area, especially at the top, to be able to fill this out properly. But luckily it works for my build. I think it works very well on implants in particular, if that helps anyone. But there was a girl from my Discord, Taylor, one of my friends. She bought this and she really liked it, and she's got a natural bust and she really liked this tank on her. So that is a testimony of someone with a natural bust who liked it. But yeah, if you are smaller in the chest, you won't get on with this tank that well. It's more suited for bigger busts, but it's basically just a seamless tank. It's shorter in the body than the ones that they have on the website that are the Amplify seamless tanks that say Alphalete at the bottom. It's shorter in the body, but it's more compressive. It's that original manufacturer again, and you can just, it's rougher. Like, it's not as soft or as thin or as stretchy as the other ones. This one actually does compress a little bit. Sizing wise, I wear a small or an extra small. I can do both. I would say to stay true to size or size down, especially if you're concerned about the strap length, or you are concerned about things not being tight enough and you really want it as tight as possible, you can 100% size down in this, but I can do a small or an extra small, it doesn't matter. I wear these religiously. Like, I will put in all the pictures of me wearing this recently. We're talking multiple times a week. I love the black. I love the photon colour. That has been so, I don't know, every time I wear it I get compliments. I think purple might just be one of my colours. I love the white, but the white is sheer, do keep that in mind. And I wear this because you have to wear it with a bra. I wear it with the Aura strappy bra underneath, again, for that nice like peekaboo effect. It just gives such a nice peekaboo effect, and I just really like it. I love these tanks. I think they're super flattering. And yeah, I'm happy for them to like make the straps shorter so that these work for more people, but I really hope that they carry on doing these, even if it is tweaked slightly, because I love the fabric on these. It's the same as Amplify, but with it being with the original Italian yarn, again, it just feels so much better. It doesn't feel like pantyhose on your body. It feels like it's doing something. It has like shaping for the waist built into it at the side. It's just so flattering, and I get a lot of compliments every single time I wear these. So yes, 10 out of 10 recommend, but it is a layering piece and you do need to wear a bra under it. But honestly, one of my favourite Alphalete products at the moment. We're talking most worn. This is definitely up there with the contour shorts at the moment for me. I'm going to talk about the baby tees really quickly, just because they are still in stock on certain websites in certain sizes, and I'm not just going to write it off because it's not available in the smaller sizes, because that's fucking cunty, quite frankly. So the baby tees, I've picked up the white smoke colour, but I've got these in every single colour. Sizing wise, size down in these if you want them to fit tight. I wear an extra small in all these, and I'm usually a size small with my tops. I wear an extra small in these. These are one of my top products that Alphalete do. Again, same with the seamless tanks, one of my most worn pieces, and these are coming back. They are restocking in black and white, and they are launching in like a dark brown colour and a tealy sort of colour, which I'm so excited for. So the baby tees are coming back, we've been heard, but these are such a heavily worn piece of me. Like, Alphalete put in a content request for me to basically do like a swipey gym looks lookbook with them this week, and I had to be told not to use the baby tees because they're out of stock in most sizes. So that speaks volumes. The fact that they chose that item to be like, hey, maybe don't use much of this, and I was like, oh, it's a shame because I love that and I wear it all the time. And they were like, yeah, we've seen that you wear it all the time. They know, okay? I love them. They're not fully cropped, but they're not full length. They hit sort of like just below belly button height, so they fit really nicely with Amplify because they sort of just cover the top of the waistband, and it pulls the look together. Super flattering, not sweat proof. It's more of like a cotton. It's 94 cotton, 6% elastane, and I absolutely love them. They've got a cap sleeve detail. Alphalete super tiny on the front, super flattering. I get a ton of compliments on them, and you can wear them multiple ways. You can roll it under your sports bra if you want it cropped, wear it full length if you want it full. You can wear it fully rolled up and do it as sort of like a baby tee shrug bolero. I did that when these first launched in February, but I absolutely love them. If you can get them in your size, I recommend. I can't do this video without including them. They are out of stock in most sizes, but when these come back, get them, because I wear the shit out of them, honestly, for the gym, for day-to-day use. I love them. And then moving on to, these are both OT pieces, and the first one might shock you because I think when I reviewed this, it launched a couple months ago. It's the OT muscle tank, and it's sort of like a very cropped, wide fit muscle tank top. And when these first launched, I was like, yeah, it's alright, but like, it's flattering. I'm probably not going to use it much. It's not groundbreaking, and it's not groundbreaking. No activewear realistically is groundbreaking. I'm never going to be that person that comes on here and is like, oh my god, like, you need this, it's the best muscle tank ever. Like, it's no muscle tank has ever muscle tanked quite like it. Like, we don't need to be overhyping stuff. Something can be good, but it might not be the best thing since sliced bread. Do you know what I mean? Not every single thing needs to be something that you absolutely must have or you are going to pass away. And I think I said I didn't see myself wearing these much. How wrong I was. This is the OT muscle tank. I wear it in a size small. It's super cropped and super baggy, so you can wear it like that. I have fallen in love with these recently. I'm going to order more next week with my own money, because I don't like requesting stuff from Alphalete. They do so much for me anyway. I would rather just spend my own money than ask them for stuff. Plus, what's the point in doing this for work and being able to make money from it if you don't then spend the money? Do you know what I mean? I'd rather put money back into the company. So I will be shopping with you all because I want the white one. I'm going to pick up the white because all I have is grey and I regret it. I've worn the shit out of this. I don't wear it normally though. I took it into the Aura strappy bra, and because the Aura strappy bra goes like this over bust. Oh, it's raining outside. Under bust, when you tuck this under, it creates a like curved effect, and then I took it all the way around the back, and this is so flattering when it's worn like that on me. I don't know what it is. I think it's like the curve under bust with the strappy bra, and then my shoulders look really good in it, and I love it for upper body in particular. Love it for lower as well, but I've been wearing the shit out of this. I've washed this 4 times in the past week because of how much I've been wearing it. So yeah, sizing wise on these, I would say to stay true to size, or you can definitely size up. I wouldn't size down in them because it's just going to make things fit weird, but especially if you want it more oversized, you can definitely size up. But if you're wanting to wear it the same way I am, I'd stay true to size, just so that you don't have too much fabric and it's not sort of too wide here at the side. But yeah, I absolutely love this tank, and I've been wearing it a lot. And at 30% off, these are quite well priced anyway, so at 30% off, it's a no-brainer in my opinion. Another piece from the OT tank cut range is this one, which is actually a little bit of a different blend. This one is 47.5 cotton, 47.5 modal and 5% spandex, and this is the OT cut tee. Again, I feel like these were so slept on. It's got a cute little wolf tag logo on the bottom, on the front at the left hand side. It says Alphalete down the back. And these are the tight tops. So this is the cut tee. It's not the crop tee that's baggy. It's the tight one. I wear an extra small in these. I would recommend, if you want it to fit tight to your body, you can definitely size down in these. I wear an extra small. If you want it body fit but it's not going to be like tight, you can go true to size, but I would recommend that you size down. I have it in white, black and grey, and I wear it so much. The white is sheer, it is see-through, and you do need to wear a bra under all of them, but the grey is ironically the most solid of the 3. They're super soft and super stretchy. It's definitely thinner than the baby tee. It's also a lot more cropped than the baby tee. Like this one doesn't reach the top of amplify at all. It's definitely a crop t-shirt. I love these for day-to-day use. They're super comfortable, super stretchy. I also love them in the gym. They're not sweat wicking, they're not sweat proof, but these can actually sometimes be nicer than the baby tees. They can get quite warm. They're not super thick, but they definitely feel thicker than these. I find these more breathable and much more comfortable to wear. So it will come down to that, but also the fact that, do you want it cropped or do you want it more of like a hip length, longer crop? Almost full length but not quite. That would be what I would consider, because I wouldn't say you need both, but they are also different fabrics and different tops and different cuts. So maybe you do need both, but you don't need anything, because none of us need anything. It's a want, not a need. But again, I feel like these got no love, and I raved about these when these first dropped because I think it was one of my favourite and most worn pieces in that drop, and it's not changed. I still absolutely love them. I've been wearing the shit out of them. All that's changed is I would now actually add the muscle tank to it. I think it's so flattering, and something I've been wearing a lot, especially at the moment. Like I said, I'm more into wearing t-shirts and stuff to the gym and less sort of preppy stuff, if that's the right way of putting it. Like, I've not been wearing the shrugs as much recently. I'm more into that aesthetic than the preppy, cutesy vibe, if that makes sense. It's still a cute look, but this is just more my vibe at the moment, and I think these are really slept on. So yeah, the OT range, I recommend the tank and the t-shirt. Okay, moving on to sports bras. I'm gonna go through them like range by range, if that makes sense, so like fabric. So first up, Aura. I have 2 favourites that I've been wearing the shit out of ever since they dropped, to be honest, but especially recently. So I've already mentioned this one. This is the original Aura strappy bra. A heads up before I forget to mention it, this doesn't come with pads, and it also doesn't have slits to insert your own. So you would have to DIY if you wanted to wear padding with this. But this is a teeny tiny little bra. It just says Alphalete on the front, curved at the front. It curves under bust. So if you can see, this one curves under bust. It's super minimal coverage, like I only just fit in it. But thank fuck for that, because I fucking love this bra. And then at the back, it just crosses over. It does have adjustable straps. You can make them super long or super short. Some people did say that they weren't able to make them long enough. So if you are someone that is prone to trap pain, which I am, but I don't have an issue with this, but if you're really prone to it, or maybe you've got a longer sort of torso over shoulder, do keep that in mind. You might not be able to make these long enough to be comfortable, but for me it's completely fine. And obviously you can shorten it as well. And then it's just super crossy and open at the back. Ever since these dropped, it's been one of my most worn Alphalete bras. I love it. It's tiny, it's minimal, it's cute. With that being said, it's absolutely no support, and it doesn't work for naturally big boobs. If you've got naturally big boobs, you're gonna fall out of the bottom of this bra. The darts do help to keep it in place somewhat, but just be aware it might not work if you have super big yids and you're naturally blessed. It might not work for you, but it works for me, and I really, really, really love it. My top colours in this, honestly all of them, I love the colour palette for this because it's neutrals and it goes with everything, but sand, porcelain I've actually been wearing a lot recently, white, black, pewter, any of the colours I absolutely love, and I would love for them to bring this bra back again, like this exact bra. They've not dropped it again since. I just think it's a really flattering bra. The only thing is it's not available or in stock in a ton of sizes, but if you can pick it up, I would recommend it. It's definitely more suited to implants or smaller chests, and sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size. If you are between sizes with a small chest, size down. If you're between sizes with a bigger chest, try a size up and see if that helps, because it will give you a bit more coverage. But generally, true to size, I stick with a size small. And you have a very similar concept bra, which is probably why it's another favourite of mine, but this is the Aura 3-strap bra. My favourite colours in this, I love the sunset colour, which is like a really nice orange. The blue gradient is so slept on. Like, it's such a beautiful, I just think it's really stunning. Oak is probably one of my favourite colours Alphalete have ever done. I just fucking love it, and smoke as well. But if I had to pick one, I'd definitely pick oak. It's a very similar concept to the other one, but as you can see, this one's actually got more coverage. It's not a ton more, but it's got more coverage, and it's not curved under bust, it's flat. You've still got the darts. This one does come with slits to add your own padding in, so you can put your own padding in it, but I personally don't use padding, so I don't. And I do know that some people's darts were sewn funny, so they couldn't actually get the padding in. That is a concern. I would probably, for that reason, only pick this up if we aren't going to wear padding with it, because it really seemed like it was luck of the draw. Some people ordered multiple and some of them were fine, and some of them they couldn't get the padding in because the dart had been sewn weird. So that's something to be aware of. And then at the back, instead of it being crossy at the bottom, you've just got 3 straps that are straight across, and then it crosses over at the back up here, and they both of the bras sort of fall more of halter neck because it crosses over at the back. Super flattering on the back. I just love something that's super open at the back. Very flattering. Low support again. Again, I would say it's more suitable for smaller chests. It's got a bit more coverage, but it's still not like the most big boob friendly bra, but it will work better in terms of coverage than the Aura strappy bra, and it does have more sizes available as well. I love both for different reasons. Honestly, not even for different reasons. They're very similar, and I like both of them. If I had to pick, I'd go with the Aura strappy just because I love the curve under bust. I find it really flattering on me, but I like both. I wear both a lot. In terms of sizing, stay true to size. If you're between sizes, I would say to size up. If you are bigger in the chest, if you're between sizes and you're smaller in the chest, I would say to size down. But generally true to size. I got a size small and a medium. I prefer a size small. Size small is what I wear. Low support, but I do mainly weight training, so it's not a huge problem for me. But yeah, these two are definitely my favourite. Honestly, probably my favourite bras from Alphalete at the moment. In terms of seamless bras, I have 2 favourites. So we've got the contour bra. I've gone over this before. This is the birchwood colour, but I love it in all colours, but I think this is pretty sold out in the older colours, so I wanted to include ones that have more colours in stock. Birchwood, when I looked this morning, had more in stock than, for example, like mocha and sand and stuff, which are pretty much sold out. But I like most colours in this bra. It's a super simple seamless bra. It's double layered. These come with padding, so you have padding in these bras. It's quite minimal, but not as minimal as the other ones. It does give a bit more coverage, but it's very low in the front. It's a very round neckline, and then at the back it's just a racer back with a cutout. Super flattering. Obviously it's not as minimal as the previous bras, but it's still very flattering. You've got rib detailing under bust to sort of like shape the bust region. This band at the bottom isn't too tight. The Alphalete logo is a sticker logo, but I've had no issues with it peeling or anything like that. I've got this in a small and an extra small. I prefer an extra small in these, especially now. I would say generally most people would want to size down in this bra. The size small fits, but I do prefer a size down in it. So I would say to size down in this bra. It's just a very, I don't want to say bog standard, like, honestly, I don't think there's anything special about this bra. I think the Aura bras are more interesting in terms of design, but it's really fucking comfortable. It gets the job done. It's fine for weight training. It's a very low support bra, and again, be aware if you've got a naturally big bust, you might have issues with it, but this is definitely better in terms of a more minimal bra than the other two I've just shown you if you are more naturally blessed, but it still might not be the best thing in the world for you. But yeah, I've spoken about the contour bra a lot. It's not as heavily worn as my Aura ones, but I do think it's worth a mention because out of all the seamless bras, it's one of my most worn. It's super comfortable, super flattering on the chest, very flattering from the back. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Not much else to say on it. Sizing wise, size down. The other bra from the seamless range, which I wear a lot, and I don't think people speak about it enough, is the Gemini bra. So this is their bandeau bra, which it comes with straps so you can adjust it and you can wear it however you want. You've got hooks in the middle, hooks either side, and then at the back you've got the exact same. So you've got 2 hooks in the middle, 2 hooks either side, so you can wear the straps however you want, and the straps that come with it are adjustable, or you can take the straps off and just wear it as a bandeau. It does have a silicone grip. It's not as good as the Crop Shop Boutique one at staying up, but it's more comfortable in my opinion. The Crop Shop Boutique one, in my opinion, is only better suited to smaller busts, because the Crop Shop one for me is really baggy under bust. It doesn't fit me right, but it's so tight over bust, and that's in a medium. So that's me sizing up. It's so tight on the top of my chest, but then so loose under. So that one didn't quite work for me. But this one is smaller, but it's not as small as the Aura bandeau. That one doesn't work for me at all. I wouldn't really recommend that to anyone. The only issue is the logo at the back. It's the Alphalete sticker logo, and it's not a good one. Like, this one is peeling off. So do be aware of that. But I love how versatile this bra is. Personally, I actually prefer it with the straps, and my favourite way to wear it is like as a halter neck but crossed over at the back. You can try wearing it all the way around with one strap, but on me, I've got traps, that's really uncomfortable, so I wear it at the side here and then I cross it over at the back, so it's cross back but halter neck. And I love it under the Hallie long sleeve. If you do want to wear it as a bandeau, as far as bandeaus go, especially a seamless one, it's not bad. A lot of people do find the compression under bust, it's got like this rib detailing, quite tight, but on me, it's completely fine. I don't find it uncomfortable. With that being said though, I would say sizing wise, if you are always one size, go true to size. But if you are between sizes, particularly under bust, you might want to go with a size up in that case, because it is quite snug under bust, but I just find that it makes my boobs feel really supported. But yeah, even if you're not going to wear it as a bandeau, I think it's worth trying just because of how many different ways you can wear it. And personally, I prefer it with straps to without, but you can wear it multiple different ways. It's multiple different bras in one. And I just think it's a very slept on item in my opinion. It's flattering, it makes the chest look good, and you can wear it multiple ways, so I really like it. It does come with padding as well. My favourite colours in this, honestly, just white and black. I just love a white or a plain black bandeau. I don't think you can go far wrong with it. But the Gemini bra, a very slept on piece that launched this year in my opinion. Moving on to Tenacity, I've got 3 bras to show you. The reason why I'm including these is, I will be completely honest, the bras I've just shown you, they are my most heavily worn. I wear the shit out of them. I just love something that's more open back, it's more strappy, that's just more me. I find it more flattering on me. I just find it more flattering. However, Tenacity, I can't put the bodysuit in here because I'm not wearing that. I can't put the shorts in here because I don't like them. This is a fabric where once you get your hands on it, you want it. That's the only way I can explain it. Like when I was in Houston, there were girls who were telling me that they've never bought Alphalete before, or they've not bought Alphalete in years, but because they were able to be at Alphaland and feel the Tenacity fabric in person, which is why I feel like it'd be so good if Alphalete did pop-ups and stuff so that people can get their hands on things. It's so important but so underestimated. Because they were able to get their hands on it, they actually ended up buying pieces from Alphaland because they were like, fuck, like I love this fabric. And the bras from the first Tenacity drop are much more practical than 90% of Alphalete's bras for people with bigger chests, and both these ladies that I spoke to did have bigger busts. I love Aura, but when Tenacity normal bottoms come, I don't think I'm going to wear Aura as much anymore because I just love the Tenacity fabric so much. It's similar in the sense that it's still like a brushed cotton sort of feel. It's similar in the sense that it's more of like your brushed cotton vibe than your seamless or your super slick, but it's silkier. It's not as warm and fuzzy. It's a bit more cold to touch. It's a bit more, it's sort of like a brushed performance bordering fabric. Now it can peel, it will peel over time against certain fabrics, but this, it's just so nice. It's so buttery smooth. Aura definitely has a bit more fuzz to it. This is really silky, really buttery. In my opinion, it's a bit thicker and it's just more tighter woven. It fits tighter than Aura does, 100%. But all my, like, the quality on these pieces just feels so fucking nice. I love how the quality on these pieces feels. I love Tenacity fabric and I can't wait for more just like basic pieces in the Tenacity range. I want to signpost these bras because I feel like they're very slept on, and I also feel like a lot of the bras I wear might be more minimal, but there'll be people watching this who can't wear minimal bras. So the Celeste bra, first of all, is one recommendation. Again, these don't come with padding, but you can put your own padding in. It's like a deep V in the front. It's got a very supportive underband, like it's built into the bra almost, how like that thick band, it's very like snug under bust and it gives like a decent amount of support. The straps aren't too long, so you've not got like there's not a ton of give in that region, if that makes sense, so it feels more supportive. And then at the back it's like this with a little cutout and the tonal wolf raised rubber logo. Now this for me, it's not the most flattering thing in the world from the back because I prefer more strappy, more open back. That's just more flattering on me from the back. But this from the front, it's a boob job in a bra, and I honestly love how this looks on smaller chests and bigger chests. I think it's really flattering. It gives you a push-up effect. I think this bra is really slept on, to be honest. It's not my absolute favourite, but I want to include it because it's a really good bra. Do you know what I mean? It's a good bra and it's such a good option for people who need a little bit, obviously it's not high coverage, it's still got a deep V in the front, but who can't wear the minimal shit. This is a really good option. And like I said, the feedback on Tenacity fabric has been so good from everyone that's tried it, and I honestly feel if they could get this in like fucking JD or something, the sales for it would increase exponentially because you just need to feel it to understand it. And if you've got Tenacity, I feel like you'll understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, these bras feel really well constructed. They're thick. They feel a bit more supportive. The Celeste bra comes in an AB version and a CD version. Truthfully speaking, I have both and I didn't find a difference between the two. So I'm not sure if I got a dud one and there's meant to be, but there is an AB version and a CD version. This is the CD version. Sizing wise, stay true to size, but if you're between sizes, size up, because it is quite tight. And also if you're someone who has like a very long torso and you get a lot of trap tension and you find straps can cause issues sometimes, you might want to size up as well, because the straps on this are quite short. I wear a size small in this. I've got a medium and it fits, but it's not giving as much of a lift, so I prefer my true to size. But if you want something more comfortable, less push-up effect, go a size up, especially if you've got boobs. We have the KDM zip top. This one has a built-in bra, like a built-in, it's not like a proper bra, but a built-in shelf bra. And then you've got a zipper at the front, so you can zip this down there, or you can zip it all the way up and be giving be giving Francis himself. Or you can be like me, you can be a big hoe and you can zip it all the way down. And then if you like, especially if you've got boobs, if you rearrange them and just like pull them inwards, oh, it makes your boobs look so good. It's so flattering on the chest. You've got a cat sleeve detail. It's cropped, it's not full length. I will say these are coming in a long sleeve version very soon, so if you like the look of this but you prefer long sleeves, just wait. Don't get it, just wait. With it having the built-in bra, it's very practical because you don't need to wear a bra underneath it. You can if you want, but you don't need to. Sizing wise for these, I would say to stay true to size. If you're between sizes, I would size down. I can wear a small or an extra small, but truthfully, the extra small, I'm definitely pushing the zip in the bust department. So the small does feel safer, but the extra small gives me a bit more. You can definitely go either way, but yeah, I would generally say to stay true to size with this, or size down if you are between sizes. Again, I love this in the black and the white and the ride colour. Those are my top 3 colours, because for me this is more of a errands fit top. I do wear it to training sometimes, but like you've seen, I really like having like my back on show and like my shoulders out and just having a bit more on show from the back when it comes to me for like a gym look. So for me, this is more of an errands piece. I do wear it to training and it's much more sweat wicking than Aura is. It's not sweat proof, but it's a lot more sweat wicking. So it does hold up a lot better in the gym than Aura, for example, from like a sweat wicking point of view. But yes, honestly, if you got your hands on the tenacity fabric, you would love. And if you are looking for a more practical bra from Alphalete, I'm not going to say it's the most like bulletproofing bra in the world, but these are definitely more medium support from Alphalete and much more practical than some of the other pieces. So yeah, the KDM zip top and the Celeste bra. And then if you are a more minimal girl, and honestly I'm including this because I love this colour, this is the Heat colour in Tenacity, and it's so, like, if, I mean, come on, holding it up to my skin, I feel like it makes me look more tan immediately. It's so flattering. This is the Olivia Sculpt bra. These do come with padding, so this bra comes with padding, the other two don't. But this is basically the Aura Sculpt bra, but with tweaks, so it's got more of a square neckline at the front. The straps are a little bit longer. You've got a bit more coverage here, so it works better if you've got a bit more of a bust. And then you've got the Alphalete Wolf logo at the back, tonal on all the pieces. I'm including the Heat colour because I just feel like this is such a stunning colour. It's one of the most unique colours Alphalete have done in recent times. It's perfect for summer. It's such a bright, corally, highlighter orange shade. It's definitely more coral than straight up orange, but again it's in the Tenacity fabric, so it's just super nice. Sizing wise for this, I would say to stay true to size. Again, I still prefer my Aura stuff because I prefer something that crosses at the back. It's more flattering on me than the straight over, but this is much more practical than the Aura Sculpt bra. It's basically the improved version of the Aura Sculpt bra. The fit is better, the coverage is better, it's more practical, it stays in place better. Tenacity fabric it pips it to the post. It's a nicer fabric in my opinion. It's much like, it just feels more supportive, but still a low support bra. Sizing wise for this, stay true to size. I wear a size small, but this is a good option if you want to try the Tenacity fabric and you're more of a minimal bra girl. You would like this, but again, being completely honest, I do wear my Aura ones more. Those two bras are definitely my most worn currently from Alphalete. Okay, final few pieces. These are more like layering pieces or lounge pieces. The Origin tees, I think these are really slept on. I've got this in a medium, 95 cotton, 5% spandex, but it's not like a normal t-shirt material, it's brushed. It's a brushed fabric. This on your skin is so nice, and I love how plain these are. So you've just got the Alphalete wolf logo in the middle, and it's tonal on all of them. This is the seashell shell colour. It's the nude colour basically, and there's only one nude. And then at the back it says Alphalete filled in, and then athletics in an outline. I've got this in a medium. I would say sizing wise for this, my preference for t-shirts has changed, so I actually stay true to size now. So I would have honestly preferred a size small in this because I like to tuck them all the way around, and I do find in a medium it's just too baggy. I prefer something not tight but just not so much excess fabric. So personally I would stay true to size for like a decently nice oversized fit but not too much. But I feel with t-shirts it's very individual. Like you can size it up if you want it massive, you can size it down even if you want it way less oversized. It completely depends how you like things to fit, but generally this is already oversized, so you don't need to size up for it to be oversized, if that makes sense. But I love it for lounging in. If you wanted one that's more suitable for training, I do train in it, but it's not the most suitable because it's very brushed, it gets very warm, and it doesn't sweat wick at all. I would recommend the particle tee for training in more, the heavy cotton tees for training in more, or the, what was the recent one that they dropped, the OT unisex tee. Those are definitely going to be much more practical for training because they don't have that brushed effect. They're not sweat wicking, but they don't have this. This is a very warm feeling t-shirt basically. Those would be more practical, but this is, out of all of them, this is my favourite t-shirt from Alphalete. So yes, this is the origin tee, and they do also do a cropped women's version, which might be a good option. I don't have it, but it might be a good option if you are wanting to tuck it all the way around. Could be a good option. The Republic crop tees as well, I really like the brown one of that. They're super cropped, but that's another good option as well actually. I didn't even think of that. Love that tee. In terms of joggers, my top jogger most worn from Alphalete is the Origin sweatpant. These aren't groundbreaking, okay? You're not gonna put them on and be like, oh my god, this feels like a jogger I've never felt before in my life. Think of how a brushed cotton jogger feels. That's these, okay? They only come in one length, and if you're short, these will be too long because these are quite a long inseam. Again, I'll put it on the screen, I can't remember, but these are quite long, so if you're short, these will be too long for you. They are unisex, but I just love these sweatpants so much. I find them so flattering, so comfortable. I've worn them a lot, and truthfully at full price I think these are overpriced because they don't feel any different to a jogger I could get from Pretty Little Thing. I'm just being complete, like they feel like any jogger that's brushed on the inside feels, but at 30% off I think I would personally pick up a pair. I love them, I wear them a lot, and every single time I wear these on Instagram I get asked where they are from. They are the Alphalete Origin sweatpants, and they are actually my most worn sweatpants that Alphalete do. I like the athletic ones as well, which is the other straight leg jogger, but I just find myself reaching for these more. These are a bit more plain, they don't have like the bum seams on this one, and I just reach for them more. So yeah, the Origin sweatpant, sizing wise, stay true to size. You don't need to size up in these. I wear a size small, and it's a super nice oversized fit. Nice and long, not tight at all, super comfortable, and like I said, it's nothing groundbreaking, but at 30% off I think this is a good piece, and people love these, and they also don't shrink, which is almost unheard of for a lot of athletic wear joggers, but these don't shrink. So the Origin sweatpant is my favourite jogger that Alphalete do. Super nice, and just super nice and brushed and soft on the inside. So yeah, the Origin sweatpant. And then in terms of hoodies, there's a lot still on the website, but I went through and these are definitely my two favourites. So the stencil hoodie still has a couple sizes left, or the 3-pillar hoodie. These are very, 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 very similar hoodies. 3-pillar hoodie has the design on the sleeves, so it's all in bubble. Both of them are bubble. It's got the World Alphalete logo, then it's got the wolf head, then it's got the claw, and at the back, right at the bottom, it just says Alphalete. And then with the stencil hoodie, it says Alphalete in the shape of the wolf head on the front, and then it also has it bigger on the back. I wear a medium in both of these. I would say for some reason the 3-pillar hoodie feels bigger. It doesn't look bigger when I put them next to each other, but it just feels bigger once it's on. So that's something to be aware of, but I still wouldn't change sizing for it. My preference for hoodies is quite oversized, but even then I only need to go one size up in these and it's fine. I wouldn't say you need to be going up to like a large, which I sometimes do, to get these oversized fit. You can definitely just go up one size in your true to size. It's still going to be oversized. You're not going to be like, whoa, it's a bodycon hoodie, but it won't be quite as baggy. So for my preference, I do go up one size, but it depends. How do you like your hoodies to fit? You can stay true to size for just like a standard fit. One size up for like, okay, it's oversized. 2 sizes up for like, is that your hoodie or is it your boyfriend's hoodie? 3 sizes up for like, okay, we've moved on to dad's hoodie, you know? There's layers to it. Depends how you want it to fit. Size down for the people to be like, is that your little brother's hoodie? I don't think they'd be thinking that, but I was just following the same train of thought. Again, these are not groundbreaking in terms of the weight of these. It's nothing like your super bougie hoodies. Like Worst Behaviour is the heaviest shit I own. Those are heavy, okay? These are nothing like that. I would say these are like a medium weight hoodie. Nice and brushed on the inside. It's not like a terry or anything like that. It's brushed, completely brushed, and they don't shrink in the wash, which is also always good. We love it when a hoodie doesn't shrink. The only thing I would say between these two is I do prefer the hoodie on the stencil one. I don't know why, it just feels more structured. The 3-pillar one just feels thinner, and I don't know why. I've always noticed this ever since I got the stencil hoodie. This one just feels, I don't know what it is, it just feels like it has slightly more weight to it. It could be me going crazy, but even when I'm stood here now, I'm like, this one does feel slightly heavier. So if I had to pick, I'd go with the stencil, but I love the design on this one. I just think it's really, really, really cool. God guys, it's me. I just finished filming my video, but I actually can't believe I forgot to mention these 2 pieces. So really quickly, socks. These are my favourite ones. The ones with the wolf head tag. These are the best ones. I do like the newer ones, but I'll be honest, I prefer these. The newer ones are a bit longer on the leg. These are like the perfect crew neck sock. Socky sock gang, rise. If everyone, honestly, we went through like a tirade for the socks. Black Friday, the birthday sale, we went on like a mad, there was some mad shit going on with the socks. I love these socks. The wolf head tag ones are my favourite. I think these are still in stock online, but I do like all the socks, but these are the perfect crew sock. I love them. I wish they would bring them back, these specific ones, but in like more colours. Like I'd really love like a nice light vintage grey. Maybe we could delve into some colours as well. Maybe we could do some pink, you know, a little bit something. But yeah, these crew socks I absolutely love, and I wear the shit out of them. I can't believe I forgot to mention that. These were on the bottom. I've got to stop leaving stuff on the bottom of my rail because then I forget about them. And then this bra, oh my god, this is so fucking slept on from Alphalete. These, I can't remember what these are called. I'm going to put the name on the screen. They have 2. It's the newer one. It's this one. It launched in January with the Aura stuff. Oh my god, it doesn't come with padding and there's nowhere to put padding in, but it's basically a lounge bra. This is how it looks from the front. You've got the triangles, it crosses over at the back, the straps are adjustable, but this fabric, guys, is so silky. It's 66% modal, I knew it would be. 28 nylon, 6% spandex. This is so soft. It's way nicer than the cotton ones that they did last year. It's so soft. It's like a party's going on there. Like, it's just so comfortable. This is my favourite colour. It's like the brown shade. I wear a size small. I would say to stay true to size, but if you're between sizes, go with a size up. But I love this. I absolutely love it. Like, and especially at 30% off, I might actually buy another one of these. I love wearing them under t-shirts when I don't want to be bra free, but I don't want a proper bra on. It's so flattering on the chest as well. So yeah, these bras, criminally slept on, and I really like them a lot. So yeah, that is it for this video. I hope it's been helpful just going through some of my current favourite pieces, my most worn, but also trying to give those of you that are maybe more naturally blessed, or just built a little bit different, or have different preferences to me. Maybe you want a bit more coverage, maybe the Celeste bra appeals to you more than the Sculpt bra does, for example. I hope it's been helpful in highlighting some newer products that Alphalete have done that I've been loving, but also they have some good stuff on the website that I feel like gets missed sometimes or not spoken about enough. I often feel like the most hyped stuff that they do is like the least well standing over time, if that makes sense. Does anyone else feel like that? Like the basic stuff like the t-shirts, I never really have an issue with it, whereas I feel like with some of the more hyped pieces I'm like, I'm not sure if the quality is like the best on this, and I don't know, the pricing on this stuff, especially at 30% off, seems a lot more reasonable. So yeah, code Amy from now until Saturday at 6 PM UK time is going to save you 30% off your order. If you do use it, please message me on Instagram so that I can personally thank you, because it is solely because of you guys that I get to spend, how long has it been, 2 hours? That's how long I've been filming for, talking about products that I love, which is insane to me that I get to do this as part of work. Like, sorry, what? I would have never thought this was even a thing in school. So I'm very, very, very grateful. Like, what a lovely way to spend my afternoon and to get to call it work. So if you do use my code, please message me on Instagram so that I can say thank you. And don't forget, I have that giveaway that I will be doing in the comments below, but also for anyone who uses my code, please email it to this email so that you can be entered. Or if you've used it at any point during August, it's all going into the same one. So do send those over so that I can enter you into my giveaway, and I will pick winners at the start of September completely randomly. Anyone can enter, you don't have to be in a certain country or anything like that. It's just my way of saying thank you. But yeah, if you've got any questions on any of the pieces I've gone over, or any pieces in general, comment them below. I'll help you with sizing, colours, anything that you want to know, even if it's like the most niche thing, like what's this very specific measurement, I'll do it for you, I don't mind. Or you can message me on Instagram, I'll be super responsive with my DMs to make sure that I'm getting back to everyone. But yeah, Alphalete's first ever Athlete Week, I'm intrigued to see, they've never done this before, so I'm like, I don't know what we're doing. I just thought I'd pick out some of my favourite pieces and film a video about it. So I hope you've enjoyed hearing me natter. It's so nice as well. I feel like sometimes with my reviews, because I have a very particular taste and quite high standards, I guess, I feel like I'm often saying things that I don't like. I love talking about things that I love. Like, that makes me happier than talking about things that I don't like. So doing a video like this is such a nice thing to do, to be able to just spend time talking about things that I love. I'll leave all the Google Drives and stuff with like the product guide and the current product guide and the Amplify guide and everything down below so that you guys have got that. But yeah, I hope you found this video helpful. If you have, please give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I will see you guys in my next video. But yeah, thank you for watching. Happy shopping if you are, but also if you're not, no pressure. No one needs anything. Please remember that. You, for the love of God, if you're watching this video and you've been watching my Alphalete reviews, you've probably got enough activewear. You probably don't need it. If you want it, buy it, but you probably don't need it. Don't feel like you need to buy something just because it's 30% off, okay?
Even if personal items, extra wallet will let you customize add-on features to a things to be added on the ecosystem. So if you're like travels around and needs to carry around coins on an island, add-ons like the Tracker and the coin pouch extremely come in handy. Speaking of the Finder Card Tracker, it's super slim, pops right into the back of the wallet, it can pair with Apple's Find Me feature, and now I'll never be a part of the "oh no, I lost my wallet" club. And you can join that club too by treating yourself to the wallet you deserve, the Extra Wallet Pro. Right now, Extra's Labor Day sale is going strong with up to 48% off across everything they offer. I'm going to give you an extra 10% off, which you can unlock by clicking the link down below. Extra.com/Jordan Fringe and by using code Jordan Fringe at checkout. That's Jordan Fringe, one word, all uppercase at checkout. Thanks again to Extra for sponsoring this video. Josh's life now becomes a balancing act of still being a 19-year-old, having to deal with college, his extreme sports career path, and his girlfriend Laura. You have your typical secret agent setup here for the series, with Josh having a direct partner for his missions, as well as a guy in the chair type of character who is the technology expert monitoring. These characters are Rachel Leeds and Dr. Roberto Martinez. Rachel is a character that Josh initially has nothing but issues with, as they weren't getting along truly, but as their time together continued, so did their professional relationship, which sometimes would start slipping turning into something more, which turned into its own conflict when it came to his relationship with his girlfriend Laura. She basically gets replaced with another character named Jack after she gets a promotion and walks off of the show in the second season. Dr. Roberto, basically knows everything when it comes to any tech with Josh, as well as monitors how everything is going, with Josh and Berto becoming pretty tight as friends. Speaking of friends, outside of his new saving the world type of job, he would usually spend his time with Pete and Laura, both as a trio at school or in general just hanging out, and then alone time with Laura because, well, Pete can't be a third wheel all the time. Now, because of Josh's relationship, there is a clear divide juxtaposed. Pete could have gone in separate directions in consistent+productive, and Josh's life is now split. He keeps the side of himself secret and tries to balance out everything separately, which of course leads to plenty of problems. There's also
Welcome back to another video. I love how I'm opening it up with the blue headband on, but it was very well received, and I actually made a TikTok about this the other day, and I was saying that obviously I can't go out in public with this on because it looks ridiculous, but at the same time I feel like I look prettier with this headband on than I do a normal one, so I just wish that I could find a headband that did what I feel like this one does, that was acceptable to wear outdoors. I feel like the headbands that I have are a bit too flat. Maybe I should try one of those, like, you know, the ones that have got like the ridges in, or one of those headbands that look like sunglasses. But yeah, well, come back to another video. I'm gonna vlog. I was gonna do a daily vlog, but I might actually vlog the next couple of days because it's a bank holiday weekend, and I'm going to Manchester tomorrow to see Nicole because she's coming up for a like fitness event thing on the Saturday, and I'm trying to decide if I want to stay in Manchester tomorrow or come back. So I need to decide that today, but I've got a PE science, I'm still not sure how you say it, care package coming today, so I'll unbox that and probably actually test the flavours out. And I'm going to go to the gym this morning and do my cardio and upper body workout, so I'll take you for that. I feel like it's a lot easier to make a more well-rounded vlog when it's over a few days. I find that when I'm just doing one day, I feel like I have to cram so much stuff into it. I also have like just a normal clothes order coming today from Mistress Rocks, so I'll show you what I got from there and we'll see if it fits. It probably won't. I feel like nothing ever fits me, especially at the moment. I'm finding it really hard to find stuff that fits. I need some new like not going out clothes, but just non-casual clothes, because at the moment I'm just living in baggy jeans and ribbed vest tops, which I really like. I actually like that with a heel, I'm not gonna lie, but I do want some nicer options just for when I want to dress up a little bit more. I'm also going to redo my fake tan today, so I'll show you guys how I get my tan off, because I actually have a new favourite product for removing my tan, and I'll also show you what tan I use so that you guys can see. But for reference, my tan's been on a week, and the only place where it goes bad for me is between my fingers. That's started to go dodgy now, but everything else has been fine, and I really need to decide what I'm doing tomorrow. I need to decide if I want to stay in Manchester or not. The only thing that's like really pulling my leg, honestly, is because I want to go to Blank Street, and if I don't stay I won't be able to get Blank Street because it's just not going to work out, and I'm not going into Blank Street like fully, you know, dressed up for a blueberry matcha. I'm just not doing that, so that's the only, not the only reason. It then also gives me something to do on the Saturday, but I don't know. I need to decide what I'm doing. I also need to book Magic Mike today because I don't know how this came up. I do know how this came up, but I basically decided that me, my two childhood best friends and my sister would go to Magic Mike. I say I decided, we decided as a collective, and I decided that it would be everyone's birthday presents from me, so I need to book that. We're going to go in November, but I need to book that today. I tried to do it this morning, but it went all weird, and then the tickets that I tried to book weren't there, but I know that they must be there because they were in my basket, and it does the whole like timer thing, so I'm just going to hope that those tickets come back up because I did want those specific ones. That is the agenda today. I need to get dressed for the gym, and then I'll see you at the gym. Okay, this is my current go-to cardio routine that I'm doing 2 times a week. So I'll just do like a quick like 2-minute warm-up, just walking on the treadmill, and then once I'm warm, obviously naturally I've got to take my joggers off, and then I basically do 20 minutes of intervals. Now I would say sprints, however, having reviewed the footage, I'm not sure the belt is moving fast enough to warrant naming it a sprint, but basically what I do is the first couple intervals I do more of a jog, so I think this was on 10, I'm pretty sure this was on 10, and then and bring it back to a walking pace. Sometimes I'll hang off at the sides, sometimes I go back to speed 5, and then I think I went up to 12, I think this was, or maybe 13, maybe 14, and then walk again. I do 1 minute on, 1 minute off, and then I think for the rest of them I was on 15, and I thought I was going a lot quicker than I am. I feel like I could do with it being on 16. I feel like I forget I have legs, and the faster I'm going, the more I just want to completely rest and not be on the bell at all. But yeah, I absolutely love doing my cardio like this because it's so quick but also so challenging. This or the stairs is my absolute go-to when it comes to cardio, and then I'm done. So yeah, I did 20 minutes intervals, 1 minute on, 1 minute off. That's it. Guys, I'm back from the gym and I'm making a quick chicken salad, but I think this is my peace science stuff, so let's unbox it. I do know what's in here because it was on the email confirmation, but it feels really heavy, and I have tried peace science stuff before, but they didn't used to have a UK warehouse, so I used to have to get it from, like, I think it was Protein Pick and Mix, but they've got a UK warehouse now. Peace science protein waffle and pancake mix, naturally and artificially flavoured. Interesting. 15 grams of protein per serving, just add water. You don't have to tell me twice. I hate it when you get a protein mix and you have to put multiple things in with it, so this makes me very happy. I'm excited to try those because I do like a pancake protein mix when it's the good one. I've then got the select protein, 24 grams in, what's this, cake pop flavour. I kind of love what the bloody hell have you got on?
I've got me ass.
You're not in the frame, and you've done this to be attention, so you can get yourself in the frame.
Why?
Get yourself in the frame now.
Why?
Look at where the screen is. You're going to have to bend down a little bit. You've done that because you knew I was filming.
No,
That's why
I
you
didn't.
put your hat on.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Attention seeking.
I'm not an attention seeker.
Oh, Deborah, I bet you have buzzing to be in Italy with... Oh, God, lovely. Okay, now my dad's going to go get his mango chutney. We can continue with the unboxing. I had to take a break because it was just getting too chaotic. Then I've got the Prolific pre-workout in sour peach candy, which sounds like a really good flavour. Yeah, I think this is the, like, all-rounder pre-workout because that's the ingredients label, if anyone was curious and wants to screenshot and read it. No, they're both prolific, and then I've got the guava pineapple punch one. I know they do a high volume one, which is more of like a pump product, and then also some creatine, which I use every single day, so this will be a hit regardless because I use creatine every single day. So that's my little unboxing. I think I'll do like a taste test of this stuff this afternoon. I'm going to make my chicken salad now, and then we'll taste test this stuff. Like I sat in the exact same spot when I did the ESN taste testing, but I'm going to taste test this stuff. By the way, just to clarify, this is not an ad, not sponsored. It's not like a thing that it needs to be in a video. It's just that they wanted to send me some bits to see if I like them, and when I tested the ESN stuff, a lot of you guys said that you wanted more supplement chats or supplement reviews, so we're doing peace science today. And I'm not going to do the creatine because I feel that's pointless. I will make the pancakes after I've done this. So there's two pre-workouts. I'll do the pink one first. So this one is the guava pineapple punch one. Obviously I'm just taste testing. I don't know if this is going to be good as a pre-workout. I'm going to try it tomorrow and I'll vlog tomorrow, so I will let you know what it's like. I have used Prolific before, but I can't remember what I liked and didn't like about it, but this is the guava pineapple punch one. Whoa, that's probably because I don't have much water with it, but I would be intrigued to see what... I feel like you need a lot of water if you were to do 2 scoops. It does say 2 scoops. 2 scoops with 300ml of water. Obviously this is way off 300ml, but this is 1 scoop with that much water, like almost 3/4 of a cup full. I'd say it's more pineapple than guava. I do like it, I just feel like it's very pungent. It's quite strong, and if you don't like super sweet things, I think you would hate it because it's very, 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 very sweet. So then I've got the sour peach candy one, which I feel like sounds more up my street. This one smells really, really, really nice, so I hope it tastes nice. Ooh, okay, yeah, that does taste exactly like a sour peach sweet. I don't see myself doing 2 scoops of this unless I'm putting a lot of water, like probably a full one of these, and I'm not even exaggerating. It's just quite pungent. Like, I love the ghost ones and they're quite sweet, but I would honestly say these are sweeter. These are very sweet, but I will give you an update tomorrow, because obviously tomorrow I'll mix it with a lot more water. Out of these two, I definitely prefer this one, but I already knew I would because I just love peach flavoured stuff. Then I've got 2 protein powders, so they're both Whey's, Whey and casein blends, chocolate truffle, and then the cake pop one. I'm going to do the cake pop one. I've only tried one cake flavoured protein before, and that was a vegan one from Protein Works, the birthday cake one, and I actually do like that. It's probably one of my top vegan proteins, because usually I do vegan, but I can do whey. It just depends on how good it is. I find that some of them irritate my stomach and some of them don't, and I don't know why. It smells just like vanilla, it doesn't smell like a cake. It's not bad, but it just, honestly, it tastes like any vanilla, like if you think of a vanilla protein, it tastes exactly like that. And by the way, I mix these with water, just in case anyone was curious. They've all been mixed with water. But it just tastes like a vanilla protein. There's nothing bad about it, but I don't think it's as cakeish as I was maybe expecting. It just tastes very vanilla-ish. It's nice. I don't have any complaints about it, but it is quite sweet. Again, there's a common theme. Everything here is very, 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 very sweet. Okay, then the chocolate one, which I think out of the two, I should prefer. I think, because it should be less sweet. It tastes like American chocolate, that's what it is. It tastes like American chocolate, so if you're American, you'll probably love it. If you're British and you don't like American chocolate, and there's a lot of people that don't, I don't think you'd like that. American chocolate, the only way I can describe it, it's a really weird way of describing it, and again, it's just because I'm not used to it. I've grown up with like dairy milk, Hershey's, and like American chocolate in general, to me, tastes like chocolate that's been in a cupboard for years. Like out of date, dusty chocolate. Like it tastes dusty. That is the only way I can describe how American chocolate tastes, and that is what this tastes like. So if you're American, you'd probably love it because it'll just taste like chocolate to you, a chocolate truffle, if you will. I actually wouldn't say that either of these are my absolute favourite protein powders I've ever tried, but I'm not huge, honestly, on milky proteins anyway. I tend to prefer, like recently I've literally just put the bag in the bin because I've burnt through it. I love the peach iced tea clear whey from ESN. Love that because it's not so like milky and like sickly. It's a bit more refreshing and it's easier to drink. Whereas with these, I feel like for me, when it comes to creamy proteins, I need to put them in oats or a smoothie or put them in something. I really struggle to drink them on their own. They'd probably both be nicer with milk as well, that would help, but I've just never done that. I've always mixed with water. I would say out of everything, this has definitely been the most successful one, so I will use this tomorrow for my workout and I'll let you know on like the effectiveness, if you will, during my workout. But yes, I'm gonna make the protein pancakes now and I will taste test those for you as well. But yeah, I would definitely say out of all of this, the prolific pre-workout with the sour peach candy flavour is definitely my favourite. I'm cooking the pancakes. They seem like they're gonna be quite like, can you see that they've got a thickness to them, so I'm going to flip them now. That was a mistake because it definitely wasn't ready to be flipped, so I'm going to leave the other two longer so I don't make the same mistake with those ones, but it's giving airy. Okay, I've cooked the pancakes. These were actually really easy to cook, and like I said, I feel like they were giving, like, you know, sometimes when you make a pancake and it's too runny, obviously it depends how much water you put in it, but it's too runny and it's sort of going all over, and when you flip it, it's not working. Obviously I flipped this one too early, so it's sort of giving dishevelled pancake, but the other two I left, and I feel like they've come out really nice. They're not super thick, but there's definitely something in it that makes it rise. There's probably some bicarb in there, and it's 15 grams of protein per serving. They were super quick to make. It smells like, what are they called? Scotch pancakes. Scotch pancakes are my favourite. If I could go to Morrison's and I could buy a pack and just sit and eat them, honestly. But yeah, I'm going to try it plain, so that I can get the flavour, and then I'll put some syrup on it. These are honestly really nice. This is definitely the most successful protein thing that I've tried. They're honestly good, the texture is good. They don't taste incredible because they don't really taste of much, but sometimes I find with protein pancakes they taste really sickly, and just too much. These ones don't at all. Like, you could happily put any topping on these and it's not gonna throw it off or make it too much. I feel like if you put Nutella and stuff on these, it'd be really good because they're not sickly at all. Yeah, I'd recommend the pancakes. I'm just gonna put some golden syrup on one of them. Oh, I love golden syrup. So much nicer than honey. Yeah, that adds just the right amount of sweetness because obviously without it there isn't that much sweetness. Like I said, they're not very sweet, but that's a good thing because who eats plain pancakes? No one. You want to put toppings on it, but you don't want it to be too much. And a lot of protein pancake mixes, I like the protein works one, but I find I can't really have them on a morning, which is when I would want to have these. So I actually think I'm probably going to have this for my breakfast tomorrow. So this is a success. I would definitely recommend the pancakes, and I will let you know on the pre-workout tomorrow. But I'm gonna sort these Magic Mike tickets out now because otherwise I think my sister and my friends might kill me. Okay, enough of that protein gym rubbish. My Mistress Rocks parcel has come, so I'm just going to try this stuff on with you guys because what time is it? Have I booked Magic Mike yet? No. Did I say in the last clip and that's exactly what I'm going to do? Yeah, but then this came, so I'm going to do this and then I'm going to book Magic Mike, and then I need to do some work bits. I've got some parcels I need to send. But yeah, I ordered from Mistress Rocks. Now Mistress Rocks, if you don't know, is basically like the cheap version of House of CB, but honestly, recently, does anyone else feel the same when it comes to House of CB? They've had like a few standout pieces. Like, I loved the look of like that flower, like 3D dress that they did. I think that's one of the best pieces they've done in a while. And the bridal dresses they've just dropped, unreal. But obviously, I'm not getting married. In fact, far from it. I'm nowhere near getting married. I feel like it's very hyper feminine. I do like really girly stuff sometimes, but a lot of like the super girly dresses, like the floral prints and stuff, it's not for me. And I feel like that's all they've been doing over summer. And I get that it's summery, but like there is people that don't want to wear floral prints. I don't know, I just feel like House of CB isn't what it used to be, but Mistress Rocks usually there's more pieces on there now that I like than House of CB. I mean, it's not a problem because it's a damn sight cheaper, but you know, what the hell is this? Oh my god, I completely forgot that I ordered this. No, wait, what is this? Oh, this isn't what it looked like online. Okay, me being like, it's better. This is not what it looked like online. Okay, no, this is not it. So I ordered what I thought was a completely this sort of fabric, like linen-y fabric, mini dress, maybe. Like, I don't like super girly stuff. This is a really girly dress, but if I do go on holiday again, I wanted it for that. But the top half of it is like a ribbed jersey fabric. It did not look like that online. Am I going blind? If you've seen this online, just be aware it's like ribbed jersey fabric on the top half of it. But it feels nice. I mean, it feels nice and it feels like it's going to be really comfortable, but there's also a colour difference between the top half and the bottom half, which I'm not a huge fan of. So it's cream on top and white on the bottom. And I really don't like the fact it's jersey fabric. Guys, what the fuck? That was not obvious online at all. Me singing the phrases. The only thing is, I do find with Mistress Rocks and House of CB, we all roast our Polly for the sizing and how nothing ever fits right. House of CB and Mistress Rocks sizing is all over the place. I could be an extra small, could be a small, could be a medium, could be a large. I have no issue with like having to go with different sizes, but some of the stuff I'm thinking, if I'm wearing this size, what are people that are like bigger or even smaller meant to be wearing? Like, there's just no consistency whatsoever with the sizing. Generally, I find things tend to run quite small, but at the same time, some other pieces run really big, so the sizing inconsistencies are crazy. The second thing I picked up was this top, because I just love wearing a basic ass top with shorts or like a pair of jeans. This is promising actually. I feel like this might be good. I'm just hoping it fits. The last top that I ordered, I took it to Houston with me, and when I got there I put it on. It's so weird because sometimes you ever take things out the bag and you think, oh, that might even be a bit big, and then when you put it on you literally can't zip it up. That's what happens with me, especially with my chest sometimes, but luckily there's a zipper all the way down the side, so I'm quite hopeful simple, but it's basically just like a plunging front neckline. It looks like it might be quite low, but I don't know, I feel like this could be quite cute. I don't know why I'm in my green era, but I also ordered a green corset top. I don't know why I've done 2 green pieces. I never wear green, but I just saw it online and I thought this looks really nice, and I could wear it with jeans. Probably will wear it with jeans or shorts or whatever. So I'm going to try these pieces on and we will see how they fit. If they do fit, they might not. I don't know why I thought this would be a simple thing when I'm trying tops on, trying to do it myself, but I managed to get it on. It's a little bit big at the top here, which I wasn't expecting, because usually I feel like I've just lost some size maybe, because usually this causes an issue, but it's actually quite big here. But I got it in a size small. This is how it looks. It actually fits really well through the body, and I feel like it does look good. It's just a little bit big here. I don't know if there's anything I can do with it, but to be fair, I hate it when a top is too tight, so I do quite like that it's not feeling way too tight, but it fits really well. I feel like I'm being compressed a little bit, but not a lot. Like, not too much, to the point where I'm going to be feeling uncomfortable. It's not too tight around the back, which I feel like sometimes when you wear a corset, I don't know if anyone else gets this, but it can be too tight around the back and then it just looks really quite severe. But this one doesn't have that. Yeah, I was just saying that the sizing runs small, but honestly this feels pretty true to size. It's just up here. I thought I had yids, but maybe I should have gone for a smaller size. I don't know. I think I am going to keep it. I like the length of it. It's pretty full length, to be honest, and it's a nice green as well. I feel like it's very, I don't know, I just feel like it's nice. I think I'm going to keep it. I think it's, to be honest, in terms of like going out stuff, it's pretty staple as a top. So I've got on the other top, which I thought this top would be the better one, but it's not, and I'm really sad because I actually really wanted to wear this tomorrow. I definitely cannot wear this tomorrow. Like, it's so loose here. Like, look at how much excess fabric I've got, but it's so wide here. I love how it looks here. Like, I love this detail, and I just wish that this was more like this, but I can't make it do that. Even like tape and stuff isn't gonna work there, so that's really annoying because I actually really like this top. I like the idea of it, I like the colour of it, but this is just not fitting right. Like, I would be scared to go out in this. Really, I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do with it. What about, because it's quite loose here, if I pin it behind my neck, will that make it better? Oh no, it's just too wide. It's way too wide. Yeah, no, I can't keep this. This is gonna have to go back. I fail. I've got the dress on. Absolute flop of an order, to be honest. I just feel like this is giving I'm going to play tennis. You know? Like, in a second, I feel like this is really dark and I don't know why. Not, obviously it's not loose, but it's not tight. Like, it's not like I want it to be. I did get the longer version and I feel like it's not hoey enough. I feel like I should have got the shorter version, but I thought the short version would be way too short, but this almost feels a bit too long. With that being said, that means I'm no further forward with what I want to wear tomorrow. I might actually just wear the corset top with jeans. Oh, I really wanted to wear this. I'm so sad that it doesn't work. I do have a similar-ish top which I could wear. I don't know what I want to wear. I don't know why I'm stressing like I'm going on a date with a man. It's literally Nicole, but I just want to look good for her, do you know what I mean? I'm going to now bag this up so that I can return it today, because I want the money back in my account. But yeah, I will see you probably when I'm sorting my tan out. And I look incredibly dishevelled, but it's time to get this dusty, crusty tan off my skin. I'm going to show you how I do it. So I bought this, and before anyone says anything, I actually didn't get this on TikTok. This isn't an ad, this isn't sponsored. I was in Boots and I bought a mini one because I saw it and I thought, I've tried tan removers before, but they always really hurt my skin. So usually I just like scrub the shit out of my skin, which also hurts my skin. And I really needed to get my tan off sooner than it needed to come off, so I thought, saw it, I thought, you know what, I'm just going to give it a go and see if it works. It works, so I went through the entire small tub. That's the only thing This is a fresh tub now, but I got a bigger one. I feel like you really do burn through it, especially if you fake tan every single week. It genuinely does work. Now, I have seen some comments on TikTok, for this is what it looks like, from people saying that it smells really nice as well, from people saying that it gave them like a chemical burn or it hurts their skin. So take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt, because especially with exfoliating products, everyone's skin is so different. You might have a reaction to it that I haven't had, but essentially I'm going to do it on half of my chest so that I can prove to you guys that this does actually work. Whoa, this is getting personal. Like, you put it on your skin and you leave it on for 60 seconds, and then you can, I use a brush, but most people use a glove. You use a glove and you sort of swipe it away. You can't just like wipe it off and it comes off. In my experience, you do still have to scrub, but like go like that with a scrubber, not like that, if that makes sense. The only thing is you do burn through the product pretty fast, because I'm going to do half my chest so that you can see that this does work. The only bit of my tan currently that's gone dodgy is my knuckles, and I could fix this by just removing my knuckles and very lightly mixing some tan with moisturiser and fixing it that way. So it doesn't need to come off, but I'm going to Manchester tomorrow and I want a fresh tan for it, so it's coming off today. So you literally just leave it on your skin like that. I'm going to leave it for 60 seconds and then I'll show you how it comes off. But yeah, I use a round brush. Okay, I feel like this is going to be a terrible idea, to be totally honest. As you can see, I'm not like, I'm literally just swiping. To be fair to the TikTok girlies, this does actually work. I know my skin looks irritated, but it doesn't feel it. So yeah, I'm gonna now cover my entire body in that, get in the shower, scrub my tan off, and then I'll show you when I'm fake tanning later, sort of how I fake tan. But yeah, it's the Rose and Caramel Tan Remover, and I love it. Hello, so I completely conked out last night. My hair's really greasy. I'm washing it today, but after the gym. Nicole, if you're watching this, just know I'm washing my hair for you and you specifically, but obviously it's the next day. My fake tan is done, so I'm going to show you what I use and also give you my tips. As you can see, I hope you can see, like, I don't have the horrible fake tan hands. There's no like patches anywhere. It was also a little bit darker in person than it looks on camera, but I feel like on camera it just looks dull. But this is what I do. So obviously I exfoliated. Now, you know how I was saying about that stuff doesn't give me like a chemical burn or anything? Don't do it twice, okay? Only do it once, because obviously I showed you guys it on this half of my chest and then I just put it on all over again, because I just put it all over my body. And I had a rash pretty much the whole of last night, just over this half of my chest. My neck was particularly bad, so just a warning, don't do it twice in one area. Do it once, because that's what I've been doing consistently and I've never had an issue until yesterday. Please make sure that you are just putting it on once. I wouldn't recommend doing it twice, and you only need to do it once. As you saw, it comes straight off. So I did that, literally I was in the shower for like 10 minutes, maybe 15, because I had to shave my legs, but I used to be in the shower for like 45 minutes on a tan removal day, just scrubbing the hell out of my skin. Put my fake tan off and then I leave it a few hours. I don't fake tan straight after I've scrubbed it off, because I like to give my skin just like a little bit of time to breathe. Then you're going to moisturise like any sort of dry parts, so feet, knees, elbows, hands, wrists. I also do around my armpits as well, because I find that I can get it really clinging here, so I also do around my armpits as well. This is the moisturiser that I use and I have no issues with it. So that's what I use. I don't moisturise anywhere else. I did put a little bit of moisturiser on my arms just because they were feeling particularly dry, but generally I just do the dry points so that it doesn't cling as much. And then I use a tanning mitt, at the moment I've got Cocoa and Eve one, and I either use Loving Tan Platinum, that's what I've got on right now, Loving Tan Ultra Dark. Now with Ultra Dark I really like it. I use the Express one, but I sleep in it. But sometimes if I want it to actually, if I want to look like as tan as I would get on holiday, I have to do, I'll fake tan once and then I'll have to do it again like the day after. I never do like 2 layers when it's wet. I would just like skip a day and then fake tan the next day again, if that makes sense. I don't like doing 2 layers in one. I feel like that's when tan starts to go a bit weird. But yeah, this is the one that I used last night. I find, like I showed you yesterday, that it lasts really well. I've had it on for about a week, and honestly I could have stretched it out for like 1.5 weeks if I wanted to. Then I rinsed it off this morning and now this is what it looks like. The main thing when it comes to maintaining a tan, you need to stay moisturised. If you're not moisturising your skin, I moisturise my skin on a morning and on a night time. So I'm not a morning shower person, I'm a nighttime shower person. So I will moisturise after I've showered on an evening, but I also moisturise every single day before I go to the gym. And this is the moisturiser I use. Now, oh my god, my mum's just started hoovering, so sorry about that. But this has oils in it, but I don't notice that it impacts my tan at all. Do not use like the Aveeno body oil, for example. Do not use that when you've got fake tan on, because it's just going to break down your tan. Your tan's going to come off a lot quicker. That's when it starts to go patchy. And I would also say as well, because I was getting a lot of questions, when I get asked about fake tan, I get a lot of questions about how to stop it going patchy. Moisturising, not putting oil on, but also choosing a fake tan that's actually right for you. I truly feel fake tan only gets that horrible, disgusting tiger bread look when you fake tan way too dark. Like, there is no need to be going like a ridiculous shade with your fake tan, so make sure it's not too dark, because I feel like that's when you get the really horrible tiger bread looking skin. So stay moisturised, don't use oil, and make sure that you are not fake tanning too dark. Those are my tips for maintaining the tan. And this will stay on for like a week now. It's super smooth. And my main tip for my hands is I'll fake tan everywhere, and then I run a tiny bit of whatever's left on the mitt over my hands or my feet at the end, and then I moisturise my hands again, just to make sure, like, if there are any patches, it's properly spread out and so they don't go too dark. But yeah, I need to get a wiggle on, because obviously I need to gym and then come back and pack, and then I need to get to Manchester. I decided to book a hotel, so let's have an independent trip to Manchester, I guess. Solo dates. Not to say this, but I've just realised as well, Loving Tan markets itself as a natural olive colour. The reason why I like Loving Tan is because I don't think it's olive at all. I personally find this to be more of like a reddy, almost orange undertone, which I feel like panics people, but that's the colour I go in the sun. I like to fake tan to a shade that I go in the sun, and I like to fake tan with that same undertone. And I, like, when I have a natural tan, people think I've got fake tan on, because I fake tan, because I tan quite orange red undertone naturally. It's just a very like browny red tan. It's not like Bondi Sands where you literally look like Shrek. I mean, no offense to anyone that loves Bondi Sands, but on me, I look like I've got something wrong with, I look like Shrek when I use that. So I would ignore the fact it says olive, because I feel like that is not what I get from this. It almost looks like semi-burn, like a natural, it's just a really natural looking tan. And I don't get anyone really commenting that it looks unnatural. If anything, I get quite a few people asking me if I use sunbeds, so a win is a win. I nearly just got taken out by the wind. Honestly, it's so windy outside. There are bins everywhere. Bins, garden waste. It's garden waste day in my postcode area. Oh my god, I actually, you know when the wind is so strong it takes your breath away, you can't breathe. It's like it's literally like that. That's how the wind is today. So, ready for the gym? It's 9 AM. Let's get on the road. This is the pre-workout we're testing today. So, it's the Prolific pre-workout sour peach candy. Obviously, I did a taste test yesterday, but I didn't try it out in the gym. So, this lighting is really pissing me off. It makes me look like I've got concealer lips. So I'm going to go and train legs and actually test it out. Dialed in focus, explosive energy, hopefully not explosive shits, because sometimes pre-workout doesn't agree with the stomach. Ultra powerful pump, so it's pump, energy, no tingles though, so there's no beta-alanine in it. I've not done 2 scoops because I ignore pre-workout instructions, because 2 scoops to me is crazy talk. I don't know who you think you're talking to. I'm not doing 2 scoops. 2 scoops would be 320 milligrams of caffeine. I'm being mindful because I want a matcha today and I've already had a nice coffee, so I'm going to do 1 scoop. Will I get the full results? Probably not, but let's taste test it now that I've put it with more water. So this is the baby hydro jug. That's how much water I've put it with. It's ice cold. See? A lot nicer when it's mixed with a lot more water. Oh, it's a rainbow. Isn't that bloody lovely? I wonder if the love of my life is at the end of there. Maybe. It's like blunted the flavour quite a lot, which I like, because honestly yesterday it was nice, but it was quite intense. Like I said, it was really sweet, so I actually really like this. I might actually strengthen it by putting another half scoop in. I'm going to drink this on the way to the gym because pre-workout should be taken like 20 minutes-ish before, so I'm just going to sip it whilst I'm driving there. It takes about 25 minutes to get there, and then I'm going to hit legs. Not going to film it because it's in my last vlog. I'm going to do the same session again. My shins are fucking killing me from doing those sprints yesterday. I'm not sure that was a good idea. I also feel like you can now see my tan a lot better. I just love it, and Smell as well, I always get asked about this. Fun fact, and my sister taught me this because she has a degree in food science and nutrition. How did this come up in food science and nutrition? Unsure. You will never find a fake tan that doesn't develop. It might smell nice out of the bottle, but you will never find a fake tan that doesn't create typical fake tan scent once it's developed on your skin, because it's the reaction between your skin and the tanning ingredients, and it's pretty much unavoidable. Maybe there are some tans that don't involve those specific tanning ingredients, but 90% of them do, so that's why you smell like burnt biscuits. I've just covered myself in EOS body lotion, so I smell like vanilla biscuits. And once I've had another shower, so when I shower before I go out in Manchester tonight, I'm not going to smell like fake tan anymore. I can slightly smell it after my rinse, but then after my second shower I can't smell it anymore, which I think is pretty good, because honestly other fake tans stink for like 3 days. Bondi Sands stinks. Everyone's like, it smells like coconuts. It doesn't. It doesn't. It smells like curried biscuits. That's what it smells like. I'm gonna sit my pre-workout and listen to a bit of Sabrina Carpenter. I never, because I'm not a psychopath, listen to a album on shuffle first listen. So what song am I up to now? I'm up to Juno. Oh my god, I've only got 2 songs left. Fuck. My favourites so far are Dumb and Poetic, Juno, Sharpest Tool and Taste, but I'll let you know if that changes. Let's bump some Sabby C. I'm now ready to go to Manchester. I finished at the gym a while ago, but I was in a rush packing, and I honestly, guys, I'm literally staying here for one night, and I've brought my biggest Alphalete bag, and it's packed. Like, it's absolutely crammed full. I'm gonna have to do like a 2-minute walk from the car park to my hotel, and I'm just thinking, you dumb bitch. The pre-workout, it was actually okay. I did notice, honestly, which I feel I get with any pre-workout that's got caffeine in, I did feel quite sick at first and quite sort of like all over the place, but it could also be the fact that I had a coffee and then a pre-workout like an hour later. But the flavour was good, like I already said. It didn't hurt my stomach, it just made me feel a little bit whoa. Like, it's not super strong, and obviously I only did 1 scoop, not 2, but it was a little bit like, I don't know how to describe it, I just felt a little bit here, there and everywhere. I'm not really sure I felt focused. I also didn't really give it the best test, I'll be honest, because I spent about 30 minutes in the gym just yippee-yappering today, which I don't usually actually do. Usually avoid speaking to people, because I know that if I do speak to someone, it's going to be a half, I just can't shut up in the gym. Like, in general, it's not even in the gym, I just, when someone starts talking about, you know, like, I just want to, you know, so that wasn't ideal, but it did give a good pump. I did find that, like, once the whoa, what the fuck's going on wore off, I did feel quite focused, I felt energised. I did actually add weight to all my movements today, but again, that could just be that I've got stronger this week. I don't think the pre-workout is like magic, but overall an enjoyable experience. Gave a good pump, gave me a good amount of energy. I did feel focused once it had like properly set in, and obviously no itchiness because it's an itch-free pre-workout. There's no beta alanine in it. An 8 out of 10. I feel like I would, as much as I love peach flavours, I feel like maybe there's another flavour I would prefer. I've tried the pink lemonade one or raspberry lemonade one from there, and I did like it, but that was years ago. What time is it now? 1:20? Yeah, 20 past 1. Gonna bump Sabrina Sabby C's album again. I'm actually really enjoying it. I prefer it to her other album personally, but again, it's only been a few hours. I should probably not make such bold statements, but I'm going to drive to Manchester. I'm going to get the bird shit off my car first, and I will see you when I'm at my hotel. Guys, I'm a dummy, and I've left my camera in my car. So I'm going to go and get my camera on probably the way back from getting my matcha, but for now I'm going to give you a room tour before I fuck it up. So here's my room tour. It smells delicious in here. It's full of boys. Quick question for the men out there: why do you all wear the exact same outfit? I mean, I know girls do it, okay? I know girls do it. I'm not hating, but like, I'm not joking, it was like a sponsorship of Cole Buxton downstairs. Everyone had a Cole Buxton t-shirt on, just in a different colour. But anyway, I'm staying at the Clayton Hotel in Manchester. It smells lovely in here. It smells lovely. Lovely little bit of carpet. This is the bathroom. I always judge a hotel by a bathroom, and it's nice and clean. It's given nice, bright, white. Oh, I'll put it on 0.5 for years. And the stuff is rituals. Look how long my arm looks. It's kind of iconic. Wow, that's actually really creeping me out. Daddy long arms. But yeah, ritual stuff, absolutely stunning. Safety first. This is my mirror, which I will be. I'll update you on the situation. Probably not getting ready in front of, to be honest, because I don't think I'm going to have to get ready. And then a toilet, stunning. Wardrobe, a little bit of wardrobe space. And then mirror. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is stunning. This is mindful. This is considerate. Plug and a switch right below the mirror so you can curl your hair. Pisses me off when hotels don't think about these things. TV, desk, bed. I think this is a king room. I booked a king room just so I could have a king size bed because I've got a double bed at home, but I'm missing having a king size bed. I want a king size bed, so I booked a king room just so that I could have one. And then coffee, snacks, little desk if I was working, but I'm not going to be working. And then 2 waters. Because I think I said that there was going to be 2 people here. Because for some reason, guys, it was £20 cheaper if I was looking for a booking for 2 people rather than 1, even though it's the exact same room. Weird. Yeah, 2 waters, and then lovely Manchester. Look at that. This is actually like, for people that ask me about the weather in the UK, this is peak UK weather. On any given day, it's probably like this. Grey, a little bit miserable, but we love it. But yeah, I'm going to go and get a matcha. So I'll take you with me. I'll get some little clips on my phone, but obviously I don't have my camera and I wouldn't carry that around anyway because it's a big old camera. And you've got to be careful, you've got to have your wits about you. So I'm going to go get my matcha. I've overpacked massively, but when do I not? And yeah. My ability to take so long with things never ceases to amaze me. I've been up since 6:30 and it's now 10:15 and I'm like now rushing to leave. Does anyone else do that where I give myself so much time but it's almost like I just expand what I'm doing to fill that time? Like, what have I been doing for the past 3.5 hours? I got up and washed my hair this morning, but yeah, hello, good morning. Me and Nicole went for a Nando's last night. I don't think I actually filled you in on what happened, but basically there was a whole hoo-ha with a train, which meant we actually needed to cancel the table at Tattoo, which sad, but also I was very much like so down for just like a very chill vibe, so we actually weren't too mad about it. We were the last 2 people in there. It shut at 10 and I looked at the time on my phone, it was 19 minutes past 10. No one had said anything to us, but I saw the final 2 people get up and walk out and I was like, Nicole, we gotta go, like, I'm pretty sure it's closed. But we out-yapped everyone in there. I've not seen Nicole since I went to London, which I vlogged, so what, like April time? So it's been a good few months since I've seen her, so we had lots to catch up on. I'm gonna go and see her again really briefly. She's going to Courtney's event from Honour today. She's got to go there for that, but I said I'd meet her for a blank street this morning, so I'm rushing out to check out, put my stuff in my car, and then we're going to go there. But I will give you a full, honestly I don't have time to do it right now, guys. I really need to rush out the door. Quick Space NK haul. I bought this, which is the Byredo Mojave Ghost hair perfume, and I absolutely love it. Like, I've put it on my hair before I air wrapped it, and my hair smells incredible. It's so nice. It's still £60, but Byredo is like 100 and something pounds a bottle. So if you like a scent but you don't want to splurge for the full thing, these hair perfumes are actually really good. I got the Living Proof Perfect Hair Day shampoo and conditioner. That's just a restock for me because I've run out, and that's one of my favourite shampoo and conditioners. And then I bought Fleur Missing Person, but like the small one. So this was only £29, but I want some more like skin scents, and I think I might buy some perfume today. I feel like that's what I'm angling for. I think I'm going to go to the Trafford Centre, but I will vlog, take some clips, take you along, but obviously I'll have to do it on my phone because I can't carry this camera. It's not big, but it's quite big. So yeah, I just thought I'd give you a rapid Space NK haul before I go and meet Nicole. So I'm going to pack my stuff up now. I'm going to check out my hotel. I'm going to go and meet Nicole. This morning I'm going to get the watermelon yuzu spritz one. So we'll see what that's like. I'm quite intrigued by it. It won't be like milky or anything. It's going to be more of like, it's fizzy. That's the only thing that's putting me off, because I'm like, my sensory overload is going to be through the roof, like astronomical. So yeah, I'm gonna pack my stuff up, get out this hotel, and I will see you when I'm at Blank Street, probably in like a 333 thing, because I feel like I like the aesthetic of it. Very brief. I wish she was staying longer. I wish she was here the whole weekend, because I fucking love Manchester. I could stay here this whole weekend. It's only like 40 minutes from me, but I could stay here a full weekend. Like, I just love it. I way prefer it to Leeds. The vibes are just... I just love Manchester. I don't know why. I just feel like it holds a special place in my heart. It's gay pride, so happy pride, my dudes. But yes, see you at Blank Street for watermelon, yuzu, matcha. Matcha date with Nicole is done. She's gone to the event, so I now have no real reason to be in Manchester City Centre, and Pride is on. And if I was with friends, I'd go partake and go join in, but I'm on my own, so I'm actually going to take myself to the Trafford Centre just because town's getting really busy. Like, and I don't mind it, but they have everything at the Trafford Centre. It's just, obviously it'll be busy because it's a Saturday, but I went and bought another matcha. Yesterday I had the mango and passion fruit one and a blueberry one. I've already had the blueberry one. I love it. If you don't like sweet things, you won't like it. It's very sweet, but the blueberry oat milk matcha is a staple, the iced one. Then yesterday I tried the mango and passion fruit one, which I've seen some people saying they didn't like. If you expect it to be like a mango version of the blueberry one, then you won't like it because it's not milky, there's no milk in it. It's mango and passion fruit juice with matcha. I loved it. It tasted like a sour Solero and it was really refreshing. Like, I'd probably rather have that on a morning than like a blueberry matcha. Honestly, I'd give it an 8 or a 9 out of 10. I loved it. This morning with Nicole, as you'll have seen, I got a hazelnut and white chocolate cookie, which was delicious. Then I got the watermelon yuzu matcha spritz. So it's a fizzy drink. It's a spritz. This is the normal yuzu one, but I had the watermelon one earlier. Honestly, I didn't taste like watermelon at all. I wish there was an option to add extra watermelon because it tasted like straight up orange. And now that I've got the plain yuzu one, it tastes the exact same. But I know that it was the right order because it was pink at the bottom. This one isn't, but it tastes the same. So I don't know what watermelon thing they're using, but it ain't strong enough, baby. But this honestly just tastes like a fizzy, citrusy orange juice, so I'm not mad at it. It's not bad, but I definitely prefer the mango and passion fruit one, the blueberry one, or the white chocolate one. And there's a Blank Street at the Trafford Centre, so on the way back for my drive home I will be treating myself to a large white chocolate one. But yeah, I actually need to leave this car park now, so I'm gonna pop Trafford Centre in on my maps and we'll go to Trafford Centre together. I'm like solo dating myself today, but I guess we're all having a big orgy date together because I'm taking you with me, so we'll do that. I did want to talk to you about solo dating in general and just some like girly chit chats, but I think I'll do that when I'm at the Trafford Centre because I have 7 minutes left to get out of this car park and I feel like I want to get. Yeah, I had a lovely morning with I say morning, it's a bit dramatic, we were together for like an hour, but I had a lovely hour with Nicole. I hope she has fun at the event she's going to today. I'd love to do, I'm still fucking talking, but I would love to do something like that, like host an event for people and be able to give people like a full Alphalete outfit and do food and do activities and stuff, but it's just like I'm scared to do it because I feel like people can be quite flaky and it would cost a lot to put on and I'd want to do it for free. So then if people didn't show up on the day, I'd be like, that I just have a real fear of that happening to me. That's the only thing that's putting me off doing it. Otherwise, I'd do it. I'd even probably buy the outfits myself. I'm sure Alphalete would supply some, but I really do want to do that in Manchester or London, but then I'd need to find somewhere to do it. If anyone's got any suggestions, let me know, but I'd need to work out a way of doing it that's gonna like ease my worries about people just flaking on the day and deciding they can't be asked to come, because it would take a lot of time and money to put together, so I would want people to actually come and enjoy it and have a good time. So yeah, I'd love to do that. Anyway, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Let's get to the Trafford Centre. Hopefully I can get there easily. I need to charge my car as well, actually. Always need to charge my car. My life is a perpetual, oh, I need to charge my car like 3 times a week. It's not good. Well, what a shit show that was. In a turn of events, I'm now back in Bradford. I went to Trafford Centre and it was hell in there. It was horror. I know I was complaining that the city centre was busy and getting busier. It was nothing on what the Trafford Centre was like. I've not been there in years. Like, it's just not somewhere I ever go, because I vividly remember begging my mum and dad to take me, and then they finally took me, and I was like, oh, this is it. And I remember being like, it was like Eiffel Tower syndrome, but like Trafford Centre syndrome. I got a bodysuit from Abercrombie and Fitch. I really wanted some perfume today, I'm not gonna lie, but they didn't have the ones that I wanted, so I didn't want to spend for the sake of spending. But this wasn't even on my radar, but I don't have an Abercrombie near me. It's literally just a grey t-shirt bodysuit, a vintagey looking grey, and it's double lined and it's thick. It feels like, obviously I've worn the shit out of my Skims cotton ones, but this was cheaper and it's double lined. Feels nicer quality. I've not tried it on, so it might not fit quite right, but I got this in a size small and that's literally all I bought. Got myself a white chocolate matcha, of course. Loved that, gobbled that up. I got a large. I wanted to get a blank street cup as well. Again, should have got it when I was with Nicole this morning, because the cups in Manchester City Centre were fine. The cups in the Trafford Centre were all cracked and scraped. So I was like, well, I'm not spending £15 on a cracked or scraped cup, even though I really want one for my matches at home. Put a story up on Instagram yesterday basically just saying I have honestly come leaps and bounds when it comes to like my anxiety, social anxiety in particular, and just like how I view my own company. Guys, I used to hated having to do things on my own. Like, sitting on my own I've always been okay with, but having to go and do things on my own, I would have never wanted to shop on my own. Like, like the thought of it, or like go out for food on my own, or go for a coffee on my own. I would have to get other people to order stuff for me. Like, I just had so much anxiety about stuff like that doing stuff on my own was never really an option, and I honestly feel like it's come on leaps and bounds. I won't bore you with the whole like travel thing, but thought of going on holiday on my own and like doing all the travelling and stuff on my own would have been my worst nightmare. Now I actually love being in the airport on my own. I can run on my own timings. I don't have to think about anyone else. I can be incredibly selfish with what I want to look at in duty free. I can't get stressed out by anyone else because there's no one else there. Like, it's just, if I'm going to stress myself out, I'll stress myself out, but no one else can stress me out, sort of thing. And I loved it, and I love going shopping on my own now. I don't mind asking for things. I love going for coffee on my own. I like actually spending time, like proper time with myself now, and going and doing things and treating myself and all this sort of stuff, which is just so unheard of for me, because this is not like me at all. Like, it's stuff like this would give me such bad anxiety before, and so many people message me saying that they're either feeling the same at the moment and really enjoying their own company, or it's something that they really struggle with. And I just want to say, if you are like a socially anxious girly, or you struggle with those sort of things in general, or you struggle with enjoying your own company and spending time on your own, my DMs are always open, because I've always typically been someone who is also like that. But recently I'm really appreciating being on my own. Like, it sounds like I'm bullshitting, but I'm not. I genuinely love being on my own. I love being on my own. Like, there's nothing better than just being able to like zone out, put my headphones on, go and do what I want to do. I don't want to say I've never, but I don't recall feeling this level of like peace and happiness in a very long time. Here she is. Deborah! Just had to say hello to Deborah as she re-entered the humble abode. Like, honestly, it sounds like I'm bullshitting, but I don't remember in recent times feeling this peaceful and happy and just like a good baseline level, you know? Like, obviously I have days where I feel worse and days where I feel better, but the baseline is, it's a good baseline at the moment. And the other thing that I wanted to talk about, because I was talking about it with Nicole this morning, and then I was like, shall I share it in the vlog? I'm going to share it in the vlog. So I think it's because I'm single now, and obviously I've reacted and engaged with some like breakup TikToks, or like being single TikToks and all this sort of stuff. So now I started getting dating advice on my For You page. It's all hinged upon like trying to get someone to like you back, and like basically manipulating someone into liking you back, whether it's the way that you treat them or the way that you behave, and acting like a different person. You know, say that you are like a lover girl, acting like this nonchalant person that doesn't care and all this sort of stuff. Just heavily manipulating a situation, like they take 6 hours to reply, you will take 3 days. All this sort of weird advice that is basically just hinged upon manipulating someone into liking you back. Maybe it's just because I can get anxious when it comes to relationships and stuff, but that just sounds like a recipe for fucking disaster. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, because why would you want to be with someone knowing you had to manipulate them to get them into that situation? Like, to me, that just it's not authentic and it just feels wrong. If there's anything I've learned, it's that some of like your first romantic experiences and relationships are actually, like, you might think it's like kiddie relationships, it's actually really important in shaping the way that you view relationships. So if you're getting into relationships and you're learning that you need to manipulate people into liking you back, and you need to be this different person that's polar opposite to how you actually are in order to get someone to like you, that's not healthy. Like, I honestly just feel like someone either likes you or they don't. Are there things that you can do that might make them like you more or less? Yes. But if the things that are going to make them like you less are like the core of your personality, you can't pretend that that's not there, because it will come out eventually. You're just pushing things down the road. Like, everything comes up eventually. It's just not a good idea. Okay? That is my 2 pence on the situation. Me and my therapist were talking about this week. Oh, I've said the word therapy. This means YouTube is probably going to demonetize this video. Brilliant. Me and my therapist were talking about boundaries this week, because something that I feel like I really struggle with is when I'm single and on my own, rock solid. Solid as a rock. I know what I like, I know what I don't like, I know what I will tolerate, I know what I won't tolerate, and if I don't want to tolerate something, I'm really not tolerating it. However, as soon as I catch an iota of a feeling for someone, in a previous life, usually goes out of the window. And my therapist said something to me, because I was like, I don't know why this happens, like, I need to understand why this keeps happening, because... And obviously you're going to make compromises if you like someone, emotions are involved, but... you know, there's a line that shouldn't be getting crossed. And she said to me, and honestly, it hit me a little here, because I was like, bloody hell, what the fuck have you just said to me? That's just rewired my brain in like a single sentence. But she essentially said, your self-worth, your self-esteem, your self-respect is lower than your desire either for a specific person or your desire to be in a relationship or that specific relationship, and that's what it boils down to. And she was like, you need to flip that, you need to make it so that your self-respect, your self-worth and your self-esteem will always come above your desire to be with a specific person, or to be in a relationship with a specific person, or to be in a relationship full stop. And obviously there's things that you need to do in order for that to happen, and we've been working on that. But if you can do that, it's not that you've hacked life, but it's sort of just like, you will be able to take yourself out of a situation a lot easier. Because I feel like something that people really struggle with when it comes to boundaries is like almost putting their boundaries on someone else and being like, well, you can't do this because it makes me uncomfortable, rather than looking inward and being like, okay, but if they're going to continue doing this, am I going to leave? Am I going to go? Am I going to step back from the situation? And you need to have that level of self-respect and trust and self-esteem and self-worth with yourself in order to know that in that situation you will do that. That is what you will do. Because I feel like sometimes boundaries are not maybe understood properly, and I've definitely not gone about boundaries in the right way every single time in any situation in my life, romantic, platonic, family. It's not for someone else, it's for you. So if your boundaries are being completely crossed time and time and time again, and you're expressing it and this person just keeps doing it, it's on you to remove yourself from that situation. And I feel like that also does tie into what I was just talking about with the whole like manipulating someone. Your self-respect, self-worth and self-esteem, knowing that you are a good person and you will find the person when the time's right that's right for you. In knowing that, you shouldn't feel like you even want to manipulate someone into liking you back, or do all this weird shit that's not really you to get someone to like you back. You shouldn't feel that way, because your self-respect, your self-worth, your dignity, your self-esteem, your trust in yourself is higher than that. You don't need that. You don't want to stoop to that, you know? And that was such a light bulb moment for me in therapy this week, because honestly, I've always struggled with my self-confidence, I've always struggled with my self-esteem, I've always struggled with self-respect, I've always struggled with that sort of stuff, and a lot of the issues that crop up in my life stem from that. Hopefully, I mean, when you find someone good, they will, but most people are not going to respect you as much as you respect you, so you always need to hold that in the highest regard. You should always, guys and girls, if there's any guys watching this, hello, you should always hold yourself in the highest regard. And that doesn't mean you walk around with a fucking stick up your ass and like looking down your nose at everyone being like, oh my god, I'm so much better than everyone. It just means that when you know something's not right, or boundaries are being completely crossed, or someone is giving you a vibe that they're not really as bothered as you are, you just fuck off that situation, just get rid of it. Because what are you doing? Your self-respect and your self-worth and your self-esteem, your dignity, for Christ's sake, always make it higher and more important than your desire to be with a person or to be in a relationship or to be in a specific relationship, to be in a certain friendship group. Maybe you've got a family member that's super toxic. It works across all forms of relationships. Yeah, me and Nicole were talking about that earlier, and I just thought I'm going to share that in my vlog today because I feel like it's a good chat. But I can't remember what I did on the first day of this vlog, but I've really enjoyed my time in Manchester. Like, I know I've already said it, but I really do like being on my own at the moment, like checking into the hotel on my own, like having my own space, like just complete like dead silence, or like if I want to watch something I can watch it, and like no one's gonna, it sounds bad, but like no one's gonna talk to me, like it's just sort of me. And like if I want to nip out and go visit a random shop, like one shop and then come back, or if I want to nip out and get a snack and come back, or nip out and get a drink and come back, I can. If I want to take myself out for food, I can. Because the more time you spend with yourself as well, without other influences around you, I'm not saying isolate yourself, by the way, please, but still spend time with your boyfriend if you've got one, your girlfriend, your friends, your family. But the more time you spend with yourself alone, the more you actually learn what you like doing, because it's not influenced by anyone else. You might realise that you maybe thought you loved shopping, and now you realise, actually, when I'm on my own, I don't want to do that. I want to go to an art gallery or a museum. You learn a lot more about yourself. You learn about what you like to do, what you don't like to do, because sometimes when you're always around other people, a lot of everyone's influences are getting involved, and it can be quite hard to actually know what you enjoy and what you like and what you don't like. So yeah, I just think spending time on your own is very important. If anyone's got any questions about that, please just let me know. But I hope you've enjoyed watching this little vlog. I'm going to leave it here so that I can edit it and get it up. You have an amazing Sunday. I think this is going up tomorrow morning or tomorrow night, I've not decided yet, but I hope you have an amazing Sunday. Kisses, hugs. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Goodbye!
Bye-bye! Anything to do with them at all. And I just find it fascinating. I don't know, this is kind of where it comes into, like, I didn't have grandparents growing up.
The cunt, the cunt, the cunt. Yeah, you cunt. Your mom's a cunt, cunt. Your mom's a cunt. Fucking cunt. Your mother's a fucking cunt. Your mother's a fucking cunt and she knows she's a fucking cunt. Your mother a fucking cunt and she knows she's a fucking cunt.
Find out or ordered in. But tonight, there's no wait time, no reservations. Tonight, you slice, stir, and blend flavors together. Follow a plan or add your own touches. Because dinner is more than just fresh ingredients, easy recipes, and delicious food. It's the people around the table. It's good company, loud laughs, and enjoying the meal you made. Hello Fresh. Because nothing beats
My parents growing up, obviously, so like you see so many of these people being like, you can't take
Yeah, you can do it. Oh,
having
you
grandparents.
freaking
Like it's
cunt.
not fair to have them grow
You
up
know I
with
love your cunt ass.
it's better to have grandparents
Hey guys, welcome back to another vlog. I'm a massive idiot and I'm filming this literally the day before this video is going up. I was just clearing my memory card because I've run out of space and I'm still vlogging for this vlog today, and I've deleted the introduction to this vlog. I can't remember what I said, I can't remember what it was, but I'm going to spend a few days together. We've got a workout, we've got some perfume bits, I'm going to show you how I air wrap my hair. There's a lot going on. We've got a nice few days together, a bit of fitness, bit of beauty, bit of lifestyle, bit of fudge content. But yeah, I'm an absolute moron and I've deleted the intro, so welcome to the vlog. I'm just gonna have to roll the next clip. It might not even make sense in context. I went to the gym and I did cardio on this day. So I went to the gym and I did cardio, and I didn't film that because it's in last week's vlog. If you want to know my cardio routine, check out my last video. But yeah, I went to the gym and did cardio, and then I had to go and collect my mugs from the pottery painting thing that me, my sister Kennedy and Vicky did. So that will be probably the next clip you'll see. I think is me in my car when I'd been to Haworth to pick them up. Okay guys, I'm on my phone right now because my camera really needed charging. So I'm recording this on my phone, but I thought I'd give you my first reaction to my mugs, because I've just come to Haworth to pick them up, and I think this is mine on the top because it looks like it's got a handle on it, but I've not actually seen it. I'm actually a little bit scared because I feel like the font wasn't very clear and it was guys, it's so fucking hard to paint words. Like, it's actually really difficult. So many cute dogs in Haworth. This is the mug. Oh my god, it's kind of cute! No, it's actually kind of cute. I knew exactly what to do, but in a much more real sense, I had no idea what to do. And it's got lemons and cherries on it. I feel like it's cute. Guys, I feel like it's cute. I feel like when it's a day where, this is a Michael Scott quote by the way, just for context if you didn't watch that vlog. I love The Office, and Michael Scott is like, everyone in my Discord always says I'm like the female Michael Scott. I give off Michael Scott energy apparently, so one of my favourite quotes is, and I knew exactly what to do, but in a much more real sense I had no idea what to do, because I feel like that's actually very much me in a quote. So when I'm having a day where I feel like I know what's going on in life, I can drink from this side. And when I'm having a day where I'm thinking, what the fuck, I don't know what's going on with my life, I had no idea what to do, I can drink from this side. So I went with my sister and our two childhood best friends. So this is my sister's, not me unbubble wrapping everything before I drive back. By the way, me and country roads do not mix well. My car is so, you can probably tell, she's large and in charge. Why the fuck when I'm going down a country road do I breathe in as though like my car's gonna breathe in with me? When I'm going down like a really skinny road, I literally go like as if my car's gonna fucking inhale with me. Honestly, I'm sweating just thinking about the drive back. So this is what my sister made. It's cute, but like, there's no design process in this. 2 out of 10. Oh, this is really nice. Look at how good this is. Painted this from scratch. So she's got some beautiful little flowers on either side. She did a speckled hand, speckles around the bottom. I think that's beautiful, so that's stunning. 10 out of 10 for Kennedy. The last one that we have is Vicky's. Vicky's is the biggest and the most extravagant. She did a dog. So let's see how, oh my god, it's cute! How good is this? I actually think that looks really good. I love how glossy it is. I wanted her to do it like multicoloured, and then she could sell it for like hundreds of pounds, but she just wanted to go with a brown dog. It doesn't look like her dog Max, but this is cool as fuck. I would have this in my house. But yeah, I'm really happy with this. So I've got to go and pick up a voucher from somewhere for my sister now, and then go home, and I've got some work to do. So I'll see you when I get home, and we'll be back on my camera. I just needed to charge it for the vlog, so I thought I may as well charge it whilst I'm at the gym. So yes, hopefully I don't crash my car on the way back, because these country roads and my car do not mix at all. Now that I'm home and I've got my proper camera, I feel like, let's show you it in the full quality. This is my mug. It's actually crazy how different this looks compared to before it goes in the thing. Like, it's shiny now. Does it just go shiny from being in the fire? Does anyone know how that works? Or do they put something over it? Like, it was so matte. Also, don't judge my writing. I don't write like this. I mean, I kind of do, but it's just very difficult to paint words. Like, I didn't realise how hard it would be to use a paintbrush to write, but yeah, I did speckles. Oh my god, there's a fucking fly. I did speckles on the inside and speckles on the handle, and I just think it's really cute. My only regret is I wish I'd put white with the yellow to make the lemons a little bit more pastel. Is it going to focus? Yes, no. But other than that, I think it's really, honestly, I think it's really cute. The cherries came out really cute. My sister actually bought me, I'm sorry, this is a bit of a jump scare. I look drastically different to how I did earlier, but I've scrubbed all my fake tan off, and obviously taken my makeup off because I'm going to my sister's house for tea and I'm doing hot yoga, and then I need to fake tan tonight. You can tell I've got like somewhat of a social life again because months and honestly for years I've been fake tanning on a Sunday. When I do fake tan, when it's fake tanning season, and I've not actually had like, I went to Italy with my mum and dad, but it wasn't that hot. I've not had like an actual like hot summer holiday this year where it's been like sunbathing and stuff, and the weather in the UK, if anyone's in the UK, it's been dire, so I've got a little bit of a natural tan but not much. I've been back in my fake tan swing, but now I'm on Thursdays or Fridays for fake tan day, so tonight's fake tan night. If you want my tanning routine, last vlog, I'm not going to bore you with it again, but yeah, this is how I look when I don't have fake tan on. And my makeup's stunning. I literally look like 2 years old, I fear. But I wanted to show you the mug that my sister bought me from London. I've got 2 mugs this week, and this one, guys, it's got a capybara in it. Look how cute that is. But I've not used it because it feels like I'm drowning it. Like, it feels like I'm drowning the capybara, and that just feels horrible to me. Like, it just feels mean, so I'm yet to actually use it. But yeah, I've now got 2 mugs. I'm kind of, honestly, I want to do it again. Like, I want to make another mug, so let's see what we can do. I'm an artist now. But yeah, let's go to my sister's for tea. She's making, I'll show you the pork tacos and pineapple salsa. I find it really weird. Does anyone who has a sibling who's got married find referring to their partner as their husband or wife really weird? Like, saying my sister's husband just sounds deeply serious, and I am not a serious person. Jack, I love you, but I want to refer to you as my sister's boyfriend for the rest of my life. Like, when I go to say husband, it freaks me out. I don't know why. Anyway, let's go so that I'm not late. Okay, this is my tea that's been made for me by Catherine and Jack. What is it, Catherine? Pork mince with pineapple salsa. I don't like coriander, but I told my sister it doesn't. I think my taste buds are adapted. I was like, it doesn't matter, I'll just leave the coriander in. I've just eaten some coriander and it literally tastes like soap, so let's give it a go. I'll give it to you guys. That's nice. I'm not usually an eater of pork, but that's quite pleasant. Minus one because you put coriander on it. Tastes like soap. Good morning, guys. Whoa. Morning. Hello. I feel like every single time I try to fix the brightness on this, I go in slow motion. I don't know why, but hello, good morning. I went to hot yoga last night. I can't film in there because, first of all, there is actually a big sign on the door saying don't take your phone in with you. But second of all, it was really busy last night. Like, I would say there was probably the maximum amount of people you could have in there. So, and also yeah, it's yoga. I feel like the whole point is you like switch off and you're zen. But we booked the right one last night because me and Vicky did one the other week and it was definitely not the right one. More like acrobatics. It was like tepid acrobatics, not hot yoga. So we made sure we know which one we need to book now. We do a 26 and 2 and it's stunning. Honestly, like I'm like glowing with wetness when I'm doing it. I love it. I feel so good afterwards. I feel like that hour to just like focus on my breathing, stretch out a little bit. I don't know, I just feel, it sounds really hippy dippy bullshit stuff, but I just feel really good when I've done it. So yeah, it's Friday today. It's now the next day. Last night I fake tanned, as you can probably tell. I'm looking significantly browner, and I'm just about to go to the gym, but I did actually record this yesterday, but then I was like, no, I feel like I actually can't post that because I'm just going to use my windowsill as a tripod, please bear with. But yeah, I was like, no, I actually can't post that because I looked deathly, like I looked grey, do you know what I mean? Like it wasn't giving. But I wanted to speak about some perfumes with you because I know that people like it when I mix in beauty shit, and I love perfume so much. Like, I just think perfume is so beautiful and so special because a certain perfume can remind you of like a really specific time in your life. Oh my god, it sounds like Fudge is making such a mess in the living room. I'll go and check on him in a second. But it can remind you of a really special time in your life, or like a specific memory, or like a place. And I'm like really big on scent. I love smelling good, but also for that reason there is like a sentimental element to it. So With that being said, it's a double-edged sword, and a lot of my absolute like favourite like what is he doing? He's an actual menace to society. I don't know if you can hear that, but all I can hear is fudge like. I don't know what he's doing. Actually, let me go check. He might be doing something really bad.
Wow, you got a full game now.
Everything's totally fine.
Yeah, way to go.
Anyway, carrying on with what I was saying. Yeah, a lot of my perfumes now are like making me feel a bit nauseous, or I'm just not loving them because of the reason that I just said. So I'm on the hunt for some new like staple perfumes. So I ordered 7. I wanted more like fall staples because obviously we're going into winter. However, I will admit I wear summer perfumes in fall. I just don't wear a very dense fall scent in summer because it does stink. Like, there's certain perfumes that I do believe should not be worn in the heat. Like, and I've already done my like initial thing on TikTok, but these are fully dried down now, so I will be able to give a more well-rounded opinion. So the first one is Maison Crivelli Oud Maracuja, which when I first sprayed this, and if you've seen my TikTok, you'll know, it's very like oud forward and a little bit stinky. Like, it's quite like animalic in my opinion. It's very, I don't know, it smells more similar to more traditional oody scents, which I smelled when I went to Dubai last year. However, now that it's dried down, because people were saying this is like a sweet oud, and when I sprayed it I was like, sweet, is the sweet in the room with us? But now that it's dried down, I can actually smell the oud with like the passion fruit and stuff, and I do actually really like the dry down of this, but it's really expensive, and I don't know if I can move past how that smells for the first like few hours, because it's very intense, and it's, I would say it's more masculine leaning, but honestly I don't even know if I would want that. So yeah. Then I got Louis Vuitton Trap Reeds. I don't know how you meant to say that. It's the one in the pink bottle, which honestly smells really nice. It's like fresh, fruity, floral. It's very bright. It's very girly. Yeah, that's really nice. Really, really, really girly. Really sweet and fresh and fruity with a little bit of floral in there. So I do actually really like that. It's probably one of my favourites out of the samples. I then got Initio Musk Therapy, which is, honestly this has dried down a lot nicer. When I first sprayed it, it just smelled like soap, like a Dove bar of soap, which doesn't smell bad, but I'm not paying like £200 to smell like a Dove bar, do you know what I mean? It's not heavy, but when you think of like a musky, fresh, like linen-y scent, let's say, you do think quite light, but this one's a bit denser and a bit richer, but without being headache-inducing, because there's one very popular like linen sort of clean girl scent that I don't find clean girl because it's very strong and it's like cloying, it makes me feel quite sick. So I do actually really like that one. If you like a fresh musky scent, you'll probably like it. I then got Maison Francis Gentle Fluidity Gold, which I feel like this is a classic and people love this. It just smells like a classy woman. It's a little bit sweet, it is vanilla based, but I would say it's more of a grown up vanilla scent as opposed to like cupcakes and shit, which I don't mind. I mean, I love smelling like a cupcake some days, but I always get told in the gym I smell like cookies because of my EOS lotion and like vanilla stuff that I wear. But I would actually own Gentle Fluidity Gold. I might buy myself the small one. It's a strong contender. I then got Initio Narcotic Delight, which honestly this smells really weird. I've smelt this before and I loved it. I was getting like cherry, it smelled really sexy, and now it just smells weird. Like, it smells like guinea pig food and I don't know why. Like, there's just something about this that I'm really not enjoying. Unless I've had Fudgy's hay on it, but I've not done his like bed thing over here, so I don't think it's that. It just smells weird to me. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'll try it on my skin, but on paper, no. That's another thing as well. Obviously these are all on paper. How it wears on your skin will be very different. But I then got the Oakcha That Girl Viral Vanilla. This smells like Bianco Latte mixed with a tiny little bit of Killian Angel Share, and I've ordered a full bottle. It cost me like 60 quid, but this is a staple for me. This is a day wearer. I could wear it on a night time. I can use it for layering. I can wear it to the gym. It's not going to be offensive. Like, this is like a staple everyday scent for me. And because it was, I'm going to say only £60 with shipping, that's still a lot of money, but compared to Louis Vuitton, for example, it's a lot cheaper. It's more in line with like the cheaper perfumes, and I really like it, so I actually ordered a full bottle of that. And then the final one is Tiziana Terenzi Kirk, which is very similar to Pura, but I would say it's more passion fruity and it smells a little bit more boozy. I feel like Pura is a bit more musky. I'm getting more boozy with this, and I do actually really like it, and I'm also considering buying a bottle of this because I found it online for £95 instead of 200, so I might actually just buy this because I love Pura. I love anything similar to that, and if you like like Herba Pura or you like Kirk and you smelled it before, Zara Linen Musk for 20 quid, if you want a cheaper alternative, smells so similar to Herba Pura and this, to be honest. So if you want a cheaper alternative, Zara Linen Musk is very, very, very similar. But yeah, today for the gym I've used my Mojave Ghost hair perfume. This is so good, and I was saying in my last vlog, it's still 60 quid, but if you like the Byredo scents but you don't want to spend like over £100 on the scent, the hair perfume is such a good option, and you can technically put it on your skin as well. I don't think it's quite as strong, but it's just a really nice clean scent. So that's the scent I've put on my hair for today. I've put my EOS vanilla body lotion on, and then I think I'm gonna put I might put my Oakcha sample on with a bit of vanilla skin. I just want to show you guys, the proof is in the pudding. It is so rare for me with how many smelly things I own to use this much of a product. This is absolutely unreal. Fleur vanilla skin, and I've put a few girlies onto this now and everyone has loved it. It's out of stock currently on Space NK and I can't find it in stock in the UK, so if anyone knows where I can get this in stock in the UK, please let me know, because I'm running low and I love it. I get complimented on this a lot. It's a body mist, so it's not as strong, and also vanilla skin, it's not cupcakey vanilla. This is more of a vanilla bean, like this has got sandalwood, agarwood, pink pepper, jasmine, cashmere wood. Like, it's a woody vanilla and I really like it. It's a bit more of a, I don't want to say mature vanilla, but it's not as cupcakey as like Bianco Latte or like Escapade Gourmand, for example. Complimented on this a lot, which means for a body mist it must be quite good. I'm not going to say it's like beast mode or anything like that, but I do get compliments every single time I wear this. Someone says to me, what have you got on? And it's Fleur vanilla skin, so putting the girlies on to another scent, and this was 20 quid, so it's lasted me. I got it just before I went to Tuscany, so when was that? May, and we're in basically September now, so August, July, June. Yeah, it's lasted me 3 months and I use it almost every day. So Fleur vanilla skin, that's the scent I'm going to wear for the day. Let's go to the gym. I'm going to film my workout today. I'm going to do legs. I'm going to take some pre-workout and I'm going to use, oh my god, I just nearly dropped it. This is the pre-workout I've been using, the Prolific one. I'm actually really enjoying it, the sour peach candy. I'm really enjoying it actually. This is fast becoming one of my favourite pre-workouts, so I'm gonna mix some of this in my hydro jug and yeah, let's go to the gym together. I'll take you along. I'm gonna just like do a random session today because I don't want to film the session I have been doing on Fridays because I've filmed it like 4 times now in a vlog. So I'll do something different just for you guys. Not like super different, but I'll do something a little bit different. Don't say I don't treat you, okay? But yeah, let's go to the gym because what time is it? Fuck, it's 9:25. I'm running late. Fucking on my knees. Oh my god, I have the knees of like a 90-year-old woman. Oh my god, flowers. Slay. Oh my god, my knees. Ow! Okay, we're up. Okay, let's go to the gym. Not me crafting a whole different workout for this day, just for you guys. Don't say I don't do anything nice for you. I just wanted to do a slightly different workout because I don't want you guys to watch the same workout every single week. But obviously keeping my core basic staples for like a glute focus lower body day, just slightly different variations. So I started doing RDLs, which I've actually lost quite a bit of strength on recently. I feel like strength is something quite specific to a movement, and for me, if I'm not like prioritising a movement, putting it first, really consciously trying to progressively overload on it, I will like stagnate or regress in my strength. But I'm okay with it because I'm not in a phase of my training at the moment where I'm like progression, which I've spoken about so many times recently. I don't want to bore you to death with it, but I'm just focusing on enjoying my sessions and not putting too much pressure on them, and I'm enjoying them a lot more. I'm as consistent. I'm more consistent than I've been for a long time with the gym at the moment. So yeah, this was then my last set. I took like 5 kilos off because it just felt a little bit heavy, and then I went in to do some slightly different hip thrusts. So I didn't want to go super heavy, so I think this was 100, 110, I'm not sure, but I just did some triple contraction hip thrusts, which I've not done since lockdown, I don't think, but you basically come up into like a full hip thrust position, lock it out at the top, and then triple contraction. So you just do 3 pulses at the top. You're going to want to go like a lot lighter than you usually would for your hip thrust with these. It's just a lot more time under tension. It really burns. I wouldn't say you should be doing this if like your, you know, primary focus is like being as strong as possible on this lift, but I'm, like I said, I'm just wanting to enjoy my workouts. And as much as my face is screaming like I want to pass away right now, I did actually really enjoy doing these, and I enjoyed how they felt, so I might actually start doing them more often. I'm not following a program at the moment, but yeah. And then I did some reverse lunges. I don't know why, but I just really like doing dumbbell reverse lunges with a little bit of support. I like having something to hold onto. I don't know why. I just feel like when I'm holding onto something, I can really focus more on actually pushing through my glutes, feeling the movement, controlling the movement a lot more, and not having to focus as much on balancing, which some people would argue takes away from the movement because you've got assistance, but I personally really like doing them like this. And to be honest, if you're someone who struggles with feeling lunges and stuff in your glutes, and you've tried all the tips that I've given like a million times about like stance and stuff, it might be an idea to try this. Also, sidebar, the leg development is insane. Like, sorry, where did my hamstrings come from? I feel like my legs have grown so much, and I don't know how or when this happened, but I'm not going to complain. And then I just finished off with some back extensions. So for this, obviously I've done these to death as well, but you want to set the pad so it's like hip height, but so that you can properly extend your hips over the pad. And you don't need to round your back on these. If I'm going to nitpick myself, I would actually change my head positioning, because even looking at this, I'm getting neck ache. Like, I would try and keep my neck a little bit more in line, because you really don't need to be doing rounded for more glutes. Like, you can just keep your back neutral. And then this was my final set, so I dropped the plate when I couldn't do any more and did some body weight, but even with body weight I didn't get that many out before I was like, ugh, I'm done. But yeah, 4 movements, super quick and easy, finished. Okay, I'm now back from the gym. My leg day was really good. I was giving strawberry and banana milkshake, but I'm just about to make a quick salad for my lunch. I don't want to have anything too much because I'm actually going out for tea tonight with my friend. So yeah, anyway, I wanted to share, it's not even my life hack, it's actually someone, whoever it is, I can't remember who it was, but thank you so much. Basically, I cannot do reheated chicken for the life of me. Like, I can't do it. Like, no. And I also really struggle with cold chicken. I can't do reheated chicken. I mentioned it in a vlog before, and someone actually left a comment saying, don't like cook it, but like pre-season a batch of chicken on like a Monday to use for like the next 3 to 4 days, so that you've already sort of prepped it, and then you can just cook it when you want it. Fucking life-changing. That is how I do my chicken now, so that I don't have to like wash a bowl from seasoning it every single day. Like, it sounds really simple and it doesn't sound like it would shave that much time off, but it actually does. Obviously I have to cook it, but I just put it in the air fryer. So yeah, I'm about to make a chicken salad. It's going to be really boring. I'm literally just going to do chicken. This one has shawarma seasoning on it, so chicken shawarma, and then I think I'm going to put some tzatziki in it, and then probably like kale and maybe some cucumber, and that will be my light lunch, because I'm just not super hungry either. Also, it's very warm today, which I'm not complaining about because we haven't really had a summer, but yeah. Also, by the way, I ended up putting on the Louis Vuitton perfume to go to the gym. I'm obsessed. I have to wash my hair and air wrap it. I've been getting so many requests recently to show how I air wrap my hair. I fear I've showed it about 7 times now, but I will show you again today. I'll give you the full rundown of how I air wrap my hair. Catch up then, but I'm about to make a salad and then I need to tidy up. I don't know if you can tell, but I've created a little bit of a mess in the humble abode, so I'm going to spend about 45 minutes tidying and cleaning, and then it's time to wash my hair. But yeah, whoever gave me the chicken hat, thank you very much. You changed my life. Just in the middle of tidying up. If anyone ever thinks a rabbit is like an easy pet to have, absolutely not. Obviously, you don't like walk them like you would a dog, but in terms of like the adjustments you have to make to your living space, I would say a house rabbit. It's pretty intense. Like, he can't go behind here because there's just too many wires and stuff and things plugged in, but we have this whole area. He can go in the kitchen, but like he doesn't. He won't go past here. I don't know if he just doesn't like wood or what. I think he's behind the sofa at the moment. I think he's hiding because you've made a mess, haven't you? You've made a mess. But like, literally had to do all this underneath the sofa so that he can't get to the wires. And I've just spent like a good amount of time wiping all this and cleaning it. Bloody hard work. Respect to Deborah, because usually my mum does this. Obviously it's her rabbit, she usually does it, but we love him. We wouldn't change him for the world, but just a PSA, a rabbit is not an easy pet to have. It's actually quite a lot of work. Realised it looked like he had the most depressing home known to man. He does have things. I've just obviously had to pick them all up to tidy it and wipe and hoover, etc. But this chair makes me laugh. I bought him it from HomeSense, and then like 3 weeks later I saw that Molly May bought it for Bambi. So, you know, Fudge and Bambi, they're on the same level. Why is he being so fussy today? Fudge! He's not coming for it. Oh my god, he is fucking hell. Jesus! Oh my god, that was such a jump scare. Why did he move so quick? Come on. Come out and you can have it. If you come out, you can have it. If you come out and say hi to the vlog, you can have it. You can have it. Ow! Oh my god, I've just bashed my head. Ow! Oh my god, this is so chaotic. Come on. Come on. Psych, I've already got it out, motherfucker. It's here. You want it? You want it? You want it? You can have it. And now I bet he runs off with it and takes it away. Yep. Okay. Okay guys, I'm fresh out the shower. I'm all showered and clean. I'm going to talk you through everything I use on my hair and sort of my hair care routine, and then I'll show you how I air wrap it. But basically, before I shower, I do like to use this. I don't actually oil my hair at the moment. I don't know why, I've just not done it recently. I don't like not like doing it. I've just not done it in a while, but I just like using this on my scalp to sort of, it sounds really gross, but like lift any like dead skin, because obviously when you're washing you will lift things off, but I'd rather it already be lifted from my scalp before I go in with shampoo, if that makes sense. Because especially at the moment, I feel like because I had a really stressful period, I was getting like, it might have been a mild psoriasis on my scalp, and I've still got like quite a bit of like dandruff left over from it, like it was sore, like it was weeping. So I like to use one of these. This is the Lee Stafford one, but Tangle Teezer do one. It's just a scalp massager basically. And then for my shampoo today, because I had quite a lot of product in my hair, I went to hot yoga last night and I didn't wash my hair afterwards because I knew I'd be washing it today. And I put hairspray in my ponytail for the gym this morning. I've had hair perfume in, so I use the Way Detox shampoo. As you can see, I love this. This is actually my 3rd bottle of this. I don't use it every wash. Please don't use this every wash. You should only use it like when you feel, I basically know when it's time to use this, because when I'm washing my hair it doesn't feel like it's getting clean, and I can tell usually by how my scalp feels after I've washed it. It feels like I've not washed conditioner out properly, basically, is how it feels. That's when I know I need to use this. So because I've had a lot of product in my hair this week, I used a Way Detox shampoo. I then used a normal shampoo after. Let me just make sure I show you the right one. Living Proof Perfect Hair Day. I like this, and I like Sacred for like my standard shampoos at the moment, and it smells really nice. And then I use the Living Proof Perfect Hair Day conditioner. That's what I used today. I've run out of hair masks, so I'm not hair masking today. Then obviously I've come out of the shower, and this is my natural hair, guys. It's stunning, isn't it? Gorgeous. So then in terms of leave-in product, obviously I only do the Colour Wow thing that I'll show you when I'm air wrapping it, but I use the Olaplex oil every single time I wash my hair. Just put a little bit on my hands and then just put it through the ends of my hair. My hair feels really naughty today. Nearly gone. It's a very light oil. Even if I did put it all the way up, it doesn't weigh my hair down. But it is expensive. I'd love to find a cheaper one. So if anyone's got hair oil recommendations for like leave-in that are very light, because otherwise my hair gets weighed down, let me know. But that's the Olaplex oil. And then when I'm air wrapping my hair, and this does actually genuinely last washes, I can tell that it does last a few washes, so I'm going to use it again. So this is the Colour Wow Dream Coat, and you have to use a lot of this. I'm probably, even as I'm going to show you guys now, to be honest, I'm running out. and I'm gonna have to buy more, so I'm just being savvy with it. But you do have to use a lot of it, but I really do actually notice a difference when I use this and when I don't. So I'm going to start at the top, but you have to basically, and you'll be able to tell how much of this I've used, because my hair, it doesn't look dry, but it looks like it's starting to dry. You will see how different and how wet again it looks when I'm done with this. So I'm basically just going to completely coat my hair with it. Like, you want to completely coat your hair with it. You do have to low-key sort of get over the fact that you're going to burn through the bottles, but I even every 3 to 4 washes I don't use this. I only really use it on a day where I'm air wrapping my hair, which isn't every week anyway, where I know that I want it to look particularly good. It just makes my hair really shiny. I find that my air wrap look, whatever I choose to do, does actually hold a little bit better. My hair looks really healthy. It doesn't go as frizzy, which is quite a common complaint with the air wrap. It can make your hair quite frizzy, in my opinion. I do think it's quite a frizz-inducing tool. Obviously, you're literally blowing hot air. But I'm using the Tangle Teaser. You can use a Tangle Teaser on wet hair. You just want to be careful with it. You don't want to be like, you know, like dragging it through your hair. My hair is literally dripping wet. You can feel how much product I've put in it. But also, I like brushing my hair after I've put this in, because I feel like it then, if there's any strands of hair that I've missed, I just feel like it spreads the product more evenly through my hair, if that makes sense. I always get asked as well if I think the air wrap is worth it, and the honest answer is not for everyone. I really think it depends on your hair type. If you were curious as to how much hair just came out, it's quite a good chunk. It's normal for your hair to come out. It's part and parcel of it. I think it depends on your hair type. I think if you've got really fine, super soft hair, like if you're someone who always complains that your hair doesn't hold a style, I don't think you'll get on well with an air wrap or any tool similar to that. Round brushes might probably work a bit better. I feel like they're a bit more tension on the hair. Try it if you can before you buy it. But yeah, I'm now going to start air wrapping my hair. So one of the things with this is you do need to keep tension on your hair as you dry it in. But I'll explain how I air wrap my hair, because I have to blast it first. I can't go straight in with like a round brush or something, because my hair is just too, I don't like doing that to my hair. It's too fragile when it's this wet. So, but we'll have to go in my room for that, because I don't have a plug handy near a mirror in here. Final thing I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to spray a little bit of my Harvey Ghost hair perfume through my hair and just dry it into my hair. That's probably really bad for my hair. Don't do that, but I just want my hair to smell nice, so I'll take you to my air wrap. In the actual air wrap, heat protectant. I use the Hot Tools one. I don't know if you can get this in the UK. I got it when I was in America, but I love it. I love how it smells. It smells incredible. And then in terms of my air wrap, like I mentioned, step one is just to like blast off my roots and get like the top of my hair dry. I'm not really going to blast through the ends too much. It's mainly just the top bits that I'm going to do. Oh, that plug doesn't work. Just to make sure it gets dry. Okay, now that I've blasted off my roots, I'm then going to, I do it differently every time, but because if I've not used my Dream Coat, I skip this step. I just basically use the, whoa, that looks funny. I basically just use the hairdryer attachment until it's almost pretty much 95% dry, and then I go in with the curling attachments. But obviously because I've used the Dream Coat, it needs activating with like tension and heat, so I'm actually going to use the round brush. Sometimes I use the straightening one, but because I want to make sure my hair has like a little bit of to it, I'm going to use this. So I just do it in sections, and I'm just going to do this to dry the mid to end. That phase is now over, and you're all probably thinking, Amy, that hair is far too dry. Nope. Your hair, like, I think Dyson say your hair should be 80% dry. I would honestly say push it to like 90%. Maybe that's not the best for like the health of your hair, but it definitely is the best for like, I get the best results when my hair is almost completely dry, honestly. Like, if it's too wet, it just doesn't work well. So I'm then resectioning it again, and I air wrap my hair in hello. I air wrap my hair in very small sections, because the smaller the sections you do it in, look, for my hair, because it's very long, like I have very long hair, like my hair is almost down to my belly button, it's probably like half an inch off my belly button. I've got very long hair, and so cannot get like a tight curl look from a Dyson. It's just not going to happen. My hair's too long for it. If I want like a really defined curl, I use a curling one, but I love the Dyson for a bouncy curly blow dry sort of look. That's what I use it for. I think you can only really get like that curl look if you've got a very specific hair texture, or like quite a coarse hair texture, or you've got short hair, but my hair is just, it's too long, and yeah, it doesn't get like super curly. But these are the attachments I use. I use the skinniest ones, and I use them so that it's curling away from my face, because I've got the OG Dyson Airwrap before they did it so you didn't have to switch them. So I have to switch them, so when I look in the mirror, the arrows are facing away from my face, so that means I'm going to do this side with this side. I pick sections up in, again, sectioned it off small, and then the sections I use are quite small as well, so like this thick at a time. And then I use it sort of like an air wrap, sort of like a curling tong. So I do this until it grabs the end of it, and then in order to like actually make it curl, I keep pulling at it until that you basically want to keep the tension on it, like I'm pulling on that and it's not coming out, and then right up to my root. And I do it on the hottest one, and then I blast it for 10 seconds with cold at the end. This bit, but I just hairspray each little. God, my ear's popping out and that's giving me the ick. But I basically just hairspray each little curl and then bob it behind me. You can see my hair is now air wrapped. She's curly. I do not, and I will not, I'll show you like the finished product right at the end, but I do not even sometimes I don't even brush my hair when I've air wrapped it, I'll be so real, but I don't even go near or contemplate a brush until I've finished getting ready. Like right before I'm about to leave the house. That's how I do my air wrap. But I'm now on to the final bit, which is this bit, which is why I look like Jimmy Neutron right now. So I use the round brush for this. This wire is really pissing me. Does anyone have a fix for this? Because honestly, I feel like it gives me sensory overload. The fact that it's just like the whole thing tangles, and there's a massive tangle at the bottom as well, which you can't see. But this is what I do. We're going to go under just to get some like height here. By the way, I am not a professional. I'm going to go on this side of it, flip it, we're going to go bang. Stop, that's really hot. And then, oh, this is why this really pisses me off, because it won't come down properly. You basically drag it up to the top and then bring it down, and now I'm putting cold on it because that's burning my scalp. I'm going to just leave that for a second. I do also, I've been hairspraying every single section as I've gone, but I do also like to hairspray this bit, because this is the lifted bit here. How the rest of my hair looks. I know I was saying it doesn't give curls. Today we're giving curls. I guess I've done something different with my hair. Maybe I didn't use as much conditioner on it, but today it's definitely giving curly girly, right through to the ends. And then I'm just gonna leave it. I don't touch it, I'm not brushing it, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna do my makeup, and then sometimes I'll need to rejudge it, not like redo the whole thing, but there might be like a piece where I've missed it, and I'll always do that right before I finish getting ready. So to take my roller out, I twist it like this. Bang. This is going to look crazy, by the way. This is how it looks when it's freshly air wrapped. It's giving volume, it's giving big hair. This is how it looks. Obviously I don't want it to be this big, so it doesn't matter that it's going to drop out significantly. But yeah, this is basically how I air wrap my hair. I'm going to sit and do my makeup now, giving you the step by step. Like I said, it won't work on everyone's hair type, but it does work well for mine, and I honestly really love it. So yeah, I don't have any complaints about my air wrap. I love it. I don't have any regrets. I'm so glad that I got it. I mean, granted, it was a gift. My mum actually got it for me, but I'm so glad that she got it for me. Like, I love it. I don't really... I'll use my curling wand sometimes. This is the curling wand I have. I've had it for like 15 years, and I'm not even exaggerating. wait, 15 might be an exaggeration, maybe like 12, 13 years. It's a Tresemme one. It's definitely on its last legs, but that is the curling one that I use. But yeah, I will show you when I am finished. Getting ready. Okay guys, I've finished doing my makeup and I've just brushed through my hair really quickly. When I get dressed, I might like really quickly just rejudge my hair ever so slightly, but this is my hair. This is how it looks when it's, let me sit back a little bit. This is how it looks when it's fully like brushed out, and I've sort of like, I just basically go like this with the front bits and then they just sort of frame my face. But yeah, this is my makeup, and if anyone was curious as to my makeup, I've done it so many times on, I need some lip balm, I've done it so many times on my YouTube. I use Armani Luminous Silk as my base. For my eyes, I literally just do bronzer, and then I'd stick on a 3/4 lash that's quite like feline looking. I can't do big lashes. Big lashes on me make me look 35 years old, which is nothing wrong with looking 35, but at 25, or when I look 35, like they just, I don't know what it is, like big eyelashes just really don't suit me.
I'm just saying,
I feel like they just make me look, I don't look good with like a massive lash on, so I always get the 3/4 ones. These are the number 2 eyeliner ones. I do that, and then I do my Nude Sticks cream bronzer, my Sai, I'm not sure how you say it, liquid blush, Huda setting powder, fill in my eyebrows a little bit, MAC Give Me Sun bronzer, the Rare Beauty powder blush, and then that's it. I might put a little bit more bronzer on just because I feel like I want to be a little bit more bronze. That is essentially my entire face of makeup. So I now need to, I'm ready really early, it's 5:30. I don't need to be ready for another hour, but I've done, if you watch my last vlog, I was literally saying when I was in Manchester, like, I had like 4 hours to get ready, and I just expanded what I needed to do to fill the time, because I know I don't take 4 hours to get ready. Like, it's taken me, from my hair being wet, it's now like 2 hours later, so that's like fully drying my hair, styling it and doing my makeup. 2 hours is like what I need to get ready, and if I needed to I could also get dressed within 2 hours as well, but I don't like putting my clothes on before, like an hour before I need to be out. I'd rather do it like half an hour before, so I might make like a ginger tea because my stomach really hurts. I came on my period today and it's not a fun time, I'll be honest. My pains aren't as bad as they usually are, but I can feel them brewing, and I don't want them to get worse whilst I'm out for food, because I feel like that's just really fucking awkward. I've done well for timing today, that's the point that I started on. I've done a lot better with my timings today, like I'm ready in good time. And for my perfume, I think I'm going to use the Louis Vuitton Attract Reeves. I don't know how you say it, it's French, and you definitely don't say it like that. Perfume, because I can still smell it on my skin, and I've like fully showered, so I know that it's going to last, so I want to wear that. And I just really like it, like it just smells good, and I've worn it on my skin now, so I know it smells good on me, so I'm going to wear that. Moisturise again, Patrick Tar Body Glow, absolutely has to be done. I can't decide if I want to do like a tiny little cunty, I mean it's not even that cunty, but like a tiny little kitten heel, which I feel like I do want to do. I feel like I do want to bash out a kitten heel, or wear my Louboutins, which I got for my birthday, which are so beautiful but also quite high and not that comfortable, and I don't know how long, I know I'm going to be sat down, but I don't know how long I'm going to be out for, and I really don't want to be like whinging about my feet to my friend. So anyway, we'll see you when I'm dressed. I'll give you a little OOTD, but yeah, this is my hair. This is what I mean when I say I like it like a bouncy sort of blow dry vibe. That's the vibe I go for when I air wrap my hair, and I feel like it's been achieved, so I'm very happy with it. But yeah, I'll see you when I'm dressed. Okay guys, I'm ready. I've gone with the most basic outfit, but I just feel like a basic outfit works, and every single time I wear this outfit I get compliments. So I've got on a dress that I've had for over a year now from Zara. I've got my little Prada bag on, jewellery, I've just got my watch, I've got my rings, and then for my shoes, no, I'm not going to include the shoes because people get really weird about feet, but I've basically gone for my small little white kitten heels because I just don't want my lubes on, like I don't want to be complaining about my feet. So yeah, I know that these are comfortable, so this is what I'm going to wear, and I feel like this dress is just really flattering on my legs, and it's not too much because up top. I'm covered, but it's very figure flattering. So yeah, I guess I'll see you guys later because I'm not going to film going out for food with my friend because that's just strange. So yeah, I'll see you when I get back. Morning, it's Saturday. My food and drinks was a lovely evening. I'm just getting ready for the day and I'm using my mug, and I knew exactly what to do, but in a much more real sense, I had no clue what to do. No idea what to do. It's a mug in all its glory. It's honestly like, it's a good mug as well. Like, not only was it an experience, it's a good bit of cutlery. I nearly said camaraderie then. That is not the right word. I've got Sabrina Carpenter stuck in my head. But it's not going to be a super hectic or particularly busy day. I think I'm going to go and buy a perfume. I feel like in last week's vlog I was shopping as well. Please note, I don't do this all the time. It's just because I don't really have that much to do on a weekend other than work. So usually I will just go into Leeds, meander around the shops. Sometimes I don't even buy anything. I just like walking around Leeds. Like, I do actually like it, and it doesn't get as busy as like Manchester or anything. So I do actually quite just like meandering around Leeds. Does anyone else do that? I just like even if I'm not buying anything, I like walking around shops. I like seeing what's in. I like people watching. I like just like walking around. Sometimes I like a little bit of a cow walk, you know, along the canal, chilling. Sometimes I like a bit of a city walk. So I think I'm going to go and buy a perfume. I've been alone for quite a lot of this week, and oh my fucking god, guys, I don't actually think I told you about what happened the other night. So I was home alone and I was hanging out my washing. I was doing my, don't ask me why, I don't know why I was doing my washing at like 9:30 at night, but when I say hanging out, I mean putting shit on the radiator. Obviously I'm not going to be putting out the bloody washing line outdoors at 9:30 at night. Anyway, so I've got my noise cancelling headphones on. I don't know why I do that when I'm home alone, because if anything, I should want to be aware of hearing noises, but in my brain I'm just like, actually what I don't know can't hurt me. But I mean, it probably could, because it's kind of dumb, but does anyone else do that when they're home alone? It makes me feel safer having my headphones on. So I saw the motion lights come on outside, and from where I was stood in my kitchen downstairs, I just saw this like big figure in a brown jumper, and then I turned the noise cancelling off and I could hear like murmuring of people talking outside the door. It's 9:30 at night, it's dark outside, and I'm just thinking like, someone, I don't know how they know, but someone knows I'm home alone. I was like, this is it. I was like, I'm actually gonna die. Like I'm finished, I'm done for, like this is it. And where my phone was, it was on the kitchen bench, and the way I would have to walk to get my phone, I'd have to go in front of a window, and I was like, they're gonna see me, like maybe they'll like throw a brick through the window, like I don't know what's gonna happen. Then I was like, maybe I could crawl, and as I went to like start to get down to crawl to get my phone to ring my sister, there's a fucking knock on the window. I literally, my eyes were watering, my heart was racing. It was my sister and her husband at the door at 9:30 at night. I was actually like non-verbal for the first 10 minutes of them being in the house when they came in, because I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? And she was like, oh, I did actually like want to scare you on purpose, but I changed my mind. And I was like, well, I don't think you did, quite frankly, Catherine. I don't think you did, because I just nearly shit my pants. I was like, and I was about to ring you for help. Little did I know it was you that was terrorising me. But yeah, my mum and dad have been in Sorrento, and my dad is just so... My dad's a very funny man, but my dad is also a very wholesome man. My mum texted me yesterday saying that my dad was teaching a little girl how to dive. It's making my eyes water just thinking about it. Like, that is just so pure and so sweet and so adorable and so gaff. So I just love that for him. But yeah, I just thought that's so cute. Like, and my dad's not even a good diver, so to be fair, poor her, because she's probably not learning the best technique, but very nearly 80 now. And the fact he's teaching little children how to dive on holiday, I just think that's so adorable. So yeah, I'm very jealous. I wish I was there, but alas, I'm not. I'm in Bradford. But we've actually got a little bit of summer now. It's the last of summer, so that's another reason why I want to just like go and be outdoors and like embrace. Everyone in the UK is in a better mood when it's sunny as well. Like, the vibes are just higher, so I want to absorb everyone's high vibe energy. I've got some work I need to do. I need to edit this vlog. I'm finished getting ready, so I'll show you how obviously I've had a headband in, so it's going to make the front look a little bit weird. But this is how, oh, the lighting's just changed. I just love the sun. This is how my hair looks the day after air wrapping it. Obviously it needs a little bit of a brush, but this is what I mean when I say it's just like a blowout sort of effect. I'll use my very loose brush just to brush it through. I really wouldn't say if you want like the big like voluminous super curly hair, it's probably not going to work unless you've got a very specific hair texture, or you put like a lot of product in it, or you've got short hair. Brush my hair. Oh, also I wanted to show you my new favourite lounge pants. So they're from Crop Shop Boutique, and it's basically the ruched yoga looking pant. Please hold, I look a mess right now. Not me with my massive t-shirt on, but they're basically these like cotton yoga pants. They're not super tall girl friendly, like I'm not that tall and I feel like they just about work for me, but these are like house pants for me. But I just feel like they're so insanely flattering and they're so soft. They feel a lot nicer in quality than Skims, for example. Their fold over pants are like dire quality, but look at how flattering these are on the glutes. Like, look at how I just feel like the glutes look really like voluptuous in these pants. I just feel like the glutes are really giving volume and weight in these pants, so I absolutely love them. I also love the fact that it's that very specific sort of creamy oatmeal heather colour, and they're just really comfortable. I am getting a little bit of pilling on like the inside of the thigh where my thighs are rubbing together, but I just really like them. I really like the design. I think they're super cute, they're super flattering, super comfy, and yeah, I've been wearing the shit out of them. They're also ruched at the back, at the top. I just feel like they're really cute, so yeah, thought I'd show you, but I'm gonna get dressed. Guys, we're ready for the day. My Vinted thing went so well. I ended up selling, these are some of the final packages, but we ended up selling so much stuff. I've done 215 items sold. I think that's a little bit higher now, maybe like 220 items sold. We've raised like £1,100 for Palestine, and I think I'm going to try and maybe not do it to this extent again, but I'm going to try and make sure that I keep on top of just not owning this much crap. I'm saying crap, that sounds really bad, but like just owning this much stuff again. But yeah, to anyone who bought from my Vinted, first of all, I hope you love having a little bit of an Alphalete item at a heavily discounted price. Obviously everything was £5, but thank you for supporting a really good cause as well. Like, that's a really big chunk of money. I didn't know how sellable some of the stuff would be because it's so like random and like not standout products, but it's done very well. So I'm about to pop these in the in-post locker and then we will drive to Leeds, and I want a matcha. That's first on my agenda. I want a matcha. There's something I want from Boots as well and I can't remember what it is. Hopefully I remember on my drive. But yeah, it's a nice day today, so I've put my hair like clipped back, don't know why. Anyway, I need to put these in this locker, hopefully there's room, fingers crossed. Hello, I'm back from my trip to Leeds and I've made a purchase. Shall we do a little unboxing together? I got a perfume. This is a very excessive bag for a perfume, but this is very awkward because I feel like in this exact same vlog I'm like, I love the smell of this, but like I don't want to spend that money on it. And then I thought, Amy, girl, you deserve it. It's been a year. Treat yourself. So I did. It comes in a little bag within a bag. The man in there was so nice, like super friendly, super warm, as you should be if you're working somewhere like that, can I just say. I cannot stand when I go in like a bougie shop, if you will, and the people in there are fucking rude. I just think this is not going to make, apparently it's a psychological thing where like they want to make you feel uncomfortable so that you feel like you have to buy something to prove yourself. Personally, it doesn't work on me. I'll just be like, I'm really uncomfortable right now, I'm going to leave. But yeah, I've never actually been into Louis Vuitton in Leeds before because, first of all, it's not a brand that majorly appeals to me, I'm not gonna lie, but it also just always looks really like intimidating to go in there. But I can confirm, if anyone else feels the same way, it's literally fine and everyone in there is really nice. I'm gonna have to put the camera down because I can't get my perfume out. Yeah, the bottles at Louis Vuitton are refillable, so you buy it once and then obviously it's ridiculous still to refill it. It's still expensive to refill the juice. The guy was like, you'll never have to buy the bottle again, you know, you can just refill it. And then he told me the price of the refill and I was like, may as well buy another bottle of perfume, to be honest. Like, I understand the concept, but yeah, fucking hell, this, I feel like this should have been in a bigger bag. I feel like it's not coming out. It is coming out. So this is the box. We love that. Nice. We love a good box. I have no complaints regarding the box that it's in. How does this now open? I feel like it looks like it's going to be a side opener. It's in like a cardboard thing. So this is how it looks. It's gold on the top. Also, you can get these engraved with your initials for free. I said no just because I don't know why I said no. I should have actually probably said yeah, that would have been quite nice. It's just so pretty. Like, is that not just such a stunning bottle? It's slightly annoying because they don't do anything less than 100ml, so you either get 100 or 200. I have way too many perfumes to ever need 200ml of one perfume. So this is what I got. I just think the bottle is so, I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it does stand out compared to my other ones because of how simple it is. I love that it's glass. It's just such a girly perfume. It's definitely one of my most feminine perfumes that I have. A lot of my perfumes are very unisex, more feminine leaning, but very unisex. This is very girly. I would not want this on a man, but on me, I love it. Like, I think it's just beautiful. It's like a bright, fresh, floral, fruity. So yeah, that was the only thing that I purchased today. That and strawberry matcha from Cup and Lid. And my Alphalete men's pieces have come in. So I'm going to try these on for you now and give you a quick speed review because it's a men's drop. Like, I don't need to be doing a whole YouTube video for this. The men can do it. Kieran, you're up. But I will run you through the pieces that I picked up. I have a DIY plan for the men's vintage tanks. But yeah, I'll try these pieces on and go through them with you. And then that'll probably be it for this vlog because I need to edit it and get it up for tomorrow. So hey guys, so everything I'm about to show you is part of the Zero men's range. That's what they're calling it, and it's dropping on the 7th, so next Saturday, 6 PM UK time. You know the drill. Anyway, the first two things I'm going to show you are these ribbed tanks. These come in a 2-pack, and I got these last time, but I got them in an extra small, which I definitely don't recommend because this one's a size small and they honestly come quite tiny. They've got a lot of stretch. It's a very like high stretch, super soft ribbed tank material, but they can be a bit on the small side, so I would definitely say to stay true to size or size up if you don't want it skin tight. I went with a size small. Obviously these are men's, so they're not women's, but I actually do like these, and I think because they come as 2-packs, they're well worth the money. And this particular shade of grey I really like. It's quite booby at the side, but I think it's giving a little bit of sex appeal. I don't have a bra on with this at the moment. I've just got nipple covers on, but this is fine with nipple covers, but it is quite booby at the side, like quite a lot of my side boob is out. But it's basically a racer cut tank. Then they're full length, so they're really long, like really long. Like I could stretch this to probably cover my bum if I needed to. But yeah, I do like the rib tanks and I do recommend them. They've launched them before, they're just coming in new colours. So I'm showing you this now and then I'll show you what a medium looks like in the oatmeal-y sort of colour, but this is just standard grey. These are the new Zero lounge pants. Obviously these are men's, so hence why there's such like a lot of crotch room, but obviously you can pull these up higher if you want, but I would say these are probably meant to be worn on the hip. They've got pockets, and this is an extra small on me, so as you can see they're definitely big and oversized because I'm not usually an extra small in anything. I've got a size small to show you in a second. They've got a drawstring on the inside, but honestly they're nothing to write home about. If you tried the pyjama pants that they did last time, these are much thinner. These are like very, 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 very thin. Very thin, very lightweight. I don't know, they're just not really anything too special to be writing home about. And they're not like completely soft on the inside. I don't know if you can see that, but there's like a texture on the inside. They're nice and lightweight, and I'll use them for fake tanning, but I probably wouldn't buy these. They're not as soft as I like my pyjama lounge pants to be. They're not as flattering. Obviously they're men's. And I just feel like, I don't know how much these are going to be, I can't quite remember, but you could honestly definitely get the same thing in Primark for like £10. So now I've got the oatmeal-y sort of creamy colour on. This is in a medium, so I just wanted to show, you do actually get a little bit more side boob coverage in the medium, but again, it's not like as tight as the small, but it's still tight, like it's not loose anywhere. So sizing is definitely interchangeable on these tanks. Like, you can go true to size, you can size up. I wouldn't size down. They are stretchy, but I just wouldn't recommend sizing down, but you can definitely go with a size up because they come quite small and like they just sort of snap back into, you know, reality, I guess. Anyway, this is a tank in a medium, and now I've got the Zero pants on in a small. They are notably longer, so if you go up a size you do get more length. But honestly, they're comfortable, but I would not buy these. Like, the pockets look really, you know when the pockets of a pant are a different colour to the rest of it because the rest of the pant is so thin? Like, I would not leave the house in these. I don't think they're meant to be left the house in. I feel like they're giving PJ pants vibes. They're comfortable, but they're very thin, they're very lightweight. They're soft, but they're not that soft. Like, I honestly find the other pyjama pants that they did softer. And yeah, obviously the whole point of it being called Zero is that there is Zero branding on these. So it doesn't say Alphalete on the outside anywhere on this piece. I do like the colour. I like that they've given us a cream option, but honestly I probably would not get the pants. I have pyjama pants that I prefer that are cuter. Then we've got 2 packs of t-shirts as an option as well. There's some other t-shirts as well, but these are the only ones I picked up. I just got the ones that are coming in a 2-pack. As you can see, this is a large. These are definitely not anywhere near as big as the other Alphalete tees. I'm usually like a small, and that fits honestly the same as how this fits. So these are definitely not as oversized, but this is how a size large looks on me. I just feel like it's not as, like, you can see at the bottom, it's not as like boxy. But yeah, it's literally just a plain grey t-shirt. And again, pricing wise, if you're a guy and you need t-shirts, it might be a good option if you want something like this. It's not like a personal favourite or anything. They feel nice, it's nice and soft on the skin, they're nice and lightweight, but yeah, it's just a t-shirt, guys. And again, Zero, so it's Zero branding, there's nothing on it, it's completely plain. I do really like this specific shade of grey. I feel like it's a good shade of grey. But yeah, girls, if you're wanting to, because I've said I don't have a boyfriend anymore, so plot twist, Alphalete did this launch just so that I could have some like my boyfriend's clothes pieces without having a boyfriend. That's what I heard. You can choose to believe it or you cannot, but that's the rumour that I heard, and I feel like it might be true. I feel like this is a sort of t-shirt that you steal from your boyfriend, but if you don't have one, it could be a good option. If you want these nice and oversized, you can definitely go up a few sizes, because honestly, I could probably do an XL in this, I could probably do a double XL in this. Like, it's not that oversized. So if you were planning to get these for whatever reason and you want it oversized, do size up, like multiple sizes. Tanks to show you, which there's 2 different designs that they're dropping. So they're doing this one, and this is how the front of it looks, and then the back of it is completely plain. They've done the vintage muscle tanks before, so I won't go through like all the details. These are basically just new designs of them. And then this is the other one. I love this, and again, I just love this specific shade of grey. I just think it's so pretty. But this one has a print on the back. I wish the back of it was plain, I'm going to be completely honest. I love how subtle this is on the front, and I love the font. I don't like how this is at the back, especially because my plan is to get my dad to help me DIY these, being the same cut as the OT racer tanks for women, because as you'll have seen in this vlog, in recent vlogs I've done, I'm wearing the fuck out of them. Like, I wear them so much. And I, like, sorry, but can we imagine the women's OT muscle tank? Oh my god, my camera's just moving down. But can you imagine the OT muscle tanks just in this specific shade of grey with this little text on the front? It's in Alphalete Athletics Premium Sportswear since 2015. I just feel like that's so fucking cute rolled into a sports bra, so I'm going to try and DIY these, but I do want my dad's help, and obviously he's not here at the moment, so that's the only thing about the back, because it's got that print on it. I want to crop it, and I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. But yeah, I got both of these in an extra small, so I'll try them on and show you what these look like. They are like very wide, and they're obviously a muscle, like a men's tank, so it's not as racer as the OT muscle tank is for the women's. It's much more of like a slightly over the shoulder vibe. I'll try it on and show you. But this is how they look when, hello, just trying to move my camera up. This is how they look when they're on. So this is what I mean when I say like the shoulders are more like straight across. It's not giving what the women's, but like I just, oh, this would be so cute if it was like this. That's what I'm going to try and do to it, and then I'm going to crop it. But this is an extra small, and like it's almost covering my bum. It's long, it's boxy. Like this is more boxy than the t-shirt I just had on in a large, so you definitely don't need to size up in these. You can size down. I size down from a small to an extra small in this. Obviously I'm not suggesting that you go and spend money on something that I've got for free and DIY it. I'm going to DIY it because I got it for free. If you want to join me, be my guest, but I have put a request in for things like this, but in the more feminine cut for women, because I feel like with this even like this fabric, it's a bit thicker and it just feels really nice quality. So yeah, these definitely aren't as lightweight as like the OT range for the women's, but I love the marl on it, I love the fun, I just think it's really pretty. And then obviously this one's the one that's got the design on the back. So that's how the back looks. Again, I want to DIY this one, and this one will actually be easier because there's nothing on the back. But that's how the print is on the front of this one. It's not like sticker or anything, it's like in the t-shirt. This is like more of a creamy colour with like a nude brown font, which you know. I'm going to be wearing this with sand when I've DIY'd it, but to be fair, the more I look at it, I'm not too mad at this, but I just do prefer the more racer sort of look. But yeah, the sizing is the exact same, it's literally just a different design. I'm going to DIY them, but if you want to wait, I did put in a request for like these, but in a feminine cut. I'm not saying that this isn't, look, if this is your vibe and you're a girl, pop off. But I love the OT muscle tanks at the moment, and I just wish that we had some cuter options. I feel like we really, layering options in general, like loose, tight, whatever, with prints, without prints, core basics. It's a men's drop, so I don't really have top picks, to be honest, but I do like these tanks on a man. I'm not gonna lie, if you are picking up anything for your boyfriend, or if you're a man watching this, these vintage muscle tanks, I just think look so flattering on the guys. I just think everyone looks sexy in them. I just think they're a vibe. And the whore tanks, the rib tanks, those are elite. But yeah, check like Kieran and like Jeffrey and the other guys' stuff for content on the men's stuff, because obviously I'm not a man. But if you're picking up anything for a guy, the tanks, either of the tanks, these or the 2-pack whore tanks, I did actually request that we call them that on the website, but not everything is possible, I guess. But they are whore tanks, but like in the best way possible, like it's giving nothing but raw sex appeal, quite frankly. Know what other videos you want to see. I think I'm going to try and film a full week of workouts for next week's video, so I'm going to start filming that on Monday. But yeah, if there's anything in particular that you want to see, please just let me know, or anything you want me to chat about. I feel like in my last 2 vlogs I've had some like deeper conversations, which I've not really done too much in this one, but I feel like I've had so much other stuff to do in this vlog that it's just not cropped up. But if there's anything you want to know about, anything you want to ask me about, anything you want to delve into on a deeper level, you knew we can do it, because I like having chats with the girlies. Also, so many of you messaged me from my last vlog saying that if I did do an event, you'd come. So let's just say I've got my thinking cap on, I'm thinking about it. But there's a lot of things I've been thinking about at the moment, guys. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of things I'm thinking about. I feel like there's a lot of change going on in my life. And I feel like I've just said I'm not having deep chats in this vlog, but I really do feel like I'm sort of at a crossroads, especially when it comes to work at the moment. I feel like I either go one way or the other way, which sounds really obvious because that's how most choices work in life, but I just feel like I want to use my brain a bit more. Like I love on like an active wear side of things. Like, I love design, I love ideas, I love the technical side of things, I love the nitty gritty, obviously the fucking 3-hour videos, I love the details, and I want to be able to use my brain in that aspect a little bit more. So I've been having a think recently about options. I'd love to do my own thing, and I feel like the more time that passes, I'm swaying more towards it. It just costs so much money, guys. It really would be my dream. I'm trying to be thinking about, obviously not that you need to have a dream in life, but I've been thinking recently, what would my dream, like being able to wake up every day and do be, and it would be making activewear for the girls. I feel like I need to have a think about what I'm doing with my life. Anyway, we love a lovely deep ending to the vlog. I will see you guys in next week's video. I hope you've had / having, because this might be a PM upload tomorrow, because I'm actually going out this evening, so I don't know how my editing timing is going to work. So it might be tomorrow morning, it might be tomorrow night, but I hope you've had or are having a lovely Sunday. I hope you have an amazing start to your week. I will see you guys in my next video. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I will see you in my next video. Goodbye.
Okay, yep. We're gonna hold them right here in this choke. They're never gonna make it past. Nice castles. Yeah. Oh no! Let's go! Well, it's on here. There you go. Yeah. I just what the fuck was that?
I miss my brother's dog. I miss walking my dog. I like what I usually miss walking the dog.
They really do have tanks. Tanks in America, that is not it's something. Not necessarily a good combination. Nope. That again. Yeah. I think it's massive. Yeah, maybe.
Hello, welcome back to another vlog. So I'm going to film my day today because I've got a workout to do. I think I'm going to get some piercings and we're just going to do a fitnessy little day together. I thought I would vlog it. People, when I asked what people wanted, they were like vlogs, so I'm going to keep doing vlogs. People also requested educational content. I still love doing educational videos, but people request them, but then they don't necessarily like perform that well, and they take me a really long time to like research and then put together. I would love to go back to doing educational videos, but let me know specifically what educational fitness videos you guys want to see. So I'm actually just getting ready for the gym, which I don't usually get ready for, but I'm going into, well, my gym is in Leeds, and then I'm going into Leeds City Centre afterwards because I'm getting some more holes punched in my ear. I've actually not decided yet what I'm getting punched in my ear. I've got my helix on my left ear, I've got my conch, and then I've got my first and seconds, and then on my right ear I've just got my first and seconds. So I did ask on Instagram. The most popular thing people said was to get a date, and I do actually really like how they look. I feel like I never used to be interested in things like date piercings or like a rook. Like a lot of, I would say rook, tragus and date were definitely the most highly like, you should do this on this ear, and I never used to be interested in those sort of piercings because I feel like I just imagine them looking a very like specific way. I don't know what the right word is, a bit more like grungy and edgy, which I feel like isn't really my personal style. But I feel like earrings and ear piercings and like having like a properly like stacked ear, I feel like the tides have definitely changed on that, and you can basically, it just depends what earrings you get put in. I'm feeling spontaneous, and I was like, I've wanted some more holes in my ears for a while, and now I'm just like, I'm literally a 25-year-old woman and I can do what I want, so let's put some holes in my ear. I also think, not confirmed, I may be booking my flights to Texas today for next week, which I'm really excited about. I won't bore you with the details of my life right now, guys, but let's just say there's been lots going on, lots of moving parts, and I should have booked this a long time ago and I didn't, so I am going to be paying out of my arse from these flights now. But I just really want to go, and just, I like being in Texas, I like being in a different environment, I like being in America, to be honest, full stop. But yeah, we've just been doing a little bit of a glow up this week. I got my Botox redone the other day, which I know some people will think is clinically insane, and I would agree generally, but I don't think it's about age. I think it's honestly just about like how your skin is, and I must have come out the womb frowning. I think I came out the womb like this. See, it's not kicked in yet. I came out the womb like this, and ever since, if you go back, the vlog it's really noticeable in, which is crazy because I look so different, like, but if you go back and watch my Greece vlog from like 2019, I have a tan line in the crease between my eyebrows. That's how bad it gets. So that is actually the reason why I get it done, and I'm more like on top of it during the summer, because otherwise I genuinely get a tan line between here in like a line, and when it comes to like doing makeup and stuff, like it just sits so strangely on top of it. I don't know if I believe in like preventative Botox. Like, I get it because I actually do have a line, and when I do get it, then because I stopped going like that because I can't, I don't have a line anymore, if that makes sense. So I don't know about like if you don't have any lines anywhere. I don't know if we should be doing that. I also really want some new tattoos, guys. Who am I? Am I having a quarter life crisis? I think I might be. But if you don't know, I've got 3 tattoos. So I've got this one on the inside of my arm. I've got my granddad's name on my rib on the left hand side because it's closer to my heart. But I've got this tattoo on my ankle as well, which is a quote as like this stem going into a rose. It's a very like basic bitch tattoo, but I like it. I really like fine line work. This was meant to be fine line. I wouldn't say this is fine line. I want a fine line tattoo here. Like I want a word or something. Guys, I'm having a quarter life crisis maybe, but I just want to do so much. I just want to change everything. If you were curious, because I do get asked about this sometimes, I get my piercings at Astra and MeU because they will pierce it with really cute shit. Like, I don't want to have to wait for something to heal with like a plain silver or a plain gold earring in that I don't really like the look of, I want to be able to heal it with something cute in it, like my conch, for example. This is what I got it pierced with, and I just think that's so pretty. I just feel like it looks really cute, so yeah, that's why I go there. You pay £20 for the piercing slot itself, and then you pay for jewellery on top of that. So basically the appointment depends on how many piercings you get, because that'll depend on how many pieces of jewellery you're going to get and what jewellery you pick. Yeah, I'm going to finish getting ready for the gym, pick out the cute gym fit, and then I will see you at the gym, I guess. I kind of want to get my car cleaned as well because I've got bird shit all over my car. Like, I feel like it's just so embarrassing when a bird poos on your car. Like, there's something just so embarrassing about it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I need to get a wiggle on because my piercing appointment's at 1 and I want to go to the gym first. So it's 5 to 9 now, so I'm going to finish getting ready. Guys, the weather was like dog shit this morning when I was getting ready. So when I've picked my gym outfit, I've gone super neutral. I've put on my mocha contour shorts and my birchwood baby tee, and I've got joggers on, and now look at me, I've got sunglasses on my head. It's actually quite warm now. It's gone from 12 degrees to 17 and it's actually really nice and sunny. But yeah, I'm at the gym now, so we're gonna go and do a leg session. It looks like it's gonna be quiet. I can try and gauge it off the car park. It looks like it might be quiet, so I should be able to film. And then I've got like a 5-minute drive into Leeds Centre afterwards to get my ears pierced. But yeah, look at this fucking bird shit on my car. Honestly, the birds where I park my car at home, I swear they've got IBS, and I've got a massive like splatter of it on my bonnet as well. And I was saying this on Instagram the other day, but there is something like deeply embarrassing about having bird shit on your car, and I don't know what it is. And I'm not like that precious about how my car looks, to be honest. Like, I should probably care more, but like, I've got dents in it, I've got scrapes, like I've got quite a bit of bodywork damage. I mean, it doesn't look like it's ready for the scrapyard, but I do have noticeable damage to my car, and I'm not arsed. The minute a bird shits on my car, fucking hell, I think everyone's looking at the bird shit on my car like, this is so embarrassing. Like, it feels personal. Like, it almost feels like I've pooed on my own car is basically how I would describe it. Like, I feel like a dirty little bird shit woman. It's very weird. I don't understand it, but yeah, let's go and hit some legs. Hopefully I can film. Fingers crossed. My gym's like really weird. Like, sometimes it's busy recently, like quite busy, and then sometimes it's not busy at all. Like yesterday there was like 7 people in there probably. Like, I should have filmed yesterday, but we live and learn. It's always a leg day as well. It always falls on a leg day. I do train other things. Like yesterday I did sprints and a little sprinkling of upper body. Like, I'm enjoying training upper body again now that I'm not like forcing myself to stick to a really rigid program. I'm enjoying just doing like a little bit of, you know, a little bit here and there of what I want, and I've been loving doing sprints recently. So I did those yesterday as well. But yeah, if you want me to take you along on like a cardio and upper body session, please let me know, because I don't mind doing that. But let's go to the gym. I mean, I'm at the gym. Let's go inside the gym and stop chatting shit in my car. Okay, so this was my leg day. It was primarily quads and hamstrings, sprinkling of glutes with the lunges. But yeah, primarily quads and hamstrings, and it's only 4 movements in this day, so it's not a lot of volume at all. I just did 3 sets on everything, not a ton of volume. That's something I've spoken about quite a lot on my channel before. If you're not new here, then you will know. But I do really think it's important to note and caveat talking about doing lower volume with the fact that this will only really benefit you if you know how to train properly. So if you are still training with like 6+ reps in reserve, you're not training close to failure, you've not nailed your form down yet, and you don't know how to train with a good level of intensity, honestly, doing like 3 or 4 movements in a session in terms of like muscle growth might not be the best option for you. I know that sounds really backwards compared to everything I say, but for example, when I get a coaching client that comes to me, if they are a bit earlier on in their journey, I'm not going to put them on a super low program that requires a really high level of intensity on their sets and perfect form to get good results, because they don't know how to train with that level of intensity. That is something that comes with experience, and obviously being taught it, yes, but with experience in the gym as well. And if someone doesn't have that, just putting them on a super low volume program and being like, yeah, no junk volume, super low volume, if someone doesn't know how to train with good intensity, it's not going to be enough. So I feel like it's important to caveat that, and that's not really something I've spoken about much before, and if anyone's got any questions on that, I'm more than happy to answer. But yeah, with my lunges, I went with a sort of bang in the middle. I wasn't trying to bias quads, I wasn't really trying to bias glutes either. I just did like a bog standard lunge to hit both. So yeah, this is me doing my lunges, and again, intensity, you want to see those reps slowing down towards the end of your sets. If your first rep and your last rep looks the exact same, you are not training hard enough. And then I sprinkled a little bit of hamstrings in here just because I do like to do lying hamstring curls in the week and seated hamstring curls in the week. I've found that since I did that, I've seen a lot of hamstring growth, especially when I was more focused on growth and really trying to grow and doing growth phases. Doing hamstring curls twice a week, obviously on top of like RDLs or stiff leg deadlifts, massively contributed towards my hamstring growth, so would highly recommend trying that out. And then I finished off with leg extensions and also doing my hamstring curls there in my session. It gives my quads a little bit of a break, because obviously I've ruined them doing squats, I've ruined them doing lunges, so then taking a little bit of a break to work on hamstrings, where my quads aren't really going to be engaged at all, so that when I go into my leg extensions I can probably probably get a little bit more out of the movement. But yeah, just 4 movements. Obviously I've been training a while, my training intensity is quite good, and yeah, it's a very quick, well, I say very quick, it's not the quickest session in the world, but I'm also not in the gym for 2 hours. I would say I was in the gym for about 45 minutes to an hour, which I feel like is a good length session. And that's it, that was my work. That was honestly such a good gym session. I'm very happy with how that went. It's very, like, you'll notice I literally only did 4 movements, and I think I'm going to voice over it, so I'll probably speak about volume and stuff a bit more then. But like, I've always preached it, you really don't need too much. Don't need too much volume to be making progress, and it's just like a nice, I don't want to say nice because it's actually probably one of my like most like, I feel like anything to do with quads or like a lot of stretching work really beats me up, but it's quicker, so I feel like I can deal with it better. Is anyone else like that? Like, it could be a vile session, but if it's a little bit shorter, I'm like, yeah, I can do that. But oh my god, I have to fill you in. I am doing a little perfume testing thing on my TikTok and Instagram at the moment, of some like more summery perfumes, because a lot of mine, to be fair, they're quite like year round sort of sense, but I don't have loads of like highly fruity ones, or there was just a few that I wanted to try. So today I'm doing Summer Hammer. Oh my god, it's fucking unreal. Like, it's unreal. It smells like a fruity aftershave, but in a really nice way, like more of a grown-up fruity scent, if that makes sense. It's adjacent to Herba Pura in the sense that I'm getting musky fruit vibes, and it's quite like tropical, like pineapple-y, but that is absolutely delicious. So to be fair, I've done 2 so far and both have been a success. Also, I posted a sampling thing of Kayali perfumes, and the Kayali account commented on it. I'm like, give me my Maldives in a bottle, give me a full one, like just make me one specially made, because that scent is banging. Say driving to Leeds, I'm already in Leeds, but it's like 5 minutes down the road, and if you know Leeds, if you know Kirkstall Road, it's a fucking ball ache sometimes. So I've got to get down to the other end of Kirkstall Road, and then I've got to find somewhere to park, which I don't like doing car parks because of the size of my car. Like, we don't mix very well, especially not a tight bend. That's how I've got a couple of dents and scrapes on my car, like I was mentioning earlier. Hopefully I'll find some on-street parking. I want to go and get a coffee because I've not had a coffee yet today. Sorry, it's a miracle I'm... Ooh, is my Botox kicking in? I think it might be. It's a miracle I'm even like verbal right now. I haven't had a coffee or a matcha, so I think I might go to Cup and Lid and get a sneaky little iced coffee. I think I'm fancying an iced coffee today, and then head down to Astrid and Miyu to get my piercing. I'm not going to be able to take my camera around Leeds with me just because I'm quite paranoid. I don't feel completely safe with it. It's quite an expensive camera, and my bag is like a tiny shoulder bag, so I'll get some like clips and stuff on my phone and insert them. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying spending the day with me so far, because I'm having a lovely day. Lovely day. Guys, my piercing is done and I'm back home. I'm really sorry if you can hear the wind, by the way. It's so fucking windy. I actually think I'm going to get blown over when I get out of my bloody car. I was going to go to the car wash, but I honestly feel bad making someone wash my car when it's this windy, so I think I'm going to wait. But yeah, I'm back home now. I got my piercings, as you'll have seen. I went to Astrid and Miyu. This is not an ad, by the way. I just don't see myself ever. Obviously there will be other shops, but like, it's quite close to me, and I know that I've had a good experience before, and they do really cute earrings. I don't want to have something that looks a little bit of an eyesore. Like, I was panicking when I went in because she thought they only had plain hoops for the Daith piercings like in stock, and I was like, oh no, I really don't want a plain hoop. Like, that's just not the vibe I was going for. But luckily we did find 2, and I picked the one that had like more gems on it. So in the end we did my 3rd lobes, and she really took her time. Like, it was a 20-minute appointment, but honestly we were probably in there for like 30 to 40 minutes. She really took her time measuring things up to make sure that it's all like equally spaced. And what I actually really quite like, which I didn't know would be the case with my 3rd lobes, is I like that it's almost a little bit hidden. I think it'll depend on your ear anatomy, but I've got quite tiny ears. Everyone, it's one of the things that people say, especially when I wear my hair up, everyone in person is like, you've got tiny ears. But yeah, I'm trying not to touch it. So on this ear now, I've got my helix. If you were curious, this is the worst piercing I've ever had to heal. I got it done when I was quite young, I want to say like 15, 16. Probably it was a bit dodgy, because I don't think I should have been able to get it. I went to quite a dodgy place in Leeds to get that done, but it was a fucking bitch to heal, and I actually didn't wear jewellery. I've only started wearing jewellery in it in the past like 18 months. Before then I didn't wear anything in it, because every single time it would get like a bump on the back of it and be really painful. But it's fine now, I've managed to heal it, and I think putting better jewellery in has massively helped. And then I've got my conch, which I got done pretty much about a year ago at Astrid and Miyu, and I've not changed it since. I've still got the same jewellery in, because it's just so cute and I love the jewellery. And then I've got 1, 2, 3 on my lobes. On this side I've got 1, 2, 3 on my lobes. Before any genius points it out, yes, my ears are slightly uneven, but it's not Astrid and Miyu's fault. It's the woman at Claire's that did my first lobes when I was little. She didn't measure it and make sure it was equal, so this one's not as equal as this one, if that makes sense. This is my better ear basically. And then I don't know if you're going to be able to see, I'll try and turn, but this is my date piercing. And when I went in, I was like, she was like, oh, what are we doing today? She was so nice. She's called Vivian. I'm going to leave her Instagram, because I think she said she's going to post pictures of my piercings, but she was so fucking nice. Like, that's probably the best experience. I mean, my experience last time at Astrid and Miyu was great, but this was such a nice experience. It was so wholesome. I went in and she was like, what are we doing today? And I was like, I was just completely honest, because I don't want to pretend to be tough when I'm not. I was like, I really want my Dave doing, because I knew that was what I really wanted, but I was just so scared of the pain. And she was like, if you want your Dave doing, then that is what we will be doing today. I feel like my Botox is starting to kick in. I can like feel that I can't quite do this as deeply. So yeah, we picked out an earring. Like I said, at first I panicked, and honestly if they'd have only had plain hoops I wouldn't have got it done, because I know I'm going to have it in for a while, because cartilage can take quite a while to heal. So I was actually going to be like, fuck it, I'll just get my third lobes and leave it. But luckily we found one, so I went for a solid gold hoop, and then I did also go with solid gold studs. I do have quite sensitive skin. I know it sounds like, Amy, that's fucking bullshit, you little stuck up rat. It's not bullshit. I actually, like, my mum's the same. If my mum wears certain things in her ears, it really irritates them, and I've had to take earrings out before, so I try and stick with solid gold for my earrings. That's pretty much all I use. White or yellow, I'm not really asked, but I did actually do yellow gold, because I like mixing metals. So that was it. And then honestly the pain wasn't even bad. I know it's not just me, because I actually spoke to Vivian when we were about to do my ears. I said when I got my conch and my seconds done, my seconds hurt worse than my conch did. Like, I was expecting my conch to be so much worse, and she was like, it's funny you say that, because cartilage should be worse. She was like, on paper it's worse, it should be worse for most people, but a lot of people that she's pierced have said lobes hurt more, and it did again today. My third lobes hurt more than my Dave, which is crazy to me, because that's quite a lot of cartilage for a piercing to go through. Now, the Dave was definitely more uncomfortable just due to the length of it. Like, it took a little bit longer, because obviously you've got to go through thick a bit of cartilage and then trying to get a hoop in. But honestly, as soon as she took like the thicker plastic thing in that they like thread things, as soon as that came out, my ear felt completely fine. I would honestly say my Dave was like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. My third lobes we did second, because I was like, do my Dave first, because I'm scared about it, even though my conch didn't hurt. And then we did my third lobes, and yeah, it was worse. It made my eyes water. My third lobes were probably like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Like, it stung in a way that my cartilage piercings just don't. Even when I got my helix done, I remember it didn't hurt. It was just the healing process that was a bitch. But yeah, I also bought I know it's overpriced because it's £12 and you can get the same thing on Amazon for like £4, but just for ease, and this was really good for my conch and my seconds last time, so I did buy that aftercare solution, and the lady was lovely. This month, if you want a piercing and you've got an Astrid and Miyu near you, again, this is not an ad, not sponsored, I fully paid for everything, they do have 15% off, and it's quite a good deal, especially if you do end up getting 3, you end up saving a good chunk of money, especially if you go in for maybe a more expensive earring. I saved like a good amount of money on my appointment today, so I'm really happy. And if you're scared about getting a cartilage piercing done, full stop, and you've only ever done lobes, just be aware of the fact that for some people lobes can genuinely be worse than cartilage, so I would say it's worth a bloody go, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like when I wear a headband I look like a Cocker Spaniel. There's something about like my bangs and like shorter bits of hair being like, it reminds me of a Cocker Spaniel with like the wavy ears. But yeah, let's go make a chicken Caesar salad because I'm fucking starving and it's nearly 3 p.m.
Oh, seriously, I don't care.
It's a few hours later. Obviously I had my chicken Caesar salad and then I had quite a bit of coaching work to do, and I went down to the polling station with my mum and dad to vote, to exercise my democratic right. The Casa Amor recoupling is tonight for Love Island UK and the general election results. Something tells me I might not be sleeping very well this evening. But I'm just about to go to Morrison's because I want to get my sister and Jack some flowers, and then I want to get them some flowers to give to Jack's mum because she's not been very well at all this week. So I just want to get them both some flowers, Catherine and Jack, because obviously it's stressful because it's Jack's mum, and then something for Jack's mum as well. So I'm gonna go to Murray Bob's and get them some flowers, and then yeah, I think I might need to put some saline solution on my little piercings. I don't think my thirds are looking too crusty dusty. God, I just love how it looks. I've literally got completely odd earrings in, by the way. And then this is my other ear, but my day, I mean, it feels fine. Like, it doesn't feel abnormal. I can just tell it's starting to swell. And it's like a bit achy now. It's not killing me, but it's just achy. I can't really feel anything in my lobes anymore, but my day is literally aching. The last clip was literally me being like, it's fucking easy, it doesn't hurt. But yeah, let's drive to Morrison's. It's literally a 2-minute drive. By the way, I've said this before in a vlog, but again recently, because I've been watching other YouTubers and they like have like a setup so that they can have the camera on whilst they drive. I'd love to do that with you guys, but honestly, I've got the attention span of a goldfish at the best of times. I don't think that's a good idea for myself or for anyone or for what's remaining of the bodywork of my car that's unscathed. I think it would be scathed pretty quick. But yeah, I've even been looking at tattoos, guys. Not gonna lie, I've been looking at tattoos that I could get. I want some more tattoos really badly. Like, really, really badly. I know I mentioned it this morning, but guys, let me know if you've got any like suggestions of like Diddy ones. I don't want big ones and I don't want loads, but like Diddy ones. Where shall I put them? Who does good fine line in like Leeds, Manchester? Let a girl know. But yeah, let's get to Morrison's because otherwise I'm scared I'll get to my sisters and Jack's and they won't even fucking be there. Guys, we secured the flowers but my sister's not in. What an idiot. I don't know why I didn't think to check, but I just thought that she would be in. That was a bit stupid. So now I've just got 2 bouquets of flowers that I desperately need to put in some water and she's not at home, so I think I'll have to take these home and then regroup. But beautiful flowers. Morrison's has a great selection. Guys, oh my god, I just booked my flights. Guys, I've just booked my flights and my hotel for Houston for next week. It feels very spontaneous, even though it's not. Like, I always knew I wanted to go over summer shredding, but I was like unsure. I was just like, fuck it, you only live once. You really only live once. I'm now getting my ears pierced earlier. She's like, have you got anything interesting coming up? And then I was like, oh, I might go to America next week. She's like, do it. Bloody do it. And I'm like, okay. You don't have to tell me twice. So I've just booked it. That cost me a lot of money. I should have booked it earlier. But the money will return. Yeah? The money, I'm sure, will come back. The memories, may not. And I could get hit by a bus in 2 weeks' time. So I've got to live life, you know? Life has to be lived. And I managed to do direct flights because last time I went to Houston, I got a connecting flight. Never again. Never doing a connecting flight getting into America again. Unless I've got like a 5 to 6 hour switch over. Not happening again. So I've done a direct flight, Singapore Airlines. I think I've flown with them once before. And yeah, I've just booked my hotel. So now I guess I need to think about what I'm going to pack. Oh guys, I actually just love being close to my sister to be able to just like go around to her house and visit again. Like, it's actually so nice. It's now 10 p.m, so I need to go home and I need to avoid spoilers on my phone because I need to watch the Casa Amor recoupling for Love Island. But yeah, I just came to drop the flowers off. Good, went down a treat, and then I ended up staying for like 2 hours just to chat shit and chin wag, and I just like spending time with Catherine and Jack. I'm like a major third wheel, probably really fucking annoying, but my cut off was 10 p.m. They told me I had to be out by 10 p.m, so yeah, I think I'm gonna make a little beverage for my Love Island watching, which I think might be a peach iced tea clear way with some creatine. So we'll go home and make that and watch Love Island. Good morning. I watched Love Island last night and then absolutely tanked out. So I think the last thing you saw me do was make a peach iced tea protein clear way thing. Those are absolutely banging. I like just love them. Basically just watched Love Island last night. Honestly, I was really excited for it, but it was a bit underwhelming. It was just quite sad. And it was a bit meh. And then I felt obviously really bad for Mimi because she was actually the only girl that was stood on her own. Like, she was the only one that was on her own. And I felt really bad for her. But she's so calm and composed all the time. I don't know how she does it. Like, and she looked beautiful. Like, I think she's beautiful anyway. But last night, 12 out of 10. And then Will and Uma, oh my god, she came out and she was like so excited and her tits looked great and it was like, woo! And I was just like, oh, she's about to find out. And then I felt so bad for her because she was so excited and then so like, her. But yeah, I booked my flights last night. I've ordered some Levi's in the right size. I ordered a couple of tops that I feel like I'm missing from my wardrobe that I want to take with me, and I booked my hotel. I'm so excited because I've actually booked the hotel that Alphalete put me in 2022 when I went like on invite to shoot with them, and I actually prefer that hotel to the other one. It's further away from like the like little shopping centre bit and all the shops, but it's closer to Whole Foods, which I'm obsessed with Whole Foods. Like, you guys have got no idea how good you've got it having that beautifully colour coordinated thing. It's overpriced AF, but I love it in there. I could honestly spend like an hour in there just looking at the snacks and stuff. I love it. And it's by the lake in Houston, so I think it's called Lake Point. It's near around there, and there's like turtles in the water, and I can just see myself getting up on a morning and going for a nice little walk. So yeah, I'm super excited. And I think last night I was in tears again. Brilliant. But I was just like, I've been feeling so fucking shit recently, and I am so lucky. Like, it's such a privilege to be able to be like, okay, I'm going to book these flights, go to Houston, see my friends for like 6 nights, and then come back, and I can afford to be able to do that, and I can go and do that, and the work that I do, I can take it with me. Like, my coaching work, I can take it with me, and I just feel like I'm incredibly lucky and privileged to be able to do that. It's not even I feel like I am, I know I am. Like, it's such a privilege. And like, growing up, obviously I'm not going to be like, we had no money growing up, but like, growing up, America just wasn't on the cards because my mum and dad had done a lot of travelling, and they didn't I've got older parents, and they didn't really want to go far with me and my sister, which is fine. We still had amazing holidays, but like, America and stuff was just something that wasn't an option, and it's somewhere I've always wanted to go. And now to be able to like have friends over there, like some of you guys are going to be there, and I'm so excited because it's some people I've never met before. It's also people that I met last year, and I'm so excited to see everyone again, and to be able to like have friends over there, and just be able to like afford to just be like, okay, I'm gonna take myself over there to travel on my own. February was my first time doing like a long haul flight on my own to Houston, and honestly, I feel like part of my like worries and stuff was because I had so many people being like, almost like everyone else is like, make sure you've done this, make sure you've done that, all this sort of stuff was stressing me out more. And I remember on the way back I just felt so independent. I was like, wow, I've done this completely by myself. And it sounds really stupid, but as someone who does struggle with anxiety, it is actually quite a big thing to be able to go to a different country on your own. Like, it's a huge deal doing an airport on your own, having friends in another country that you're going to travel to go and see. It's a huge thing. Yeah, I was just having a little cry last night. I almost filmed, and then I was like, no, I don't really want to be crying in this vlog, but I just feel so like independent and so lucky that when I've had a really fucking shit time recently, to be quite frank, I'm able to go and do this. Like, it's a huge privilege, and it's solely because of you guys. So the point I'm getting at is just thank you so fucking much, because to be able to go and do this, which it might seem like a small thing to some people, but to me it's just really, really not. Like, genuinely thank you so much, because like, if I wasn't with Alphalete, I probably wouldn't even like have these friends in the first place, and the only reason I'm with Alphalete is because of you guys. And then obviously you supporting me helps me out a lot, and it means that, yeah, I can afford to be able to go to America and go to Houston and meet up with some of you guys and meet up with my friends, and it just gives me so much flexibility with my life, which I know so many people don't have, and I feel so incredibly lucky and privileged. So honestly, thank you so much. I feel so giddy about going. I'm so excited. And yeah, I feel like this vlog hopefully has been better vibes. Honestly, when I've been rewatching my vlogs as I'm editing recently, I feel like my energy is off, and I don't know if it's just because I know I've had a lot going on, so I know how I've been feeling in those moments when I'm filming, but I just feel like my energy has been off. And honestly, like, I was rewatching some of my clips. Oh my god, I don't want to cry. I was rewatching some of the clips from my vlog, even just from yesterday, and I feel like I just seem lighter. I seem lighter, I feel like I seem happier, I feel more myself. I feel like I've just got a little bit of a glow back, you know, just a little bit of a spark. So I guess this vlog has also been me getting my spark back after a really shit start to the year, able to be more myself, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not overthinking things as much, I'm not overthinking what I'm vlogging as much. Like, I feel like it's felt a lot more natural doing this vlog. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this vlog here, but for anyone that is going through a shit time, I hope you are able to get your spark back. I don't really have tips, but if anyone does want advice, I guess, if you've got any questions about stuff like that, maybe I could do a video on it, or like just comment below and I will let you know. But I just wanted to say thank you so much for your patience with me, with everything I've had going on. It's thrown a lot of my posts off. I feel like my energy is being off as well. So thank you for sticking with me, thank you for being patient, and thank you for putting me in the position I'm in to be able to do the things that I do. I'm so incredibly grateful, and especially when I've been going through a shit time, having this and knowing I have you guys, I have my little family with Alphalete, I have my community with you guys, it does mean a lot. Like, it genuinely does mean a lot to me. Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm so grateful for all of you guys, and honestly, like, the past year, even just the amount of like kind message, like, you guys don't realise, a kind comment, a kind message, it goes such a fucking long way. And I've known, especially when things have been particularly rough in the past 6 months, knowing that I have you guys, and it sounds really stupid, but knowing that we have this little community that I feel like I can always come back to, really does mean a lot to me. All the messages mean a lot to me, all the comments mean a lot to me, all the support just means a whole boatload to me, basically. And yeah, just thank you, because it's been something that's been like a positive overarching thing through all the shit that's been going on. So yeah, just a thank you, and hopefully baseline levels of consistency and good vibes from now on. But yeah, I will leave this video here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I hope that you guys feel like my energy is a little bit better in this video, because I really do just feel more like, I feel like I've got a bit more of a pep in my step again. I'm going to leave this vlog here and stop yipping. So I hope you enjoyed the video. Do let me know if you guys want any other videos from me, vlogs. I did ask, and my most requested content was like vlogs, a mixture of like lifestyle and fitness, and some more educational videos. So I'm going to try and get a mix. If there's anything you want to see, just let me know. I want to make sure I'm putting out content that you guys actually want to watch. But yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please give it a thumbs up and leave a comment, because it massively helps out my channel and it helps YouTube know that you guys are enjoying my content. Just as a parting gift, the perfume I tried today was Wave Child 101, and it smells like watermelon, coconut and like a musk. It reminds me of, at initial spray, it reminds me of the Victoria's Secret, one of the body sprays, but then when it dries a little bit, the muskiness adds a little bit more pizzazz to it. It's honestly really nice. It smells like musky, sour watermelon sweets, basically. So yeah, that's absolutely delicious. I'm enjoying that, and we will see how it goes longevity-wise. But yeah, I hope you have a gorgeous Sunday, because I think this is going to go up on Sunday, wherever you are, and I'll see you in my next video. And I don't think my next video will be a Houston vlog. I'm going to try and film something Monday for you guys, so you've got a video for next week, because I want to be consistent, okay? Oh, I'm back on my consistency. But yeah, bye.
The world versus us. Yeah, we gotta kick the world's ass. No, it isn't, dumbass. What the hell are you talking about us? I like how this motherfucker always gotta say us. Motherfucker, I'm like, who are you talking about us? Motherfucker, who the us? Who the fuck is us, cracker? Who the fuck is us, motherfucker? Who the fuck is us? Donald, who the fuck is us? Who the fuck is us, Donald? I know you got your dumbass MAGA supporters who eat all this up because they're fucking retarded. It's like, I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Us. Who the fuck is us? I'm like, motherfucker, what is motherfucker keep on saying the word us? Us.
Hello, welcome back to another video. So for this week's video, I'm going to share a current full week of workouts. Now, the last time I did a full week of workouts, I was still following programs in the gym. I was still following like a very structured workout routine. And this year, that has completely changed for me. I'm actually not doing that anymore. So if you're in the market for more full week of workouts videos, let me know, because I don't do the same workouts every single week anymore. This is just a week of workouts for me. Now, being completely honest, my workouts stay very similar week to week. I'm not saying like one week I'm doing a totally different split to the next week and like absolutely new movements, like trying new things every single week. That's definitely not the case. Like for the past few weeks, these workouts are pretty much the workouts I've been doing. If you've been keeping up with my vlogs, you'll know that. But for me personally, this year, I would say over the past like 18 months, I've just massively changed my views on fitness and how I sort of want that to look. And I want to disclaim really quickly, if you are wanting very specific results, if you're working on a tight timeline, you know, you've got a very clear goal in mind and you're wanting to progress on certain lifts, or you're really wanting to just do things very specifically, I would not recommend, you know, doing different workouts every single week. That's not how I would recommend training. But for me at the moment, where I'm at with my fitness, I'm just not in that sort of a phase with it. I began to really hate the gym, and I wasn't enjoying it anymore. And I've spoken about that a few times, and like I'd re-spark my energy and then it would just dissipate so quickly. And I can honestly say over the past few months, ever since I just stopped following a strict program, that like spark of energy has maintained at a much higher sort of base level. Yes, I still have days where I can't be fucking asked to go to the gym. I still have those days, but they're not as frequent. They're quite like far and few between. I couldn't stay consistent with things. I was just really struggling with things, and I feel like when I did my 75 slight struggle at the start of this year, if anyone followed along with that, I kept, you know, wondering why. And I did actually do like a follow-up video at the end of that about like my training sessions and stuff, and I did say like I wasn't able to get all my training sessions in that I'd set myself. And I feel like it's just because I was forcing myself to follow a program, and I just wanted the gym to be fun again. So moving my body in a way that I enjoy, having fun with it, trying different things, trying new things. Let's say one week I decide I want to do slightly different workouts, or I want to structure things differently, or one week I want to do much like higher rep stuff, the next week I want to do much lower rep stuff, more like strength work, the next week I want to just do like straight up moderate shit, like hypertrophy typical training. That's what I've been doing, and I am much preferring my training, and I'm able to stay consistent. And I have actually made progress in terms of my physique through doing this, but I don't think it's because I'm like shocking my body every single week and doing different stuff every single week. It's just because in this way of training, I've been able to be fucking consistent with it, which I just wasn't able to do when I was just hating the gym, not enjoying my weight sessions at all. And I've spoken about it a lot recently, but I've just completely taken the pressure off. So I'm not following a structured training program. Having said that, I do still do fairly similar workouts, but if I want to do something different, I will, and I'm not putting that pressure on myself anymore. I'm not actually putting a ton of pressure on myself to be like progressively overloading every single week, especially because some weeks I do just do completely different shit. You can't do that. It's like sometimes you'll have to massively drop the weights if it's a movement you've not done in a while, or a new movement that you're trying, but I'm not super hyper focused on that at the moment. And I'm also trying new things outside of that. So a massive thing for me recently has been cardio. That's something that I've been working on a lot more. I love doing sprints on a treadmill now. Like, I actually love doing sprints. I've been doing some outdoor running. I've done a 3k, I've done a 5k, which I did in sub 30, which for my first ever 5k and my second ever outdoor run, it wasn't too shabby. I was quite proud of that. I've started doing hot yoga. I want to look into doing some Pilates. Like, I want to be doing different stuff, and ever since I've started doing different stuff outside of the gym and just looking at my health more sort of holistically and doing what makes me feel good, I'm enjoying weight training again. Lo and behold, who would have thought when you just take the pressure off, you actually enjoy things a little bit more, and you can apply that to anything in life. So split wise, I will run you through it. This week of workouts was the week of workouts just gone, and I have been doing these workouts for a while now. If you want to do these workouts consistently week on week as like a full-blown program for yourself, you can. Like, there's nothing stopping you doing that, and I will leave like sets and reps and everything so that if you want to do this as a program, you can. If you were to like implement this as a program, it's very lower body dominant. There's a sprinkle of upper body. You've got some cardio in there as well. It's not like the most well-rounded program, but it's specific to me. This is how I've been training. So yeah, I'm going to run you through the split, and then I will voice over the workouts for you. So at the moment, I'm in the gym weight training 4 to 5 days a week, usually 4 days a week, because I'm not usually hitting upper twice a week. I'm usually doing it once. I'm doing a hot yoga session a week. Sometimes I'm doing an outdoor run, but I've not done one in a couple of weeks, and I didn't do one this week. That's like the bird's eye overview. And in terms of split for this full week of workouts, I did 3 lower body sessions, and then I did 1 upper body session. Now, this is very specific to me, and it's a little bit of a touchy subject for people. I feel like people sometimes get the knickers in a twist, but again, this just highlights everyone is very different. And for me personally, genetically, I can build, and by the way, I'm not saying I have like a huge upper body, because I don't, because I actively don't train upper body much. So when you see my upper body, don't be like, oh my god, this bitch lying. When I train upper body consistently 2 times a week, I see very quick growth. And for me personally, I don't want that for myself, so I don't do it. Genetically, I build muscle a lot quicker in my upper body than I do my lower body, and for me personally, I just prefer feeling more sort of proportional everywhere, rather than having like, you know, a absolutely wham lower body and like a tiny teeny upper body, or like a wham upper body and like a smaller lower body. Like, I just want to be more proportional, and I am feeling like the way that I've been training, I'm moving more in that direction, so I am happy with how things are looking. But I do only hit upper body once a week. There's no chest in this full week of workouts, but you kind of add it in. I don't train chest because I can't, because of my implants. They're under the muscle, and I find it really uncomfortable to hit chest with implants. I only train upper body once once a week because it's not a keen area for me. Also, when I do program it twice a week, I just don't want to do it. I don't enjoy it. And going back to what I said at the start of this video, for me, with fitness at the moment, I just want to be healthy, happy, and enjoying what I'm doing. Like, that's what I want to be doing in general in life, but also with my fitness as well. And it is reflected in my workouts because I am just doing things that I enjoy at the moment. And if you have a very specific goal, you can't get away with just doing things that you enjoy. But if you're not competing, you don't have a specific goal in mind, and you sort of feeling in a rut with like your workouts and stuff, and you can't really put your finger on why you're feeling this way, take the pressure off, because there is really no need for you to be so specific with your training and so dialed in with it if you don't have a specific goal in mind, especially if you're not enjoying it. But if you do, I'm not saying this will be the best way to go about things. I'm just talking from my point of view. I'm doing cardio twice a week, which will be in the form of lifts. So I will either do the stairs if I'm doing lifts, low intensity steady state. You basically just keep it as like a steady pace basically for about, I do 20 to 30 minutes on the stairs if I am doing the stairs, and then I do sprints. Sometimes I do it for both cardio sessions a week, sometimes I just do it for one, but I do those on the treadmill, and I will explain to you how I do those when I get onto it. And currently I'm hitting lower body 2 to 3 times a week. In this full week of workouts, it's 3 times a week, and you will note that there isn't a ton of volume in each training session because I am hitting lower body 3 times a week. You really need to consider this. Like, if you're only training legs once a week, you can put more volume in it, but if you want to hit legs 3 times a week, you really shouldn't be putting more than like 4 to 5 movements in a session. Obviously it depends on where you are in your fitness journey, but for context, I'm quite far into mine now, so I prefer to train with a lower volume but a higher intensity. Yeah, I'm hitting lower body 3 days a week, and the split sort of changes week to week depending on what training session I do, but I will talk you through how I split it on this specific week. And like I said, if you did want to follow this as a program, it would be really good if you've got lower body growth goals, and also if you've got cardiovascular goals that you want to work on, and if you're someone who genetically you build muscle really fast in your upper body and it's not something that you want to capitalise on, it might be a good program for you as well. So yeah, I'm going to insert the footage of all of my workouts from this week so you guys can see. I'll give you a voiceover, I'll explain the movements, I will leave you sets and reps as well, so if you want to like completely replicate this you can. I want to put as much information in this video as possible, but yeah, I will voice over the workouts for you guys now so that you can see. So day 1 was glutes and quads for me this week. So I started off with hip thrusts, and I have actually been doing these quite consistently even though my workouts have been changing. For one workout every week, I have been keeping like a heavier hip thrust at the start because I do enjoy hip thrusting again, and I do want to get my strength back up a little bit here. It did massively fall off. So I've gone through this so many times when it comes to form, but ideally you want a 90-degree angle with your shins at the top of the movement. You want to try and keep that barbell like directly over your glutes. Try not to roll it down onto your thighs. That's a mistake that I started making when I started upping the weights, and I wasn't really getting a great connection with my glutes anymore. And then you'll see that my upper body is sort of moving in unison, like the whole thing is moving at the same time. I'm not like duck-arsing on the way down, and of course fully locking out at the top of every single rep, because if you're not doing that, then you are not getting the most out of your hip thrust movement. You need to make sure that you are locking out properly at the top of every single rep. So after this, I did some dumbbell step-ups. This is another movement that I do find myself doing weekly because I just love them regardless. So I actually much prefer doing step-ups when I can hold on to something. So if you don't have a setup in your gym where you can do these, where you can hold on to a pole or something to wrap your hand around for balance, because I'm really trying to focus on my glutes here, not my balance, I'd recommend trying cable step-ups instead, because then you've automatically got the cable tower to hold on to. But I just find that if I don't have something to hold on to, I really can't focus on pushing my hips back as much, which is really important. If you are wanting to bias your glutes when it comes to your step-ups, you want to make sure that you're really pushing your hips back when you come down, and you're sort of moving more like diagonally back rather than just like straight up and down. And of course you want to make sure that that back foot is more so tapping off the floor. So I would actually say with these 2 reps, I'm definitely pressing off that back leg a bit too much. I did fix up towards the end of this set, but I would recommend that you just lightly tap that back leg on the floor, because that's not the glute of the leg. That's not the leg that you are working. It's the one that's up on the box. So yeah, my main tips will be to have something to hold on to and make sure that you are moving sort of diagonally back, not just straight up and down. So then I moved on to a much more quad bias movement. Obviously those first 2 are very glute focused, and I'm really trying to bias my glutes with that. So then I'm doing some heel elevated narrow goblet squats. This is honestly one of my favorite movements when it comes to quads. I really just focus on pushing my knees as far forward as I can get them, and doing these really, really, really slow and controlled as well, and also trying to stay as upright as I can with my posture. But I just love doing this movement so much, and especially when you do these, if you rush through them, I really don't feel like you get the most out of them. But when you really, really, really slow these right down, it's one of my favourite quad movements. I just love doing it. But yeah, you really want to try and push your knees as far forward as you can, and that heel elevation will help you with this, and it'll help you hit your quads a little bit more. And obviously you're doing a narrow stance as well. But yeah, just pushing your knees as far forward as they will go. And again, with all of my workouts, even though, you know, I might not have the craziest goals right now, I'm really making sure to train with a good level of intensity, because this workout has only got 4 movements in, so training with a good level of intensity is very important. If you're going to do the whole like lower volume thing, you need to make sure that you know how to train with intensity to be able to make the most of the workouts. And then I finish off this session just with some leg extensions. So the main thing with these that I see sometimes even when I watch my own videos or when I'm helping clients is just not controlling the weight at all, just sort of flinging the weight up. So instead of doing that, I want you to think about contracting your quads to lift that pad up. Like, I want you to think about that initiating the movement, not like the momentum of swinging your shins forwards, if that makes sense. And again, if you are training with the right intensity, if you were ever curious as to know if you train with a good level of intensity or not, if you're training with a good level of intensity, your last reps should not look anywhere near how your first reps look. That's a pretty good indicator. So on this day, I just did cardio. This was just a cardio only day for me, and I was actually doing some sprints. So I do a little bit of a warm up first. I'll walk for a few minutes on the treadmill, and then I work into some like very light jogs. I also do some like dynamic stretches and stuff before, but they're honestly just really boring. I just do like leg swings, hamstring sweeps, all that sort of stuff. And then I'm slowly but surely making sure I've, you know, appropriately dressed, because sprinting in joggers would actually kill me. So here I'm just getting changed on the treadmill, classic. But yeah, for my sprints, I am currently doing 16, I think, which again, that might not be a sprint to some people, but I have a fear of falling off the treadmill, okay? Like, I am so scared of just flying off the belt. So I do, if anyone was curious about speeds, at the moment I do 16 and then 5, but I will usually just actually jump on the side of the treadmill. This is something that used to terrify me, and I've not yet mastered jumping back off when it's moving quick. So as you'll see, I do actually go back on when it's on speed 5 for a walk, and then I go back up to 16 again. But I sprint for about 45 seconds to a minute, and then I do a minute off, and I do this for 20 minutes, and I absolutely love doing it. I feel so good when I've done it. I just love, like, the endorphins that I get when I've done sprints are just elite. Like, I just love it so much. So then I did some core work, which I do 1 to 2 times a week. I do different core work depending what I'm feeling on the day. On this day, I just wanted to do some assisted sort of leg raises and crunches. So the key with any core work, and to be honest, anything in the gym in general, is just slow and controlled, not rushing through the movement and not flinging and flailing your limbs around everywhere. Like, as you can see, I'm really using my core to pull me up here. My core is engaged. I'm keeping my back as flat as I can to the pad that's behind me, just to make sure that I am actually using my core when it comes to bringing my knees up. So I did some knees up more like assisted hanging crunches almost, and then I went into some leg raises, and I pretty much just do these until I can't do them anymore, and then I stop. But yeah, I do this 1 to 2 times a week. Sometimes I'll do some core work on the floor, like on a mat, but I would say I actually probably prefer doing this. This is definitely my favourite way to train core, but again, slow and controlled, not just like flailing my limbs around everywhere. But yeah, that is the core workout that I did this week. Okay, so Wednesday's session this week was a very quad heavy day with a little sprinkle of calves and a tiny little bit of glutes. So to start with, I did some pendulum squats. I absolutely love pendulum squats. I know that most people hate these, but I love them. I prefer it to the hack squat. I don't know why, I just love it. The main thing with this is just to make sure that you are really controlling the speed of your reps. Again, this is the theme here, just control. You don't want your body to basically sort of buckle under the weight. You don't want the weight to be pushing you down. You want to be controlling the weight on the way down and on the way up. Like, I'm not going super fast on the way down and then really slow on the way up. The speed at which I'm moving is pretty consistent because I want to make sure that it's me controlling the weight. And then really pressing up through my quads. This definitely does hit your glutes as well, but this just absolutely tears my quads up. And I do use knee sleeves on this day because I find it really does help with my lifts when I do this training session. I don't wear knee sleeves all the time, but when I'm doing a very quad intense day, I do like to use my knee sleeves. So moving on, I'm then doing the leg press. Obviously you can put your feet wherever you want, but on this day I decided to do high-ish on the platform and narrow. So this is tiny bit more glutes, but also very much quad focused as well. So main things here are just to make sure that you actually use the handles on the leg press, which sounds really dumb, but if you are someone who leg presses and finds that you get a lot of lower back pain, I can probably almost guarantee that your lower back is probably lifting off the seat and you're pressing through your lower back, not necessarily your quads, your glutes, etc. So I like to make sure that I really pull myself down into the seat with the handles. It gives me a lot more stability and make sure that I'm like firmly planted into the leg press. And obviously in terms of range of motion as well, I like to bring my knees as close to my chest as I possibly can. And again, like I already spoke about with some other training sessions that we've gone over, the speed of those reps should be slowing down as you get further on in a set. If your first rep looks the same as your last rep, you are probably not training hard enough. I did actually have to push my legs back up because doing the leg press after pendulum squats is incredibly humbling, but I really like doing it. It took my body a while to be able to recover from doing this. So I then decided to do some calves, which, as we can tell, I don't do calves all the time, guys. I'm not a calves queen. I don't train calves all the time, but I do really like using this machine for calves. I call it the thought calf machine because it does look a little bit suspect, but just make sure that whatever you're using, whether it's this machine or a seated one, let your heels drop below like the panel that you are, or like the step that you are pushing off, just to really get a good stretch in your calves. You want to make sure that you are getting a good level of stretch and a nice full range of motion, and then obviously press it back up through your calves. Moving on, some cable abduction work. For my abduction work, my favourite way to do it is standing, and cable abductions are my favourite way to do it. So I set it to the bottom of the cable tower. I put the ankle attachment around my ankle. I know that people put them in all different places, but this is just my personal favourite way of doing it. And then basically kicking directly out to the side. So obviously you've got kickbacks, you've got glute medius kickbacks, then you've got cable abductions. These are cable abductions, so my leg is moving just straight out to the side of my body, and I love doing these for my abduction work. I don't do them all the time. Honestly, I probably do standard kickbacks or glute medius kickbacks more, but this week, I don't know, I just wanted to do something a bit different. Again, just wanted to switch things up a bit. So yeah, cable abductions, and again, slow and controlled. I feel like a lot of people rush cable work, especially when it comes to kickback variations. So make sure that you're doing them nice and slow and controlled. There's no need to rush, guys. Okay, so I did actually end up training upper body this week. Shock. So I started off with some dumbbell shoulder presses. The angle of this is throwing me off because in the mirror it looks like I am bringing those dumbbells down to my chin, but on here it looks like I'm bringing them all the way down. I do like to just bring them down to about chin height and then press back up. I do angle my elbows slightly inwards a little bit, not like fully inwards, but slightly inwards. And in terms of the seat setup, I don't like it being bolt upright. I have it like one notch back. I just find it a lot more comfortable. And yeah, there honestly isn't, I feel like a shoulder press is such a basic movement, guys. I feel like there isn't too much to go over. But yeah, you don't need to bring the dumbbells all the way down to your shoulders. You can just bring them down to about chin height. You're not going to die. It won't kill you. Moving on. Oh my god, I got asked about this the other day. There is no rhyme or reason as to why I do these sitting on the floor instead of sitting on, for example, the machine that you can literally see in front of me. I just much prefer it. So I'm doing some seated cable rows, like seated pull downs basically. I honestly just much prefer doing them this way. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the specific angle that I sit at when I do these, but I get such a good connection with my back when I do this, and I just much prefer it. And I feel like here is a really good example of, I feel like my back looks quite wham, guys, and I do not train upper body seriously or consistently at all. But yeah, there is no rhyme or reason truly as to why I do these sat on the floor like this. I just like doing them that way. That is literally it. I then decided that I wanted to do some single arm work, so I did some single arm lat pull downs. Again, I moved the cable attachment down ever so slightly just so that it was more comfortable, and again, just with the previous movement that I did as well, making sure that I'm fully stretching my arms up before I pull back down. And with these as well, I like to sort of switch my grip. So you'll see as my arm moves up, my palm is facing the floor, and then I switch it to be moving inwards. I love doing these. It's probably one of my favourite back movements to do. Again, honestly, this one and the one I've just shown you, top two back movements for me. I just get a really good connection on them. I like doing them. They feel good. They don't feel uncomfortable, and I just, yeah, I enjoy doing them, so that's why I do them. Same rule goes with this as with any movement that I have put in this workout so far. Slow and controlled. There's no need to rush. You want to make sure that you're properly using your muscles to actually move the weight, not just momentum, not flailing around, not swinging things around. So yeah, I absolutely love doing this movement. And then I did also do some dumbbell lateral raises and some bicep curls. I basically switch my upper body workouts week to week. One week I'll do biceps, the other week I'll do triceps. Again, no rhyme or reason. I don't have specific goals to grow my upper body at the moment. Therefore, I just do whatever tickles my pickle on the day. My upper body workout is probably the one that I switch around the most because I just want my upper body workouts to remain fun for me. Otherwise, I won't do them. So yeah, but I didn't film those. There was a reason why, and I can't quite remember the reason why, but there was a reason why I didn't film them. But they're very self-explanatory, and I have done them before. Finished off with 30 minutes on the stairs, just doing lifts on level 6. So yeah, this is my cardio done for the week. And she's hopping off. Bye, Queen. Okay, final session of the week, and I finish off my week with glutes and hamstrings. So I'm starting off with RDLs, honestly one of my favourite movements. It's such a staple movement for me, even when I'm, you know, doing different workouts all the time. RDLs do remain quite staple. So you're going to pick up the weight, walk back a few steps so that you've got enough room to hinge your hips back, and you want to make sure you are pushing your hips back. If you find that the bar comes out really far in front of you, imagine that you are pinning your shins with the bar. The bar does not need to be like way out in front of you. You want to keep it as close to your body as possible and focus on pushing your hips back. And if you can't do this, practice in front of a wall and practice trying to hit the wall with your glutes by pushing your hips back. It's not a very natural movement that comes naturally to people, so if you do struggle with these, it's quite normal to struggle with them. I don't want anyone to feel like they're dumb because everyone does RDLs and they just can't get it. I find with coaching people as well, it's one of hip hinge is just something that doesn't come naturally to a lot of people. So yeah, you just want to make sure that you are pushing your hips back, slight bend in the knee. I don't do a crazy bend in the knee, and you'll see like you don't need to bring the weight all the way down. You just need to bring it down to the point where your hips can't move back anymore, and as soon as your hips have fully hinged as far back as you can push them, you're going to bring the weight back up. And I feel like you can really see here, I'm using my glutes to thrust the weight back up. I'm not just pulling it with my lats and my arms. I'm really making sure that I'm engaging my glutes and hamstrings to get the weight back up. And again, that last rep looking nowhere near as easy or as smooth as the first rep was, because that's how it should be if you are training with good intensity. But yeah, if you don't get RDLs, you're not on your own, and they are a hard movement to nail down. So then I wanted to do some lighter weight hip thrust, but I've been really bored of just doing like bridges, calf glute bridges. So I've actually been doing triple contraction hip thrust, which I've not done since lockdown, but I've done them 2 weeks in a row now, and I just love doing them. So I'm just doing a warm up to make sure that I've got the movement right, because I am using a slightly different bench here, which is actually a little bit too low for me. I should have just used the normal hip thrust setup, but I didn't want to, so that was that. But yeah, triple contraction hip thrust form, which I've already gone over in this video, but you're then just going to do 3 contractions at the top, then come down, then 3 contractions at the top. Obviously you're not going to be able to lift anywhere near as much weight as you can on a standard barbell hip thrust for these, so you will need to drop the weight significantly. It's definitely not the best movement for working on strength, but this is just a fun hip thrust variation, and I love the burn that I get. The burn isn't the be all end all, but again, I'm going for enjoyment at the moment, and what can I say on a slow days, guys? I love the burn I get. Final movement of this session. Wait, no, it's not the final movement of this session. I'm just wishing the session away. I moved on to doing some cable kickbacks. So these are standard cable kickbacks, not glute medius kickbacks, not cable abductions, just straight back. So I'm setting up, putting the cable to the bottom of the tower, taking a few steps back, and then I like to grab onto the tower just so that I've got a bit more stability, and just kicking straight back. And again, slow and controlled. You don't need to fling the weight up. It's not a competition to see how quickly you can move your leg. You want to make sure that you are actually using your glute to kick back. It sounds really dumb, but a lot of people don't. They will just swing their leg back and forth. Anything that you struggle to really feel like a movement is connecting properly, slow it down a little bit and really think about the movement pattern, think about the muscles that you're trying to use. I love doing cable kickbacks, standard cable kickbacks, glute medius kickbacks, cable abductions. I really like doing them. I feel like it's a good way of adding in a little bit more glute volume without absolutely tearing up your glutes. Like, this is not going to damage or like rip up your glutes like, I don't know, Bulgarian split squats would. You can get a lot more volume in with movements like this. And then I'm just doing the other leg. So yeah, these were my kickbacks. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to go over with form. You can stand on a plate as well if you want to make sure that your leg stays straight. But honestly, I find I get on with this movement better with a slight bend in my knee. That could be completely wrong, and that might not be the way that people would say that you're meant to do it. But honestly, I feel like I get on with this movement better with a slight bend in my knee. And I do feel like with training, to an extent, right is right, wrong is wrong, but I just feel like little tweakments for you to make a movement feel right for you can make the biggest difference. And again, just because it's accessory work, it doesn't mean you need to be a bitch about it. Make sure that you are still training close to failure if you want to actually see some progress. Final movement in this session then is hamstring curls. So I switch up between seated and lying, but on this day in particular, I decided I wanted to do some lying hamstring curls. So you want to make sure that your hips are properly driven into the pad and locked down into the pad. You don't want your hips to be lifting and your arse going up in the air. And again, you want to make sure that you are using your hamstrings to lift the weight. You're not just flinging your legs up in the air. And really, really, really try and drive your hips down into the pad. You'll see as my reps go on, and as this obviously gets harder for me, my hips do lift a little bit, but trust me, on every single rep I'm really trying to drive my hips into the pad and lift with as much control as possible to make sure I'm actually engaging my hamstrings and not just, again, using momentum, using force, using swing to get the weight from A to B, because that is not a good way to be training. I feel like it's on this rep in particular, which is coming up, where my hips really shoot up from the pad. Or is this just the rep where I couldn't get the weight up? But again, the reps are massively slowing down and I couldn't actually complete that rep. I wouldn't count that because I didn't get full range of motion. But yeah, that was my final movement of my full week of workout. Yeah, that is how a full week of workouts looked for me this week. But obviously, like I mentioned at the start of this video, I'm not doing the same workouts every single week currently. That's not to say I will never write up a program again, and I will never follow a structured program again, and I will never have a specific goal again. I feel like it is one of those things that maybe just naturally happens over time. Like, I have been going to the gym since I was like 16, 17. I'm 25 now. Like, honestly, it's impressive that I'm still going to the gym, in my opinion. Like, this is one of my longest standing hobbies. I've really taken it and ran with it. But I don't necessarily think it's realistic to be able to follow programs week in, week out, like on that sort of level forever. I don't think it's plausible. I'm also just a lot more flexible with my routine in general. So like, obviously, generally I'm training 4 to 5 days a week in the gym, but if I've got a week where I've got more on and I need to skip sessions, I can honestly hand on heart say stuff like that does not bring me stress. It doesn't stress me out anymore. I'm much more relaxed with my approach to things. I'm much more relaxed with my approach to food. I'm enjoying doing different things. Obviously, every Thursday, if I can, I do go and do hot yoga, which I'll speak a little bit about because obviously I've not been able to film that, but I just find the benefits of that for like my brain are really, really, really good. And just doing things that are outside of the gym but still moving my body and getting a bit of a workout in makes me enjoy and appreciate my weight sessions more, because I've got more of a balance to my training, if that sort of makes sense. Even things like doing my cardio makes me appreciate my weights more, because there's just more balance to my training now. I feel like I'm fitter and healthier all over, and I did start working on my cardiovascular fitness just over a year ago. Like, seriously, I started doing like cardio properly again, regardless of any goal that I had at the time. But I do feel a lot better for it. I feel like physique wise as well. Obviously, I know that people will say like don't train for aesthetics, but like, I will be completely honest, there still is, even though in this video I'm like training for health and happiness and doing what I enjoy, like I'm doing what I enjoy but in a way that's also gonna have my physique look in a way that I'm happy with, because that is also important to me. I'm not going to pretend that it's not. I think a lot of people chat absolute bollocks when they say that they don't care at all about how they look. I do care, and I'm feeling a lot more comfortable in my body at the moment. I feel like, and I've spoken about this a million times before, but I feel like for the longest time I was trying to fit a circle into a square. Like, I was trying to force my body to be something that it's not meant to be. Like, I'm 5'6". I'm not saying that makes me a giant, but it does make me taller than most people that are in like the fitness world online. I don't naturally store more stuff on my lower body. I actually store more fat generally on my upper body, my arms, my back. That's where my body fat tends to be stored. I'm not naturally built to be more bottom heavy than top heavy, and I felt like I was just constantly stuck in bulk and cut cycles, and I'm just not in a phase at the moment where I want to be doing that. I'm not in a phase at the moment where I want my training to be reflecting that, and I do feel a lot better. I have intentionally leaned out over like a very long period of time. I've not done it quick. It's honestly been super slow. It's very subtle changes, but for me personally, like, I've just feel a lot more comfortable in my body. I've lent a lot more into how I'm naturally meant to be built, but like how I naturally am built, rather than trying to force my body to be something that it's just not meant to be. And you might be the polar opposite to me. You might be, you know, naturally built a very different way to me, and leaning into that, whatever that may be, if it's polar opposite, however it is, honestly probably going to be the way that you will feel most comfortable. Because even from a mental point of view, just trying to like force yourself to look a way that is just so obscenely hard for you to maintain, and honestly I just found in the end it wasn't worth it for me anymore. Constantly bulking and then cutting, I wasn't really like truly happy at either point, so I just decided I'm just going to accept more of how I'm naturally built, and that doesn't mean like I don't want to build muscle or I wouldn't like to add some size in certain areas, but it does mean that I'm not really putting too much emphasis on that at the moment. The only thing I want to feel is comfortable in my body. I want to feel proportional, I want to feel healthy, and I want to feel comfortable in myself, and I really do at the moment. So yeah, my training has changed. Well, the way I train hasn't changed a lot, but my view on training has changed so much in the past 18 months. Even just the fact that I'm not following like a structured workout program at the moment, and in theory I could be doing different workouts every single week at the moment, is mental to me, because that's just not something that I've ever really done since I started the gym, other than right at the start when I didn't really know what I was doing. But it's so freeing. I feel like it's given me my spark back for the gym. I feel like I'm back in love with training again, which makes me really happy because I just wasn't for like the longest time. So yeah, if you are in the same spot at the moment and you feel like you're in a rut, take the pressure off yourself first of all to always be following like a really set program and have very specific goals and all this sort of stuff. Take the pressure off. Do things that you enjoy. Maybe take a month or so. If you want to go back to programming, that's fine, but maybe take a month or so to just sort of give yourself a little bit of a breather in terms of following like a structured program all the time. Just have that little break and see how you feel, just going and doing what you feel like doing on the day. And also try and do some different ways of training. So if you only do weights at the moment, maybe try and add in some cardio and see if that makes you feel any better, if that makes it more enjoyable. Try some different things outside the gym. You could try running, yoga, Pilates, CrossFit, like whatever it is that you want to dip your toes into. It just might help you re-spark your energy for your weight training and your lifting, because it's massively helped with my feelings towards that. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this video here. If you guys have got any questions on the training, my form, the program, same program, but like you can follow it as a program if you want to, how I'm training at the moment, anything that I've spoken about in this video, please just leave it down below. If you would like more full week of workouts videos, because the reason why I couldn't do these frequently before was because honestly I would follow a program for like 6 months, because I was a routine girl. Like I loved having the same thing week in week out for like months, and I would just sort of slightly tweak things but honestly train the same way for like 6 months at a time. Obviously I'm not doing that anymore, so we've got more room to do more different full week of workouts. If you guys want to see more of these, let me know, because I can film them for you. But yeah, give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and yeah, let me know what other videos you guys want to see. I hope this was helpful. And I hope as well, if you are in the same boat and you're feeling a bit shit about training and like lacking energy, lacking motivation at the moment, I hope that this has been able to remind you that you don't, like if you're not bodybuilding and you don't have a specific goal in mind, you really don't need to put this pressure on yourself to follow a strict program or train in a very specific way. Like, you do you, take your foot off the gas a little bit, you know, release pressure a little bit. But yeah, I hope you guys have a gorgeous day, Sunday, Monday, it will go up on one of the two. And yeah, I'll see you guys in my next video. Goodbye!
Bye-bye, baby!
It turns out our adventure is causing an ongoing issue with malfunctions happening throughout the ship. Water, carbonated. That's pictures. And eventually they're able to find out that there's this cloaked ship behind them, kind of eating their exhaust, and it's causing their systems to malfunction and causing all types of havoc out there. Play it back. Slowly. So they find this ship and they go to talk to them. And I find it absolutely bizarre how quick they are to trust them. Although at this point, I'm kind of willing to give them a pass because, like, it is established, especially this early in the season. This is literally the fourth episode of the entire series. That humans are eager to go out and meet alien species. So I'm kind of willing to maybe give them a bit of a pass if they're willing to go out and maybe just give these guys the benefit of the doubt and help them out, because the aliens are saying, yeah, our systems are malfunctioning. We need to drift in your plasma to try to work on our systems. We apologize for the malfunctions. We just need to fix our ship.
I find the whole thing very sus, but the Enterprise crew is like, okay, we're going to trust you completely. So much so, we're going to send Kirk by himself. I give him the benefit of the doubt. I think it's bizarre having Trip go by himself. You know,
Good morning guys, how are we all? Welcome back to another video. I'm just going to film a few days again this week because the girls have been loving it and I'm actually really enjoying filming at the moment. I'm enjoying just doing like, I know I said chill sexy vlogs, I don't think there's much sexy about these, but sort of like a weekly vlog. I've got quite a bit on this week. Today it's a Tuesday, so I've got my client check-ins today, so I might actually talk to you a bit about coaching and stuff at the moment. I feel like I don't talk about coaching anymore. I do still coach, but I feel like because I'm not necessarily looking to really expand it at the moment, I haven't been talking about it as much, but I still do my client check-ins every Tuesday. And I'm going to London on Saturday for the day to meet up with Aisha. I'm going to be cutting it fine to get that in the vlog, but I'm going to try. I'm going to basically edit this on Friday and then add in Saturday's clip. Just about to go to the gym, so I've got my, I got asked about this on Instagram the other day, my cups that I use are hydro jugs. This is not an ad, like Kate bought me my first one, we love you Kate, thank you for the gift, and then I bought this one as a mini one for my pre-workout. This is full of water. They're leak proof, you can put them in your bag and the water doesn't go anywhere, so I definitely highly recommend hydro jugs. They're really good. They are probably my favourite cups from a practicality point of view. But I'm about to go and do cardio. I don't think I'll film it because I've just uploaded a full week of workouts, and in my vlog before that I think I showed my cardio routine. I did get asked actually about what I'm running in. I don't know if I should be running in these, but please hold. This is what I run in. Not that you can really fucking see. I run in my Nike Vomero, which technically I think they are a running shoe, but I don't think I should be running in them. I need to, because I am doing more running at the moment, I am going to go and get like a proper gait analysis done and get some proper shoes because I don't want to mess up my joints and stuff. And I've also got on my DIY top that I did. How good is this? I mean, it's not good. Like from the side, 1 second, please hold. From the side, it's not looking great. Sorry, I don't know if I shaved my armpits. Oh no, I did. I shaved them last night. From the side, it doesn't look great, but I basically cut the men's vintage tanks into a muscle tank. Obviously it's a bit messy around the edges, but I'm going to get my dad to try and help me like neaten it up, but I love how it looks. I just think it's really cute. So I've got on my DIY tank, but I need to set off to the gym. I'm running so late today because it started getting colder, shitter weather than we were already having in the UK. It's colder, it's shitter weather, and it's darker mornings, and that's something I really struggle with, and that is actually something that I will talk about in this vlog because everyone's uploading like how much they love autumn and like they can't wait for autumn, and I love watching cozy vlogs. I do actually probably prefer watching vlogs in winter. I find them more cozy and like comforting, but as an individual, as a human being, I hate this time of year. I find it really difficult to get up on a morning. Like this morning I got up at 8. What the fuck? I've been getting up at 6:30 with no alarm set, 6:32 to be specific. I've been waking up at that time every day for months. This week I'm really struggling, and the weather, I really do struggle mentally at this time of year, so maybe I'll talk about that in this vlog. Maybe we'll do some things together to get us in the mood for autumn. Really struggled this morning, so I'm running like literally an hour late, so that's brilliant. Let's go to the gym so that I'm not, otherwise my day is going to be fucked. I've just finished doing my client check-ins for the day and for this week because I actually do everyone, that sounds a little bit sus. I do everything on one day now when it comes to check-ins because I've massively cut down my client sort of base this year. Other work has gotten busier, which has then meant I wanted to pull back on that, because one thing that I'm really not interested in doing is giving people like a really shit service. I'd rather not overstretch myself, so I actually massively cut down my coaching client base this year for that reason, to make sure that I could balance things better. But I do get asked about coaching quite a bit, so I thought I would just yap a little about coaching, sort of not even how I got into it, but I do get asked quite a lot from girls on Instagram who want to get into coaching for tips or like what I use and stuff. So I use True Coach as a platform. It's my favourite one. It's my favourite one when I've been coached, like when I'm a client. It's my favourite thing to be coached on. I just find it the easiest one to use. I really like it. My least favourite by a mile being Google Sheets. I cannot stand when someone gives me a training programme and it's on Google Sheets, especially when I'm spending a lot of money. Like, I know that a lot of the money that you're spending is to do with like the support and having someone there that's more knowledgeable than you to learn from, but for me personally, nothing about using Google Sheets for a training program screams like a nice experience. So just personal preference, but I use True Coach for programming, and like that's like the workouts interface. It's got videos, all that good stuff. And I use WhatsApp for all my communication. I find it the easiest. In terms of video responses, when people want a video check-in, I use Loom, which I think I do pay for, but I'm pretty sure they do a free version, but I pay for it, and it didn't used to be worth it. This time last year, I feel like Loom was having a lot of issues, and I would record check-in responses and they would just wipe, like they would just be gone. But I've not had issues like that in months, so I'm enjoying Loom again at the moment. I do use Google Sheets, but that's more for calorie tracking, habit tracking, getting averages. And I've been asked a lot recently about like how I got into it / how to get into it, or like how to know when to leave your job for it, or like people wanting to get into it but they work full time or they're not sure what to do. I will like be completely transparent. I'm not the best person to ask in terms of making like a career jump, because I was very lucky in the sense that I decided to do my PT course alongside my degree. I took out an extra student loan to do it, which I'm still paying off now, and the interest on that is actually crazy. It's so criminal. No one's ever going to pay that back. Because I did that whilst I was at uni, and I actually started my coaching whilst I was at uni as well, and I built it up whilst I was at uni. I started in my second year of the degree that I ended up finishing, technically my third year, because if you don't know, I changed degrees after my first year of uni. I actually dropped out and I had no intention of going back to uni, but I did go back to uni. So yeah, I built it up whilst I was at uni, and by the time I'd finished uni, my social media was going good, my coaching was very good, very steady, very stable, and I had my Alphalete opportunities as well. So I built that up whilst I was at uni, so I didn't really have the whole like career change thing. And one thing I really don't like is tone deaf advice and people pretending that they know about things that they don't know about, and I do not know anything about making such a big career jump from like a very stable career to going full-time self-employed. But what I will say, and this is what I see most people saying, is to try and build something up on the side a little bit. Maybe don't go completely cold turkey, you know, like people have bills and shit to pay, but to try and build something up on the side if you can. And then when you're making, I wouldn't even say you need to be making equal to what you're making now. If you're making a very comfortable wage, your side hustle is making you nearly the same but not always as much. I would still say, like, if it's livable off, then you might be better making that jump, because then you will be able to put, like, if you can do that not doing it full time and having a full-time job, imagine what you can do when you can put all your time and effort into it. But that tends to be the most popular piece of advice, so that is what I would say. In terms of qualifications and stuff, because I do get asked about that, I've got my level 2 and 3, like, it's worth having them, and if you ever want to work on a gym floor, you have to have them, so you're gonna have to get them. But they're quite outdated in my opinion, and I feel like you do a lot more learning on the job. Online coaching was quite frowned upon when I started. Like, there was a few people doing it, but a lot of in-person PTs really had to stick up their arse about online coaching. And for me personally, I think there's a place for both. Like, I don't think one replaces the other. I can see the benefits to having both. I don't think it needs to be a like, this is better than this or this is better than this. Trust me when I tell you, people do not give a rat's arse about how you look. They care about, can you get other people results? Yes or no. Like, you will get clients if you can show that you have a proven track record of getting clients results, not yourself. The way that things snowball is client transformations. It's not how you look. It's not having like 50,000 followers. So if you don't have a big following, I wouldn't worry about it. It's not the end of the world. It's not going to mean that you're not going to be able to make a living from it, or it won't be successful. It's not guaranteed that because you have followers you will get loads of coaching clients. Equally, it's not guaranteed that just because you don't have many followers you won't be able to get many clients. Yeah, that's how coaching works for me at the moment. I thought I would just give you guys some tips if anyone is curious about it. If anyone's ever got any questions about coaching, you're more than welcome to like comment them under my videos or message me on Instagram. Like, I'm down to give advice. I'm not a pro by any means, and to be honest, I'm not really in a phase at the moment where I'm bothered about like scaling massively. Too much going on to be in a position to do that, so I'm not going to say I'm a pro when it comes to like turning this into like a multi-million-dollar business or anything like that, but that's never why I got into coaching. And I feel like if you pay attention, it's very obvious which coaches did get into it for that reason, because they tend to end up going down a very different coaching route than training actual clients. I love helping people. I have a client at the moment who's getting married soon, and she was telling me today that she's just feeling really like positive. She's feeling really good about herself. She doesn't have any concerns or worries. She's really looking forward to a wedding. She's got final dress alterations on Thursday, and that's honestly made my day. Like, it just makes me so happy that she's happy and she feels good, because you just can't put a price on that. Like, I love watching people grow, like physically, yes, but like mentally. People honestly come on like leaps and bounds. Like, sometimes people come to me and they're just in such a bad spot. It's not even about physical most of the time. Most of the time it's mental, and they just have so many blocks and so many barriers and stuff, and seeing people just like grow and excel in confidence is something that I really love. I don't talk about it as much because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's really boring to just talk about work. But I could be wrong. If you guys want me to speak about it more than I can, don't want to bore you all. But yeah, I'm about to wash my hair because it's very greasy. I bought this headband. It's from Adenola. We've had conversations about headbands in recent weeks, guys, but does anyone else feel like sometimes they're a bit too thick? And I feel like this one, is it a bit too thick? I feel like it just looks a little bit funky, but also I do have my hair up, which I don't really usually do. This came today. It's the Living Proof Perfect Hair Day High Shine Gloss. I've been wanting to try this because I keep seeing it on TikTok. I've been influenced, like, I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I've been seeing this everywhere on TikTok, and I've been like dying to try it, but I couldn't find it anywhere. And I always like buying things from Space NK because I just love Space NK, but it was out of stock, and it's been out of stock on most websites for I feel like it's a new product, but I've not been able to find it. I was able to order it direct from Living Proof and it's come, so I am going to use it, but I feel like the full test will probably be Friday because I'm going to use heat on it on Friday. Right now I'm about to wash my hair and I'm just going to plait it because I want my hair like wavy tomorrow, so I'm not actually going to use heat on it today. So I'll probably actually speak more about this on Friday, but I guess if I use it twice in this vlog I'll be able to give more of a proper review. But you shampoo and condition and then you gloss. It's a gloss treatment, so it's meant to make your hair super shiny, and I feel like shine would look really good on like waves, so we shall see. So I'm going to wash my hair and then I'm going to go to my sister's, which I probably won't film because it'll be me, Kennedy, Vicky and her. We'll catch up with you tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna give this a whirl. Morning guys, it's now actually Thursday. I didn't film at all yesterday, but we're picking the vlog back up. Do you know what? Yesterday I wasn't that impressed, so it's been 2 days now. Yesterday I wasn't that impressed, but I feel like today it looks really shiny and really quite glossy, so maybe it did do something. Also, it's like a really nice crisp autumn morning. I know I was literally just whinging about it being autumn and the weather and stuff, but I'm just getting ready to go to the gym. I thought I would show you some new skincare bits that I bought, and by that I mean a toner. I did get a new cleanser, but I'll show you that when I'll do like a nighttime skincare routine today maybe. But I've been loving this milky toner thing, which I think it went viral on TikTok. I was officially influenced by it, but I got it last week. I've used it literally every day since. It's thicker than my Haru toner, which I'm nearly out of, but I'm going to London on Saturday, and I think I'm going to try and find a Korean skincare shop and get some more, because that's just the one thing where if my skin starts acting up, I know for a fact that I can just put that on and my skin will be fine. But this toner is a bit thicker than that. Nice and refreshing on my skin, but not just refreshing, like it does actually feel like it's giving me moisture as well. So yeah, it's the Tay Milk Skin Toner, and I got it from a website called Clean Soul. I've also got some Aritzia pieces that came yesterday that I want to show you. I don't know what it is. I've got an obsession with like this very specific shade of grey, which if you watch my like hauls and stuff, when I speak about a specific shade of grey, it's this specific shade of grey. I'll show you the pieces later. I might actually take the joggers to the gym with me, because I think after the gym I'm going to take myself, not on a solo date, but I want to sell some jewellery. I kind of want to sell my tennis bracelet. I love my tennis bracelet, but I want to sell this, and I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I've not been wearing my sapphire middle ring as much. I want to sell that as well, and then buy myself something. I want another tennis bracelet, but I want to get a slightly different one, and maybe switch out the ring as well, but I need to know how much I can sell it for first. So I'm going to take those to a jewellery shop and do that. So I might actually wear my Aritzia joggers to the gym, because I might wear those in town afterwards, because they're just so nice, warm and fleecy. It's the Sweat Fleece TNA straight leg joggers, and they're so good. But I won't talk about them too much because I'll just show you them. So yeah, I didn't vlog at all yesterday because I didn't really have much that I could vlog, so I just thought I'd rather just... There's no point in me picking up the camera to tell you that I can't vlog. Like, I'll just vlog when I can vlog again. That's kind of the whole point of doing these over multiple days, so that we don't have that awkward, oh, I couldn't film this, I couldn't film that. Well, just film what you can film, babe. Do you know what I mean? Just film what you can film. It's not that deep. No one's going to die. This time of year. Oh my god, guys. There's been some really beautiful crisp mornings this week, and then the weather has just disintegrated into shit weather. And I personally, like I started this vlog off talking about, I really struggle with this time of year mentally. It absolutely runs rings around me. I hate dark mornings. I find it so hard to get up on a morning. I feel really tired at this time of year in a way that I just don't in the summer. A sunrise alarm clock, like I have things to help me, but I still really struggle with it anyway, and I do actually find this time of year really difficult. It's not a time of year that I particularly, you know, really look forward to or think I can't wait for. Like, if anything, I just think, oh. I know that there's a lot of you who feel the same way, because when I posted about it on Instagram on like the 1st of September, because honestly, 1st September I opened my Instagram and everyone's like, happy autumn. Okay, let's try that again. Everyone's like, oh my god, like happy autumn, like it's the best time of the year, and just like people who hate summer probably feel a bit when everyone starts posting that about summer, that's how I felt, because I was like, oh my god, everyone's so excited for autumn, and I really struggle. I just know that I struggle in the colder months. I struggle with the darker mornings. I like a lot of things about autumn. I like the drinks, you know, I like the latte renditions. I like, you know, Blank Street have got a banana bread matcha, which I absolutely will be trying on Saturday. I like the candles, I like the festive activities. I just, the weather and the light and the dark and everything, I just feel like it really does affect me mentally. So I am actually going to try and do what I did last year, which did help, which is basically how much do I love a concept of leaning into something, leaning into your natural build, leaning into this time of year by like making the most of things that you can't. Not that you can't do through summer, but for example, you know, in summer you don't want to be like getting cosy or putting on cosy outfits because, well, I mean, if you're in the UK you might, because we haven't really had a summer, but that's besides the point. You can't do cosy outfits, and I love tracksuits. I bought myself some new Aritzia joggers, and they're really fucking warm. I wouldn't be able to wear them in the summer, so I'm looking forward to cosy days of being able to wear those. I'm looking forward to being able to crack out my worst behaviour 500 GSM hoodies again. I'm looking forward to being able to wear my Nikki Studios sets that I love and I can't wear them in the summer. I'm looking forward to cosy evenings, which you don't get in the summer because it's too warm. Maybe like re-zhuzhing your room or your house and like putting some blankets out. And I'm not saying you need to like go out and buy all these ornaments that you can only use for 6 months of the year, because that's just like masking your depression with consumption, which maybe isn't the best idea. But doing little things to lean into it, things that you're actually going to use. Candles, could you switch out your candles for some fall scented candles? Do things that basically are gonna make this time of year feel more comfortable for you and feel more enjoyable. Get some things in the diary, because honestly, having like a nice like wintry trip to London planned. I really want to book New York. Like, if I book New York, seasonal depression cured, I won't even be sad because I will just be so excited to go. Like, and also I know sort of what dates I'd be looking at, so I've literally like made sure that my hair and nails are not booked in those time frames. Like, I'm really plotting on it, guys. I'm really trying to go for it. Obviously I know that's quite an extravagant way of dealing with it. You can't just run away from things, but even if it's just like a little weekend away somewhere, or like a staycation, or, you know, maybe instead of going for your summery walks with your friends and your iced lattes, you go and get a hot latte. I know, it's a novel idea. It's strange not having that sound when you shake your cup. Make the most of it. Like today, the weather is cold, it's 5 degrees Celsius, but it's nice, like it's nice crisp weather, and so I'm going to make the most of it. I'm probably going to meander in town longer than I need to, because I want to be outdoors. I want to make sure, again, sunlight is huge. I want to make sure that I'm still getting sunlight in. I might start supplementing as well. That's another thing that people have suggested with vitamin D, and I might start doing that. But I want to, on the days where the weather is good, I want to make sure I'm spending as much time outdoors as possible, because I really do notice a difference when I'm not spending time outdoors. So those are just some little things that I'm doing to try and help myself enjoy this time of year a little bit more. Like I said, I enjoy a lot about this time of year, but the way that it impacts me mentally in terms of the weather and the light and stuff does make it quite difficult to like fully enjoy it. So I just want to try and, you know, lean into things a little bit more when it comes to this time of year. But I feel like as I'm yapping, it's taking me a lot longer to do my makeup, and I actually have things I need to do today, so I might stop recording here and catch you up when I'm getting ready to go to the gym, because I think I'm going to wear another DIY top today, so I'll show you like how those actually look off body. Maybe I'll ask my dad if he can make that into a tank today. Shall we ask Garth if he can make it? Because basically I've cut them and you'll see what I mean in like how they look and stuff, but I kind of want to make them into like a tight tank, like sort of like this almost. I'm really tempted to do that, but I would need to sew, and I don't really sew, but my dad's got a sewing machine, and he's altered my sister's trousers recently, like he knows what he's doing with this sort of stuff. To show you what these look like off body now that I've cut them, so how I basically did it, and I did do a TikTok on it, but I basically cropped it, so I cut it across the bottom, and then I folded it in half like this, so that I was doing 2 sleeves at the same time to make sure they go even, and then I cut it this way. And yeah, this is how one of them looks. The other one I wore the other day, I would say it's in the wash, it's not, it's actually still just flying in my gym bag. I need to put that in the wash, but I want to wear this one today, because I think I want to wear my nudie coloured contour shorts. But yeah, this is how it looks, and like you can see, like it's way too wide. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look that, like it doesn't look horrific, but it's just too wide. So I think, ooh, no, I'm not going to do that, because that doesn't work, because that's too wide. I might tie it in a bobble at the back. I feel like it looks cute from the front and from the sides, but then from the back, oh, that's not giving, Queen. Can I tuck it under then? Does that work? Does that look ridiculous? No, that actually looks quite ridiculous, so maybe I won't be doing that. Yeah, I'm probably actually just going to wear it rolled, because I feel like it's giving this has been cut wonkily, and you can't tell that when it's rolled. So yeah, I'm going to do my hair. Yeah, I need to bobble it, so I am going to go and grab a bobble for my hair, put the rest of my gym outfit on, and I'll see you at the gym, because I will film my workout today. So yeah, I'll see you at the gym. I've explained in this vlog the only thing that I was able to film was my sprints, but honestly this training day was such a prime example of what I've been talking about recently when it comes to just doing what I enjoy in the gym. Like, it would have really stressed me out years ago going to the gym, not enjoying my session, feeling like I can't be bothered, but I don't want to can it off. It being busy, like it was quite busy this day, I couldn't really do what I wanted to do. I ended up doing a weird mishmash of a session. I wasn't enjoying it, and then I was just like, what am I doing? Like, let me get on the treadmill and do some sprints, because it was what I wanted to do. I felt like I was rushing through my weights because this is what I wanted to do. So this is what I went and did, and I called it a day, and that's a prime example of what I've been talking about recently and actually putting that into practice. So yeah, I just wanted to share that as a little tidbit, but look at it go. Oh my god, so fast. It's really not that fast, but it feels fast when I'm doing it, and that's what matters. But yeah, another session of sprints in the bag. Guys, that was an absolute fail. I mean, it wasn't a fail. I've been to the gym, I got my gym session in, I've been and done. I did a little bit of upper body and some cardio. But then, yeah, I was, like I mentioned this morning, I was going to go into town afterwards and go and get some quotes for some jewellery that I want to sell. I was going to go and, like, meander around the shops a little bit, but there was nowhere to park. I'm sure if I'd have gone to, like, Trinity or the John Lewis car park, I'd have been able to find somewhere to park, but where I usually park, it's so awkward to get to there from where I'm trying to park, if that makes sense. So I just couldn't be arsed, and I just gave up in the end. So yeah, I am now actually in Morrison's car park because I need to get some bits from Morrison's. But so much nice feedback from people recently. Honestly, like, people are being so kind to me that I don't really know how to take it. I find it really uncomfortable when people say nice things to me. I'm just like, I never know how to take it, but people have honestly been so nice recently. Someone was saying yesterday, or was it the day before? I can't remember, but someone in my Discord was saying, like, they feel like they're getting... Because I've taken such a big break from doing Alphalete reviews and stuff recently, because they just haven't been doing drops. Obviously, I've been doing a lot more vlogs, and people seem to be really enjoying them, and, like, people are saying, like, they feel like they're seeing more of my personality, or, like, they feel like they're getting to know me a bit better. But about 2 or 3 vlogs ago, something that I spoke about was boundaries, and when I spoke about it on Instagram, TikTok and on here, some of the feedback that I got was people wanting to know more about, like, okay, like, I understand that in order to enforce boundaries, you have to basically have, like, your self-esteem, your self-confidence and all that good stuff built up to be greater than your desire for a job, a boyfriend, a specific person, a friendship. You will never be able to enforce boundaries if your self-esteem, self-confidence, etc. is lower than your want to have a relationship, your want to have a boyfriend, your want for a specific job role, because you won't be able to walk away from things. And the whole point of boundaries is for you. It's not you being like, well, you can't do this because X, Y, Z. It's like, okay, yes, you can communicate a boundary to someone and you can say, when you do this, it does make me feel a bit uncomfortable, but then if they keep doing it, it's not on you to keep, like, nagging at them. A boundary then is you actually just taking yourself out of that situation. So maybe, you know, taking yourself out of a job role where you're constantly being disrespected, taking yourself out of a relationship. You need to be willing to walk away from these things. But if your self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth is not greater than your desire, for example, to be with a specific person, I feel like it's getting really dark, then you'll never be able to do that. With that being said, one thing I was getting asked quite a bit was, how do you actually build that up? And there's definitely a lot of different things that you can do. Like, one of the greatest ways of, like, building any form of self-esteem, self-confidence, etc., is following through on the things that you say you're going to do. So, like, let's say that you say you want to run a 5k or you want to do a half marathon. Okay, let's do it. Like, the more that you tell yourself, I really want to do this, and then you just don't do it, your subconscious is telling yourself that you can't do stuff, which is not good for your self-confidence and not good for your self-esteem. Building, you know, it sounds really podcasty, but it is true, building, like, a stack of, like, undeniable evidence that you are capable and that you can do X, Y, Z, and that there is reason to believe in yourself because you can do these things. You know, if you really struggle with confidence when it comes to, you know, relationships, or always feeling like you're not good enough, well, why do you feel that way? You know, what does the evidence actually say? Does the evidence say that you're a shit person, or does the evidence say that you're actually really kind, caring, giving, loving, nice person to be around? Like, is there any evidence to prove that you can't do that job? Like, what is your track record? Are you good at what you do? Because if you are, you've got that stack of evidence, and you just need to remind yourself of it as well. Like, having it isn't enough, you need to remind yourself of it. You can't just wake up every day and be like, I am beautiful, I am amazing, I am this, I am that. Yes, affirmations can help to like reaffirm things, but if you don't believe it like deep in your core, like in your soul, then it's just not going to be a thing. Like, you won't be able to believe in yourself enough. But also something that I feel like is really important and very often gets overlooked. I feel like on one side it gets overlooked and on one side it gets overemphasized, is the people around you. Like, I've noticed such a huge difference in my confidence and my self-esteem and my self-belief in who I'm keeping around me. Like, if you have got people around you that are constantly making backhanded comments about you, saying not so nice things about you, they never say particularly nice things to you, or if they do, it's because they've actually just said something horrible and then they need to like circle back on it, double back on it. You know, who have you got around you? What are these people saying to you? Because if you've got people around you that are just, and everyone has insecurities, I'm not saying like if someone has an insecurity you can't be friends with them or you can't be in a relationship with them, but if you are constantly around people who are insecure at their core and they can see that you have a potential or like a certain trait that they want, they will, if they don't have a good handle on it and they're not self-aware enough, they will bring you down with them. Like, they absolutely will. They'll make it might not even be obvious, it might be very subtle, but they'll say things, and it's only ever in hindsight when you look back where you think, what the fuck? But keep an eye on who is around you, and also keep an eye on how you feel when you spend time around people. You know, if you have a boyfriend, how do you feel when you spent time with him versus when you have a few days apart? Do you feel better when you've had a few days apart and when you've been around family, or do you feel better after you've been around him because he's just amazing and the finest thing on God's green earth? You know, hanging around with friends, when you come away from hanging around with them, do you feel better or do you feel worse? Not everyone says things in a very obvious way. Not everyone says things like, oh, you're shit at this, or like, you can't do this, or you're not capable of this, you're ugly, you're this, I wish you looked that way. Not everyone is so obvious with it. People can be very subtle with it, and that's even harder to notice. So just become more aware of the people you have around you and how you feel when you spend time with those people, and also the sort of things that they say. The amount of girls who get into a relationship and then all of a sudden start having these like confidence crises after a while, and sometimes it's not their partner's fault. You know, maybe they just really struggle with insecurities themselves and a relationship brings it out of them. Therapy has obviously helped me a lot with building up my self-esteem, my self-confidence, self-worth, etc. Like, I actually feel like a different person compared to 2 years ago. I feel so much better in myself about things, but those would be some starting points that I would suggest to start with. But yeah, if anyone's ever got any questions on anything that I talk about when it comes to like therapy or anything like that, please just let me know, because I'm more than happy to talk about it. But I've honestly had so many nice messages from people recently saying like, I seem more confident, I seem more myself, like from you guys as well, saying I seem happier, I'm glowing, my energy's different, like I seem really happy, and that honestly makes me so happy. Like, when I've been going through the shittiest of times over the past few years, something that I've always found really comforting is how much you guys pick up on things. Like, you actually do pick up on things. It's actually spooky. It's like we're like telepathic, but the amount of times where like I'll have uploaded a vlog or a video or I've posted a story, and it's not even like, I'm not saying I'm sad, I'm not saying I'm struggling, but I'll get like the odd message from people being like, is everything okay? Like, are you okay? And you guys have been so good in that regard, and I am really, really grateful. Like, honestly, it makes me emotional thinking about how many messages I've had recently from you guys just saying that I seem a lot happier, and like, you're just picking up on the energy shift, and I genuinely do feel a lot better. Like, over the past few months, I just feel like I can breathe again. I feel like more myself. I feel like when I'm vlogging, I'm not thinking like, oh, this is really annoying, or maybe I shouldn't talk about this, or maybe I should tread on eggshells around this. Like, I can just be me, and I don't have to like deep things too much anymore. I can just speak really openly and honestly. So yeah, I just wanted to say, if you are someone who has left a comment or messaged me on Instagram or TikTok or anything, recently saying like I seem happier or like I'm glowing or just being a genuinely nice person, genuinely thank you so much, because those messages have been so sweet. They've honestly made my day. I actually do screenshot all the nice messages that people send me, for if I'm ever going through a shit patch, I can just reread them and like remind myself how good people can be. So yeah, if you've ever sent me a nice message, fun fact, I've probably got a screenshot of it on my phone, and I do reread them when I'm feeling down in the dumps and struggling with things. So a bit of a ramble on confidence there, but also just like a huge thank you, because honestly you guys are just the best, and I love how much you pick up on things. Like not much gets past the girly pops, I swear to God, like not much gets past you at all. I'll show you what I got from Aritzia. But yes, also apologies that I couldn't really film my session properly. When I got to the gym it was like weirdly busy, like to the point where I actually ended up doing a different session to what I intended to, and then I just didn't want to be getting people in the background. Obviously, I can blur people, but it was just one of those where there really wasn't anywhere convenient to put my tripod today, so that's why I only recorded the running. But yes, I will see you when I'm back at home. It's been a few hours. I'm so happy. I've just ordered the Space NK advent calendars to give away to 2 of you guys, and it just excites me because my mum gets me an advent calendar every year. This year she's done Harrods Beauty, which I've never had before, and I'm so excited. Like, I was little, Harrods was just a place that like fascinated me, and I swear they used to sell dogs in there. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like they either used to sell dogs, which obviously they can't anymore, or there was something on the top floor with dogs. But yeah, I've been ordering that, sorting out some giveaway winners, and just doing a bit of coaching work. But I wanted to show you the things that I bought from Aritzia. First things first, if you're in the UK you will get charged customs if it's over a certain amount. For the vest, these pants and some socks, I didn't get charged customs, but I have been charged customs before. So the socks that I love and that I'm obsessed with, and I've spoken about them in like 5 vlogs now, are the best ever ankle sock, and I'm not gonna lie, yeah, they're like the same height as the Alphalete wolf head tag logo ones, which if you know you know. Those were like my absolute ride or die socks, and they still are, to be honest, but I just love the colour of these. It's that very specific vintagey sort of grey shade, and I believe this is like the heather cloud white colour or something. It doesn't say, but the super plush underfoot I then bought, and this was someone on Instagram's fault, because I did a linking session where I just said, if there's anything you want me to link, let me know and I'll link it. That reminds me, I do now have like a highlight on my Instagram with links to like perfume stuff, body care stuff, things that I wear very frequently that I was getting asked about. So if you're ever curious, that is on Instagram. But someone asked me about the tanks that I always wear, these tanks, and when I went to go link them, I saw that they had this colour, which is like this, guys, you know how I feel about shades of grey. This is like the perfect, it's called Heather Cloud White, but it's like the perfect like vintagey grey colour. So I got this tank, which I absolutely love these tanks. They're super comfortable, they're a very square neck. I don't have a bra on at the moment. This is a little bit see-through, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not to the point where I can't wear it. Really nice soft ribbed fabric, they don't go stiff in the wash. They last well with wash because I wash mine all the time, and they've got like no signs of wear. Super comfortable, super stretchy, super soft. I will say that the black one didn't feel as soft or as stretchy, but I still do an extra small in it. I would say to stay true to size, or you can size down in them. But yeah, it's a really nice square neck, and then it's just a standard vest at the back. The jacket isn't from Aritzia, this is an old Skims one, but I've raved about the colour of this for like years, since I got it, for the past 2 years, and it fully matches. So now I have like a full lounge tracksuit, because I then got, these are the TNA sweat fleece, let me turn this brightness up so you can see. These are the TNA sweat fleece joggers, and they're basically just like they're not high rise. They're definitely, I would say they're more like a mid to low rise. They've got pockets, really nice pockets. They're full length. I got size small long, and this is what these look like on me. They're so comfortable. I've only had them a day, so I don't know about durability or anything yet, but let me just stand back so you can see the length. They're a good length. I would say though, for these being the tall version, they're not that long. I feel like my Origin Alphalete joggers are longer, so do just keep that in mind. But these are so nice. Like, they've got a drawstring on the inside. They're really nice and like fluffy, and the outside is fluffy as well. And I'm not gonna lie, when I got these yesterday I was a bit like, oh, I don't know if these feel like the best, but oh my god, these are like a dream on my body. And with heavyweight joggers and stuff, they tend to be quite rough, not completely rough feeling, but they're not as soft. These are like medium weight, I would say. They're not super thick, but because they have such like a fleece feel to them, they are warm. Like, these joggers keep me warm. Like, I was warm. I wore these to the gym today and they were keeping me nice and warm when I was doing my upper body session. I wore them all night last night. They're so nice and warm. Like, I would definitely recommend these. I hope that they last well over time and they don't shrink and stuff, but I'll keep you updated. But yeah, the TNA Sweat Fleece straight leg joggers, I love them. Like, this is just such a cute outfit altogether. This is definitely by a mile my favourite shade of grey. It's not masculine at all. It's very like vintage. It's giving Princess Diana, not prison grey, which a lot of stuff gives like a prison grey vibe. I'm very fussy with greys, I don't know if you can tell, but this altogether is so cute, and I'm going to be wearing the shit out of these, so you will see it in many more vlogs to come. I also bought a headband from Adenola, but I don't know where I've put it, but that's in the same grey as well. Like, I'm literally obsessed with this shade of grey. It's actually like not normal. That I would show you guys the cleanser that I got. So this is it. It's the Anua Heartleaf Pore Control Cleansing Oil, and I love it. Like, I really like it. I might actually, should we just use it now together? Shall I show you how it works and show you how good it is? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, I'm not ready to take my makeup off, but we may as well. Let's just do it. So these are the different oil cleansers that I've tried. This one's nearly out, but this one's more like a jelly. Does it say, it doesn't say that it's like a jelly, but this one comes out thick. Like, it's not like a pure liquid, but as we can see, I'm nearly out, and I have enjoyed this. Just be careful, especially if you've got like very spot prone skin, which I don't have. My skincare routine is more just to make sure that my skin, make sure that I just make the most of my skin, I guess. Whereas this one, it was cheaper, I believe. I feel like this cost me about £15. But this one is more like a pure liquid, so you can see how it, can you see? That's like it's like an actual liquid. But when I posted this on Instagram, I did get a few people messaging me saying that they didn't get on with it and it broke them out really badly, which panicked me. But I have been using it for a week now and I don't have any breakouts yet, so far so good. But yes, just be careful because this might break me out, because it has broken quite a few people out, but I don't have like acne prone skin or like spot prone skin, which is obviously not a bad thing, but if I do get a spot, it's very obvious that something has broken me out because I don't really get spots. So if I do get spots from this, I will let you know, because it would be obvious that it's something I'm putting on my skin that's causing it, because otherwise I don't really get breakouts. But it just like, it completely breaks down my makeup so easily. It does leave like an oil residue on your skin, so I do go in with another cleanser afterwards. But to be honest, because I wear like SPF 50 and stuff every single day, and when I've had like makeup and stuff on, I would want to do a double cleanse anyway, just to make sure that I've got everything off my skin. So this is the Naturium cleanser. This is the Niacinamide Cleansing Jelly 3%. So this is what I use after, and this is more of like a typical, hello, I'm on the floor. This is more of like your typical cleanser, so I'm just going to pop a little bit of water. Because obviously I've had my nose and I'm really funny about people touching my nose, so I don't really want to do extractions. So I'm making sure that I'm really washing my face properly. You know, you don't just whack a cleanser on and then rub it in for 10 seconds and then leave it. You need to like properly wash your face, do you know what I mean? So, and now my makeup is off, and obviously this is a PM skincare routine, so I'm not using SPF or anything like that. I have a few different things that I use, but this is what I'm going to use today. And sitting down to do this, I've just realised I don't have my retinol. That's what I needed from Space NK today, and I've not gone and got it. So usually I would do retinol now. That's where it would go in the step, but I don't have it at the moment. So I'm going to use my Haru Wonder Toner, which I got this when I went to London. I spoke about it earlier, but I just really like it. It's just so like calming on my skin. It's never given me an issue, and like I said earlier, if my skin ever starts going strange, which it doesn't regularly, but if it does, or like it just starts behaving in a way that it doesn't usually, I always go back to this. I'll go back to this and a moisturiser, and that's all I'll use on my skin, and it just sorts it right out. I don't know what's in it. Black rice hyaluronic toner, but I just love how it makes my skin feel, so that's first. And sometimes I will only use one of these, but today I want to treat myself, I want to use both, so I'm going to use both. So I'm going to also put on the Tay Milky Toner, which obviously I spoke about this morning, but this is just so nice. This is definitely thicker than the one I've just used. I don't want to be like that overconsumption skincare girl with like 20 toners. You don't need to. Like, in my opinion, you don't need to. My skin just feels silky smooth and soft right now. Like, I feel like a newborn child. That's the only way I can describe it. And I am actually enjoying eye cream at the moment. Full transparency. This was technically gifted. It was in the Space NK box that I got, but I've been using it since. And I really, really, really like it. I'm just enjoying having a little bit of extra, well, TLC under my eyes. Summer Fridays Jet Lag Overnight Eye Serum. If you know, you know. I love the lip balms. I've got like 4 of them. But I really like this eye cream as well. It's sort of like a serumy jelly consistency. I don't want to be a snake oil salesman and be like, my skin looks this way because I use these products. Like, these definitely enhance it, in my opinion. I think they work well for my skin, but I've not had to go from like A to B with my skin in a very extreme way, if that makes sense. This Glow Recipe Plum Hyaluronic Cream. I've been using this since near when I started vlogging, because I was using it in lockdown. I've been using this since 2020. I love it. Like, I really, really, really like this moisturiser. It feels really nice and smooth on the skin. It's just nice and lightweight. And again, if I'm trying out other moisturisers and my skin starts acting up, I will literally just go back to this one. And I know that I'm not going to have any issues. The final thing that I use, but it's not with me right now because it's downstairs, is the Fenty Beauty Plush Pudding Lip Mask. I've got the melon one, but I'm pretty sure they'll all work the same way. Oh my fucking god. I put that on in the night time. I wake up and it's still on my lips. Like, my lips are still like glowy. Obviously it's not on to the extent that it was when I went to sleep, but it really does work. And I've noticed I don't need as much lip balm. My lips just feel like more plump and like less cracked, and like they feel genuinely soft, not just like, oh, I need to wear lip balm 24/7 otherwise my lips don't feel soft, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's like the final thing that I do. But this is my skincare routine that I do on an evening. Like I said, I don't use both toners every single day. Some days I'll just use one, but those are my 2 favourite toners. It's fairly simple. It's a little bit extra with the 2 toners, but it's a very simple routine. And the retinol I use is the Medicate one. You have to start on a lower strength and then work your way up. I'm on 6, but I think I might go up to 9. I will probably see you guys tomorrow, because I think all I'm going to do tonight is... Oh my god, I've just realised oh my god, am I an idiot? I've just showed you my entire skincare routine. I need to take my tan off. It's tan day. I need to redo my tan. Oh, for God's sake. Never mind. I'll just fake tan later so that I can at least enjoy my skin for a few hours. But yeah, all I'm going to do now is work and then fake tan tonight. So I will love you and leave you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Morning. I am really giving Joe from you this morning, but it's Friday. I am doing something I've not done in years today, which is training with, like, not wet tan, but if you fake tan, you'll know. I've not rinsed it yet. I usually never do this, especially because I pride myself on smelling gorgeous. I don't smell bad, but like I wouldn't really want anyone to, you know, like sniff me right now. It is slightly, oh, a bit of Neo, a little bit of Miss Independent. It is slightly giving burnt biscuit, but I have plans all weekend, like London tomorrow. I've got some plans on Sunday. And I just want my tan to be as preserved as possible. So, sounds gross, but like trying to rinse my body as less as possible. So I'm going to rinse it off when I get back from the gym. But it's very fucking cold outside, and I'm very much in a get in and out mode today. So instead of filming my workout today, because I actually quite like filming my workouts at the moment, but it does add about 30 minutes to my session just from like fannying around with my camera, so I don't really have time for that today because I need to go and give Jason his suit back, and I've got a couple of things that I need to do, so I need to get a wiggle on. So I'm going to do the same session that I did last Friday, so I'm going to pop in workout clips because I filmed it last Friday. So that's the session that I'm doing. I'm going to do a little bit of glutes and hamstrings today. Final session of the week. I'm still really consistent with my training sessions, which is good, but yeah, it's freezing today, so it's officially tracksuit season. In watching my recent vlogs, I think I've mentioned how much I love Vomeros, but I bought another pair. By the way, I get asked about this hat. It's from, I always get Anthropology. I always get that and other stories mixed up, but it's from Anthropology, but I did get it a while ago. They still do it, but I've not seen this colour in a while. My hoodie is Alphalete, and then my joggers are Nikki Studios, but I bought these Vomeros, the metallic-y ones, and I'm just like, I feel like I do really like them, but I wasn't expecting the metallic bit to be quite so metallic. Like, it's like full blown. You know, like with the 530s that I've got, it's metallic, but it's not shiny. Like, these are like, it looks like I've got tinfoil on my feet. Quite cute, so yeah, I'm probably, like, it's actually freezing, and because my gym's sort of like a warehouse gym, it's really cold in there when it's cold. Like, it's never warm when it's cold. When it's warm, it's warm. When it's cold, it's cold. Like, the temperature doesn't really change to how it is outside, so I'm probably actually going to keep this full tracksuit on today. But yeah, it's 9:15. Let's get in the gym and get on with my day, because I've got quite a lot of stuff I need to do today. I've also got a House of CB order coming today, so I'm going to try that on with you guys, because I'm having a massive dilemma, which I'll explain more later, but where the fuck has the middle ground gone for clothes, guys? Like, everything for like a nice plan is either giving, I look like I've just finished an office job, which is fine, like, if that's what you want to wear, it's like business casual chic, but I don't really think it's my vibe, or it's like your outcast sort of clothing, which is like very, to be honest, it's stuff I'd only wear if I was going on like a wild ass night out or a holiday night out. I feel like it's almost giving more holiday clothes. Where has the art of like a really nice, simple but sexy and effective little black dress gone? Where has that gone? Like, I've got one Zara dress that I bought a year and a half ago, I want to say now. Like, I've definitely had it for over a year, but I can't just wear that all the time. And again, I want something a bit different. So yeah, I've got a House of CB order coming today. It's none of the new in stuff. It's still giving fucking cottagecore. I don't know why we're doing, look, if you're into florals, you're into florals. Again, I'm not really like a super girly girl, so I don't really do that much floral. No, but yeah, I'm going to stop yapping because I've literally just said I need to be in a rush. And then I just can't stop talking to you. I guess I just fancy you so much, guys. Roll last week's tapes. It's the same session, so I'm not frauding you too much, you know? So I want to use this workout session to give a couple of underrated tips for some of the lifts that I'm doing that I couldn't necessarily fit in, for example, my full week workout. So with RDLs, I feel like the one thing that people don't focus on enough is posture. I feel like people think hips back and they really put like a severe curve in the lower spine. Now, obviously, if you've got an ass, it's gonna look like you do have a curve even if you don't, but you really don't need to be like duck-arsing when you're doing this. And if you're finding that every single time you do RDLs your lower back is absolutely on fire, check your posture. Try and keep your chest stacked over your ribs and your hips. Don't like push your hips back posturally. Hinge them back, but in terms of posture, you don't need to be duck-arsing. I hope that makes sense. If anyone's got any questions on that, do let me know, but I feel like that's a really underrated tip when it comes to RDLs, because when you are coaching people to just push their hips back, most people tend to like really jolt the hips back at the start of the movement, and then they end up with really bad lower back pain. So yeah, moving on, some triple contraction hip thrusts. I'm actually just so, sometimes I don't want to do like super heavy weights when it comes to my hip thrusts, and I'm really enjoying doing these at the moment. So I would say again, posture when it comes to hip thrusts. I feel like some people really duck arse on the way down. Like, again, they'll really like flare their ribs out and really the only way to describe it is duck-assing on the way down, and again, they'll be like, my lower back hurts after I've done it, and it's because, again, you're not bracing your core properly, you're not keeping everything nice and tight. Yes, you are going to have some movement around your sternum and your ribs, but it shouldn't be excessive to the point where you're putting such an excessive curve in your lower spine. It shouldn't be that intense. So if you are finding, again, that you're getting lower back pain when you're doing hip thrusts, check your posture, keep your core nice and tight, and see if that helps, and let me know if it does. And then in terms of cable kickbacks, I honestly feel like the most underrated thing for these, for me at the moment, is just the fact that I really do feel like they're very individual in terms of how someone prefers to do them. And what I mean by that is some people like having, even down to like where you're putting the cable attachment, like as you can see, I'm putting mine at the bottom. Some people like putting it halfway up and doing more of like a press back. Some people like having it at the bottom like I do. Some people like putting the ankle attachment around their ankle like I do. Some people like putting the ankle attachment around their knee or mid-calf or higher up. Some people like more of a forward lean, some people like more upright, some people like something more sort of slap bang in the middle, which I feel like is what I'm doing here. But trial and error and see how things feel for you, because everyone is different. Yes, there are key things that you need to be focusing on, which I feel like everyone knows by now. Make sure that you're lifting with control. Make sure you're actually using your glutes to kick back the weight and not just swinging your weight back and forth. Make sure you're not really, again, be mindful of your posture. Make sure you're not putting an excessive curve in your lower spine. You don't have to be completely bent over the cable machine. You don't want to be putting, like I said, God, is that even a word? Posturally, you don't want to be putting the weight through your lower back. You want to keep things nice and tight. But beyond that, honestly, not the world is your oyster, but just play around with different foot positionings, play around with different angles for the cable, play around with different places where you're putting the ankle attachment. It's not necessarily always a one-size-fits-all approach, and you also have to keep in mind all cable machines are different, so some of them might actually feel a little bit different. Everyone's different in terms of height, in terms of how long their limbs are, and yeah, you've got the core basics of form for a movement, which you should probably abide by for, you know, avoiding injury, for example, and just making sure you're actually using the correct muscles. But beyond that, trial and error with things, and I feel like cable kickbacks are one of those things that are really trial and error, but this, how I've just done them there, is how I'm getting on with them best and have been for a while, and I'm finding them a very comfortable movement. I get a really good connection, and I have no issues when I'm doing them. I don't find my lower back's on fire or anything like that. So yeah, hamstring curls, I've gone over this a million billion times, so I'm not going to do the driving the hips into the pad one, because I feel like I've gone over that so many times. I would just say the main thing, and this goes for leg extensions as well, is just don't fling the weight. I feel like with hamstring curls and leg extensions, it's very tempting to just fling the weight up and sort of use momentum, flail your limbs around like one of those things outside a carpet shop, you know, like the big inflatable things that just like move. What the fuck am I talking about? I need to just stop yapping. But flailing your limbs about, not really actually using your hamstrings in this case to curl the weight upwards. For the leg extension, not actually using your quads to bring the weight up. So slowing these right down, I honestly feel like is really quite underrated, and something that I don't think people do talk about tempo movements, but I do see a lot of this, so that would be maybe not an underrated tip, but one of my favourite tips when it comes to hamstring curls. It also does apply to leg extensions as well, but yeah, there's some underrated leg day tips. Okay, it's been a few hours. I'm back from the gym and I've actually washed my hair, so I've used the Living Proof shine spray thing again. Do we think it's made a difference? I feel like I can see a difference. I feel like my hair is reminding me of how it looks when, obviously not like in terms of style, I've like very like not properly dried it, like I've not really styled it, I've just dried it with my air wrap, but it reminds me of like the sort of shininess that I have when I come back from the hairdressers, but it's not like a, oh my god, my hair is so shiny, which is what I feel like I've been seeing on TikTok with it. So I like it. My hair feels really nice, and I did notice, because I used it the other day as well, my hair felt really like fluffy today, like still like nice and fluffy and soft, and it hadn't gone greasy at all. And I washed my hair like what, 2-3 days ago. So yeah, I mean, I think it does have an impact, but I don't know if it's anything that's like, oh my god, this is like life-changing for my hair, if that makes sense. But I do definitely like it. Yeah, I would use it again. Anyway, I'm obviously home now. As you can see, it's been a few hours. Showered, washed my hair, been doing some work, and now we can try on some clothes together. So this is what I started talking about earlier. Oh my god, guys, clothes at the moment, it's so bad. And a lot of my nice clothes, you could argue you can wear clothes anywhere and it doesn't really matter, but a lot of my nice clothes are very much holiday clothes, if that makes sense. And I just feel like there's a big difference between nice holiday clothes and clothes for nice things when you're at home, especially when you live in England. And I just feel like the art, like I was saying earlier, like the art of like a nice little black dress has just been lost. Like, I even spoke about on Instagram earlier, and so many people were like, oh, like jeans and a nice top, and it's like, yeah, but sometimes I don't want to wear jeans. I love wearing jeans, but it's not everyday jeans. Sometimes I want to wear a dress but not be too dressy, but also not look like I'm going to a nightclub, because I can't go to a sit down meal in like one of those Outcast dresses. And if you know, you know that I can't do that. Like, yeah, it might be a good look, like maybe I'll look at it for like when I go to London when we go to Magic Mike, but not for, I don't know, I'm just really struggling. Anyway, so I bought a few things. These don't all necessarily fit in that category, but I did find, I say find, I've wanted this dress from House CV for ages. It's a black leather mini dress, because I have a brown leather mini dress and I love it and I've worn it so much, but I feel like this looks a little bit shinier than I was expecting it to in person. But I'll pop like the names and stuff in the description box and link things, but I've gone with quite plain stuff. I then got this, like, this is a, wait, is that double layered over the tits? No, it's just where it's been folded. I then got this like ribbed white mini dress, which I'm hoping fits, because this is actually like definitely a staple for the wardrobe, if you ask me, and really nice. And then this is the Rogue thing that I bought that I wanted to wear to the girls' bathroom, but it's see-through. Like, this is like a beach cover-up, but if I like it, I'll keep it for any holidays. And I did also get some more jeans from Zara, so we'll try those on as well. We'll do a little try-on together in this hunt for some freaking clothes. I'm glad I've put this one on first, because this one is a yes. It's nothing crazy, like this is nothing special at all, but it feels really nice. I feel like it's a little see-through, maybe, like a tiny little bit see-through, but it's just like a plain white knitted, like if I show you the knit up close, mini dress, but the knit is quite thick, definitely sized down, because this is an extra small on me, and I feel like I could still, there wasn't a double extra small, but I can honestly do a double extra small in it. Like, it's definitely, it's got a lot of stretch. I like how it's cut up here. I feel like this is really flattering. I like how it's cut around here. Yeah, the length is pretty good as well. I'm really happy with this. So this is definitely a keep. I could wear this. Yeah, this is one of those things that I will just, this is probably the white equivalent to my Zara black dress that I wear quite a lot. So yeah, I'm very happy with this. I'm keeping this. We're off to a good start. I thought this was going to be terrible, but no, we're off to a pretty good start, not going to lie. Okay, next one. This isn't going to work. I've got the extra small on, and I can tell I need an extra small for my midsection, but it's so tight around my thighs. Like, it has this like thicker band here, which is like so tight. Like, if I'm stood still, like, can you see what this is doing here? Like, it's not a look, but it definitely is fitting right here. I just need to be able to zip it up properly, but this is way too tight around the bottom. Like, it looks, I feel like it looks ridiculous. Very flattering because of how fitted it is, but it's just too tight here. Like, it's really, I can't really move. And then I don't actually think this is going to zip up at the back, so this one doesn't really work. It's exactly as I suspected. This is a size small, and it's, I feel like now it's just giving bin bag, because it's got a lot more wrinkles. It's not too unfitted here, like it is still giving me, but it now just feels like there's a lot of fabric here. I don't know if maybe I didn't need the taller version. I did get the taller version, but maybe I shouldn't have, maybe I didn't need that. I'm not really sure on it. I might have a look in the store in London tomorrow if me and Aisha can go and see if they've got the regular length in a small, because this is a longer one. I feel like the extra length is making it wrinkle, so maybe we'll try that. But this is a pass. The quality of it feels really nice, but the fit just isn't quite right, and I kind of knew it wouldn't be, which is why I ordered 2 sizes. But unfortunately, neither size fits. I feel like at the moment I am in between an extra small and a small for some stuff, which is really irritating, but we move, it is what it is. I have 1 dress left, and then we'll do the Zara jeans. Final dress. This is definitely meant to be a beach cover-up, so I'm going to keep my hair very strategically placed, shall we say, around the front. I like the idea of it, like it's blue and it's glittery and it's super pretty, but like it's completely see-through. This is definitely meant to be a beach cover-up. I did this in an extra small and it's super stretchy here, but the arms are so tight. Obviously it goes into a bell sleeve, so that's not tight, but the arms are so, like, I feel like it's suffocating my shoulder. I feel like it would be really great as a beach cover-up, but that's about it, because it's completely see-through, basically, so I don't think I will be wearing this to the bathroom. I kind of want to keep it as a beach cover-up. My mum just said she doesn't like it, she thinks it looks horrible, but I think I will, yeah, I mean, I don't think it looks great to wear on its own, but I really like it as like a beach cover-up. I think it's really pretty, and like I feel like it'll catch the light really nicely, and you just look like it's very neat. Again, I got the longer version, but
yeah, I'm called dress. Look
it's
good
not
on your
I also
ass.
feel like, from what I saw in the website, I feel like this was meant to be flowy as well.
Don't deny me
But
the
I could
class
be
of
wrong
white
there,
girl.
that might not be the case,
Deny me white girl with your
yeah,
hot
it
ass.
looks cute, but it's
You
not very
little
practical, so
adorable
we'll do
little
jeans.
hot
So
ass.
let's do my little jeans haul. I don't think I'm going to keep all 3 pairs. I basically wanted to get some new jeans because all I've been wearing is my mid-rise wide leg ones, which I love. But I wanted some different colours. I wanted to see if I can do a high-waisted jean, because I saw that Zara did the wide leg in a high waist, and I thought, let me try it. And I wanted to try some in a size 8, not a 10, because I love my oversized baggy jeans. Like, I can wear them like joggers because they're 2 sizes too big for me and they're so comfortable. But sometimes when I put them on with like a nicer top, for example, it completely dresses it down. I picked up 3 pairs of jeans. So this is the first pair. These are the high-waisted wide leg ones. So they are high-waisted, but they're not like, I wouldn't say they're ultra high-rise, like my belly button's still peeking out a little. I love the wash of these. It's like a grey blue, and I just think the wash is so nice. Let me probably want to angle you down a bit more actually, so that you can see. But I feel like these fit really nice. Like, they're quite tight around here, but then they just completely flow. I feel like they really are, not to say the perfect fit, but like they kind of really are the perfect fit, because of how they sort of, they're tight around here, and then from here they flow. So I do actually really like these. I might wear these to London tomorrow. I think I'm going to keep these. So I got these in a size 8, and they are a little bit snug around the glute region, but I found with my other Zara jeans, and to be honest, any jean I've ever owned, they do bag out over time, so I'm factoring that in this time. And they don't really have stretch to them, but they also don't feel like really thick and rigid. So yeah, and also lengthwise, these will be fine with a chunky shoe, but if you were shorter, they would definitely be too long. So yeah, and then I did buy 2 more pairs of the mid-rise wide leg ones, and again, yeah, I got these in a size 8 in both. I don't want to keep both of these, I don't think, because they're quite similar, but I just wanted some different washes. And these are quite similar to the one I've got on right now actually, but obviously in a different style, so maybe I'll pick one of these to keep, not both. We are really experiencing the perils of Zara sizing right now, because these are the exact same size. I would definitely need a 10 in these, but these do not feel like one size down from my other ones. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna have to unbutton that. Let this be a lesson, never get upset. Fuck. Never get upset about jean sizing or what size you are in things, because these are the exact same jeans as another pair that I own from the exact same shop, and I own them in a size 8 as well, and they do not do this. Like, these feel thick, they feel rigid, and they just fit. These did not look that small on the hanger, but they're tiny. Like, they would bear, like, they won't zip up around my ass. Same size, same style, different colour, I can zip them up. They fully, like, I even have room in the back here. These are nice, but honestly I'm not sure that I'm like obsessed with the wash on them, so I actually don't know if I'm going to keep these. Do you know what's really weird as well? Some of these feel longer than the others. Like these don't feel as long as my other jeans that I have in this style. But yeah, this is how they look. They're not bad, I'm just not actually sure on the wash on me now that I've got them on. I feel like I prefer these kinds of washes. So yeah, these don't fit, these fit, so I'm keeping these. And I think I'm going to return the other two because, well, I mean, one of them doesn't fit me at all. And these ones I'm just not sure on. Maybe I won't return these until next week and you guys can let me know what you think of everything I've just tried on and tell me what I should keep and what I should send back. But yeah, I mean, that was a nice little educational bit about sizing because these are literally the same size and the same style as the jeans I've got on currently, and I couldn't even zip these ones up of my ass. So let that be a lesson. Don't take sizing too personal. If it fits, it fits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not you, it's the clothes. The clothes are made to fit you, not you to fit the clothes. So yeah, I'm now going to tidy up the mess that I've made, and I will probably see you guys tomorrow for London because I'm popping out this evening and I won't be filming it, so I will see you tomorrow for London. I hope you enjoyed that little haul. I'm still not really, other than like the white rig dress, I'm no further forward, so that's brilliant. But we've now got a nice white mini dress, so I'm taking it as a positive, and I found a new pair of jeans that I like as well, you know? Okay, good morning. I'm about to go to London. I'm actually going later than I was meant to. I should have left an hour ago, but guys, I fell asleep whilst I was setting my alarm last night. I got in at like midnight, so I fell asleep literally. Like when I woke up this morning, I was like, fuck, it's 6. And I planned to set my alarm for 5. And then when I unlocked my phone, it was literally on the clock app. Like I was clearly going to set an alarm and I fallen asleep whilst doing it. So that's absolutely stunning. We absolutely love that for me. But yeah, so I've changed my train to be an hour later. So it's 5 to 8 and I'm going to go. The quality will change because I'm either going to use my phone or my Canon camera, so it'll be slightly lower quality, but hopefully you won't be able to tell. I've only got my little Prada bag, not very practical, so I can't take this camera with me. Also, I don't think it's very wise, but I thought I would give you a quick OOTD because why not? So my OOTD is, this is not the best. I should have just used my tripod. I've got a Skims cotton t-shirt bodysuit on, the new Zara jeans that I got yesterday, and this bomber which is from the Frankie shop. It was very expensive because it's not actually real leather either, but I actually love it. Like it's so big and it's got so much structure to it, like it just looks good. Like it looks, well in my opinion it looks good, like it looks expensive. I love how like structured it is. I call it my Michael Jackson jacket because it's so like big on the shoulders, but it's just really flattering, like it just crops at like the perfect point. I don't know, I really like it. And then jewellery I've just got on. These are from And Other Stories. This is my wedding band. Whoa. This is my grandma's ring I got in Lucha. And yeah, I'm just going to shove trainers on because I want to be comfy. But let's go to London. Guys, we've got our banana bread matches.
Matching matcha.
I know, matching matches. I'm actually scared.
Right, we tasting it?
Yeah, so welcome. I thought we were hanging out. What are you up to?
Do you like it?
I do like it, but it's not as banana-y as I thought it would be.
It's a beautiful day.
I think any more, it's going to get too
Oh no,
strong.
it does.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it tastes like a speckled banana.
That's like a really sweet one. That's what she said.
No, I actually do like that.
Yeah, no, I really like that. Social anxiety fears me.
I'm gonna have a panic attack.
I don't even know if I'm in the frame.
We haven't just been to Blackstreet, by the way. We went to Club Mexicana for burrito bowls. They were more like salad bowls, but they were nice. And the security man was really nice. He came over and basically told me, put your fucking phone away or someone's going to come and steal it. So here I am holding my phone out at an arm's length. Let's just hope no one comes on a bite. But I got a pumpkin spice latte, so This one is way more banana. This honestly just tastes like a latte. It's got a little bit of something going on. A little bit cinnamony, but we're going to walk to Covent Garden. So yeah, stunning. Guys, it's now Sunday and I want to try and get this video up today, but I didn't finish my vlog, so I wanted to give you a quick haul of everything I bought in London yesterday. I had such a nice time with Aisha. I didn't film too much. I got some little clips and stuff which you'll see, but get to see people that live that far away often, so I didn't want to like have my phone or camera out all the time. We just honestly a really nice day. The weather was so nice as well, like it's literally pissing it down today, so we chose a very good day for it. Such a nice day. Like, as much as I've spoken about in this vlog not liking this time of year, I do like, you know, when it's sunny but it's not too hot, it's like a little bit warm and it's crisp. Like the air is cold but because it's sunny it's warm, if that makes sense. That's what the weather was yesterday, and I just feel like London looks best and is best in that weather, especially when you're tubing and shit, because fucking hell, it gets hot down there. And yeah, it was just a really nice day. I'm always really grateful for new friendships and connections that I get to make through what I do. Like Aisha, I'm pretty sure she found me from my Alphalete reviews, and then we've been like Instagram DM friends ever since, and then last year she actually started working for me, so we were actually discussing events. So if people are down for that, let me know what you would want, because I think it's better to do something based around fitness personally. Like, that's not my life, but I feel like especially if people were going to come on their own and want to make friends, it's easier to do it with like an activity that you're actually all going to do. A glute workout, let's be honest, it probably would be a glute workout. It's definitely not going to be an upper body workout, not with me anyway. Like a glute workout, a leg day, we could even do like a workshop, food, drinks, I don't know, I need to have a think, but let me know if you guys have any suggestions. But yeah, we did discuss that, but honestly mainly we just shopped and yapped. So I'm going to give you a little haul. So first I went to this E&E. There's like a few in London, and it's definitely not like, it kind of is similar to La Visa, but they've got nicer pieces in there. It's all like plated, so it can tarnish and stuff, but it's very reasonably priced. Like I spent £50 in there yesterday and I got a bracelet and 3 pairs of earrings, which I don't think is bad, especially not for how, it's not all like super unique pieces, but this is the first thing I got. I got this sort of like evil eye looking bracelet, which I just think is really cute. I might even wear it on my ankle, but it's just quite, it's not super delicate, but it's a little bit delicate. So I got that, and then I got 3 pairs of earrings. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I was thinking with these, because I actually don't know if I am going to use them, but I got these little snake earrings. I kind of wish I'd got a snake ring instead, because they had a really cute, like, dainty, like, diamante looking one. And then I got, ignore this one, because I've actually got it in my ear, so I took out what I had in before, but I got these cross earrings. Can you see, is that going to focus? Yes. I got some cross earrings, which I feel like are so cute. I'm not Christian, by the way, but I really like how this looks, so I got these. And then I got some bigger cross earrings. I don't know what it is about crosses at the moment, but like a necklace with a cross pendant, like a bracelet with a cross on it, like I'm just loving a cross at the moment. So I got all of those, and then this isn't something I bought yesterday, but it's come in the mail. I was talking about, and I might have even spoke about in this vlog, necklaces. I like really like dainty looking ones, you know, like if someone takes a picture of you, you can only really see the pendant, you can't see the chain, like that's how thin it is. But every single time I think that's a really thin chain, I buy it and then I go home and put it on and I'm like, that's not that thin. So I asked for suggestions, and I got this off Atypical Thing on Etsy, and this is exactly what I meant. Like, guys, look at how dainty this is. It's so skinny. With that being said, it's going to be incredibly delicate, but yeah, and they do different lengths. I'm pretty sure I went for 20. I tend to go a bit longer just because, being a gym girl, I do have traps which can make necklaces look shorter, obviously, because I want to say wider. But yeah, I mean, even looking at this, I'm like, this really isn't as long as I maybe thought it would be, but this is how it looks. It's just so dainty, and I've got like some pendants and stuff that I would quite like to put on it. So yeah, I'm very excited about this. I then got, because this was running out, this is quite boring, just a refill, Bondi Bell Nude Sticks Cream Bronzer, because this is my favourite one of my favourite cream bronzing products. If you've been watching my past few vlogs, every time I'm going like this with a bronzing stick, it's this. It's the Bondi Bell one, and I just love it. It's not too orange, it's not too cool tone, it's like the perfect bronzy shade. I then also got a phone charger from Apple, but I don't think that's very interesting, so I won't show you that. I went to Urban Outfitters. Oh, I've still got my Coke Zero. My friend got me this yesterday, because that's another reason why I didn't vlog loads. I ended up having to get back from Doncaster yesterday, so that was fun because my train got cancelled. If you're in the UK, what the f is wrong with our trains? Like, they actually just don't function, do they? Like, what is the point? I don't think I've ever had a trip to London where the way there hasn't been impacted all the way back. It's really irritating, but yeah, I've literally just opened a Coke Zero as well. So I'm like, well, I'm going to go with this one because it's colder and it's open, but it's good to know that I've got this. Went to Urban Outfitters. I don't know if it's weird to show you these, but basically, I just think these are so cute. They're not practical at all. I don't know where I'm wearing them. They're not practical. Like, I wear leggings and stuff all the time, so I just feel like they're not practical. But, guys, these are so cute. If you're into, like, cute underwear, I feel like it's giving granny. But it's also not. It's kind of giving cute. This feels weird. I'm not sure if I should be showing you this, but also, well, for the girls, do you know what I mean? So if you're into, like, the cute, but, like, kind of sexy underwear, Urban Outfitters has got some really cute stuff. The other thing I would say is these look really tiny. Like, these are a medium. So if you're ordering online, maybe size up. So I got a pink. Not really a purple girl, but I just like the fact that this said perfect on it because, hello. We are. So I got a purple one as well, and then I got a black one, but that's just really boring. And yeah, I think there must be a deal on these because it cost me £20. I wear leggings all the time. I do actually need, do you know what I really need? Some new G-strings, but the thing that I find really annoying when I look for G-strings is the back of it on a lot of them is like a T. Like, it goes like that, and I think that's really unflattering and honestly a bit grim looking. I don't like how this looks. I want it to curve at the top, and I can't freaking find them anywhere. So if anyone knows where I can get like a multi-pack of black, or like maybe some grey ones as well, that would be stunning, because sometimes I actually do prefer G-strings to like a seamless song or a cotton ball. Preferably cotton as well, because I am very fussy about, you know, that sort of stuff. But and then the final thing, sorry, I've actually used this morning, so I had to go and get it. I picked up the Glossier U body butter. I put this on my arm yesterday, and I was like, it's alright. Because to me, Glossier U does smell quite like pencil shavings at first. So I put it on, and then went to Reformation, and we were walking around and meandering around. And then as I was walking around, we went to Urban Outfitters, like half an hour later, I was like, oh my god, like, something smells really nice, and it was this. So I did actually go back and buy it. It is expensive, but also, this is like glass and heavy. Like, the packaging on this is unlike any other body butter I've owned. It's not like Sol de Janeiro where it's all plastic. It's a very, like, expensive packaging, and a little goes a long way. Like, I definitely use less of this compared to my EOS one. Snaking on my EOS one, it's still going to get heavily used. It's a very different scent. This is more like for when I don't want to smell edible, I just want to smell clean but in a non-laundry way, in a sort of a little bit musky way. This is really good, and it's really moisturising. Like, I put it all over my body after my shower this morning, and I can still smell it now, and that was like, it's like 2 PM now, and that was at like 7:30. So yes, I got this as well. It's very expensive, you definitely don't need it, but I wanted to treat myself, so yeah, this was the final thing I bought. But yeah, that's everything I bought in London yesterday, other than my Blank Street matches, obviously. I did also get the pistachio cookie. It's just so good. I ate it at like 2 AM this morning when I couldn't sleep, so that was fun. But yeah, I'm going to leave this vlog here because I really want to edit it and try and get it posted. But I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Let me know what other videos you want to see, what you want to see in vlogs. Any questions on anything that I've spoken about, like anything that I've hauled or anything I mentioned in this video, please just let me know. But other than that, give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. And I will see you in my next video. Sorry if this has been really annoying, by the way. I feel like Joe from You, but I've committed to the hat now, and if you know, you know. Once you commit to a hat, you kind of can't take it off. Kind of can't take it off because it's like the hat hair is not. It's not a look. But yeah, I will see you guys in my next video. Goodbye.
Hey, Amy.
So I was in Target buying shopping toothpaste for a child, and they picked out like this Paw Patrol situation, and I was like, "Oh, buddy, we can't buy this because this doesn't have fluoride. We need fluoride for teeth."
Hello, welcome back to another video. So this week's video is something a bit different. I've not done a normal haul in years. I used to do shit I've bought recently videos, and I've not done one in literally years. And I don't think I've ever actually done like a favourites video on my YouTube ever, which is bizarre to me because I used to love watching favourites videos, and I feel like no one does them anymore. But I want to bring them back because as much as I love talking about things that I don't like and why I don't like them, one thing I love more than that is actually talk about things that I do really love. And I feel like a lot of the time when I'm doing a product focused video, because it's an Alphalete review, especially recently, there might be quite a few things I actually don't like. So I'm just spending a lot of time talking about things that I don't like and why I don't like them. But I do really love talking about things that I use the shit out of and genuinely really love. So that is what this video is going to be, especially because recently, you guys are just the best. I feel like I've been sharing a lot more recommendations on Instagram recently, or just sharing things that like aren't necessarily all Alphalete. It's not all to do with fitness. I have other interests. I really like beauty stuff. I love fragrance. Like, I'm such a huge fragrance head. I'm really into like jewelry stuff, like normal clothes, chill clothes, do a lot of different things. It's not just Alphalete. Like, I am not just an Alphalete saleswoman. Do you know what I mean? And I've had such good positive feedback from you guys. Like, you've been asking for more recommendations or just saying that you're loving seeing me talk about things that have nothing to do with Alphalete. So I thought this would be a nice video for that, because I can basically just talk about everything I love. Now, if you have seen things mentioned in vlogs recently and it's not in this video, I'm not capping. It doesn't mean I don't still love it, but for this video I really want it to be things that like I can stand on business for. Like, I know I love it. The proof is in the pudding. I've been using it for a prolonged period of time, or at least long enough to know that in 6 months time I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't really like that anymore. Obviously I can change my mind on a product, it's not illegal, but I really wanted to keep this to things that I have been really utterly obsessed with recently. I've got loads of different things. The first thing I'm going to do actually is clothes, because I feel like I never really talk about anything that's not Alphalete related. So the first thing is my Nike amyrookes. These trainers, the chokehold that these shoes have me in, and they've not ripped at the back yet, which is really good going because I've worn these every day since I got them, and I got them in May. So May to now, they're standing the better test of time compared to my New Balances. My 9060s, I loved them, and this is no shade, no tea to anyone who still loves a 9060. I still like the shoe, but I've just gone off them on me. I'm not a huge fan of them anymore, and honestly, since I got my Nike amyrookes, I've not worn my New Balances at all. I've still worn my 530s. I feel like these give off more of a 530 vibe than a 9060 vibe. I will link them below because I can't remember off the top of my head, the exact colour recommendation, but they're lasting very well so far. And I'm saying that it's only been a few months, but I have worn them every single day. I've also worn them for runs, which I'm not saying they're a good running shoe. I probably need to go and get, if I'm going to be running more, I need to go and get a gait analysis and get some like proper running shoes that are like 100% like tailored to my feet and gait and needs and all that good stuff. But they're just a really good shoe. They're really comfortable. Sizing wise, they definitely, because they're not as wide as like a 9060 for example, I feel like sometimes 9060s can run a little bit big. These are maybe a bit snug, but they do stretch out a bit with wear, so I would go with your normal size. Unless you've got particularly wide feet, you might want to go up half a size, but loving them. And this colourway, again, I'll link it below, is a good colourway because I like a white shoe, but it's slightly off-white, and obviously I've done outdoor runs and stuff in them, and they are dirty, but I feel like you can't really tell that they're dirty, so it's a good colourway as well for this UK weather, if you will. But yeah, other than the dirt from me doing outdoor runs, there's no sign of damage to them. Like, the inside is still very much intact, and I just love these shoes. They're my favourite shoe Love them. This is really random, but the Aritzia TNA, I think they're called like the best ever socks or something. They're like a crew sock. They do an ankle version as well, which I do have as well. But I would say that the slightly higher one is my favourite. These are amazing. I bought these when I went to Houston just on a whim. I saw them and I just really liked the colour because it's that perfect like vintagey creamy grey shade. It's not giving prison grey, it's the perfect, it's a very girly grey is the way that I would describe it, and I just love it so much. And ever since, I've done 2 Aritzia orders since I got back from that trip, and on both orders I have ordered more socks. One time I got the ankle ones, the other time I got more of these ones, which are a bit higher. They're not too long, they're not too short, they hit me at a perfect point, and I love the colour of them. And also the quality on these is really nice. Like, they're very plush underfoot, but I do find, because I am a shoeless bandit for the gym, to be honest, other than when I'm doing cardio, I don't like wearing shoes in the gym. I don't know what it is, I just don't like it. And obviously there is signs of wear to the sole of the sock, but usually I do have holes by this point. I don't have holes in any of them, and it's the only sock pretty much, other than the odd occasion these have been in the wash and I've had to go for another sock. This is the only sock I've been using recently. I do still love my Alphalete crew socks, but I just feel like I'm obsessed with this colour. I love it. It's a very specific shade of grey, and I just absolutely love it. I've been really enjoying it recently. 2 favourite pairs of lounge pants that I want to share. So the first pair is actually from Crop Shop Boutique, and I will say, I would like to preface this, I love these, but I do think they are expensive for what they are. Would I buy them again? Yes, because I love them, but I do think they are slightly overpriced for what they are. I'm just going to preface it with that, but they are much nicer than Skims. I bought the Skims fold over cotton jersey pants. Skims do not do pants well, okay? They do not do bottoms well. They are such shit quality. They're so thin. Like, the quality of Skims bottoms is dog shit. Like, it's actually awful. Like, it's terrible. These are so much nicer, and they stand the test of time more. My Skims fold over pants, don't get me wrong, they look cute. As soon as I washed them, they went like cardboardy. They lost the softness. They're super thin. They just didn't feel as nice as these ones. So these are the, again, I'm going to link it below, but these are the Crop Shop yoga pants. So they've got this, like, it's sort of a deep, well, that's not a deep V, but a little bit of a V middle, and it ruches in the front, and then it's the same detail on the back with like a little ruche, and then there's obviously no scrunch bum, it's just a seam down the glutes, and then it's a very like subtle flare at the bottom. They only come in one length, and I wouldn't say they're super tall girl friendly at all. I'm 5'6" and they just about work for me. Sizing wise, I got them in a size small. I would say to stay true to size. You can size down if you want because they're super stretchy, but you definitely don't need to. They are just so comfortable. They're so comfortable. They're so flattering. Like, these make, I just feel, I've spoken about it in a vlog recently, I just feel like these make your glutes look really good. And they're just nice to throw on when you want to be like lounging around the house, or I would leave the house in these, but just be mindful of what underwear you put on, because this waistband is double lined, the leg isn't. As much as it's thicker than the Skims ones, it's still a bit sheer, so you need like nude underwear with these, and like a very good match to your skin, because otherwise you will be able to see it. They can be quite see-through, but I would leave the house in these. But generally, even just for like walking around the house, running errands, they're just such a nice comfortable pant to throw on, and especially when you don't want to wear joggers because you want something that looks a little bit cuter. I'm a joggers queen through and through, but sometimes I want something that's a little bit more girly, and this is perfect, and it's in like the most, you tell I've got a thing for like a vintagey looking marl. This is like a creamy marl shade, and they're so soft, super soft. They've maintained their softness, they've not shrank in the wash. Got an inseam any longer than mine. I'm 31 inches to the floor. I don't think you'll be a fan of these unless you don't mind a bit of an ankle swinger. If not, I'd skip on them, but for me, they work really well. They're really flattering, they're really comfortable, they're washing well, they're standing the test of time, if you will. and I'm really enjoying them. So yeah, the Crop Shop Boutique yoga pants I have been loving recently. The other pant I've been loving is I feel like I'm very late to the hype on these, but it's the Aritzia Sweat Fleece straight pant joggers. What size did I get these in? I got these in a size small, long. Again, I would say if you're any taller than me, I'm a 31-inch inseam to the floor. Maybe if you're like a 32-inch inseam, I think it's fine, but if you're any taller, again, the long isn't that long, it doesn't feel that long, but they're basically just a straight leg jogger. I'll pop in like a try on clip so you guys can see, but these are, when I took these out of the bag, I was like, oh, because I've seen people rave about the Sweat Fleece, and like I was expecting it to feel a bit heavier. I don't know, I was just expecting it to feel a bit heavier, but oh my god, because these are so fluffy on the inside and the outside, like they're fluffy on the outside as well, like they're just like butter on your body, and because of that these are so warm. These are one of the warmest joggers that I own, like they're up there with my heavyweight Nikki Studios joggers without feeling as heavy, because the fluffiness of them is just so insulating. Like they're a very soft fabric, and again I've washed them and they're still just as soft. They've not gone like cardboard. I'm honestly really impressed with these, and it shocked me because honestly when I took them out of the bag I was disappointed, but the more and more I wear them, the more I'm like, no, I get it, I get it. It's like a velvety soft brushed cotton on your skin. Like I don't know if you're going to be able to see, but it's just the nicest fabric. Like this fabric is so nice, I love it. And this is what they're like on the inside. They're just like the typical brushed jogger. So yeah, don't order these expecting them to be like tough heavyweight, but do order them expecting them to be very insulating and very warm. Like I would only really probably want to wear these in the winter, but oh, honestly when I get out the shower and like I've done my body moisturizer and then I put these on, I'm like, yeah. This is the Heather Cloud white colour. Stunning. It's the same colour as the socks, just a gorgeous like vintagey creamy looking mild grey, and I love it. I love it a lot. Final Aritzia thing. I'm aware this looks like an Aritzia ad, but I assure you it's not. This tank is dirty, so we're going to ignore the armpits because they've got fake tan on them, but I want to show you, and if you've been watching my vlogs you will know about these. It's the Aritzia TNA ribbed tanks. First of all, I just think these are really good value for money. They're $25, which is about 18 to 20 pounds depending on the day, and they're just so flattering. It's a square neck one. I don't know what it is about the square neck, but I just find it really flattering. It's a full, maybe not full length if you've got a super long torso, but it's not cropped by any means. It hits sort of like on a high hip point on body, and they are single line. They're like a ribbed cotton fabric. They're 94 cotton, 6% elastane, which is pretty standard for like a t-shirt or a tank, but they're so soft on the skin. They're so soft, super lightweight, super stretchy. They don't like bag out, and they're not, you know when you get a tank and it's stiff and then you put it on and then it sort of like stretches but it doesn't stretch back in, like it doesn't have any retention in the shape of it. These do not do that. They retain their shape so well. I've got grey, I've got this grey, I've got black, and I've got white, and I love them. I love them. I've pretty much replaced most my tanks that have this sort of a neckline with these because I love them. In an ideal world, maybe I would want them to be double layered, just because with the white and with this one, it can be a little sheer, but I just wear my Nippies nipple covers, which are like the best thing ever. That's an honourable mention. I don't have them to hand, but the Nippies non-adhesive nipple covers, they basically work by body heat, but even when I'm cold I find that they still work, but you don't have like the painful like ripping them off because there's no glue or adhesive on them. They're super comfortable, and they look way better than like flower nipple covers, or you know, things that just make your nipples look weird. Like I'd rather people be actually able to see my nipple than think my nipples look this weird sort of thing. Complete opposite of that, because they're a lot wider, they cover a lot more of your boob, and it just sort of blends in. So an honourable mention to them. But yeah, the Aritzia TNA rib tanks, and every single time I wear these on Instagram recently, I've had at least 3 or 4 questions saying, where did you get that tank from? It's the Aritzia TNA tanks, and again, it's in that heather cloud white colour, and I just love it. It really is the perfect shade of grey. There's a common theme here. We're done with the heather cloud white for now, but there really is a common theme here, and I love this shade of grey. It's just a lot more feminine looking, a lot more flattering, a lot more pretty. Sort of gives me like Princess Diana vibes. So yeah, the Aritzia TNA tanks are great. They wash well, they don't lose softness, they don't bag out, they retain their shape well, flattering, they fit well. I wear these in an extra small, so you can size down, but a size small would be fine also because they're super stretchy. I've just got into the habit of getting them in an extra small, so that's what size I get. But yeah, you can stay true to size, or you can size down in these. On the topic of bottoms, I want to go over jeans really quickly because I've spoken about these to death, but I always get asked what jeans I'm wearing on Instagram stories, and these are the Zara mid-rise wide leg jeans. I have them in like the dark black wash and in this blue, and I've had them for over a year now. I've had them for quite a while. I wear them in a size, let me find the size for you. Mine are in a size 38, which I think is a UK 10, so I go, it's hard to say I go 2 sizes up because it's 2 sizes up for my waist, but I'm not sure about like legs and glutes and stuff. But these are my favourite jeans. I love them. I wear them all the time, and the thing that I love about these is because I've gone 2 sizes up. You know when people like jeans are so uncomfortable, like I don't know how anyone can walk around in jeans, I don't know how anyone could lounge around in jeans. I can lounge around in these jeans because they are so comfortable. I keep seeing TikToks about it, but I feel like it is true. Maturing is just stopping giving a fuck about how your ass looks in jeans, because honestly, the ones that are super glute flattering, I don't know how to describe it, they're just not usually very cool looking jeans. Like, they're not usually. I mean, there will be exceptions to the rule, but that being said, yeah, I go 2 sizes up. These are not flattering on my ass. Like, they don't cling to my glutes at all, but I don't care. They're so comfortable. The only thing I would say is I don't think these come in different lengths, and they are really long, and the length also differs between colours, so I wouldn't recommend that you blind buy these. I know I'm sending you into the depths of it here, but I would recommend, if you can, that you go and try these on in a Zara, because also different colours run a lot tighter, so I can't say for like every single colour how it's going to fit or the length, but the length and the fit does vary between colours, so do be aware of that. These are my most worn jeans. If you've seen me in jeans on Instagram and you thought I wonder where those jeans are from, it's the Zara wide leg mid-rise jeans, and I love them. They're super baggy, super comfortable, not super flattering on the ass, but like I said, maturing is realising it's not that deep if your ass doesn't look good in a pair of jeans. Do you know what I mean? It's the Zara wide leg jeans again, but these are the high-rise ones. So these are in a size 36. So I got these in a size 8 just because I did want a pair of jeans that looks a bit less casual, like it's a bit more fitted. Obviously I've still gone for a wide leg because I just love how it just sort of goes like this on the leg, but I did want a pair for when I want something that's like slightly more fitted up top, just because sometimes it can look a little bit more put together. And also I'm a sucker for this wash. I just feel like it's a really good wash of denim and I really like it. And again, really like these, but I would say these are definitely stiffer than the mid-rise wide leg jeans that I've got. I don't know if it's the dye, I don't know if it's a specific colourway, but they are definitely stiffer. But these are, I would say, more glute flattering, and again, it might just be because I've gone with a size 8, so I'm sort of going true to size. I feel like my legs and stuff probably are a size 8, so it could be that that's playing a role, but I also feel like the rise and just the fit around the hip is a lot more flattering. I don't know, it's like the perfect fitted, non-fitted jean, and I'm a big fan. So yeah, the Zara mid-rise wide leg and the Zara high-rise wide leg are worth checking out, but again, I would say they're quite long, so if you are short, you might want to skip them, or if you really like them, you could always buy them and get them taken up. I bought this jacket earlier this year from the Frankie shop, and it was a bit of a splurge. It's the most expensive jacket I've ever bought, but oh my god, this jacket is like, you know how you have those coats and jackets where when you wear said coat or said jacket, that is the outfit? Like, I've worn this with like a plain black long sleeve fitted tee, leggings and trainers before, but then I put this on and it looks like a totally different outfit because it just gives a little bit of something to the outfit. That's what this jacket does, and I love it. It's so cool. It's like a, I'll pop in a try and clip so you guys can see, but it's like a crop bomber jacket. It's not real leather. That's the only thing which I feel like it was quite expensive for a, they say vegan leather, it's basically plastic. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. So maybe if you can find something similar but cheaper, that could be an option. But I love the fit of this, and I wore it to London last Saturday and I got multiple comments on my jacket. Like straight away, like I went into the train station in Leeds and I was getting a coffee and a guy was like, love your jacket, love your jacket. When I went into Blank Street, there was a girl in there and she was like, oh my god, I love your jacket. And I don't really get compliments on jackets like that, but I got a lot of compliments on this jacket. It's definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea because the shoulders are quite big, but I just find how cropped it is really flattering on me. Just seems to work for my build and I really like it. It's more of a statement jacket, if you will, but yeah, I bought this earlier this year and now that it's getting a little bit chillier, this is going to be my jacket for when I don't want to wear a puffer coat. And it's not super warm, but it is quilted on the inside and I do find it quite warm. Like I was very warm when I had this on in London last week. And also it has pockets. They're not zip pockets, but you do also have a zip pocket as well on the chest on this side, but the ones where you sort of go like that aren't zip pockets, but there is a zip pocket option. There's also a little internal pocket, so there's like 4 pockets on it, so you've got plenty of place to put your stuff. I love the colour, I love the fit, and I think I got this in a size small. Let me check. I got it in a size small, but yeah, the Frankie shop, again I'll link it below, I can't remember the specific name, but love this jacket. It's just a bit of a cunty jacket and I really enjoy it a lot. Okay, I always get asked for hoodie recommendations. Worst behaviour, hands down. I can confidently say, especially if you need to check the descriptions on things, because I'll be completely honest, some of the hoodies don't feel that different to what you might be able to pick up for a third of the price. These hoodies, I believe they're called the Hakko hoodies. I've got the pullover and I've got the zip. I love both, but recently I've really been loving the zip up and I'm not really sure why, but I've been really enjoying the zip up a lot recently. These hoodies quality, unmatched. The warmth, unmatched. The weight, unmatched. The feel, the fit, the structure, unmatched. They are just the best hoodies, like they are the best hoodies. Other hoodies that I've tried, I can't even really compare them to these because they are the best hoodies. And you can now get them in the UK with ease, so I'm now very confident and comfortable in recommending these. They are expensive hoodies, but these ones in particular, the Hakko hoodies, they come in very core colours, very basic styles, and they are going to last you years and years and years and years and years and years and years. These are not going to be hoodies where you're going to have to get a new one every year because it now feels like cardboard from the wash. These wash well, they last well, they are just the best hoodies, and I do know quite a few people have bought them based off my recommendations, and when they've gone for the 500 GSM ones, the big hoodies if you will, the core basics line, they've all been really impressed with them. If people haven't, they just haven't told me about it. There may be some unhappy people that weren't happy with them, but I've had very good feedback on these from people that have ordered them, and they do quite frequently do sales or discount codes, so I would recommend that you sign up on the website for the WhatsApp thing. You can go true to size with worst behaviour in my opinion. You don't need to size up. Everything runs very oversized, and this particular hoodie, which is my favourite at the moment, is the one I've been wearing most recently. If you follow me on Instagram, I've had so many questions every time I post a story, and I've got this hoodie on, people are like, where's the hoodie from? It's from Worst Behaviour. Like, this is in a medium, but I definitely didn't need a medium. I could have done a small. If anything, it's a little bit too oversized, but it still fits, and I'll show you how a medium looks, but you will see you don't need to go up a size. Usually size small is my true to size, so you don't need to go up a size, but yeah, this is how a medium looks on me. I'll show you that. But yeah, pockets on the front. It's a basic zip up hoodie in terms of like the design, but the quality of it is phenomenal. Like the structure of the hood, the weight of it, even down to like the zip, it's a heavy metal zip. Like it literally, like, it's just different. It's just much higher quality than other hoodies that I have, and I absolutely love it. And been wearing worse behaviour since, like, I think I got my hoodies at the start of this year, so I've washed them a lot, I've worn them a lot, and I can confidently say they are the best quality hoodies I've owned and tried. Nothing that I've tried comes close to these. If anyone has any other recommendations, please let me know, but these are my favourite hoodies. The pullover Hako hoodie and this, I think it's called the Hako hoodie, but the zip, these are my absolute favourite hoodies. I don't really want to do like gym fit favourites in this because I feel like I've very recently just done an Alphalete gym favourite fits, but I just wanted to, again, I feel like I can't do this video without mentioning it, and in case anyone is curious, my most worn favourite gym fit at the moment is a pair of contour shorts. These are Grand Central, and this is probably my most worn colour as of recently. I love it with black. I don't know why, I'm just loving black with this sort of like creamy nude colour. I'm just obsessed with it. But yeah, the Alphalete contour shorts, they're insanely glute flattering. They do pill and stuff, like it is, I'm not going to say that they, you know, hold up the best, but I just fabric shave them, but they are incredibly flattering. They don't rip or anything like that, there's nothing like that, it's just that the fabric is a bit more delicate on them, but the more you wash them, they stiffen up a bit in terms of the fabric, the silicone wash comes off a bit, and they don't pill as much the more you wash them because they're not as soft and they're not as delicate, so that's something to keep in mind. But I've been loving these with the baby tees, which are restocking soon and they're coming in new colours. Any fitted long sleeve top, which I'll be completely honest, Alphalete don't have, so I have been wearing other ones. A fitted black long sleeve top or a white one, and like a full length one as well, I've really been enjoying. When I'm doing a long sleeve but a fitted crop one, I've been wearing the old Alphalete collective long sleeve crops, which are from like 4 or 5 years ago. I think they're actually from 5 years ago. One of the best products they've ever done. If you want to look for them on a resale website, the Alphalete Collective long sleeve crops, they're very, 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 very flattering. Very good for the gym. My only gripe is I wish that when they'd done that collection, they'd done some full length options, because that fabric would have looked really good for like a snatch, not super snatchy, not compression, but like just a nice tight body fit long sleeve top. You won't catch me training in leggings, it's not really my thing. I feel like I get legging dysmorphia. I feel like the second I put on a pair of leggings, I feel like 300 pounds lighter. It's really weird. I don't know what it is. I feel like I look like I've never stepped foot in a gym when I put leggings on. It's weird. So I'm more of a fan of shorts, and in winter I love hoodies with shorts. I love long sleeves with shorts. It's kind of confusing because why have you got a massive hoodie on with shorts on, but it just works, and I find that it gives me like the perfect level of like warmth but not overheating. So yeah, contour shorts with like a nice sleek fitted baby tee or a long sleeve full length crop, that's what I've been loving for my gym fits recently. And obviously my DIY tanks that I made, which I won't talk about because I feel like that's just a bit of a dumb thing to talk about, but I am loving my DIY tanks that I made from the men's vintage tanks. I cut them, I cut the shoulder, I cropped them, and I've been loving wearing those as well, so that's another one. Hydro jug, absolutely love it. I mentioned it in my last vlog and I've had a lot of DMs about it since, asking which size it is. It doesn't say which size it is, but it's the smallest one. I think it's the 20-ounce one. I do love my big one, but I'm using this one a lot more at the moment because I put my pre-workout in it, and it gives me like the perfect amount of water to drink my pre-workout. I can drink it on the way to the gym. Like sometimes if I was putting my pre-workout in my big one, it's like, well, I can't finish my pre-workout now because there's so much water with it. Like I'm not going to drink like a litre of water on the way to the gym. So I would actually say that at the moment I am preferring my small one, and when I go for a walk I can take it with me and it's not too much. You can put like warm drinks in these as well, but I've not tried that, so I'm not going to comment on it. But if you want like an iced coffee, again, it's a good size, it's not too big, and again you can put these in your bag. Like this is full of water. Like it's full of water and nothing's coming out. Like it's literally, you can put these in your bag, they're completely leak proof. I've never had them leak, and I actually highly recommend them. I know that this is a bit more of like a typical influencer product and every man and their dog has a code. I actually don't have one, but I do love a hydro jug. If you need a code, a lot of people have got codes, so you'll be able to find one to use, but they are really good. I recommend them. They're worth the money. But again, the big one is just as indestructible. They literally, they don't leak. It's not going anywhere. So yeah, hydro jug. love, and I've had a lot of questions. It's the smallest one, so I think it's 20 ounce. Okay, on the topic of pre-workouts and supplements in general, I don't have this here to show you, but I did get asked what my favourite protein supplement is at the moment, or my favourite protein supplements full stop. It is the ESN Peach Iced Tea Clear Whey. I burnt through my bag of that so quick. I had it every single day. I need to reorder it because I do actually want to have that. I love it. The only thing is it gives you dry mouth, and I don't know why. When I finish drinking it, my mouth feels really like, you know, like when you've drank tonic, like my mouth just feels really like it needs moisturiser in it. That's the only thing. But that with ice, like when it's ice cold, is fucking delicious. It's not too sweet. It doesn't taste weird. It literally tastes like a peach iced tea, and I love it. Not an ad, not sponsored. I don't work with a supplement company for this reason, to be honest, because I like to get my supplements from everywhere. My other favourite, this is my top of all time. Nothing comes close to it. Ghost Protein Hot Cocoa. Now, we are approaching Ghost Protein Hot Cocoa season. They only do it in the winter, which means it will be coming back. So keep your eyes peeled. I prefer the peppermint one, which is an unpopular opinion, but to me, the normal one tastes a bit more proteinish, and I don't know why. I noticed that last year, and I'm also not a huge fan of bits in things, and it's got little mini marshmallows in it. So the peppermint Ghost Hot Cocoa, I pray that they bring back that specific one this year, because it is the best. It's, especially on a cosy cold evening, just cracking open a bit of peppermint hot cocoa, and it's not super peppermint either. It doesn't taste proteiny at all. It's a no-brainer. I love that product, and if you watched my vlogs last year, you know how much I loved that product. It actually, I want to know how many tubs of Ghost Hot Cocoa protein we sold last year, because I think it was a lot. Okay, I think it was a lot. But yeah, Ghost, if you want to send me like a hefty supply of your protein hot cocoa, I am all arms open, because I love that, and I put a lot of people onto it last year. Okay, like, it's a good product, and I don't fuck with protein products like that. I think most of them taste like ass, to be completely honest. That one doesn't, and the ESN Peach Iced Tea is my favourite as well. Pre-workouts, these have been my go-tos at the moment, because I did get asked. Again, this doesn't mean I don't like other ones I've mentioned before, it just means these have been my most used. The Ghost Pump Sour Strips Rainbow, this has also restocked recently, so I think it's permanent now. So yeah, the sour strips, it tastes like sour strips. Like, that is the only way I can describe it. There's no caffeine in it, there's no tingles in it, which is what I prefer from a pre-workout most of the time. I love it. I've had this a while, because I go between, for Ghost, I go between this and the pink lemonade one. I love both. I love both probably equally, but this was the one that I picked up when I went downstairs to pick up the products for this video. So yeah, and I've also been loving the P-Science Prolific pre-workout in sour peach candy. This was sent to me, full disclaimer, I didn't pay for it. They did send this to me, but I do really like it. Now, this does have caffeine in it, but no tingles. It's a good pump product as well. It gives you a good pump. So I love the P-Science pre-workout in sour peach candy. I really like this as well. If I had to pick, I'd choose Ghost. I just think the flavours they do are the best. It's definitely my favourite pre-workout, but I have been using both, so for the sake of transparency, these are my current fave pre-workouts. But if I'm picking one, it's Ghost. Pink lemonade or the sour strips one are my favourites. Okay, this one's a bit random, but whilst we're on the topic of the gym and fitness products, deodorant, because no one wants to be a smelly little bitch in the gym, okay? Mitchum Invisible No White Marks. This is my go-to deodorant. I restocked on it the other day. Random, but I wanted to really put my absolute favourite shit into this video. Yeah, Mitchum. It's just, Mitchum deodorant it's on top. It is the best deodorant. Mitchum Invisible No White Marks, clear fresh, 48-hour protection. This is my go-to deodorant. I love it. Roll on. I'm a roll on girl. I don't know, I don't like sprays. Yeah, this is my favourite deodorant, and it's a really good deodorant as well, so I wanted to recommend it. If you find that you struggle with deodorant, or you just don't think that they really work well for you, this is a good option. On the topic of scent, these are quite random, but it's a Mel made me do it moment. Oh my god, guys, I made a TikTok about Mel has, by the way, let's just do an honourable mention. to Blank Street. That's always going to be a current favourite of mine now. I fucking love a Blank Street. It's just the best, honestly. Love a Blank Street. She's got her own drink with Blank Street, and I made a TikTok about it, and it's gone like, not viral, but semi-viral. Stormzy reposted it and commented on it. I am living in Stormzy's repost, like, what the hell. She saw it, she reposted it, she commented on it. This fashion concept page on Instagram have used it, she put it on her Instagram story. I was like, guys, I was just saying, like, this is really cool. To last night after I'd been out, I was like, Stormzy commented on your TikTok. I was like, this has got to be a fake account. It wasn't. So Blank Street, an honourable mention. We love you, Blank Street. The iced banana bread matcha I really like. I've seen very mixed reviews on it, but as somewhat of a Blank Street veteran, if you will, I really do think it depends who makes it. I know that they will have a standardised recipe, but some of them are more matcha-y than others, some of them are more banana-y than others, some of them are more cinnamony than others, so I think it depends. But when you get a good iced banana bread matcha, it's fucking good. Like, it slaps, and it doesn't taste like the yellow foam sweets or any of that weird shit. It tastes like a genuine banana bread. Like, it doesn't taste like the yellow foam sweets. It's not an artificial banana taste, in my opinion. It's delicious. It's up there with white chocolate for me, so big fan of that. And shout out to Mel, because that's iconic. Your own fucking drink with Blank Street. Are you joking? That is... She's your favourite influencer's favourite influencer, okay? And I feel bad even calling her an influencer because she does so much more. She's Stormzy's stylist. I think she does interior design and decorations and stuff. She's so much more than that. She's a woman of luxury. She's a woman with taste, okay? And we love her around here. But there's a lot of influencers that don't actually influence. She fucking does, and it's because she doesn't come online talking rubbish. With that being said, she recommended Marks & Spencer's Clothes Freshening Mist and the Room Mist. I got the Calming Fresh Linen one, and for the Clothes Mist, at the moment I've got the Jasmine and Ylang Ylang one, but I do prefer the other ones. I feel like it's sandalwood and vanilla. That's the best one, but this one just smells like clean laundry. But if you own a lot of clothes, I was explaining this to someone yesterday, if you own a lot of clothes, you don't wear all your clothes all the time, do you know what I mean? Like, there might be certain things that sit in your wardrobe for 6 months because you've not worn them. So when you go to get them, obviously they're clean because you've not worn them, but they might smell a bit cupboardy, or they smell like the inside of a wardrobe. They smell a bit woody. They smell unworn, you know? If you know, you know, but there's a specific smell of like a clothing piece that's just been sat in a cupboard and not been touched for like a few months. This is a lifesaver for that, like an actual genuine lifesaver. Yeah, the M&S Clothes Freshening Mist, and it's literally like £2.50, £3, and it's just, you spray it on. Obviously it does wet your clothes, so like don't do it just as you're about to leave the house, but spray it on and it just freshens them up. It makes them smell, especially in this scent, it makes them smell like they're fresh out of the washing machine again. So highly recommend, because no one wants to smell like a dusty, crusty wardrobe. Second thing is the Room Mist, the Calming Fresh Linen one. The clue is in the name. It really does smell like fresh bedding, like fresh linen. I love spraying this in my room when I've like washed my sheets. I'll be honest, my mum washed my bedding for me this week. We love you, Deborah. But like when my mum's done it, it smells like a clean hotel room, which might not be appealing to everyone, but it is to me, especially because for my perfumes and stuff, I like deep scents, really sweet scents. I don't want that in my bedroom as well. That's too much. I want like a clean scent. This is so good. I also spray it in my car sometimes as well, when my car smells a bit like, especially when it's been warm and I've been to the gym, like it smells a little bit like the leather just starts smelling a little bit strange. This comes in real handy for that as well. So yeah, random finds, but again, Mel made me do it and she wasn't fucking wrong. When is she ever? Maybe a different scent in the Clothes Mist. It's not my favourite one because it just smells like fresh laundry, but the sandalwood, is it sandalwood and vanilla? I can't remember, but that one, the one that's got sandalwood in it, love it. Okay, whilst we are on the topic of scent, let's talk body scent, let's talk hair scent. You guys know I'm a fragrance girly to my core and I have so many perfumes, so I've decided for this video I'm going to share my recent favourites. You guys know I love my Urban Pura, I love my Delina, but I've spoken about it a lot and I have different things that I've been enjoying recently, so I'm going to share those with you instead. But if you guys want me to do like maybe I shouldn't do a whole video on it, I feel like that's overkill, but if you want me to do a segment in a vlog talking about all my perfumes and which are my favourites and why, let me know. But for this one I'm going to I'm going to stick with my recent favourites. So first of all, Fleur Vanilla Skin. I have two because this one was running out, and I've had this since May. Guys, I own a lot of perfume because I'm very interested in scent. I love perfume, I love fragrance. I own a lot of body mist, I own a lot of body lotions, I own a lot of perfume. It's like a hobby for me. So it's very rare that I will make this much of a dent in something because I rotate between things. I got this just before I went to Italy in May, and this is how it looks now. I've recently, like this week, restocked because Space NK was sold out for ages, and I've got the big one. Don't buy the big one if you don't know you like the scent, okay? Don't do that. But this body mist is just, first of all, it's my most complimented body mist ever. I don't find body mists get that many compliments. I know that people are like, oh my god, when I wear the Sol ones I get so many compliments. Really? I don't. I think they smell like mouldy moss, personally, and I've never been complimented on them ever. I don't want to say every time I wear it, that's overkill, but I do get compliments on it a lot, like to the point where I'm like, oh, I'm getting a lot of, like, I notice it, I pick up on it, I know I'm getting a lot of compliments on it. It's, let's go over the notes. It's pink pepper, pink apple, sugar crystals, jasmine, cashmere wood, benzoin, vanilla, sandalwood, agarwood. So with that being said, if you like a super sweet vanilla scent, like you want to smell like a cupcake, I don't think you'll like this. But if you want a vanilla that's a little bit more grown up without being like a Dior vanilla, which literally smells like a leather couch, this is a really good in-between. It smells like, to me, it smells like a genuine vanilla extract with like a little bit of wood to it. It doesn't smell like a cupcake or super sugary. It's like a vanilla with like more depth to it, and it's just, it's a very addictive scent for me, and I love it. And a lot of people have bought this based on my recommendation, and the feedback has been 10 out of 10. Or a body spray, good longevity, but it's a body spray. It's not the same concentration as a perfume or like a cologne or an extract, so you're never going to get that same long weariness from a body spray, and I'm very cautious of not selling you down the river with this. It does last a lot better than most body sprays. It lasts longer on my skin than Sol de Janeiro, for example. It's a body spray, but honestly, in sort of like potency, it gives more perfume. They do have a perfume, but I only got it yesterday and I've not used it long enough, so I'm not going to recommend you that. But the body spray, absolutely. If you like a vanilla with depth, really good, and a really good vanilla going into the colder seasons because it's not so like sticky, sickly sweet. I just love it. I think it's amazing. So yeah, the Fleur Vanilla Skin Hair and Body Fragrance Mist. Love it, and the proof is in the pudding. I'm on a restock and I've got a bigger bottle of it. I wear the hell out of it, especially for the gym. It's a really good gym scent. Second thing, following on like more of like a weak scent, the Byredo Mojave Ghost hair perfume. This was a really random purchase, but I love the scent of Mojave Ghost, but Byredo is notoriously poor for longevity, and I don't mind it if I really love a scent, but they are quite expensive, so I decided to pick up the hair perfume. Love it. This clings in my hair beautifully. Like, I'll be going through the day and I'll be like, oh, like something smells nice, and then I'm like, oh, it's my hair. Mojave Ghost is a clean girl scent, and I know that sounds really like wishy-washy, but it's just like a very, not fresh in a fruity way, not fresh in a floral way, it's just a clean girl scent. Like, you just smell like you've done a really good body care routine, not with anything too sweet, not with anything too floral or citrusy. It's just a very, it's addictive as well, and I don't know what it is. Like, I can't work out what it is. It's almost got like a hint of like really watered down watermelon in it, but I don't think that's a no. I don't think that's a thing. But yeah, and if you like Byredo scents, honestly, I feel like the hair perfumes might be the move because the longevity isn't the best. I own one of their perfumes and it's okay for longevity, but it's not the best. So the Byredo hair perfumes I think are really underrated, and I can feel in the bottle I've used like this much, and I got it in Manchester, what, like 3-4 weeks ago. Love it, especially for, like, you know, let's say you are going to see someone and your hair's a little bit greasy, but you don't want to wash it because it's not hair wash day yet, but you also don't want them to be like getting too close to your head and thinking, why does her hair smell like shit? Just spray this on it. Fixed. Problem solved. Very handy to have, very cute diddy can, and much more reasonably priced in terms of how long this lasts in my hair, because it lasts a lot longer than the perfume would, than the perfumes are. So yeah, Byredo Mojave Ghost. For perfume, and again, this is crazy, guys, because I usually rotate through perfumes. This kills me because can you see my lips? I look really funny right now. Hi guys, how you doing? Stunning.
get rid of her.
God. This is the Louis Vuitton, and I'm just going to let you read it because I'm going to butcher the name. That's the scent. I bought this two to 3 weeks ago. Please tell me how I've dented it this much already. Like, I do not dent perfumes this quick, but this is addictive. I've worn it pretty much every single day since I got it. I don't know how to describe it. I looked up the notes and I was like, yeah, but no. Like, it just smells really sweet, really girly. It's not a very me perfume. Like, usually I like something like Vanilla Skin, like with a bit more depth, or something that's almost very unisex leaning. This is very girly, very feminine, very sweet, bright, fresh, floral, fruity. That is how I would describe it. And it's just addictive. Like, when I put this on, again, I'm catching whiffs of myself through the day and I'm like, oh. Or like if I wear it on like an evening and then I get into bed and I wake up the next morning, I can still smell it, and it's just addictive. That's the only way I can describe it. It's very girly, it's very feminine. Every single time I wear it, I get a lot of compliments on it, so I do think it projects well on me. I've seen very mixed things about the longevity, so I think it depends on the person, but on me, it lasts really well on me. I would say I get like a good 6 hours, and I feel like I can smell it even after. Yeah, I would say that the longevity and stuff on this is really good for me, but it might not be for everyone. It's very expensive, so make sure that you sample it before you buy it, but one of my absolute favourite perfumes at the moment. And it's a nice change because I feel like a lot of mine are quite heavy, and this is strong, but it's not a heavy perfume. It's not like a super deep perfume. It's, I don't want to say basic in scent, but it is a bit more of like a linear scent. Like, it's not too crazy, but it's a crowd pleaser. It gets a lot of compliments. I really like it. I kind of want to eat my arm when it's on. Like, it's not a gourmand scent, but like, I kind of want to eat my arm when it's on my arm. Like, I don't know, it makes me feel like a pretty princess when I wear it, and I love it. So that's my favourite perfume at the moment. And again, the dent really doesn't lie. Guys, I don't dent perfumes like this ever. Like, it's crazy how much I've gone through with it already. So yeah, I also really like the packaging. I just feel like it looks really clean and really pretty. But those are all my scents at the moment that are my absolute like go-to favourites. So I'm going to move on to some body care favourites. The Way St. Bart's body cleanser, I can feel it, I'm like down to here. Love it. It smells like a very fresh sort of watermelon-y kind of scent. It's like a watermelon coconut-y kind of scent. Now, going into winter, this might be switched out for something a bit more deep, maybe like a little bit woody, a little bit oody, but at the moment I'm still loving it. I feel really clean and fresh when I use it. It's a nice experience. It's quite strong as well. Like, I can actually smell this on my skin after I've showered, which I don't find with all body washes, so I do really like that about it as well, and I really like it. And I don't really get like attached to body washes, to be honest. Like, I'm not really a body wash person, but this is just really nice, and I just feel clean. Well, you would hope so. I just feel clean when I've used it. And I also don't find that this is like irritating my arms. I have KP on my arms. I don't find that it's irritating that either. So yeah, this is nearly empty and it's been well loved and well used. Other favourite body care item, it just wouldn't be this video without me talking about this. I started using this at the back end of last year. I went and checked on Amazon, I've gone through like 10 bottles since. I love this so much, and I've spoken about it on Instagram recently, and so many of you have gone and bought it, and you also love it. It's the EOS Vanilla Cashmere Body Lotion. They do other scents, but it's this scent in particular. When I was in America, I smelt the other scents and they smelt a bit weird to me, so I'm not a fan of the other ones. It's literally just this one that I like. It smells like straight up vanilla. It's very sweet, but in like a warm way, like not in a sickly way, it's in a warm way. It's very moisturising. I found that with the Sol de Janeiro one, like the Bum Bum Cream, smelt nice and like the smell stayed, but it wasn't very moisturising in my opinion. This is a lot more moisturising. It's definitely superior. And for my UK girls, it is more expensive in like the grand schemes of a moisturiser. It's £20 on Amazon at the moment. It fluctuates between £15 and about £22 depending on when you order it. I don't know why, but it's a lot more moisturising than the Sol one, and I prefer the smell of this. The Sol Bum Bum Cream is like a bit more coconutty, a bit more like holiday sort of scent. This one is just like a straight up very sweet, but not too sweet, warm, cosy vanilla scent. That's the only way I can describe it. My only gripe with this is the packaging is awful. The packaging is, first of all, it's not very cute. You know, it's not very good looking. Second of all, once you hit to about here, you've still got a lot of moisturiser in there, but the pump won't get it out, so I have to like cut the bottle in half to get the rest of the product out. That's the only thing that I don't like about it. I keep rebuying it. I absolutely love it. I literally just restocked on it. It's very moisturising. The smell is amazing. And this is a compliment getter. Like, started talking about this on Instagram because I went into the gym one day and one of the PTs was like, we can literally smell, like, what do you wear? Because I want to get it for my girlfriend. So I was like, oh, it's like, all I've got on today is this. Like, do you mean specifically today? Because this was all I had on. And then the other PT was like, no, like, I can smell you as you're coming through the door. Like, I know when you're in the gym because I can smell you. And it's this. So other people can smell it as well. And if you are a vanilla girly, great base for putting on things like Bianco Latte, Vanilla Skin, Latafari Eclair, like Paid Gourmand, like any of those sort of like very popular vanilla scents will sit really well on top of this for like a vanilla experience. But yeah, this is my absolute favourite body moisturiser. I've never rebought multiple to this extent of a body moisturiser before. So yeah, the EOS Shea Butter 24-hour moisturiser, body lotion, my absolute favourite. I've spoken about it to death. Everybody knows. EOS, if you want to send me, you know,
I smell pussies.
a few bottles of it, it would be much appreciated, because I fear I have recommended this to a lot of people and a lot of people have bought it and a lot of people love it and they'll rebuy it because they love it so much. So maybe we should just get like a collective, you know, like a cool 700 bottles of the EOS Vanilla Cashmere Lotion. My absolute favourite. Honestly, in terms of like everything in this video, this is probably top 5 of like my obsessions, favourite things, keep rebuying, would stand on business for the foreseeable future. Love this moisturiser. They just need to change the packaging. More body care, fake tan I always get asked about. This, oh my god, this rose and caramel. It's annoying because I don't like, I don't want to say promote stuff, but I don't really like talking about stuff that's like huge on TikTok Shop. I don't know why, I've just got a bit of a vendetta against TikTok Shop because of the way that people go about it. They'll be like, this thing is now cheaper than a slice of pizza. I just find the way that, anyone else just think it's crazy. I feel like I'm on QVC when I open that up sometime. I bought it in Boots on a whim. This is my second tub and I'll be on to my third. It's a tan remover. It's the Rose and Caramel Purity XL 60-second tan remover. You put it on dry skin, leave it 60 seconds, get in the shower with a glove or a brush, and then you can buff off your fake tan. Loving tan, which I'll get onto in a second, is my favourite tan at the moment. Very hard to get off when it's not ready to come off. This is the only thing that can lift it for me when in an emergency where it's like, my tan doesn't need to come off, but I need it to be fresh because maybe I've got photos to take or I'm going somewhere. This massively helps with that. You do use the product very quickly, but it's not that expensive, especially if you get it on TikTok Shop. It's literally cheaper than a slice of pizza. You can usually get a deal on it on TikTok Shop, but yeah, it's like a very runny scrub. The only thing I would say is do not do 2 layers of this. Like, do not put it on, scrub off, and then if it's still not come off for whatever reason, put more on. Do not do that. I've done that and it like burnt my skin. Not good. But when I just do 1 layer, it's fine and it gets my fake tan off really easy, a lot easier than anything else would. And I've not found that it's like flared up my arms or anything as well, which is interesting because most other things have. I've tried other tan removers and I just found them so stripping on my skin, but I don't find this stripping. It doesn't make me feel like everything's been sucked out of my skin and it's just horribly dry. It's a life changer for me because I used to dread having to take my tan off and redo it, but now it's a lot easier thanks to this favourite tan at the moment, which is Loving Tan Platinum. I changed my mind on this massively. When I first bought this and used it, I was like, it's no darker than the ultra dark one, I don't get it. However, what I've come to realise is this gets a lot darker. Sort of like you rinse it and then it gets darker for like, I would say it gets darker for the next 2 days. It's what I've got on at the moment. My hands are a bit... Actually, no, to be fair, my hands are fine. It's what I've got on at the moment, but it's a very To me, on my skin, because of how I naturally tan, when I tan I go brown/orange. This says it's a natural olive colour. I don't think this is olive at all. Even if you look at this, it's quite red, it's quite orange. When I say orange, don't panic, it doesn't make like an Oompa Loompa, but it's quite red, brown, orange toned. I don't find this olive at all, but it just looks really natural on me because it looks like the colour I would be if I'd gone on a holiday for 2 weeks and like smashed some tan in. But yeah, I'm a massive fan of fake tan because I don't believe in sunbeds anymore. Full transparency, I used to use sunbeds when I was younger. I don't use them anymore. I won't touch them. I would highly recommend that you don't either. Each to their own, but I would highly recommend that you don't. Yes, it's annoying when it goes patchy. Yeah, it smells a bit weird when you've got it on for like the first, well, before you rinse it off, because this one doesn't smell too bad. Yeah, it's annoying that you have to wash your bed sheets, but it's not more annoying than having skin cancer and all that good stuff. Well, all that very bad stuff. So big fan of fake tan, and this is my favourite one. I also really like the Ultra Dark Express one that they do, but I do use this one the most. Like my one and done, I'm not going to touch it for another week. And if you moisturise properly, like I do, using this, I've done a full tanning routine before, but if you moisturise it properly, it does last a week. Like it lasts bang on 7 days, and then on the 7th day it starts to go a bit questionable. So yeah, the Loving Tan Platinum or the Ultra Dark Express, both are brilliant. If you like a very green tan, you won't like it, but if you prefer more brown, orange, sort of reddy undertone tan, you will love it, and you will love the Ultra Dark one as well. Hair, one of my absolute favourites. This is going in my favourites because I've gone through like 4 bottles of it. Way Detox Shampoo. I don't use this every wash because you shouldn't use it every wash. I use it maybe once every 1.5 weeks. I don't use it every single week. I would say, yeah, once every like 10 days I will use this, just because I feel like, you know, sometimes when you wash your hair and it doesn't feel clean, like it still feels a bit greasy, that's when I know I need to use this, because it just means I've got too much product in my hair and it's just, it needs taking back to basic. You can't use it every wash because it is like a little bit stripping, but like I said, this is like my 3rd bottle of this, and it's very rare I will use multiple bottles of a shampoo because I'm not very loyal with it. I'm not loyal when it comes to hair care, especially shampoo and conditioner. I like trying different things, but I've gone through like 3 to 4 bottles of it. It's just brilliant. It makes my hair feel born again. It feels clean. As far as like hair care goes, I'm not super loyal with it, so this, in terms of hair product, is my #1 favourite. It's something that I always go back to, and that when I feel like my hair's not going quite right, I'll just detox shampoo my hair and then all is well in the world again. So yeah, the Way Detox Shampoo I really love. Oh, I forgot this for body care, but this is Patrick Tai. You can do no wrong. You can do no wrong. This is the She's on Vacation All Over Glow Balm. I bought this in February and I absolutely love it. She's Glossy is like the clearer one, but this is fine for me. Like it's not this colour when it's on your skin. It's just like a bronzy shimmer. You do need to use quite a lot of it to get the wet look, but it literally makes your skin look wet. Like you don't have huge chunks of glitter everywhere. It just gives like a really nice glow. It makes you look really nicely moisturised, and like it makes your skin look wet. And I can't do like a night evening thing without putting this on. Like I love putting this on my legs. It just is the best glow product in my opinion, and I absolutely love it. And quite like a thin pan, but like I said, I've had this in February and I've used it for like every single thing I've been to, and I've still got a lot of product left, and I do use a lot of it, so I think it's worth the money because it lasts a long time as well. I also have the brush, but honestly I wouldn't necessarily say that you need the brush. I think you can use any brush that works for you, so just use whatever brush you want. And every single time I post about it, or I post and it's obvious that my skin is glowy, so many questions on what it is, it's this Patrick Tai All Over Body Balm in She's on Vacation. Love it. In terms of makeup, I have 2 things that I have been loving for a while. One of them is the Nude Sticks Nudies Matte Bondi Bell bronzer stick. I've just restocked on this, so it lasted me a long time because I bought the first one in America last summer. It lasted me a year and I've just refilled it. It's just like the perfect, well for me, obviously it's going to be different for everyone, but for me it's the perfect bronzy shade. Like it's not too orange, it's not too cool toned, it's like bang in the middle. It's the bronzer that I've got on today. It's not too dark, it's not too light, it just works perfectly for me. I really like the formula, it's very easy to blend, and if you are like on the go, it does also come with a little brush, so sometimes I will literally just shove this in my bag, and I wear it sometimes even without anything else. If I just look a bit ill, or because I fake tan and like it comes off my face quicker, I will just put this on its own just to give me a bit of a bronze look, and it's just really nice. The shade works really well for me, and again, not super loyal with my makeup products, so the fact that I've rebought it says a lot. Yeah, it's my favourite cream bronzing product by a mile. The shade is just really good. It's not too orange. I hate it when something's too orange, so yeah. The nude sticks in Bondi Bell. Second thing is, which I wasn't oh fucking hell, I've just nearly pulled that out. I wasn't that impressed by this when I first got it. It's the Unreal Skin Sheer Glow Tin Hydrating Foundation Stick. Now, Charlotte Tilbury, I wouldn't say this is a foundation stick. This is like, it says Glow Tin Foundation Stick. It's a tin. It's very glowy. If you go and watch any of my recent vlogs, that's what I've got on. I wear it every single day. I don't have it on today. I've got on Armani Luminous Silk, but every single day, Monday to Friday, this is what I wear if I've got makeup on for like a daytime thing. It just, at first I wasn't impressed, but then I realised I was using it every day, and I was like, it's okay to admit that you really love something. And I really love it. Like, it's so natural looking. It's glowy, but it does blur at the same time. I don't know how to describe it. Now, if you don't set it, it's way too much glow. Far too much glow. It looks greasy. But with a little bit of setting powder, it's just like the perfect amount of glow and blur. It's super light. It's thin. So thin, you can't see it on the skin really. You can't feel it on the skin. There's no real coverage. It's more of like a tint. Like, it just gives you a little bit of colour and a bit of glow. I wouldn't recommend it if you're super oily or you don't like that look. But if you like dewy glass looking skin, you will really like this. And for me, the liquid Hollywood filter, because that's what it's very similar to, that broke me out. I loved it, but it broke me out. I've been using this for like 2 months now, and it doesn't break me out, so I love it. I use the shade 5 medium. Yeah, like I said, I've used it pretty much every single day since I got it. Super nice for every day, and even for when I'm going out, sometimes I like to mix it with my Armani Luminous Silk. Like, I'll put this on as like a layer underneath for like a glowy primer almost, and then put my Armani Luminous Silk on. Really good, but if you're super oily or you don't want glow, you won't like it. But if you want something super glowy, it looks stunning. Moving on to skincare, these are like my top 3 at the moment. Now, an honourable mention to the Tay Tay Milky Toner, but it's not been long enough yet. I need to wait and see if it breaks me out. I love how it feels on my skin. It feels amazing. I feel like it's really making my skin look good, but I want to give it a few more weeks just to check if it breaks me out or not, because otherwise I don't want to be like, oh, it was my favourite product, but it completely broke me out. This, we're nearly out again. So rare for this to happen with a product for me, because I get in a really bad habit of not using what I've got and buying something new. This is the Haru Wonder Black Rice Hyaluronic Acid Toner. I'm really loving Korean skincare. Free of alcohol and fragrance. I bought this in February in London. No, not February. April in London, and I've used it every day since. This is something that I feel like it just makes my skin look really plump and hydrated. And if my skin is ever going through a phase where something's breaking me out and I don't know what it is, or my skin just feels off and not quite right, and I've been using different products and experimenting, I go back to this, and I swear within like 2 days my skin looks great again. I don't know what it is. I don't know what magic they've put in it. I've even lost the lid. Like, that's how heavily used it is. I don't know where I put the lid, but I love it. It's a super, like, it's like slightly thicker than water in terms of like texture, but I love it. And yeah, it's very calming, it's very soothing, it makes my skin look really glowy. And I just feel like when my skin is going through a weird period where something's going wrong with it and I can't work out what it is, I always go back to that and it fixes me right up. Second thing is the Fenty Skin Plush Pudding Lip Balm. Mine's in the melon flavour. Flavour? You don't eat it, but the melon scent. First of all, the packaging on this is so cute. I love that you just go, like, you twist it and then it like pops up out of here. The packaging is just, that's wasteful because I'm going to put the lid on now, but the packaging is so cute. This is a lip mask, so for day to day, my Summer Fridays Iced Coffee Lip Balm is my favourite. I use it every single day. I love it. It smells amazing. It's just my favourite lip balm. But for a night time, I put this on every single night, and I wake up the next morning with it still obviously it's not on my mouth to the same extent, but it's still there and I can feel that it's actually done something. Whereas a lot of lip products, I feel like you just have to keep reapplying it and it's not really doing anything. It's just sort of fixing it whilst it's on there, but as soon as it's gone, it's not doing anything. This feels like it's genuinely moisturising my lips, and when I wear my retainers sometimes, especially when I've not worn them for a while, I get cracks here. This, it happened the other day, it's fixed it within like 2 days, so I love this. It's my favourite deeply moisturising lip product by a mile. Way prefer it to Laneige, it's way better than Laneige. The packaging's cuter, I like the fact that I don't have to dig my nail in it, and it makes your lips look really good as well, especially this one. It's got like little bits of like glitter in it. Obviously it's like yellow, so it doesn't really tint your lips, but it's got little bits of like glow in it. I just think it's fantastic. I love it a lot. Highly recommend the Plush Pudding Fenty Skin Lip Balm. Final thing for my skincare is the Medicate Retinol. This is a fresh bottle because I've actually not used it for a month, but in terms of skincare, this is one of my favourites. I started using retinol last year and I've stuck with Medicate since I started using retinol. They basically start on like a lower strength and then you go up, so I've gone from like the lowest one and I'm now on 6. I've taken a month off, so I've gone back to 6 for my fresh bottle because I don't feel like I'm ready for 10 yet. A lot of people, when they try retinol, I feel like it really messes with the skin and like breaks them out and they have to purge. I feel like with this one, it's because you work your way up, it's a much more comfortable introduction to a retinol, and this is a retinol, not a retinol. Do I know the difference? No, I'm not going to pretend that I do. It's my favourite one. I have tried others and they have broken me out immediately. So I've tried cheaper ones, I have, and I don't think it's the fact that they're cheaper, I think it's just the fact that they don't grade up, and I don't have the time to be going through like intense purging on my skin, especially when I need to film, I need to take pictures and stuff. So yeah, the Medicate Retinol, and I notice such a big, I don't really have problematic skin, but I notice a huge difference in my skin texture when I'm not using this. And I've noticed like I've started to get like little bumps and stuff on my forehead again in the month off of me using this, so I'm excited to have it again. I really love it. You can work your way up. It's going to be super gentle because you are working your way up, but it genuinely does work as well. And yeah, you basically just keep working your way up. I've done a skincare routine where I've spoken about this, so I won't go too in depth, but it's one of my like ride or die staples of a skincare routine. I've missed it in the month that I've not had it. I was thinking about like skincare favourites. I can't do skincare favourites without it because I've always had relatively good skin, but I feel like this has been one of the things that introducing it has helped me make the most of having good skin, if that makes sense. Like I feel like it just takes it to a different level. Final things are just jewellery related. So recently I've been sharing a bit more about jewellery. I'm not going to go over my like sentimental stuff as much. This was my grandma's ring, so there's nothing there. This is a panther ring which I got in Italy. I got it in Lucha, so it's like a little panther. It's quite chunky, and he's got a little diamond ring in his mouth. It's very different, like the contrast. I feel like this is such like an old ring aesthetic, and then this is very like, it's a little bit edgier, but I love the contrast between the two. Like some people will say that doesn't go at all to me. I like the contrast, so these are my favourite rings at the moment. I'm really liking my panther ring. I just love it, and I love the fact that I just got it from a nice little shop in Italy as well, so it's not unique because panther rings are a thing. I like the fact that, you know, I got it in Italy. It's got a bit more meaning to it. And then on my other hand, this is a wedding band. I'm not married. I won't be getting married anytime soon, but it's melted down from my grand's gold that she had, so that's sentimental as well. And then these are from And Other Stories, which is amazing. Oh my god, Anthropology and Other Stories, if you want cheaper jewellery but that's gonna last, because these haven't tarnished either, and it just looks cool and you want some like more statement pieces, those are the best shops for jewellery. Like, they are the best. So these are both from And Other Stories. This is like a squiggle gold ring. They're just plated. They're not, they weren't super expensive. And then this one's like a multicoloured gem ring, and I love wearing these together. and these are my favourite rings at the moment. But yeah, and other stories and Anthropology for your jewellery. And I get asked every single time I include my hand when I've got these on. People are like, where are those rings specifically from? They're from And Other Stories. I would also recommend checking out E&E jewellery as well. I've got this bracelet, this Evil Eye one. This is from E&E jewellery. They do snake stuff, they do panther stuff. They do a lot of Evil Eye stuff, they do a lot of cross stuff, they do necklaces, bracelets, rings, so much variety, so I would highly recommend checking them out. So yeah, that's another good, like, more affordable, most things are plated, but it's a lot cheaper than like your Astrid and Miyu, for example, which I still love for like earrings, but yeah, I really like this bracelet. I just think it's super pretty, and I love anything sort of Evil Eye related. Absolute favourite jewellery piece at the moment is this chain. So the pendant is actually custom made. It's made, again, it's sentimental. My gran had a brooch that had sapphires and diamonds in, and we're not going to use a brooch, so my mum said that we could get everything basically dismantled and made into 2 pendants, one for my sister and one for me. And I think my mum got a pair of earrings, so I took in a berries design, sorry berries, and I wanted this making. It's very, I'm going to try and get closer to the camera so that you can see. So this is what I decided to do. It's all diamonds. I didn't want any of the sapphires on it, I just wanted diamonds, so that's what we did. And yeah, I actually took this from a berries design, so if it looks similar to a berries necklace, that's why, but it's all diamonds. But the highlight, well, obviously that's a highlight because I love it, but it was on a bit of a thicker chain before. I have such a weird thing about necklace chains. Like, I want something where from a distance it almost looks like this pendant is just floating in the ether. It's not attached to anything, which I feel like this is what that chain gives. Anything thicker than this, and I just don't like it. I don't know what it is. This is like the thinnest chain I've ever found, to the point where I'm slightly concerned it might break, but so far so good. And I've switched my pendant out so that I can now wear it more, because obviously it's really sentimental. I want to wear it. It's stunning. So now I have this chain, and the chain is super skinny. Like, guys, look at how skinny this is, please. It's so thin. And I'm gonna link it, but it's from Etsy. It's from a shop called Atypical Thing, and it's the Barely There necklace. I got the 20-inch one because I knew I would need some extra inches, because I have to factor in the fact that I do have traps. Always keep that in mind, by the way, if you're a gym girly, when you're going for a necklace length. If you have traps and stuff, it will sort of, I don't want to say make your neck wider, but you will need to factor that in terms of length. So I actually got the 20-inch one, and it's just so barely there. Like, it looks like it's melting into my skin, and I feel like if someone was to take a picture of me with flash from a distance, it would just look like there's something glistening on my skin. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell it's a necklace, which is exactly what I wanted. And it sounds really simple, but guys, it's so hard to find something that is truly this fine. So yeah, Atypical Thing, Barely There chain. I've not had this a long time, I've only had it a week, but I wanted to mention it just because I've been so impressed with it so far. Like, it's just the perfect, I've not been able to find a chain like this before, and it's perfect, so I wanted to share it with the class. I felt like I couldn't do some jewellery faves without talking about it, so yeah, this is my necklace that I will be wearing. Not every single day, but if you see me wearing this necklace, that's what it is. It's a custom made pendant, and then the chain is Etsy's Atypical Thing store Barely There necklace, 20 inches, and I believe it's made from recycled gold. So those are all my current favourite things that I've been obsessed with, either recently or pretty much since the start of this year, like my Worst Behaviour hoodies, my Ghost pre-workouts, my Patrick Tart, my Medicate, that's more than a year, my Zara jeans, that's more than a year, the EOS body lotion, that's about a year. So these are like my absolute favourite things in each sort of, not in every category, but just an accumulation of shit that I really love and I can stand on business for, and it's things I genuinely use, love, recommend, and I just want to spread some positivity. Like I said, I feel like a lot of the times when I'm talking about product, I'm talking about things I don't like and why I don't like them, and I'm not a miserable bitch, guys. Like, I know it's shocking stuff, but I'm not a miserable bitch. I do actually really like talking about things that I love. In fact, it's the only thing that I enjoy more than talking about things that I don't love. So yeah, I hope this has been like a nice change to see me suggesting some things that I really love. Obviously, don't go and buy everything, but yeah, these are just some of my current favourites, some more random than others, not in the sense of like it's random, just in the sense of that I feel like a deodorant in this video, in the same video as like me talking about like perfumes and clothes. Quite random, but it's a favourite, and I really curated this list for you guys. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed listening to me yap about some of my current favourite things. If you've got any questions about anything that I've spoken about, please just let me know. I'm gonna link everything down below, so you will have links. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed the video. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. Let me know what other videos you guys want to see. Let me know if you enjoyed this video. I could do one like, maybe not monthly. I feel like monthly it's going to be the same stuff over and over again. We can come up with a time frame every 3 months, every 6 months, once a year. What do you want me to do? And if you want me to talk about anything else more in vlogs, you know, if you really like me talking about perfume, let me know. If you really like seeing me talk about normal clothes, let me know. If you really love how passionate I am about socks and you want to hear more in vlog, let me know. But I will love you and leave you. I hope you have an amazing Sunday, and I will speak to you soon. Goodbye.
Like my table saw. Not I. Or I do. I don't know. Explain it.
Good morning, guys. Welcome back to another vlog. I hope that this will be a morning, because I asked on Instagram, and you guys can let me know here as well, because I know that not everyone who watches my videos has Instagram, but I asked if you guys preferred AM or PM uploads on a Sunday, expecting everyone to say PM because that's what I've been doing, and everyone said morning. So we're going back to morning uploads from this week if I'm posting on a Sunday. I've just got to the gym. It's Wednesday today. I was going to start this yesterday, but honestly not had the best start to this week. Like Monday I woke up and it was raining. Very dramatic. It sounds very, I've not had the best start. It was raining on Monday, but I spoke about in my last vlog how I struggle at this time of year. On Monday I was like, I completely skipped the gym, which I've not skipped a leg day in a very long time. I've actually been really consistent with the gym recently because I've been enjoying it again. But on Monday I just could not. Like, it was raining. It rained from like the moment I woke up to like, where it rained until like 3 PM. It was grey. It was dark. There's worse things in the world. I know there's worse things in the world. It's a bit dramatic, but when you do struggle with this time of year, it does make things a lot difficult, and it's irritating because it makes doing the things that are going to make me feel better, like going to the gym, harder, because it's like, oh, I don't really want to go. Not that I don't even walk to the gym, I drive, so I don't know why it's such a thing, but like, I don't feel like picking out a nice gym outfit. I don't feel like going out into the cold full stop when it's like that, and because I'm very lucky and I work for myself, I do everything from home, so in theory it's very easy for me to just stay at home all day and not leave the house because I don't need to leave the house. But yesterday I felt the same way. The weather was just as bad, but I just thought, this is going to be a vicious cycle, and I know that loads of you struggle with it as well, of the weather's shit, I'm struggling at this time of year, so I can't be asked to go to the gym, so then I don't go to the gym, so then I feel even worse because then I've not been to the gym, and that does make me feel better, so then I fall into feeling even worse, and then I wake up the next day and then the weather's the same again, and then I feel even worse, and then I don't go to the gym because I'm already feeling bad about not going to it's just like a vicious cycle. So I snapped myself out of it yesterday. I was like, bitch, I don't fucking care how bad the weather is or how shit you feel, you go into the gym. And I felt better for it. This morning, did I really want to come to the gym? No, but I've put a bit of slap on. I'm going to go and do sprints because that's what I want to do today. The thing that was putting me off was the thought of training up a body, so I'm not doing it. I'm literally going to go and do sprints because I'm genuinely looking forward to doing that. So that's what I'm doing at the gym today. I won't film it for you because I think I've put sprints in my last 3 videos now. But yeah, today is quite a chill day, but I do want to go and buy some vitamin D because apparently that's really helpful. if you struggle with this time of year. Maybe go get a matcha. And there's something else that I want, but I can't remember what it is off the top. Oh, I need a new moisturiser because my moisturiser's run out. But yeah, we've got a nice week this week. The back end of our week is always super chill, so I've got hot yoga tomorrow. I've got work bits to do. I've got some life updates, which I will catch you up on. It's all house related. I've started looking for a house, my first house, which is exciting but also really scary, so I'm sure I will catch you up on that. Will I have some viewings? Maybe. I do have quite a free day tomorrow and Friday, so I could in theory have some house viewings in this vlog as well, but I don't know how I feel about showing stuff like that, because if you end up buying the house, you've then posted your house online. Maybe I'll just post the ones that I'm not going to buy, but then also technically I've then posted someone else's house online. It's all a little bit strange when it comes to that sort of stuff. But yes, welcome to another vlog. I'm going to go and do my sprints. I'm getting better at them, guys. I've gone up to 17 on the treadmill now, which I know some people are thinking finally she's at a sprinting speed, but it's taken me a long time to work my way up there. It doesn't feel like, it feels like the jump between like 13 and 14 is massive, but the jump between 16 and 17 didn't feel that big. I'm saying that, watch me fall off the treadmill today. Please, like, there's no wood in my car, but like, touch wood. Like, I don't want that to happen. That would not be good. Yeah, I'm getting better at my sprints. I'm getting more confident on a treadmill, which sounds dumb, but guys, I was so scared to run on a treadmill. You've got no idea. Like, I was genuinely so scared to do it. But the more time you spend on a treadmill, the more you get used to it. And like, coming off the belt, like whilst it's still moving, I used to find so difficult, and I think I just did it once by accident, and now I find it really easy. Getting back on the belt if it's at a high speed, that's a different story. I don't do that yet, but getting somewhere. I've also got the girls' bathroom on Saturday with Nikki and Nicole, so that's exciting. I'm going to Nottingham on Saturday, so I'll try and include that in the vlog. It's going to be a tight push, because obviously I want to get this video up on Sunday morning, but I'm going to try and get it in there. So yeah, welcome to another weekly vlog. We can spend a few days together. Okay, I'm obviously finished at the gym. I got changed after the gym. I just put a tracksuit on. It's my Nikki Studios one. I was having this conversation with someone the other day, but I love grey and green together. I just feel like it gives, I don't know, I just love grey and green together, so I've got a full matching tracksuit on. But yeah, I've just been into town, so I thought I'd give you a quick, it's a really boring haul, but oh my god guys, these are so good. I saw them on TikTok, the M&S cinnamon bun bite. They're like these little like fudge things. I guess I'll just have to have another one to show you what the middle looks like. Fudgy cinnamon bites with biscuit pieces smothered in white and milk chocolate, but it's like this in the middle, and it's got like hard bits of like cinnamon in. Unreal. Really good. If you like cinnamon buns, you'll probably like these. Go and grab yourself a pack. And then the only other two things that I went for, I got my vitamin D. This is the vitamin D that I got. I did ask the person in there, and this is the one that they recommended to me, so if they were lying, I'll be really annoyed. But I felt like they were being honest, because it wasn't the most expensive one in there. There was some vitamin D's in there for like 60 quid. I thought, I don't even know if it works, but then I was like, is that the only one that's going to work? Marketing works. Pricing and marketing is a very interesting topic. But yeah, this is the one that I've got, and I will let you know how I get on with it. It just says swallow with water or a cold drink, not to be chewed. Do not exceed the recommended daily intake. What's the recommended daily intake? Do I take one a day? And hopefully this is going to help me with my seasonal saddies. I don't want to say seasonal depression, because I don't know if I would take it that far. I would just say I do really struggle at this time of year, but I don't want to feel like that's a really extreme. I feel like I just struggle at this time of year. That's what I would say. I would say seasonal saddies. I wouldn't describe myself as having like, you know, seasonal depression. I feel like I wouldn't want to take that away from people who actually have seasonal depression. And I also got, thank you so much by the way, I posted about how bad my stomach cramps are around my period on Instagram yesterday. I know it's not normal, I know it's abnormal, I've had many tests. The only other thing that I can have done is an operation to check if I've got endometriosis or not. I know it's not normal, I'm not trying to make out like it's normal, but for me the only pain relief that works is codeine, and I was basically saying I'd pay £1 million to swap cramps with someone else. A lot of people recommended peppermint tea, which for me, I've tried it before and it just doesn't work. A lot of people recommended mefenamic acid, B12. I've had it before. I've been doing this since I was 14 and it just doesn't work for me. I'm really glad that people are able to find things that work for them, but none of those three things worked. However, something that did keep coming up was raspberry leaf tea. So I found some in Holland & Barrett today and I just thought, oh, I'm just going to give it a go. So I might even make one when I go home, but I don't really have cramps right now. I'll probably test this out when I have cramps and I will keep you posted, but yeah, a very wholesome haul today. Just some snacks and vitamins to keep me healthy. I have a matcha find to share with you. So basically, I don't have a blank street near me. The nearest one is the Trafford Centre, which is in Manchester, and it would take me like an hour and 10 minutes to get there. Cup and Lid, I go in there quite a lot. I like their tiramisu latte. I like their coffee in general, to be honest. Their iced latte is probably one of my favourites in Leeds. And they also do a strawberry matcha, which I've been getting, which tastes like what would be left in a bowl after you've had like a dried strawberry cereal or granola. It's really, really, really nice. However, today I noticed when I went in, they do a white chocolate matcha. I don't know how I've missed that. So I got an iced white chocolate matcha with oat milk, and oh my god, I would prefer the matcha to be a bit weaker, but a lot of people complain about Blank Street that it doesn't taste matcha-ish enough. If you are one of those people and you've got a Cup and Lid near you, try this because I think you'll prefer it. The matcha is stronger, but also the white chocolate is stronger as well. Like the white chocolate at Blank Street, to me, it's creamy, but I wouldn't say it's like straight up like really intensely white chocolatey. Not from the ones I've had anyway, and I've had like 8 probably white chocolate matchas now. This one, the bottom of it before I mixed it straight up tasted like a melted Milky Bar. Like, it was so chocolatey. I feel like it has real chocolate in as well, because there was definitely bits of white chocolate. It sounds really gross, but I was like, I don't know if that's matcha or white chocolate, so I did pull a bit out of my mouth as it came up the straw, and it was white, so that was white chocolate, so it had white chocolate pieces in it. And yeah, the white chocolate flavour is stronger, but so is the matcha. If you do have a Cup and Lid near you and you want like a Blank Street fix, but you don't like strong matcha, I'm sure that you could just ask them to maybe do less matcha in it. But this was honestly, it was pretty good by all accounts. I would just prefer it to be less strong in terms of the matcha taste. So this is going to have to be my Blank Street replacement. I just need to, you know, get comfortable enough to be like, oh, could I, you know, I hate being that person who like wants to modify a drink, but that is a white chocolate matcha. So if you don't have a Blank Street near you but you've got a Cup and Lid, try it out, queens. But yeah, I need to get a wriggle on now because I've paid for parking and I need to get out of the car park. And naturally, I mean, there was car parking spaces lower down, but naturally, you know, I have quite a large car and I'm literally just a girl, guys. So I've come up to level 7, so I'm gonna have to like helter-skelter my way back down, so that's gonna be fun. So I will see you at home because I want to make burger bowls for my lunch, which I've never actually done before, but I need to get some lettuce actually. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to go to Morrison's, but I will see you at home and we'll make burger bowls. I'm gonna make my little burger bowl things, but how cute are these? Did I buy them purely because of how small they are? Yeah, but like, look at how tiny they are, guys. That's my thumb for reference. I used half a pack yesterday, so I'm going to use the rest today. These, I know that a lot of people don't like gherkins, but personally I do. Gherkins, pickles, same thing. For some reason we call them gherkins over here. I think Americans call them pickles, but it's the same thing. But these, I don't know what it is about these ones, they're just particularly nice. I'm going to use that. This is one of my favourite burger sauces from Marks and Spencer's. I'm currently making some onion to go in it, and then I'm going to use lettuce and maybe like a flatbread as well. We shall see. But I'm not going to show you me doing it, guys, because it's very self-explanatory. I'm just going to bang these in the air fryer and then boil it all up. This is my burger bowl finished. I feel like it looks horrible, but it's actually going to be really good. I put lettuce in, quite a lot of lettuce. I'm not going to lie, almost like almost like a full bag, like 3/4 of the bag. I toasted one of my like pita bread things and broke it up and put that in. The rest of the meatballs, some gherkins, some fried onions, and then my burger mayo sauce. So yeah, I'm going to eat this and do some work. Okay, I've just finally packaged up my House of CB return, which is literally, I was meant to do that a long time ago, guys, not gonna lie. That's the stuff I tried on in like 2 videos ago, I think, but I'm now in my room because we're about to ransack my wardrobe. I've spoken about this so many times before, but like, I just have so much stuff, and because of what I do for work, it just piles up so quickly, and it comes and goes in waves. Sometimes it doesn't stress me out. I'm not going to pretend that I'm a super like organised, but I would describe myself personally as organised chaos. Like, I can deal with a little bit of chaos, but it builds up and then I get really stressed. And at the moment, it's stressing me out. Like, I feel like I can't even keep things tidy because my room is basically just bursting at the seams. Like, I'll tidy it on a Monday and then by Wednesday it's messy again, but then when I'm trying to put things away, it just, especially when all my washing's done, like, that's when I notice it most, because I'm like, fuck, like, I actually don't have space for this stuff. Let this be a warning. If you ever think, oh my god, this person's got something, no, not cool, not cool, not cool at all, actually. Bit dumb, really, bit wasteful. My arm's really hurting, so I'm gonna put you down whilst I finish this yap. But yeah, I've made myself a raspberry leaf tea. Actually, I've not tried this yet. So this is in my Michael Scott mug. What mood are we today? I've got on one side, and I knew exactly what to do, but, and then on the other side it says, in a much more real sense, I had no idea what to do. I feel like I'm in more of a I know what to do mood because I'm about to ransack my room, so it tastes like any herbal tea, to be honest. It's not giving raspberry. It said it was lightly flavoured with apple, don't know, maybe slightly appley, but it's drinkable, and that's the main thing. I don't have stomach cramps right now, so I don't know why I'm drinking it, but we're gonna see this off whilst I sort my room out, because yeah, honestly, like, there's nothing, obviously I don't want this to come across tone deaf, because I'm not, you know, I'm not complaining, I'm in a very fortunate position, but there is nothing glamorous about owning too much stuff. It's actually a little bit grim, it's actually a little bit gross, and I mean, there's a multitude of reasons why I want to buy a house, but I'm rapidly, I mean, to be honest, even when I moved back home, I'd already outgrown the space. I'll get onto the whole, like, moving thing and stuff in its own thing, but that is one of the driving forces, because I just don't have
That's why she's a
room, and it's really, there's worse problems to have, but it is causing issues. It's causing quite a bit of, I also feel like it does stress my mum out slightly, and we don't want to stress Deborah out. We don't need to stress poor Deborah out. She lives a soft life. She was made for a soft life. We don't need to stress her out by, you know, things being a mess because I can't keep them tidy because I've got too much stuff, which is such a thing. But I don't think I'm going to do my active wear today. I think I'm actually just going to focus on normal clothes, because yeah, I've also made the mistake of buying things earlier this year and maybe last year where it was very much just a thing for the time, and I think what I've come to realise is I do just like my classic staples. I like my classic staples, and that's what I want to own. So I'm going to pull things out that I want to put on Vinted, and I'm probably actually going to put them on Vinted today, so then it's just done. So yeah, I will. Shall I put you on a time lapse? I'll put you on a time lapse. Oh, also, I bought new bedding. New bedding? Not new bedding. This is another thing as well. I just feel like my room doesn't feel like mine, because obviously I got this done, this whole thing done when I was like, I don't know, I want to say like 15, 16. It was definitely during my phase of going to house parties, so yeah, probably 15, 16, because I remember getting ready for a house party and my room was fucked because this was being sorted out. Very niche memory there, but again, we say I'm not 15, 16 anymore. My tastes have rapidly changed, and I feel like I don't really like how my bedroom is, which is annoying because I spend a lot of time in my bedroom, you know? So that's another thing. But I have been doing little things, like I've changed my bedding and I'm buying like candles and stuff. But again, I'm also doing these things in preempting. It's one less thing to be tasked with when I do move out. And we're saying when because we're manifesting this. But I saw a thing on TikTok. Basically, I bought a new duvet, quilt, whatever you will call the thing that goes inside your duvet cover, because mine just felt really thin and I felt like it wasn't even reaching the edges of my duvet. Then I looked on TikTok and everyone said you're meant to buy, if you want like a really fluffy bed, you should buy one size up from your duvet cover in terms of duvets. That's what I did, and oh my god guys, does it actually work? It's completely changed the way that my bed, I feel like my bed looks taller. Like it looks taller, and the duvet, it's so thick. Like it's so thick, I get so warm. Like look at how thick that is. It's so thick and warm, I absolutely love it. So yeah, that's another little thing. I actually did buy some stuff the other day. I'll show you that in a
Oh my god.
I'll show you that in a bit. Okay, we need to get on with this clear out, so let's do the clear out. Good morning, guys. I am having a fail of a day. So obviously yesterday, I think the last thing I filmed was me. I'm saying I'm having a fail of a day, it's literally 20 past 10, but I think the last thing I filmed was me clearing out my wardrobe yesterday and then putting some things on Vinted, which I've done, and I felt really good after it, all fun, all fresh. I'm due on my period, and I just feel like, it sounds really like gross to say it, but I just feel like it needs to come out because I feel like it's late, and I feel like hormonally right now, guys, I am not well. Like, I have not felt this hormonal in a long time, which is why I feel like it's because my period's late. I just feel like everything is so built up and pent up, and I'm not even joking. I've just driven 27 minutes to get to the gym. I've got here, I'm actually in a different car park now because I felt like I was gonna cry, and I was like, I can't cry in the gym car park, not again. I've done it like twice, I can't do it again. I just was like, no, like I can't. Like, I feel like as soon as I step foot in the gym, if someone looks at me, I'm gonna burst into tears. Like, I just feel so off today. Like, I just feel so, ugh. And it's annoying because I wanted to film my workout for you guys today, but I don't think I am capable of doing a workout today. I think I'm going to take myself for a walk instead, because I do need to get some movement in, because like I said earlier in this week, I know that when I get some movement in, it does make me feel better. So I want to get something in, but I don't have a gym session in me today, like I really don't. And I feel like if I was to go and do it, I'm going to feel annoyed afterwards, because it's not going to be a very fruitful gym session, and then that's just going to irritate me, and I'll just be thinking, well, I could have done it tomorrow when I'm hopefully feeling in a better mood. But honestly, I feel like shit. I'm in a really bad mood, you know, like, it sounds really like weird to say, but you know when like your clothes just feel like so tight, and like I just feel so like like I feel not great. So hopefully we will get a leg workout in this vlog and I'll be able to do it tomorrow, but today it was an absolute no-go, like absolute no-go. So that's fun because I've just wasted 10 miles driving to the gym, car charge, so that's fun. But we're gonna make today a nice day. We're gonna make it a better day. I honestly don't know if I have it in me to do hot yoga tonight either. I really need to ring the estate agents back as well. They keep trying to ring me and I've just not answered. I'm terrible when it comes to phone calls, like I hate it, and if I see a number ringing me that I don't recognise, I don't answer it. I don't know, it's always going to be an important phone call as well, but I just don't answer it, and I don't know why. But I've googled it now and I know it's the estate agents, so I do need to ring them back today about a house that I wanted to look at. Very hormonal today, and I feel like I'm feeling quite, I did a Q&A on Instagram yesterday, and I just feel like it sent me, maybe because I'm hormonal as well, I feel like it's just sent me into like a bit of a spiral about what the fuck I'm doing with my life. Like I feel like shit. I don't know, there's just certain stuff to do with work that just really knocks how I feel about myself. Fun. I'm probably being very dramatic right now because there's much bigger problems in the world than how little Amy feels about work, but honestly, like, I just feel like shit sometimes. It really, I'm very lucky to do what I do, but sometimes I just think there's certain things that just really knock my confidence, but then I also do have to accept a certain level of responsibility, because I do keep on putting myself in the same situation again and again and again, and then feeling really like disappointed. But I feel like I'm talking in riddles here, guys, but I can't really obviously talk about it because I just can't. But I feel like if you're familiar with what I do for work, and you're familiar with my content, and you're familiar with other things, you'll be picking up what I'm putting down anyway. But I'm just tired of feeling like shit, and I don't want to say being made to feel like shit because I play a role in it as well, but I'm just tired of like I never used to struggle with my like confidence or how I felt about myself in this much of a way. It's not even just like physical appearance either. I feel like it's knocking me a bit, like, brain-wise as well. Like, I just feel, I don't know how I feel. I do know how I feel. I feel very hormonal, and yeah, talk about waking up on the wrong side of bed. But I'm determined to turn this day around, so let's talk about some things that I love. Let's ring the estate agents back. Let's take myself on a walk. I think I might go get a coffee to take on my walk as well. I've already had a coffee today, but another one won't flipping kill me, I don't think. Sorry, this is a real downer in the vlog, but I feel like it is important to share when you're feeling a bit ugh as well, and I'm very much feeling ugh today. And it's ironic because I feel like I said at the start of this vlog, oh, you know, you got to push through because otherwise you end up in a repetitive cycle, but I just know if I step foot in the gym I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Someone's going to say hi to me, I'm going to cry. Someone's going to say, you alright? I'm going to cry. Someone's going to look at me, I'm going to cry. I'm going to get irritated because I can't get a fucking barbell clip off, I'm going to cry. Like, I'm just too fragile for that environment today. Anyway, my Summer Fridays Hot Cocoa lip balm's coming today, so every cloud has a silver lining. Let's go get a coffee from somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to get it from. We're going to make it a nice day. It's not had a nice start, but we're going to make it a nice day. Okay guys, I'm back from my walk and my package has come. It was absolutely pissing it down, by the way, which is why my hair is like, it's kind of ruined, and I did wash it last night, so that's slightly irritating, but I don't know why they use such a big box. Like, there's literally one thing in here. I didn't need it. It was a want, not a need, but they launched a hot chocolate one, and I just thought, do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to treat myself to it. So this is the one, I use the vanilla one a lot, but this is my favourite, the iced coffee one. And then I've ordered the hot chocolate one. Like, this literally came out this week on Cult Beauty. I think this isn't out most places yet. I think it's, yeah, brilliant. The rain has taken the makeup off my forehead as well, so that's stunning. But yeah, ooh, it's like metallic branding, not white. I love how these look when they're still clear. This is the colour. It's very similar to the I know that these are coloured, but I honestly don't find that they actually put much colour on your lip. This is it compared to iced coffee. So this is the hot chocolate one, and then this is iced coffee. Iced coffee is maybe a bit more pink. This is like a true sort of brown. I've put way too much on there, but oh my god, that is so... Do you know what? I actually don't think that smells like hot chocolate. I feel like it just smells like chocolate. Like a 70% dark chocolate. Well, I don't want to say it tastes, but it smells like dark chocolate. As you can see, it doesn't make my lips go brown, because I actually don't like many lip colours on me. I feel like most lip colours don't look anywhere near as good as my natural lip colour, so even tinted things scare me, but I feel like that's really subtle. Oh, it does taste a bit weird. It tastes like a very, 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 very sugary hot chocolate. So maybe there is hot chocolate to it, but yeah. Nice. I think I still prefer my iced coffee one. I'll burn through it regardless. But if you were wondering, this is still my favourite one of the two. I know I've only tried it once, but I feel like this tastes very sugary, whereas this one doesn't. So yeah. New lip balm. Don't mind this spot, by the way, because I feel like it's giving beauty mark, but I thought we would do a little perfume collection because people were asking for one when I did my favourites video, which, by the way, thank you so much. The feedback on that was being so nice, and it's really nice that people are enjoying me sharing stuff that's not just Alphalete or fitness, because I love perfume. Like, it's definitely one of my keen interests, which sounds a bit weird, but this is a hobby. Now, before I get into it, I do own, this is nothing compared to what some people have. Like, some people literally have like hundreds of perfumes. This is a stupid amount of perfume to own. You don't need this many. I'm just showing you what I've got, and then maybe if there's like one or two that you think, oh, that sounds nice, you might want to venture into it. I also do own probably about 70 perfume samples, but this is a hobby for me. I just love scent, and it makes me happy. It doesn't stress me out, and perfume doesn't take up too much room either. Following on from things I spoke about yesterday. The Sol body spray in 68, it's nearly done. I've not used it since like last year. I used this as a gym scent for a while. I've also had 71, the brown one that tastes very like smells very like vanilla-y, sweety. Unpopular opinion, I don't like the Sol sprays. They all smell. This one is the one that's got a similar DNA to Baccarat, but it's a bit fruitier. They all smell a bit mouldy to me, and I don't know what it is. They all smell a bit damp and a bit mossy, and I find it very strange. Like, I find it really, really strange, but A lot of people do love them, so I do think I'm very much on my own with this, but yeah, it's never really gone away. They all smell really mossy to me. I don't know what it is. I'm just not a huge fan, but if you like similar scents to Baccarat and you don't get the mossy vibe from that, you might like this. 71 is a very like vanilla-y, sweet cookie. It smells like a Yankee candle. Not my favourite. I personally am a much bigger fan of Fleur. Not an ad, not sponsored, but yeah, this is huge because I just repurchased it. I burnt through my mini one of Vanilla Skin. This is my favourite body mist ever. It's for a body mist, it's got really decent longevity. Like it's not like a perfume, and I'll never claim that it is. It's not. It doesn't last as long as a perfume, but it has good longevity. I can smell it for a good like 3 to 4 hours, which isn't bad for a body mist. It does cling to clothes and hair quite well. It's a hair mist as well, so you can put it in your hair. And yeah, Vanilla Skin is definitely my favourite one. I use it all the time. I get a lot of compliments on it, and I don't usually get compliments on body mist because they're just not strong enough. So this is definitely a stronger body mist. And yeah, I really like it. It's not like a cupcakey vanilla. Like 71 from Sol de Janeiro, for example, is quite cupcakey. This is more woody. It's got sandalwood in it. Still very vanilla forward, but it's just a bit more of a grown vanilla scent, and I love it. I've recommended it to a lot of people, and a lot of people as a result have also fallen in love with it, so we love that. But yeah, Fleur Vanilla Skin, this is my top body mist ever. Love it, obsessed, would 10 out of 10 recommend. I also have Amber Haze and Mango Mood. This smells like Baccarat sort of DNA, so if you wanted something to layer with your Baccarat to make it stronger, or you like that sort of DNA but you don't want to splurge on it, it's not a 100% dupe, but it's very similar. It follows the same sort of DNA. It doesn't have that sort of mossiness and damp smell to it that the Sol 68 does, so I much prefer this one. And if you find that you get the mossiness with this too, I'd highly recommend checking out the Fleur body mist because I just think they're a lot nicer. I don't use it as much as Vanilla Skin, and it's definitely not my favourite, but it does smell good. Mango Mood, I really like this for the gym sometimes, for when I'm wanting something a bit fruitier. I will say though, it doesn't smell like mango that much to me. It smells like a really strong version of Herbal Essences shampoo, so it's nice for when I just want something like fruity and fresh, but I don't get much mango from it, which is sad. But I do like it. It's very sweet, very fruity, but again, it's nothing on my Vanilla Skin. Vanilla Skin is my number one, but I do use all three of those. So those are body mist. Byredo Mojave Ghost, I spoke about this in my favourites, one of my favourite scents at the moment, but Byredo longevity is really, really, really poor. It's not good at all, so I personally didn't want to spend. If anyone owns a perfume of this, does it last good? Because if it does, I will buy it, but I wanted to get the hair mist instead because this is £60 compared to like £150 for the perfume, and it really lingers in my hair. This is one of those scents that I can't explain to you. You would have to smell it in person, but it's just a very fresh, clean scent without being floral or citrusy or anything like that. Skin scent, and I love it. Highly recommend, especially if you like the Byredo scents but you don't want to splurge on the perfume. I'm pretty sure they do them all in a hair mist, and it does make your hair smell really good. It doesn't like dry my hair out or anything weird. I've just realised I forgot this body mist. I bought this because the ladies on Instagram were telling me to try it. It's the Lush Sticky Dates body spray. Now, this is very, very, very sweet. I don't hate it, but it smells like black toffee. You know, like the dark toffees. That is exactly what this smells like. It's incredibly, incredibly, incredibly sweet. If you do not like sweet scents, you will not like it. And I find it much more toffee-ish compared to vanilla. Sickly sweet, in my opinion. I much prefer, for example, if I was going for like a vanilla scent, Fleur Vanilla Skin is much nicer, and this is a bit more, I don't like describing scents as juvenile because some people just like different scents and it doesn't make people childish. I feel like that's a little bit rude, but it's just like a very like young scent. It's very, very, very sweet. I don't hate it, but I do hate the packaging. Like, this is just ugly to me. This is hideous. And the spray, like, so much comes out at a time. I feel like it's just very, like, forceful, and it sort of, like, spits at me. I am going to use it for, like, layering and for the gym, but other than that, it's definitely not my favourite, and I don't see myself repurchasing this. I also saw all over TikTok, like, it's always going to get you compliments and stuff. I've worn it a few times, and actually every time I've worn it, someone said to me that it smells weird, so, and I don't really get that with any scent, so I don't think it's a crowd pleaser, not as much as TikTok makes out. But I have these from And Other Stories. It's the perfume oils. They're like Diddy these like diddy little roll-on things, and they're incredibly handy for like shoving in your bag. I don't use them a ton, but I do like knowing that they're there, and if I'm going somewhere I can just shove them in my bag. I don't know how to describe the scents. Miami Muse reminds me of like a Britney Spears perfume, and I can't remember which one it is, but that's what it smells like. And the Deja Vu Mood, again, it's got that like Baccarat DNA. Doesn't smell exactly like it, but it's got that typical sort of Baccarat DNA to it, so I do actually use this sometimes if I'm wearing Baccarat. I'll put this under it, but I never see anyone talking about these, and I feel like they're really underrated, and with them being an oil, really good for layering scents as well. Perfume time. Zara Rose Gourmand. I've had this for a long time, it's nearly all gone. I used to love this a lot more than I do now. If you like Rose's Mancera, if you like Mancera's Rose's Vanille, you will like this. I think this is a really good dupe for it. I don't know how to describe the scent, but if you've ever received a package from me and it smells amazing, it's this. This is what I used to spray in the packages. It's very affordable. The longevity is decent. You get a good few hours out of it, and it's only 20 quid a bottle, so I don't really feel like you can go that far wrong. A musky rose scent, that's how I would describe it. Then you will love this. I've just sort of gone off this kind of DNA in a perfume recently. I don't know what it is, I'm finding it quite headache inducing, so I've not been using it as much. But yeah, Zara Rose Gourmand. Moving on to Fleur, I have Vanilla Skin in perfume form. Straight away skip. It's not any stronger than the body mist. It's more expensive. You get less product. Like, you can literally get 3 times the amount of product for like a third of the price going with like the large body mist. It's no stronger. It doesn't project any better, and it doesn't last any better. It smells the exact same, just get the body mist. That's my review on that. I've then also got Fleur's Missing Person, which, as you can see, I've used half the thing and I only got this the other week, so you do have to spray quite a lot of it, but I do like this scent. It's a skin scent. It's like a musky, clean skin scent, and I do like it, but again, the Fleur longevity is not there for me, and they're more affordable than most. More affordable than some other brands, but they're still expensive. The perfumes are like £100. I personally need decent longevity if I'm spending £100, and Missing Person doesn't give me that, so I personally wouldn't recommend the Fleur perfumes based off the 2 I've tried. They smell nice, but they don't perform as well as like even like a £70 perfume that I have. So not my favourite. I then have 3 Kayali perfumes. So I've got Vanilla Oud, which I don't wear a ton, but I do actually really like it. Clues in the name, Vanilla Oud. It's oud and vanilla. So it's nowhere near as sweet as like a Bianco latte or like an Escape, I don't know how you say that, Gourmand. It's nowhere near as sweet as some vanilla scents. It's got more depth to it. I would say it's more oud than vanilla, but the vanilla really cuts through the oud in a way that makes it not like stinky and not like too old smelling. So I do actually really like Vanilla Oud. It just doesn't last very well, so I'm glad I only got the mini and not the full size. I then also got Kayali Vanilla Candy Rock Sugar. I'll be honest, this was a bit of a regret. I liked this at first, but every time I wear it, it's so sweet and it gives me a headache. It's just very, very, very sweet. I don't know how to describe what it smells like. It's just very sweet. It smells like a very sweet, sugary shampoo. That's how I would describe it, but every single time I wear it, I get a headache. So it's not my favourite for that reason, but I do really like the bottle. And again, I'm glad I only got a small one of it, because little did I know, it gives me a headache. Then I have Kayali Pistachio Gelato, which I love. I really like this. I got this for my birthday. It's one of my favourite gym scents. It's sweet but fresh at the same time. Like, it doesn't smell like pistachio. I don't know where the pistachio comes from. And if you look this up, it's got like a million different notes on it. But it's cotton candy, marshmallow, whipped cream, rum, hazelnut, pistachio gelato. But it just smells sweet but clean. Like, it's not like a cloying sweet smell. And because I had a sample of this when I was in London with Kate and Nicole, it really reminds me of London, so it brings back good memories. Yeah, I do actually really like this one, and it does have decent longevity as well. Oh, I've just realised I don't have it with me, but I do also have a mini of the Hibiscus Mahajad by Maison Crivelli, I don't know how you say it. Love that scent. Like, I actually want to buy a full bottle of it. I get so many compliments on it. I think it's a rose scent again, but it's not like, it smells nothing like Delina, for example, or any of my other rose scents. It's like I really don't know how to describe that scent, but I get a lot of compliments on it. It's definitely more like straight in the middle. I don't think it's more masculine or feminine. I think it's straight down the middle, but I love that scent as well. The more like smaller perfumes that I have, I don't know how you pronounce this, but Kate brought me this when she came to London, and I actually really like it. It's the Kais perfumes, and it's the marshmallow one. It's probably one of the sweetest perfumes that I have, but it does smell like marshmallows and vanilla and like candy. It's just a very sweet scent, but again, I like this for the gym because it's sweet but it's not strong. Like, it's not like a beast mode scent. It doesn't project loads, it doesn't last ages, but it's just a nice sweet scent. Molecules 01, I love this. To me, this smells, I know I've just said I love it, and I'm about to say what I think it smells like, and it sounds weird, but it smells like a gin and tonic. Like, it's just like a very classy, like, clean scent that's quite, like, alcoholic. And I know that with things like this, they're meant to react with your skin and stuff, but honestly, I feel like this smells the same on everyone. Like, I can tell when someone's got this on because I can smell it, but it smells like a herby gin and tonic. And it's really, really nice when I just want something clean and fresh on. I then do have a Byredo perfume. This is the Young Rose. This smells like on a summer's day with like a cold like glass full of like fresh ice, like ice cold ice with rose lemonade poured on top, like super fizzy. Like, it smells fizzy, like it smells carbonated. I don't think there is lemon in this, but it does give lemon. There's something citrusy in there. It smells like a fizzy ice cold rose lemonade, and I love it. I have used quite a lot of it in terms of perfumes. Obviously, I've got quite a few, so I rotate between them, but I've put a really decent dent in it. The only thing is it doesn't last well. Like, it really doesn't last that well at all, like at all, so that's irritating. But I do like the bottle and I do love the scent, but I probably wouldn't buy again just because of the longevity. Then I don't know where I've actually put my body mist, but the Jo Malone Wood Sage and Sea Salt body mist is elite. It's got hyaluronic acid in it, so it's a body mist, but you put it on and you rub it into your skin because it's sort of like it's thicker than a body mist, like it's like a skin treatment at the same time. So good for holiday or when you just want to smell clean and fresh. It's one of my favourite clean and fresh smells, but I don't find that the perfume lasts that long, whereas the body mist does. It really lingers on your skin, and it's really good for layering as well if you have other clean scents that you want to wear, so I highly recommend that. Then also have Jo Malone Myrrh and Tonka, which I feel like is such a classic, literally Christmas in a bottle to me. I would say this is slightly more masculine leaning, but I love it, and I've been wearing it a few times this week. I don't know how to describe how it smells other than it smells like Christmas in a bottle for me. I don't think it will be for everyone, especially if you like very, very, very girly scents. This is definitely very unisex, if not a little bit more manly, but I love it and I do get a lot of compliments on it. I find that these ones in the black bottle, they are intense versions. They last a lot longer. Like, Jo Malone doesn't have that good projection or longevity. These ones, especially this one in particular, it lasts really well. Like, I can almost still smell it on my skin today, and I had it on yesterday. Tom Ford Soleil Brûlant, which is literally being absolutely battered. This is one of my favourite holiday scents though. Oh my god, I've got pins and needles in my feet. Best way I can describe it is it smells like a expensive bougie sun cream. I don't know, it literally just, because it's all I wear on, well, not all I wear on holiday, but because I only wear it when I'm on holiday, it smells like a holiday in a bottle to me. So yeah, Tom Ford Soleil Brûlant, and actually the longevity and projection on this is really good as well, which isn't usually the case for Tom Ford perfumes, so I do really like that. Probably wouldn't rebuy it just because I have other perfumes, but I will run this until it's run out. I'm not going to get rid of it because I love it when I'm on holiday. Delina exclusive. I feel like this one doesn't need any introduction. It's rose, it's vanilla, it's oud. My bottle is nearly out, and even though I've kind of gone off a lot of the perfumes that I used to wear a lot recently, just because I feel like perfumes are so linked to memories, and yeah, like as a result it's just making my perfume tastes change a little bit, but this will always be one of the best perfumes in my opinion. The most complimented perfume I've ever owned. I never get compliments on perfume like I do with this. There's even been times where I've not been able to smell it, but people have been coming up to me being like, you smell so good, like what have you got on, like what is that? And I'm like, oh, like I didn't think anyone could smell it. So it definitely projects well on my skin. It lasts really well. It gets a lot of compliments. It's sweet, but it's not too sweet because it's not the standard one, it's the exclusive version, which is a bit deeper. It's a little bit, it's got the vanilla, it's got the oud in there. Definitely one of my, it will always just be an iconic perfume in my opinion, and I get compliments on it. And I thought I didn't like rose, but clearly I do when it's done right. Just don't like grandma rose, that's what I don't like. Baccarat Rouge 540, this is nearly done, like it's pretty much done. I do have a tiny little bit left. This is my third bottle of this. They could never make me hate you. I know everyone says, oh, it's overrated, it's washed, it's so overdone. And like the DNA, as we've seen, there's a lot of things I've shown you where I'm like, it's got that Baccarat 540 DNA, but it's iconic. Nothing comes close to the original for me. It will always just be, it set like a huge trend in perfume. And I also feel like it got a lot of people that weren't into perfume. It got people talking about perfume, including me. This was my first like really expensive perfume that I bought, and so it will always have a special place in my heart. And just like any perfume that I end up truly loving, hated it at first. Always happens. Don't know why that's a thing, but I hated this perfume at first. I got a sample of it and I was like, this is what people are talking about. And then I'd sprayed it on my coat and I could smell it for weeks after, and I was like, what is that? It's so addictive. And it was this. It's just, again, can't really describe the scent. Some people say it smells like a dentist's office, and it's definitely not for everyone, but it is for me. I will always love it. They could never make me hate you. Xerjoff Herba Pura, fruity, musky, sexy. Smells like grown-up pineapples, mangoes, very musky, very strong. Probably top 3 most complimented scents. Some people find it too much and too screechy, and they prefer the gold version, which is a bit softer. I personally will always love this. I'm sad though because I've got the original packaging. They've changed it to plastic now, and I just feel like it looks so much cheaper. I don't think it looks anywhere near as nice. This is probably my strongest perfume that I own. I wash things when I've used this and I can still smell them after. It's very strong. So if you don't like strong scent, don't bother. It lasts 12 plus hours. It's my longest lasting perfume. Projects really strongly. Fruity, musky, definitely unisex, but I prefer it on women personally. One of my favourite perfumes, no regrets on buying it. Probably will always keep something similar in rotation. Then I've got Initio Side Effect, which is like an incense. There's no cherry in this, but I do get a little bit of cherry. It's an incensey, cherry-ish, sexy scent. This is definitely very unisex, if not a little bit more masculine. It's definitely more of a winter scent, and it's definitely more of a nighttime scent. Again, I get a lot of compliments when I do wear this, but I don't wear it a ton. I really wanted Side Effect for ages, and then ever since I've had it, I've not used it a lot. I don't know if it's just because I've not really had like the right occasion to wear it, but I've not used it a ton. Every time I use it, I do get compliments, but I don't know if like I've been a lot into vanilla and slightly sweeter scents recently, which isn't very like me, and this is the polar opposite to that, to the point where I'm almost wishing that I got Absolute Aphrodisiac instead. Like that's more up my street at the moment. So yeah, I am considering swapping this one out because I don't see the point in owning a full bottle of a perfume that I'm not using and that I'm not like really in love with. So I am considering swapping her out. It's a great perfume, it's an iconic perfume, it's very well known, a lot of people love it, but I just feel like my tastes have changed a lot recently and I'm not reaching for it a lot, which is sad because I wanted this for like 2.5 years. I've wanted it for a really long time, and then I feel like I finally bought it, and then as soon as I bought it, I don't like it as much anymore. It's still a great scent, but it's just, I don't know, maybe I've got some like weird associations with it. I don't know. Finally, we've got my new Louis Vuitton one that I bought. I can't say the name, so that's the one that it is. It's very girly, fresh, fruity, floral. Good projection on me, good longevity on me. I get a lot of compliments on it. Very girly, very fruity, fresh, floral, bright. Very different to the other perfumes in my collection, to be honest. Like a lot more of like a typical perfume scent. I don't know That's the best way I can describe it, but I love the bottle. I've had a lot of compliments on it, and I've only had this like a few weeks, and I've probably used more of this than any of my other perfumes recently. I really like it, and I'm associating like new memories with it and stuff, so it just smells like good times, if that makes sense. Like, you know how I was saying about how perfumes can bring back memories? I feel like I'm getting good memories with this one. So yeah, this is probably my favourite perfume at the moment. I'm wearing it a lot, using it a lot, and as you can see, I'm denting it as a result. I need to slow down because it was really expensive. And then finally, this is my newest edition. I ordered this weeks ago, but it's only just come. This is the Paul Reacts Oakcha That Girl Viral Vanilla. Now, I don't like the packaging on this. Like, mine's come broken and it's been leaking ever since I got it, which is annoying. And I also feel like it's going to break. Like, it just feels very temperamental, which I know it was cheaper than my other perfumes, but it still cost me like £65 with shipping and taxes, so it still cost me a good amount of money. But I do like how sort of plain but nicely done the bottle is. It kind of reminds me of Initio a little bit. Kind of reminds me of this, but this one's like very, I think it's plastic, I'm pretty sure that's plastic. This smells like Bianco Latte mixed with a tiny little bit of Killian's Angel Share, so it's very vanilla, caramel, cinnamony sort of scent. I really like it. I've only had it a few days. The longevity isn't great and the projection isn't great either. I do get compliments on it, but only when I've just put it on. So for me personally, and I do everything like the moisturising, the layering, putting it on top of moisturiser to make things last better. I do that with all my perfumes to give them a good chance, but it's just not lasting on my skin and it's not projecting for very long. Like I said, I get compliments on it, but only when I've just put it on. Other than that, no one says anything or even notices. So yeah, I do like the scent, and I will be using it a lot, but not that impressed so far with like longevity and projection. I feel like my sample did better, so maybe it just needs to macerate. But yeah, if you like vanilla, if you like Angel Share, I think you will like this. Like I said, I've got a lot of samples as well, but if we go through samples as well, this vlog will be 3 hours long, and this segment alone will be like 2.5, so we can't do that. But if you want to see any more perfume chats, if you enjoyed this one, let me know. I've tried to go through them as quickly as possible because obviously there is quite a few scents there, so if you want any more details on any of them specifically, just ask me. I'm always more than happy to yap about perfume. But yeah, that is my current perfume collection. I hope everyone that asked for that enjoyed it. I can hear that the electrician is leaving, so I'm going to go and make some lunch, and I will see you probably when I've made my lunch. I'm absolutely starving and I really need a glass of water, so thank God. So Friday morning rolled round and I was still unable to train. So I only trained twice during this week. So I'm actually using some old training footage, and when I say old, I mean it's from like 3 weeks ago. Training footage to just discuss training and periods, which I feel like often gets quite overcomplicated when it doesn't really need to. Yes, if you want to do the whole like cycle sync in your workouts and it helps you personally and you find it really helpful for you and really beneficial and it works for you, then go for it. But if you are someone who doesn't have severe period symptoms every single month, you don't really notice a huge difference in your strength, you don't really notice a huge difference in your energy levels, in your recovery, you don't get that bad pain or anything like that. Basically, if you feel like you don't experience that much change within a month, you do not need to be cycle syncing your workouts. You do not need to be saying, right, well, I'm on my period this week, or I'm due on my period this week, so that means I'm going to lift 50% of the weight of what I usually would because I should be weaker during this week. I always say to be your own scientist with this sort of stuff. Yes, get educated on what the typical symptoms can be, but everyone's menstrual cycles are completely different. And if you are not someone who gets severe symptoms and you don't notice a difference in your strength or anything like that, and something like muscle building, strength progression is important to you, there is literally no point in you having 1 to 2 weeks out of every single month spending your workouts lifting lighter weights than usual because someone's told you that that's what you should be doing, even though you are fully capable of lifting your usual weights on those weeks, or even getting stronger on those weeks. I have trained clients who are debilitated by their periods, they can't train full stop. I've trained clients who do notice a drop off in strength at certain points in their menstrual cycle. I've also trained clients who feel the strongest in the run up to their period and when they're on their period. Everyone is so different, so please never feel the pressure to follow this strict cycle syncing method. I'm sure it works amazing for some people, but there's not something wrong with you if you don't notice a huge difference or feel the need to cycle sync your workouts. Some months I am able to continue with my workouts as normal with no adjustments needed, no extra rest days needed. Other months, like this month, I am unable to really get myself in the gym. Mentally, I really struggle. I feel like I've had really bad hormonal brain symptoms this week, and physically this is one of the worst periods I've had in a very long time, and therefore I've only been able to get in the gym twice this month. Does that mean next month, if my period isn't as bad, I'm going to only go to the gym twice because that's what I did this month? No, I will just do what feels right the next time my period rolls around. Everyone is different. If you are someone who feels like you are weaker and you really struggle, then please, by all means, drop the weights, do lighter workouts, focus on form during those weeks. But if you don't absolutely have to do it. You know, it's not like a Bible, it's not biblical, it's not something you absolutely have to follow. Everyone experiences their periods and their menstrual cycles differently. So yeah, I just wanted to chat a little bit about periods and training, because I feel like women are complex beings. I'm not going to say that we're not, but I do feel like this topic in particular sometimes gets more overcomplicated than it maybe needs to. Use the typical symptoms as a way that might explain how you're feeling. It might give you some more clarity on why you are stronger some weeks, why you are weaker some weeks, but it doesn't need to be used as a Bible. Literally, as wishy-washy as it sounds, listen to your body and go with what feels right, and that might change every single month. You never know. Good morning, it's Friday, as we probably gathered, because I think I've decided I'm going to put a previous workout in and just discuss training periods and stuff. So you've probably just seen that if I've decided to edit this the way I think I'm going to edit it. But yeah, this week has really not gone to plan, and I've only trained twice, but it is what it is, and I'll have already spoken about that. So it's Friday today. I've decided to take a rest day because I just feel meh. Like I'm still not feeling great. But I did promise you guys that I would show you some home bits that I got. So I'm going to show you the Marks and Spencer's and Sainsbury's things that I got. So Sainsbury's first. These were so cheap. They were like £2. Basically, a couple of years ago, my mum got me a neon. I think it's called the Wellbeing Pod. That's what I have. And she bought me one of those. And basically, you can put oils in. You put oils in the water. And obviously, I've got neon ones, and they're very like calming, like herbal sort of scents. But I found these in Sainsbury's and they were literally like £2, £3 each. Oh my god, they're incredible. They smell so strong as well. So I got cypress, sage and bergamot. It's the Habitat ones. The Habitat home stuff is so good. It's honestly the best. This one just smells like quite like a clean scent. It's like a sort of smells like how you'd expect like a hotel lobby to smell, but in a good way, like a nice hotel. And then I got pomegranate and Bays. This is also a Habitat one. This smells like Jo Malone pomegranate noir. Like, it smells the exact same. I've got the perfume. I know what it smells like, and I really like this scent. I've come to realise I don't like it as a perfume, but I love it as like the smell of a room. And when I put this in my Wellbeing Pod, it literally fills the room. So yeah, I feel like people say that you're not meant to use other oils, but I just don't really see how that's gonna cause a problem. I feel like that's just like a marketing gimmick that brands use to make you only buy their products. But the neon ones are just so expensive, and I wasn't in the mood for spending loads of money on oils. So I then found this. I think this is new because it seems seasonal. I've got the Morning Coffee Reed Diffuser. because I love the morning coffee candle. Also Habitat, you get it at Sainsbury's. I was going to get another candle because that one ran out and I haven't had it since last year. However, I then thought about it and I was like, do I need the candle and the reed diffuser? Like, that's quite a lot. So I found this mulled clementine Habitat candle. Unreal. Mulled clementine, that's literally what it smells like. It smells like Christmas in a candle. Like, I feel like there's various different Christmas scents. This is more of like a fruity, deep Christmas scent, and I love it. I just think it smells unreal. So yeah, and again, super affordable, and the Habitat candles are so good. Like, I feel like they're so underrated. I never see anyone really talking about them that much, but they're so underrated. Like, they actually have a very strong smell, and they smell like that when you burn them as well. Like, it fills a room. So I got that. Then from Marks and Spencer's, I got another candle. I got the Warmth Apothecary, I don't know how you say that word, candle. I've not burnt this yet, so I'll have to let you know how it does with, like, filling a room. But it smells like Le Labo Santal 33. So if you get the Warmth scent in anything, it smells like Le Labo Santal 33 for like a fraction of the price. And again, it's like a clean sort of musky scent, which I really, really, really like. Some people don't like it though. Some people think it smells like pickle juice, and if you are one of those people, you won't like it. So I would say don't like blind buy. Well, don't blind buy Santal 33, but also don't blind buy the Warmth candle. But yeah, and these also do refills, so you wouldn't have to buy the whole thing again. You can just buy a refill. This is a Mel made me do it moment, because I basically did a whole food shop in M&S. I wouldn't recommend doing that, to be honest. It came to a whopping total. It was quite expensive, but I bought some home bits. I got another cloves mist spray. I got the sandalwood and vanilla one, which I do prefer, that's my favourite, and I got another room spray. I got the Velvetier one, which is quite like a woody scent, not like as fresh as the linen one, but it's still nice. And then I bought the green tea and bergamot disinfectant spray. First of all, I feel like these were so well priced and you get so much product in them, and they smell really nice. Like, obviously I feel like all cleaning products smell sort of similar, but this one is definitely my favourite cleaning product smell out of all the Marks and Spencer stuff. And to be honest, any cleaning product I've ever smelled. I do like the Method stuff as well, but this just smells really nice, and I don't know, I just feel like I like how big and fat this can is. And then I got some wipes. So I got kitchen surface wipes. These are in lemon and ginger. I got stain removing wipes, so these are for your clothes, and I used these on my joggers last week because I got lasagna on them, which is probably one of the worst things you could get on a bottom, to be honest, especially a light grey one. It was those joggers right there. Amazing. Like, these are honestly amazing. I want to buy another pack to keep in my car in case, like, I'm going somewhere and, like, I spill something on me on the way. I feel like they're so handy, and they genuinely work. Like, they genuinely do actually work. It says that you can use them on upholstery, carpets, fabric, and use them on clothes and stuff as well, but I've not tried them on, like, furniture, so I'm not sure how good they are with that. But these are like a 10 out of 10, and they were literally like £1. And then I also got bathroom surface wipe. Not really sure why, because I'll be completely honest, obviously I live with my mum and dad. My mum cleans the bathroom. Smelled really nice. These are the eucalyptus and sage ones. I like the scents that they have, like the stain removing wipes, almond and sweet orange. They're just nicer scents, and they are actually quite cheap as well. They're literally like £1 each. So yeah, that's my little home haul. But whilst we're on the topic of homes, I didn't end up doing any house viewings this week, but I thought I would just explain a little bit about the thought process, because I feel like I've mentioned on here before and on Instagram, like, not sure about whether I wanted to buy somewhere or not, but I think I am, like, well, no, it's not even an I think. I am pretty decided that I do want to try and buy somewhere, and I know that how long these things can take, so I'm not being delusional about it. As much as I would love to buy somewhere this year, I feel like even if I found somewhere and technically bought it this year, I might not have it until next year. Like, these things can take a very, very, very long time. But yeah, just a bit of background story. Like, I did nearly buy an apartment last year, and I'm really glad I didn't. It had a major issue with the lease, which basically meant I couldn't get a mortgage on it easily, and then I was buying it more of an investment, to be totally honest. Like, I wasn't even sure if I was going to be living there straight away, and the mortgage advisor that I was using at the time strongly advised me not to go through with that purchase, because he was like, especially when you're thinking investment wise, like this is going to make it so hard to sell when you come to sell it, and you'll probably have to sell it cheaper as a result. And we tried to resolve the lease issues, like there was like a bit of a loop, not like a loophole, but there was a way around it, but I don't know what you call them, like the lease owners, they weren't being very, my hair's really annoying me, they weren't being very, I don't know what the right word is, they weren't being very helpful about it basically. So I decided against doing that, and I never went through with it. And then I never really looked again, because I was in a mindset that I needed to buy an apartment, which I've now changed my mind on, because all the apartments, other than that one that I nearly bought, they're all very samey. They've got like the same build out, the same, like every apartment is the same, like there's no like uniqueness, they don't have any character, there's nothing to them, and that's just not somewhere that I want to buy. So yeah, I completely scrapped the idea of an apartment, and I'm not interested in that right now. I'm looking for a house. I am going to be doing it on my own, and I did ask on Instagram if people want me to like document the process, and people said yes, because I know it can be a touchy subject, because obviously I'm only 25 and I will be doing it on my own, and I know there's a lot of people that struggle even being like a bit older and like they have a partner, and it's still really difficult to do. So I know it can be a touchy subject basically. I would hate for me documenting it to come across as like anything other than me sharing the process for anyone else who's in the same boat, because it's not like that, like it's not a showy offy thing or anything like that, and I'm going to be very mindful about the information that I'm sharing, but I'm also going to be completely transparent about it, because I do feel like there's a massive lack of transparency about like all the fees and how much things actually cost. And like obviously I'm not going to tell you like down to the absolute penny of like mortgage repayments and like the cost of the house and all that sort of stuff, because that's weird, but like there's a lot of different costs associated with getting a house that people don't always talk about, and the process can be quite long and lengthy. So even if it's really stressful, I will document it for you guys, because people said that they wanted to see it. And also I don't really see many people my age doing this on their own. It's usually with someone, and I didn't expect I would be doing it on my own, but I'm glad that I am now, and I'm glad that I get to share it with people, because first of all, there's people that are in the same boat that like me are like, oh, I feel like when people are sharing it, like it's never done on their own, it's always with someone, and it's lovely to see, but not always the most helpful, and like the advice isn't always the most helpful. But also like this is just going to be mine, like it's going to be completely mine, it's going to be my space, I can do what I want with it, no one can tell me to get out, no one can kick me out in the middle of the night, no one can like make me like, I can decorate it however I want, I can buy whatever I want for it, I can do whatever I want with it, I can run my house however I want to run it, because it's mine and it's going to have my name on it, and that's really exciting. So I'm no longer like sad about doing it on my own, I'm actually just really excited. So I'm excited to start the process. I actually found somewhere that seemed really good, but I drove past it yesterday and now I'm like, I feel like it was a bit of a catfish. Obviously I've not seen the inside in person, but the area is what I'm struggling with at the moment. Like I feel like at the moment the areas that I'm looking at, it feels like I either need to choose between somewhere in a nice area, because I have a good budget for it, but I'm not made of money, okay? Like I can't have both for my first home. Like it's location and nothing needs doing to it. It doesn't seem like a thing. So at the moment it feels like I either go for somewhere that needs quite a lot of work doing to it, or maybe it's not like that ideal but it's in a better area, or like it just looks a bit nicer from the outside, or like it's just in a bit of like a safer area, or I go for somewhere where the inside is like you wouldn't need to touch it, like it's been done up so well, but from the outside it doesn't really match and it looks a bit off and the area is very strange. So I need to decide what I'm going to do, because I don't think I'm going to be able to find somewhere in my budget that has both. But that's not going to stop me trying. I feel like my bronzer looks really weird. Sorry if it's showing up weird on camera. It looks fine in person. But yeah, so that's basically where I'm at with it at the moment. But like I said earlier, I don't really know how much I can share about like house viewings and stuff, because it's weird to post someone else's house online. But let me know what you guys want to see when the process fully begins, I thought I would just sort of explain a little bit, and it seems fitting because I've been buying like homey stuff. Obviously I have my chair from Anthropology, which I've had for ages, so I can already knock off £400 for the chair off the house price because I've already got a chair. But that's another thing, like the chair's massive, so I need to find somewhere where I can get the chair in, because I love that chair, like I absolutely love that chair. So yeah, it's very, very, very exciting, and I'm excited to take you guys along for the journey because it feels like a new chapter. But yeah, I was really undecided on it for a long time, but I think since moving back home and just like, space is one thing, which I've obviously spoke about a lot in this video. I've got a lot of stuff. Space is one thing, but also just, obviously my mum and dad feel like home, and I love spending time with my mum and dad, but I feel like because I work from home and I do everything from home, I feel like the time that I'm with them I'm not properly spending time, if that makes sense, which makes me sad, and I don't really like that. I don't know, I just don't like it. And I also do feel like since moving back home, my mum and dad feel like home, they will always feel like home, but this just doesn't feel like home for me anymore, which sounds really depressing. It's really not that depressing, it just doesn't. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like my room, for example, it just feels like somewhere I sleep. Doesn't feel like my room, and like in theory I could rip everything out and redo it, but it just feels a bit redundant when I know that I'm probably going to want to move out at some point soon anyway. So my mum and dad are home, but this doesn't feel like home anymore. I don't know how to describe it. It's my room in particular. Like my room really just, it used to feel like my space, and now it just sort of feels like somewhere I sleep. That's basically a little bit of a life update. But yeah, it's Friday today, so what am I going to do today? I'm going out with my friend for a little bit at 12, so what time is it actually? I probably need to get dressed and sort my hair out. Yeah, it's 11:25, so I need to get dressed and sort my hair out. Obviously I've got some work bits to do. I need to start editing this vlog because I've got to go to Nottingham tomorrow for the girls' bathroom, and I want to add that in like as a little bit at the end, so I need to edit the bulk of this vlog so that this can still go up on Sunday. So I'm gonna get to work on that. But yeah, a new chapter is very exciting. I'm excited to take you guys along on the journey, and hopefully you guys find it interesting. Let me know if there's anything in particular that you do want to see about like the house buying process or like searching process, or any questions whatsoever. Please just let me know. But I'm very excited, and I also feel very, 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 very lucky to be in the position where I can do this. I've been saving for 5 years. I'm like really, 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 really good with my saving. But also like I just feel very lucky and very grateful to be in the position to even be looking for a home. It's a very difficult thing to do, full stop, in today's economy, but it's a very difficult thing to do on your own especially. So I do owe you guys a thank you as well, because I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in terms of looking for a house if it wasn't for you guys. Like I do owe a lot to you, so thank you. I almost feel like me taking you along with the journey and the process is sort of like a thank you in itself, but also like you guys have massively helped me with this. I want to bring you along on the journey. So yes, I will see you when I see you. Turn of events, by the way, please ignore the difference between my hands and my face. Obviously I've washed my face like 4 times since I fake tan, so I just match my makeup to my tan. That's why my face is so pale. I also am like religious with SPF 50 on my face, so it never really has too much colour to it. It's Saturday and I'm so sad because I've had to cancel on my girlies. I've had to cancel on Nicole and Nikki. Like, it's no dramas. Like, I'm really glad that it was 3 of us going and not just me and Nicole or me and Nikki, because I'd have felt awful if I cancelled and then someone had to go on their own. But I like my period this week, guys. I'm sure you've seen in this vlog, it's not been great, but I don't care, by the way, if anyone thinks this is TMI, this is for the girlies, okay? We can talk about these things. Finally actually got my period properly, officially, like really started, you know, yesterday, and I was in so much pain last night. Codeines were not taking the pain away. Which, as I spoke about at the start of this vlog, codeine is like usually the only thing that works. Codeines were not taking the pain away. I had the worst night's sleep and I just don't feel right today, which tracks because usually the first 2 days of my period are quite bad, but it's definitely been worse than usual, and I've had this whole like week build up, which I do get like a bit more like irritable and stuff usually around my period. But honestly, on Thursday, the day where I was meant to go to the gym and then I was filming saying why why I've not gone to the gym. Honestly, this is going to sound really bad, I'm not a violent person at all, I'm not an angry person at all. That whole day I could have punched someone. Like, I could have actually, I've never punched anyone in my life, I could have punched someone. Like, I was so irritable and just felt like absolute crap. Like, I just felt terrible. It's not really been the best week, and then today I've had to cancel the thing that I've been looking forward to, not even just all week. Like, I love Sophia and Chintzia, I love the girls' bathroom, so I'm gutted that I can't go. But this morning I was just like, I still don't feel right. It's a 2-hour drive to Nottingham. I will then have a 2-hour drive back from Nottingham afterwards, and I'll have to charge my car at some point on the way back, so I probably wouldn't get back until like 1 AM. And I'm so exhausted because I did not sleep well at all last night. I was waking up like every 20 minutes, so unfortunately I've had to cancel. So this outro to the vlog should have been me in Nottingham, me, Nikki and Nicole having our Nan day, Nikki, Amy, Nicole, big NAN, but I've had to bail because I just can't, and it sucks. Like, it absolutely sucks. And I just want to let anyone else know, because I've had a period since I was 14. I was put on hormonal birth control when I was 14 because I was in so much pain. I grew up with all my friends saying things like, you know, like they're not that bad, or like insinuating basically that I couldn't hack pain because I was having to have days off and they don't have to have days off. And then I've come to realise as I've gotten a lot older, like, I just have a different level of period pain and it's not normal. I've been told and made to feel like I just can't hack it, or it's normal to experience this level of like cramping and stuff, and it was manageable whilst I was on birth control, but I came off all that when I was like 19 because it was just giving me terrible other symptoms. Like, mentally it didn't agree with me and I decided to come off everything. But my periods are so bad. This week, like this particular period, is probably the worst period that I've had in a good solid, like, I would say like year at least. It's been really bad. Like, my periods are never fun, but this time it's been really, really, really bad. Like, as you've seen in this vlog, it's fully got in the way of me living my normal life this week, and that is not normal. Like, that is not normal. If you are having such severe periods that you're having to cancel plans, you're in agony, you're having to take you know, strong pain medication, it's getting in the way and interrupting you living your daily life. That's not normal, and I'm not saying that to scare you, I'm saying that to tell you to advocate for yourself and push for things. Like, I've been in hospital 3 times with period related things, and every single time I've come no closer. They thought I had appendicitis, they thought my appendix had burst. My latest diagnosis from the GP that I saw in A&E about maybe like just over a year ago was unexplainable abdominal pain. Cheers, literally not a diagnosis, but thank you so much for that. So like 2 years ago, I actually went the private route and I got like every single test and scan under the sun done, which I know that I'm very, 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 very lucky that I could afford to do that, but I was just so fed up and I was like, I'm gonna have to, because I want answers. Like, I can't live my life like this. The only thing that came back was some blood work. Everything else came back clear, but my blood work was a bit iffy, and the things that came back on my blood work were in line with what you would find typically in the blood of someone struggling with endometriosis. That's what the GP said that I spoke to, but she made it very clear, as I'm sure you will know if you are accustomed, like educated on that topic, the only way to get like an actual diagnosis for that currently is surgery. Yes, for some people it shows up on scans and stuff, but my scans have always been clear and nothing showed up on them. So the only way they currently can diagnose it is through laparoscopic surgery. So yeah, I've obviously not done that yet. That was 2 years ago. I've still not done that, which I know some people are going to be like, Amy, you dumb bitch, like, you've literally had 2 cosmetic procedures, but you won't have a surgery that's to do with health. But there's something about it that just really scares me. Like, it does genuinely really scare me. So that's why I've not done it yet. But I'm telling you this to tell you there might be something wrong, like a deeper thing, and like yeah, you can mask the pain and you can mask the symptoms, but you should and do deserve to know what's going on with your body. Don't let doctors fob you off. Keep pushing, keep trying, keep advocating for yourself, keep track of your symptoms. Don't let anyone make you feel like you're going crazy, because you're not. And yeah, lots of love to anyone who does get really severe periods, people with PCOS, people with pelvic inflammatory disease, people with endometriosis, people with suspected any of the above. It's horrible. So yeah, sending lots of love, but I am going to end this vlog here because I'm still going to post it tomorrow. I don't feel like this has necessarily been my finest work of a vlog, but it has been a very realistic and raw week. Like, that is just how this week has gone. It's not gone to plan at all. I've literally trained twice. I wasn't able to film any of my workouts. I've had to cancel plans this week. I've had a very like up and down week with emotions, but that is literally how weeks are sometimes. Yeah, as I was editing my vlog just now, because I'm in the middle of editing it, I was umming and ahhing and being like, oh, like, should I just say that I don't have a video for this week? But I just think, no, I'm going to post it anyway. People need to, not every single week is going to be perfect, and I'd hate for anyone to think that my life is perfect and that I'm like on top form every single week and I'm in the gym 4 or 5 days every single week no matter what. Like, no, sometimes your week doesn't go to plan, and that's okay. I'm not going to beat myself up about it. I'm going to finish editing my vlog, I'm going to edit this clip, make a thumbnail and get this video up for you guys tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed a very realistic week. Hopefully some of the things I've spoken about have been helpful. But yeah, I am going to leave this video here, so give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I will see you guys in my next video. There's something that clicks in my finger when I do this, so I don't know why I keep doing it, but like these two fingers here, they like click at the end and it's freaking me out.
Citing's words ring true to me here because, in accordance with my experience and how we have seen history develop, certain forms of national power and nativist xenophobia have dictated more. Welcome back to another video. A long time no haul. I feel like I've not done an Alphalete review in so long. Today's video
Morning, happy Sunday. I think this is going to be a Sunday upload. Welcome back to another vlog. This is going to be more of a fitnessy weekly vlog this week because I need accountability. I'm doing this for you guys because I know a lot of you also struggle with this time of year and locking in and not like keeping on top of things and keeping up with the gym and motivation and all that good stuff, but I really struggle with it as well. So I'm kind of doing this to keep me accountable this week. Today I have just got back from the gym. I did film my workout and I'm going to put it in, but I went and hit legs. I did a little bit more than I usually would just because I'm probably only going to train legs twice this week, so I've bumped my training volume up in each of the sessions up a little bit. I've been recently introduced to the term winter arc. Now yesterday I was at breaking point and I was like, guys, please, for the love of baby Jesus, can someone tell me what a winter arc is? Like, I feel so old. I'm not down with the kids anymore, guys. I was like, why is everyone posting about a winter arc and what is it? And apparently people have informed me it's basically just like locking in for winter, doing a bulk or a cut, being really focused in on your fitness goals, which obviously isn't a bad thing. However, it did get me thinking, this is the first winter where last winter I didn't bulk, I just gained weight because it was a very stressful time. I wasn't training properly, I wasn't eating right, I wasn't looking after myself, I kept getting sick. It was just a whole mess and I gained weight, which obviously isn't the end of the world, but I wasn't very happy with how I looked and how I felt in myself. Not even just because I'd gained weight, just because of all the reasons I've just listed. This is the first year going into winter where I'm intentionally being like, I am not bulking this winter. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with bulking, I'm not saying you shouldn't bulk. In fact, if you are going to bulk, yes, winter is a very good time to do it. You know, baggy clothes, all that sort of stuff. It's a more comfortable time to do a growth phase. I'm all on board for the people who want to do it, but I'm like years into my fitness journey now, and this is the first year where I'm going into winter being like, do you know what, I'm not bulking for 6 months. I'm not bulking. I'm just not bulking. I want to stay consistent. My winter arc is I don't want to get sick. I want to stay consistent. I want to look after myself. I want to make sure I'm getting fresh air, going on walks, hitting training sessions, fueling my body properly, looking after my body, not just because I feel like when I bulk, I'm very like hyper focused on macros and not necessarily micros. Micronutrients are going to be huge for me this winter because I just want to make sure that I'm looking after myself from the inside out. And for once, yeah, my winter arc is not bulking. I'm not bulking this year. I've spoken about it before, but I just like was so tired of being in bulk and cut cycles, and since I stopped putting so much pressure on myself to do that, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable in myself, in my body, but also I'm enjoying my fitness much more again, and I'm able to stick to it, and I'm adhering to it a lot better than I was this time last year, for example, or any time prior when I've been putting too much pressure on myself. So I'm feeling really positive going into winter. I'm just a little bit apprehensive because I know that this time of year I struggle to stay on top of things and I struggle to keep up with things. So as much as I didn't get the whole winter arc thing, I think I'm on board with it, but in my own way. If anyone else has a winter arc goals that they're focusing on at this time of year, please let me know. Do I just sound like an absolute wanker? I don't know. I am going to focus on being consistent, and that's what this vlog's going to be. We're going to do a little bit of a fitnessy vlog. I'm going to give you some tips and some things that I'm going to be doing to help myself through the winter period when it comes to life in general, but also my fitness as well, and my wellness and my health. And also, let's just spend a bit of time together, do you know what I mean? A little bit of a weekly vlog sort of thing. So yeah, I hit legs this morning, and I've just got back home, so I'm about to make lunch, so I will pop my leg day clips in here. But yeah, welcome to another vlog, and hopefully it's going to be helpful for anyone else who struggles at this time of year, and like maybe you're seeing the whole like locking in over winter and it's stressing you out a bit and you feel like it's too much pressure. Maybe this vlog can help alleviate a little bit of that pressure for you. I don't know, hopefully it will be helpful. But yeah, welcome. So this is very much an all over leg day, a little bit of quads, a little bit of glutes, a little bit of hamstrings. So I'm starting off with RDLs. Last year, when it comes to my training and things that I've learned from it and what I'm learning this year in terms of making sure that I do have a good winter and I do stay consistent, is I have to go to the gym on the days where I can't be asked, because yes, you should listen to your body, and if I'm ill, I'm not going to go. Sidebar, if you have the flu, please do not go to the gym. That is so incredibly selfish. End sidebar. What I'm saying is, on the days where I can't be arsed and I just know I'm being lazy, I'm not giving myself the grace of being like, well, you don't have to go to the gym. No, I do, because otherwise it just ends up in a vicious cycle of like, I feel like rubbish and I can't be asked to go, I'm being lazy, so I don't go to the gym. And then I feel bad because I've not gone to the gym, because I feel worse, because the gym is one of the things, and moving my body is one of the things that helps me stay mentally sane through the colder months, and also moving my body just makes me feel better. Why wouldn't I want to be doing those things in a time where generally I tend to struggle a little bit more mentally? So I don't want to say I will be ignoring my body, but knowing the difference between when you need to rest and when you're just being a little bit lazy, a little bit CBA, is very important. And I've been training for a while now, so I do generally not always, but generally I can tell the difference between the two. And I also just feel like my lack of movement and stuff this time last year, just made everything so much worse. And I also feel like, not that not training was making me sick, but because it was just another thing that I was neglecting and not looking after myself properly, I do genuinely think it did contribute towards how often I got sick and how sick I was getting last year. Because I feel like if you were watching my vlogs last year, I feel like I was non-stop complaining about being sick, having weeks off at a time, or like skipping like 3-4 sessions a week. I just could not maintain good health last year. So that's something that I am really, really focusing on this year, in terms of making sure that I am able to, yes, stay consistent over winter, but also just look after myself properly, because sometimes looking after yourself isn't sitting in bed and not doing much for the day. Sometimes it will be, but sometimes looking after yourself will actually be going and doing something that you don't want to do, because first of all, it's good for you, and second of all, you're going to feel better afterwards. Not saying that happens after every single session that you can't be asked to go and do, but a lot of the time it does. So yeah, here I'm just doing some single leg press. By the way, if you're looking at this and thinking, why have you got no weight on it? Please come to my gym and try this leg press. It is the world's heaviest leg press. It's actually crazy. The most I've ever put on for a single leg press on this is 5 on each side. Like, it's insanely heavy. And then I finished off my workout with some quads and a little bit of hamstrings, and I didn't even have to change machines for this, because you can basically alter this to be a hamstring curl or a leg extension. So here I'm just doing my leg extensions. You guys know the drill by now. Not flinging the weight up, actually like squeezing your quads, contracting your quads to get the weight up, rather than flinging it up and not using your quads properly, using more momentum, force, swinging, all that jazz. And then it felt really difficult. But I felt like I had a few more reps in me, so I did just take a little bit of a breather and then finish my set. I still only got like 2.5 more reps out, but I felt like I had more in me. I was just getting a little bit of like lactic acid build up in my quads. So then I flipped it, as you can see, and then I switched it, so I'm doing hamstring curls. I like doing seated and lying. Like, I'm not opposed to either, but I would say I feel like I do prefer seated slightly. I just feel like I get a little bit of a better connection with seated hamstring curls, but I do like both, and I do both. I hate it when I say do, but I do both of them. But yeah, that was just an overall leg day, and I made it up on the spot. So if you try it out, enjoy. It was a good one. A lot of people said that they want to see more food and stuff in vlogs, but also with this being about focusing and being consistent and stuff, I want to make sure I'm getting a healthy, balanced diet. So I'm having a post-workout, I'm saying post-workout meal, it's not really, it's just my lunch. That's what it is. And I'm having it post-workout. So I'm going to have some salmon, some tender stem broccoli, and some rice. It's very quick, it's very simple. I have client check-ins to do. This is probably going to take me like 8 minutes to cook, and that's purely because of the salmon. I'm going to quickly pan fry the tender stem broccoli. I'm going to use half a bag of this, and I'm going to put some of my dad's like special salt seasoning. It's the best thing ever on the salmon with a little bit of lemon, and that's it. That's going to be my lunch. It's super quick, easy. I'm not thinking, oh, like I can't be asked to cook. No, we're cooking, and we're getting micronutrients, healthy fats, carbs, nice balanced meal. Is it interesting? No. Is it groundbreaking? No. But it works. Just finished my lunch, but I want to show you how I'm making a dupe at home of Mel's Maple Matcha from Blank Street. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll know how obsessed I was with it. I think I mentioned it in a vlog as well. I know they use Perfect Head Matcha. I know they use Khalifa Farms oat milk. And I know that they use 30ml of Canadian maple syrup and then cinnamon. I just don't know how much cinnamon they use. Eyeball it and switch it up every single time. But I'm going to make an at-home iced Mel's Maple Matcha dupe, and I'm going to show you how I do it. If you like matcha and you like cinnamon buns and you're wanting, again, winter arc, you're wanting like an autumnal iced drink that's not a pumpkin spice latte, I think this is so good. It tastes like a cinnamon bun, and it's not too sweet and it's not too creamy. So I'm going to show you how I do it. This is the matcha that I use. If you're looking at matcha, you want to get a ceremonial grade one and go off the colour. It should be a bright green. You know, sometimes when you get a matcha and it looks like pond water, it shouldn't look like that. You want it like bright and vibrant. So mine is the Genki one, but you can find cheaper ceremonial grade matcha. This is just the one I've got at the moment, and I get it from Selfridges. I'm going to use my favourite glass as always. I'm putting ice in first. Then you're going to want to put in Canadian maple syrup. Mine's from Marks and Spencer's, but I'm assuming most Canadian maple syrup should be the exact same thing. And I put in 30ml of this. Hello, Deborah. Hello. I'm eyeballing this, but that's just because I know what 30ml looks like. I think.
A little gin, huh?
I think that's about 30ml. That might be wrong. Would you say that's 30 millilitres? Yeah, about. This is the oat milk I'm using. Blank Street used the one in the blue carton. It's the Khalifa Farms one, but I prefer this one. I'm going to use the straw that I'm going to be using for the thing to stir that all together so that the syrup and milk goes together. I will say if you do the milk and syrup without icing, it does mix easier, so maybe do that. So now we've got our mapleised oat milk. Cinnamon is next. Again, this is from Marks and Spencer's. Doesn't need to be Marks and Spencer's. And I just eyeball it. If you want it more cinnamony, put more in. If you don't want it too cinnamony, then you can put less in. I feel like that's pretty obvious, but that's how much I've put in, and I'm going to try and mix that in. Obviously it's very hard to mix the powder in with the water. So we've got cinnamon maple milk, and obviously the final thing is the matcha itself. So I've just done like a tiny little baby spoon of matcha with warm water. You don't want it hot. If it's hot, it'll burn the matcha and then it tastes really bitter. If you've ever had a bitter tasting matcha, it could just be that it's shit matcha. It could also be that they've used too hot water. Put it in. Like, can you see how bright green that is? It's like fluorescent matcha. I'm going to add a tiny bit more milk just because it's obviously not near the top and I want it to be a nice full-ish glass. This is how I make my Mel's Maple Matcha dupe at home, and if you haven't tried it and you don't have Blank Street near you, it tastes like a cinnamon bun, basically, is what it tastes like. It's not too sweet, but it's not too cinnamony, but obviously you can put more cinnamon in if you want it more cinnamonish, and you can put less in if you want it less cinnamonish. So, yeah, I'm going to drink this. I've got client check-ins to do today, so I'm going to do those now with my matcha and see you when I see you. But it's nice to have an iced autumnal drink that I can look forward to during this winter arc that's not a pumpkin spice latte. And I feel like sometimes flavours don't always go with matcha. If you have a Black Sheep near you, the apple crumble matcha is really good. Black Sheep, apple crumble matcha, or Blank Street, Mel made me do it, matcha would be my two matchas of choice for the winter. But yeah.
Tell me more.
So Wednesday morning I got up and I went and did some sprints at the gym. Now cardio is something that I feel like people just write off as like just a tool to get leaner in the summer, and they might let it slip over winter. Obviously I'm not saying that every single person does that, but I've definitely done it before and I know many people that have. But sticking with my cardio is something I am so determined to do. First of all, I want to get faster and faster. I'm up to 18 now on the treadmill, which is crazy because I used to be so scared of running on a treadmill. I want to get better at it. It's something that I really enjoy progressing with and getting faster and feeling like I'm becoming more cardiovascularly healthy and fit week on week. But also I do just find that those endorphins when I've done cardio, it just hits different to weights. Don't get me wrong, I feel great after both, but this makes me feel so good. So why would I not want to continue with that into the winter? And I'm not saying everyone writes off cardio through the winter, of course they don't. There's plenty of people that just do cardio year round, but it is something that I have like written off through the winter before and not focused on. So I'm not going to be doing that this year because I've noticed, especially over the past few months doing this more, it just makes me feel amazing. And again, why would I not want to be doing the things that make me feel good? during a season where generally I tend to struggle a bit more mentally naturally. So yeah, did my sprints on Wednesday morning. It's Wednesday today. I think the last thing I filmed was, obviously I filmed my sprints this morning. I went to the gym and did some cardio, which obviously I'll have spoken to a little bit about cardio, and sort of, I feel like a lot of people do see it as just a summer thing, but that's one of the things I'm going to be keeping up with to keep me feeling as good as I felt through summer, as much as possible, like as much as humanly possible. I want to keep these good vibes going. So yes, it's Wednesday today. I'm just back from the gym and I'm about to go and make some lunch. Following on from yesterday's conversation about like micronutrients and all that good stuff, my salad for my lunch, I'm going to show you how I do it. I'm saying I'm going to show you how I do it. It's really not difficult or like hard or like anything groundbreaking. I just put like a lot of different things in it. I'm going to do kale, mixed leaves, olives, tzatziki, red pepper hummus, chicken, pomegranate dressing, and just get like plenty of micronutrients in, because like I said, I feel like in the fitness world in general, a lot of people focus very heavily on macronutrients, which is fine, but there's not always much of a focus on micronutrients. And I feel like especially in winter, or if you are someone who's going into winter and you're wanting to do a bulk, I feel like micronutrients very often get like left out of that. There's a lot of the like cozy foods that we eat don't always have the most micronutrients in, if that makes sense. So it can sort of like slip under the radar, and then it can make everything else like getting sick and stuff so much worse, because you just don't have the micronutrients that you need in your body. So I'm about to make a banging salad for my post-workout meal, and with that I'm going to take some vitamin D. Now I bought this from Holland & Barrett a couple of weeks ago, and this was the one that they recommended to me when I explained that I just really struggle at this time of year and I feel like I should be taking some vitamin D. This is not medical advice. Please like ask your doctor, ask someone who knows what they're talking about, but I've been suggested to take vitamin D so many times and I've never actually done it. So this year is my first year trying vitamin D, and that's something that I am going to be supplementing with. Usually I want to get everything that I can through my food, and I do try to do that. I don't take multivitamins, I don't do any of that at the moment. This and creatine are the only supplements that I take like every single day, but I'm going to keep you posted on it. But yeah, I'm not saying you guys should take vitamin D as well. It's just something that's always been quite highly recommended to me, is taking a vitamin D tablet. So yeah, these are the ones that I got. Like I said, they're from Holland & Barrett, and I do feel like the guy has given me a good recommendation, because these were not the most expensive ones. They had vitamin D in there for like £60–70. These were like £12, I think, and there's 96 tablets in there. So yeah, the only thing with vitamin D is, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're meant to take it with food, in particular fats. But yeah, I am going to do a little bit more research on vitamin D, just because it comes up every single winter and people are always saying you should try it, you should try supplementing with it whenever I mention that I struggle at this time of year. So yeah, basically a double whammy of something else that I am really trying to focus on to keep myself feeling tip-top condition mentally, physically, is my micronutrients, my vitamins, my minerals, and obviously being in the UK, it's very grey. The weather is not good, like it's not been good at all this week, so I've not spent a ton of time outdoors, so I'm just trying to offset that slightly. So yeah, just back from the gym, session was good. I went up to 18 on the treadmill today, which is crazy, because guys, I used to be so scared of getting on a fucking treadmill. That used to terrify me. I feel like I've been really getting more comfortable and getting more to grips with using a treadmill, so I'm very happy with my progress that's coming along with my sprints, and I'm still loving doing them, and yeah, I'm going to keep up with those. So let's go and make my salad. I'll probably time lapse here because it's not anything groundbreaking where I need to break it down for you step by step, so I'm probably going to time lapse it, but yeah, let's go and make some lunch together. This is one of my favourite salads at the moment. Like, I cannot recommend it enough. And if you were curious, the chicken is pre-seasoned shawarma seasoning from Marks and Spencer's. That's the seasoning that's on the chicken, but I will show you everything else that goes into my big old salad bowl. I'm starving. Let's go make some food. Hello, it's been a few hours. I've just been doing some work. Don't mind my room. I'm in the midst of tidying it up. I've just been doing some work and my Alphalete package came, so I've just been filming a TikTok unboxing, but I've only got like 7 pieces, so I think I'm gonna wait and see. Hopefully the other pieces are gonna come whilst I'm filming this and I can do like a little, I'll show you the new pieces, but if they don't, I'll show you those anyway, but I'll give it a couple more days so that it's all in one spot in the vlog and you're not having to flick back and forth. But yeah, I've got one of the new hoodies on. I've just been doing that. My package came, I made some lunch, I was replying to clients, clearing through my Instagram DMs, which is becoming, I don't want to say quite the task, but I'm getting a lot more DMs at the moment and I fucking love it. Like, I love how much I'm chin-wagging with the girlies, but I feel like it's because I'm sharing, and you'll have even noticed it in my vlogs probably, I'm sharing a lot more variety in terms of the content I'm putting out. Like, I'm not just sharing gym content, and I feel like clearly people were getting tired of just seeing like gym stuff and like gym recommendations and fitness stuff and gym selfies, because I'm getting a lot more people like wanting to like ask questions and talk to me about things that are nothing to do with the gym, beauty, health, hair, TV shows, films, like the most random shit, but I love it, like clothes. I absolutely love it, and I'm loving chin-wagging with people more. But with that being said, the like volume of DMs I'm getting has definitely gone up, and I always want to make sure I'm staying on top of it, because sorry, I just think it's the rudest thing in the world that you would ever expect people to support you yet you ignore their messages. That's insane to me, like that's crazy talk. So that's something I never want to let slip, and I'm very lucky that I have a small community, so it's easier to stay on top of, but never ever ever want to let that slip, because I just think that's really important to me. So that's what I've been doing, clearing through my DMs and talking to my clients. However, obviously the theme of this, well, it's not really a theme, but I wanted to make sure that in this vlog I'm giving you guys some of my tips and some of the things that I'm going to be doing. So waking up is so difficult in winter. It's difficult because it's cold, it's difficult because it's miserable outside, it's difficult because it's grey, it's difficult because it's dark. That is one of the things I struggle with the most. And if you've been watching my vlogs recently through the summer, I think I've mentioned I was waking up at like 6:32 AM every single day, and that wasn't even when the sun rose, without an alarm clock. And I thought I could just carry on going with that because my bedtime remains pretty similar every night, so I thought I could just carry on with that through to winter. So I've not been setting an alarm so far this week, and every single morning I've woke up late because I've not been setting an alarm, and it's just my body clearly doesn't want to get up early naturally during the winter, so I'm wheeling this thing back out. Now, you can get much more expensive versions of this. Hatches do look cool, I'm not going to lie, but I looked it up on Amazon yesterday and it was like 240 quid. I thought, do you know what, I think for now, unless it goes on an Amazon Prime deal, I think I'll be sticking with my Philips, which I've had for years. I've had this since I was at uni. I might have even shown it in a vlog before years ago, but I've not used this for a very long time because obviously I didn't live at home for a bit, and that was just a whole thing in itself, and I've not used it in years. We won't get into it, I've not used it in years. But now, starting tomorrow, because I have a hair appointment tomorrow at 9 AM, so I need to be up early because I've got to get to Leeds and I want to make sure I'm not like rushing out the door. I'm going to start using this from tomorrow. This is a sunrise alarm clock, if it wasn't already obvious. I feel like they all look kind of similar. This is the Philips one. I'm not sure if they still sell this anymore, but if they do, I'll link it below, because it wasn't anywhere near as expensive as some of them now. Like, some of them now are so expensive. Essentially, you set the alarm time for whatever time you want to wake up. So let's say you want to wake up at 6 AM, and this alarm clock will slowly, it doesn't just flash on, it slowly mimics a sunrise in your room. So it goes from like dark and it slowly gets brighter and brighter, and you can put sound on it if you want to have a sound on it for 6 AM when you wake up, or you can have it without sound as well, which I really like, because if I just use the light I don't need the sound, and sometimes I find the sound really like on a morning, like the sound of an alarm. Let's be honest guys, it's not pleasant. My body's natural alarm clock, my circadian rhythm, is clearly not adapting to darker mornings well, so we're cracking this out. But obviously it's not super dark in here right now, so I don't know if you're going to see like the full effect, but this is how bright it can get. Are we ready? That's how it works.
And I thought that was all really well done.
How stunning is that? How stunning is that? Beautiful. I feel like it's giving me a really bloody lovely glow, do you know what I mean? Honestly, one of the most, I'm not even going to say underrated, because a lot of people have their own version of this now, but it's just one of the best, like, little tips and tricks for those colder mums. And then I feel like as it's going off, you can see how big of an impact that had. This is one of my hacks, and I'm going to start using it tomorrow, and I'll still be vlogging tomorrow, so I'll give you an update tomorrow on how this goes. But yeah, if you are someone that struggles, obviously you've got sad lamps and stuff like that that you can use for like seasonal depression, but I feel like that's a whole different thing. This is for if you struggle to get up on a morning when you don't have that natural sunrise, but you don't like the whole like just grind it out, set the alarm, and you want a bit more of a nice wake up. Highly recommend getting your paws on like a sunrise alarm. If you Google them, if you Amazon them, there's loads of them nowadays, so they'll all come up. But yeah, this is an old Philips one, but it still works, and she's getting put back in action from tomorrow, so I will keep you posted on how this goes. But yeah, I've got a crap ton of work to do. For coaching, I've got quite a few more messages and emails to get back to, so I'm going to do that whilst I'm watching a bit of Love is Blind US, and I'll probably see you guys tomorrow because I'm going to my sister's house this evening with my friends for just like a bit of a catch up, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, Philips sunrise alarm clock is the one that I have. I'll link it below if I can find it. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Highly.
And number two, they have great money for social causes. They have t-shirts, pillows, pens, etc. with human rights and eat the
Good morning, guys. I think the last clips you will have seen was me waking up to my alarm clock. So an update on the alarm clock, it works. And I don't even need to put a sound on it. I thought I had put the sound on. I actually hadn't. So it's been working even without sound, which I know that wouldn't work for everyone, but for me it has actually been working and it has been waking me up. So that's excellent. And then I went to go get my hair done. So this is my hair, and I suppose that's sort of another thing, is just like, it sounds really superficial, but doing things to stay on top of like beauty, for example, like I fake tanned last night, which is why I look a little bit crazy, because I feel like it needs another rinsing. Doing things to stay on top of like beauty stuff, like my nails really need doing, but I'm getting them done next week. Got my hair done, and just doing things to make me feel good about myself. And I know that's going to sound a bit superficial, but I do just feel better when I know my hair's done. And we did it really, it doesn't look as good today, so I'm going to put a video in here so you can see how good it looked yesterday. But Jason just knows what I want when it comes to my hair. And if you are brunette but you feel like your hair looks very meh, I cannot recommend enough dabbling in some warmer tones. It'll depend on the person. For some people neutral's better, cool is better, but for me, when I was blonde, warm tone was like blasphemy. It was like the worst thing in the world. Like, what the fuck do you mean warm tone? Whereas now I love rich warm brown tones in my hair. So we've not gone super warm, it's like a neutral warm, but I don't know if you can tell, I just feel like it really, it looks healthier, it looks richer. It's obviously super shiny because I've just had it done. So yeah, we basically do a, if anyone is curious what I asked for, we do a neutral, warm, rich brown on my root, just because my roots were coming through a little bit lighter. So we do that on my root. We pull it through a little bit, but not through like my entire head of hair. I don't dye my full head of hair. And then we just whack a toner on the rest of it, like a nice warm chocolate brown toner on the rest of it. So the dimension that you see in my hair is just because I've obviously had highlights earlier this year, so I will have this dimension in my hair because I had lighter bits. Like the underneath is a lot darker than the top, and I love having dimension in my hair. Like, as much as I didn't like the highlights at the time, I love the after effect of how it sort of looks. And obviously this will lighten. I've got my hair booked in for December. I've got my nails booked in for the next 3 months until the end of the year, because obviously beauty appointments get so busy this time of year, guys, like so busy, so I booked all those in. But that's another thing that I'm like I said, just keeping on top of that sort of stuff, doing things that make me feel good. Fake tan makes me feel good, having my hair done makes me feel good, getting my nails done makes me feel good, going to the gym makes me feel good, waking up at like a good time and making sure I get enough time in my day and enough out of my day makes me feel good. Like the past 2 days, because I've been getting up at 6 again, I feel so much better. I feel like by the time it gets to 8 AM, I feel like I've already done so much, because a lot of what I do, I can just do it from my laptop and I can just literally not start as soon as my eyes are open, but because obviously that's not healthy, but I feel like I just get a lot more out of my day. And with it being darker mornings and colder mornings, that gets so much harder. So that alarm clock is going to be a lifesaver. Although now that I'm like in with the alarm clock, I kind of want one that looks a bit nicer, but we're just going to roll with that one for now, because I feel like a lot of the tips around this time of year and seasonal saddies and like staying on top of things, it all requires money or like spending, and it's sort of like putting a plaster over a broken bone with like consumption. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing like some autumnal shopping. Like, I think in this vlog I actually am gonna go into town after I've been to the gym and maybe get some autumnal pieces and just have a little bit of a solo date. But you know, it's not all about money. Like, decorating with pumpkins and all this other stuff isn't going to make you feel better if you're not really looking after yourself, if you're not getting those micronutrients in your body, if you're not looking after yourself in terms of fresh air, making sure you're getting a good amount of sunlight, making sure if you need to be taking any vitamins or supplements that you are, making sure that you're moving your body. Like, it all works as one. It's not just about like, oh, if you decorate your room you'll feel 10 times better, because you might, but then the goalpost. Oh my god, there's a fucking bird on my... That was so... Guys, I thought there was a person on my bonnet then. What the fuck? Guys, there's a bird. Oh, it's just flown off, I can't show you, but that was actually quite scary. So, yeah, I'm about to go to the gym, moving my body, another thing which I've already spoken about. I'm going to go and train legs. If it's quiet, I'll film. If it's not, I won't. But I've got some new Alphalete pieces on today. So this is the new baby tee in the colour Brawl. It's so nice. I was saying to the girls in my Discord yesterday, I don't know if it's a bit too warm for me, but I actually like this colour. It's just quite hard to pair with other browns. So I'm gonna see what I can do for like a lookbook for it. And I've got the zip up on again. I really like it. It feels like a nice level of warmth without being too thick for the gym, obviously. Like, I love my worst behaviour hoodies, but I couldn't train in them, for example. I could probably keep this on for a training session. It's not that warm. We're gonna go and hit legs, and then I think I'm gonna take myself on a little solo date, because again, that's something that I want to be keeping on top of in these winter months. So yeah, happy Friday, welcome to another day of the vlog. I look crazy. Also, does anyone else's hairdresser always dye their forehead? I tried to get it off yesterday, but it's got me good, and I feel like it looks worse because of my fake tan. I feel like the fake tan has stuck around the edge as well, so that's absolutely stunning and wonderful, and we love that. I will see you guys either at the gym or after the gym. It's so grey outside, but I'm back from the gym and I'm back from doing my solo date. And this is also a reminder, you don't need to go and spend loads of money. I did go and smell a load of candles, and I did find a really nice candle in... I always get Anthropology and Andover Stories mixed up. It was Anthropology. It was vanilla and dark plum. Very nice smelling candle if you're in the market for like a sweet fall candle. It's not too like Christmassy, and it's also not too vanilla-y. It's a very nice scent, and one that I've not smelled before. But I was thinking to myself, consumption, let's not be silly. I've got 2 candles at the moment that are like fall related that I need to burn through first, so I'm going to use those up, because nothing will stress you out more in these darker months than finances if you're just pissing money up the wall. So I'm trying not to do that. However, did do a little bit of an M&S haul, because I found something in Marks and Spencer's that I've actually been looking for a while. It is the majority of this bag, and then I also got some other bits to go with my lunch. So for my lunch, how nice does this look? This looks so good. I mean, it was ridiculous. I feel like this was £5. I'm not gonna lie, it was ridiculously priced, but it's cucumber, edamame, apple, sugar snack with a fruity ginger dressing. So I'm going to have that, not the whole thing, probably half, because that's quite a lot. I don't know if I'll be hungry enough for that. With 2 like smashed burger flatbreads, which I'm going to show you how to make. Flatbreads for my smashed burger things. These, I am a marketing department's wet dream. Like, these were like £3. They're called Toxic Toast. Shall we try one? I'm assuming this is a strawberry one, but I don't really understand why, because I feel like it should be pink, but oh, that tastes like Coca-Cola, but the brown one also tastes like Coca-Cola. It's not like a Haribo chewy where you kind of have to chew it to break it down. It's like your teeth will like sink through it chewy. It isn't my favourite chewy, so I actually probably wouldn't recommend these. They taste nice, but I probably actually wouldn't recommend those. That's quite disappointing. Sliced gherkins, again, for my smashed burger things I'm going to make. I found this. It looks like a towel, but it's not. It's actually a dressing gown because all mine are quite like fluffy, but I love when I stay in a hotel and you know when they have not the waffle ones, because I love the look of them, but they're way too thin, like they're not cosy at all. But you know when they have like the towel material ones? I found one in Marks and Spencer's and it's so thick. And I feel like usually stuff like this is like 80 quid, 100 quid, and it was £45, so in other words, I've got a new dressing gown. I bought this, so I'm going to make my lunch and I'll show you how I do it, because it's one of my favourite meals at the moment. And again, making sure I'm getting plenty of micronutrients in and high protein. That's very much what I'm trying to do at the moment. A lot of micronutrients and high protein with a good fats and carbs split. If you watched my vlog the other week, you'll recognise the 24 mini meatballs, which I'm now obsessed with. So basically what I do is I get 6. So I'm going to do 12 because I'm going to make 2 flatbreads. I've just washed my hands, by the way. I'm not being a dirty little grabber. I get them in my hand like this and I go like this to make like a smashed burger. They're super thin and they fry within like, honestly, like 2 minutes. And I basically just mould 6 mini meatballs into a burger. And I've literally just done that in real time, so you'll be able to see how long that's just taken me. But we have a smashed piece of meat. High five. That's disgusting. That stinks as well. I hate the smell of red meat. Like, I hate the smell of red meat, and I also hate the smell of red meat cooking. It stinks. And just like that, the burgers are created. Let's fry them. Finished my lunch. I wanted to actually just show you my dressing gown on. I thought, why don't we just try it all on? And I'm going to show you some of the new Alphalete pieces. The Tenacity pieces haven't come in. I'll link the launch brief below so you can see what's coming, but you will have a review next week. I still don't have my Tenacity pieces, so I'm just going to give you a quick sneak peek at the pieces that I do have. Definitely not my personal favourite launch. I know that for a lot of people it's like their favourite launch like ever, or like in 2 years. For me personally, based off what I've got so far, it's not, but I am excited for the Tenacity leggings and the baby tees. That's what I'm like really banking on, because I love wearing my Aura leggings, but if you've got Aura, you'll know it's very low compression. Tenacity's a bit tighter woven, but still that nice buttery feel. So I'm hoping they can be an errand legging that can also be like a gym hybrid legging, but that can also be just a good errand legging for when I want something that just feels a bit tighter on my leg. And they've got a hidden scrunch, but I've not like properly, I've seen it very briefly in person, but I've not properly tried it out. So yeah, but none of those pieces have come yet, so that review will be up next week. But this is my dressing gown. I'm glad I went with a large because I feel like a big teddy bear in it, and I feel like it's really long as well. Oh, it is really long. Oh, it's very big and very oversized. I feel like you can't see me, but it's a very big dressing gown. I'm glad I did a large and not a small, because I feel like the small wouldn't have been cosy enough, but it's big. But oh my god, it's so nice. It's like a thick towel material, and it's like warm. Obviously it's not as soft as like a fluffy dressing gown. Maybe if you have like super sensitive skin to any sort of texture, you probably wouldn't like it, but it's like a fluffy towel. I feel like I'm in a hotel, which is what I wanted, so I'm gonna throw, other than, we have a dressing gown that's like pink, and I'm pretty sure that one my grand's. I'm gonna keep that one. I've still got my grand's pyjamas as well from a car home, which is kind of weird, because I don't know if I have washed them. I got them out the other day and nearly put them on, but they just smell a bit weird, so yeah, it's kind of strange. But my other dressing gowns I'm gonna get rid of because I don't need them. And to be fair, that they've all like, you know when you have a fluffy dressing gown, it like mats down, like it just goes like all matted and weird. They've all sort of done that and gone a bit thin and shitty. I will show you some of the Alphalete pieces that are coming the 19th of October. A lot of them, I'm not gonna lie, the launch confuses me slightly, just because we're in October and there's no long sleeve tops. They're all like crop tops. And there's like 5 different variations of crop top. If you look at the launch brief, you'll see what I mean. There's like 5 different variations of crop top. And don't get me wrong, these are some of my favourite pieces. Like for example, these muscle tanks, but they've switched the branding, so it's this LDB emblem, which stands for Learn, Dream, Be More, if you didn't know. This is in the colour June. If you've been watching my vlogs in the past few weeks, you'll know I love these tanks. I get them in a size small, and this is how they look, but I don't wear them like this. I always wear them tucked into the Aura strappy bra. It just looks cuter, but I really want them to just make some like fitted tanks like this. I just feel like other brands have them, we're missing them. Let's do it, because even when I do this I get a kind of weird, it goes kind of weird at the sides. I don't mind it too much, but imagine if it was just meant to be like this but a bit longer, and then you can have full length versions as well. Like there's no full length tops in this drop for women either, which is honestly just annoying. The baby tees are the furthest you'll get, but the only full length if you wear them with Amplify, which is quite high waisted. Otherwise they're still cropped as well. They're like a high hip crop. It's the Trick crop. It's very similar to the OT crop top, however it's got different seams. And can you see how it sort of looks like a vest at the front? It's got that, and then it curves under bust. I'll show you it on body so you can see what I mean. And another detail, which I do actually think is quite good, is this front portion is double layered. So the bit that goes over your boobs is double layered. Anything within these seams, that's double layered. The rest is single, which is good, because the problem with this fabric is it's super soft and lightweight, but it can shear out quite a lot. So it's cool that they've double layered it. I just wish it didn't. I don't know how I'm going to feel about the seams. This is my first time trying this on as well, so we shall see. I did an extra small in this, so I mean, I'm not going to lie, the seams, it's not my favourite thing in the world, but I don't think it looks bad. But this is very cropped, so can you see how it sort of scoops under bust like this? This is very cropped. This is more cropped than the OT crop top. It's very cropped. But I do like how this is double layered in the front. It feels a lot thicker, and obviously you're not going to have any sheerness issues with this. It looks a lot more curved off body than on. There's like a slight curve once it's on body, but it's very cropped. For context, here's my bra, and it's the halter bra, which is very short line. Like this is basically sitting on the bottom of my boobs. It's very cropped, and to be fair, it's got that bottom seam there, so it stays in place quite well. It hikes at the side, but that stayed in place quite well, I'm not going to lie. I'm not 100% convinced or sold on these seams. They just look a little bit off to me. But if you are someone who gets irritated by how sheer tops are sometimes and you don't want to wear a bra, it could be a good option, because this is a lot more opaque than other ones because it's double lined here. So it's honestly it's quite nice. It's quite nice, and that's an extra small, so you can definitely size down, because that's a size down for me. More of the plain OT crops, so these still are single lined, they're not double lined. Just changed the branding to put a little bit of an LDB emblem on the front, which I actually honestly I quite like. I think it's quite cute, so we'll see how this looks on. I size down in these. I size down in all the stretchy cotton because it bags out, it doesn't like retain its shape. so I factor that in by sizing down. I think this is cute. I really like this logo. As you can see, this is where the OT crops usually sit, so compare it to the trick tee that I just showed you, that's the difference. And obviously this is single line, so you can see a lot more of like my bra sort of poking through, but I like this, and I think this is, it's cute. I like it. I know that some people won't, but it reminds me of like the bottom of a necklace pendant sort of thing. That's the vibe it's giving, and I like it, so I'm pretty happy with this. But again, it is just a crop top. It's not like a must, but these are one of my favourite tops that Alphalete does. It's just nice and lightweight to throw on, but more so in summer. Like, why haven't we got these in full length or long sleeves? Like, the fact that there's no full length tops or long sleeves in this drop, I don't get it. It's October, it's cold. It's cold. Like, I'm so glad the baby tees are back, but again, where are the long sleeves for women? Where are the full length for women? It's cold. Maybe it's just an age thing that I don't always want to have my stomach out anymore. Sometimes I want a full length top, and I would have actually really liked this in a full length top. Anyway, we move. Baby tees are back. So excited the baby tees are back. How much I've worn and rinsed the baby tees since they dropped. If you were curious for like the difference between these and the baby tees, these are longer, so these are more of like a high hip crop, but also they're thicker. Like, this is more of a soft cotton fabric. If you've tried Honor Active's Mellow Soft, this is closer to that because it's got like modal and stuff in it. Like, it's just like that thin brushed jersey feel, whereas this is more like typical t-shirt jersey cotton feel, like cold to touch, slick, not silky, if that makes sense. So they are the exact same as last time. Obviously I had Brawl on earlier. It's coming in black and a deep teal colour, which I believe is called Dive. I sized down in these. They're the same as last time. I sized down last time, I sized down again. You don't have to size down, but if you want it body fit, size down, because also, again, they don't retain their shape until you wash them. So it's going to stretch out with wear through the day, through your workout. If you're pulling at it, it won't just snap back into place. It doesn't retain its shape until you wash it. So factor that in. But if you go true to size, it'll still be a good fit. It just won't be body fit. But yeah, this is the white one. It is sheer, so you do need to wear a bra under it. But I personally don't mind. I don't mind a sheer white top. Call me a little bit of a hoe, but I really don't mind it. I feel like it's giving tits, you know. These sort of meet the top of my joggers. I don't know if you can tell. They meet the top of my joggers, so they're not sweat-proof, and they do get quite smelly. So you can't wear them more than once. Sometimes people might think it's gross. I will wear something more than once, especially if I've not like sweated too much in it. But with these, I can't. Like, any sweat, it really does smell, and you'll need to wash it to get it out. So that's the only thing to be aware of. But honestly, I love the baby tees, and the little Alphalete is tonal on all of them this time. The other pieces are new. So this is the inside of the like jogger pieces. It's like a soft towel feel. So it's not like completely smooth. Can you see how it's got lines on it? Hopefully you can see. It feels like a soft toweling effect. So they're doing these shrugs. I'll be completely honest, I'm not sure this is me. It's not something I would usually wear, but there's nothing wrong with them, other than the fact that I am a bit confused by the branding. I'm not a fan of this, like the tag thing with the wolf. I'm not a huge fan, but yeah, they're doing these like jogger fabric shrugs, and this is how it looks. I feel like if this is your vibe, it's cute, just not really my vibe. This is a size small. I would say you can stay true to size, or you can size up if you want it like more oversized and baggy, but yeah, it's just, I'm not sure on this on the sleeve. And also the sleeves are quite, they're not super long. I don't know who they fit these on, but I think it was short people or people with less long arms, because the sleeves, like if I pull it like this it's fine, but as soon as I'm moving around, which I would be, a bit of an ick for me. So it's definitely not my favourite thing in the world, but it's not like a bad quality piece. It's just not a bit of me, and it's not something I'm going to be raving about. I don't think I'm realistically, I don't know how much use I'm going to get out of this. They're then also doing these bubble crews, which the inside of these across the chest is like jersey, like a stretchy jersey fabric, like a t-shirt fabric, but the sleeve, again, you can probably actually see the texture a bit better on this. It's that soft toweling. This is it inside out. I'm going to turn it the right way around. I got this in a medium. I don't like this at all on me. It's just sitting really horribly, and I don't like this shade of grey. For comparison, this is like a beautiful vintagey grey. This is giving prison grey in comparison. I'm very fussy with my shades of grey. I don't like it. It's not my favourite shade of grey. And again, this has definitely been made with short people in mind, which is fine. It just means I can't really use it. It's in a medium. There's no drawstring on it, so it's just like a bubble effect. You can't really tell because obviously it's under, which is good because you wouldn't want to see it, but you can't tighten it. And I just feel like it feels like all the, obviously because it's a bubble effect, it feels like all the fabric is just sort of like sitting at the bottom here. Honestly, I feel like Mrs. Trunchbull off Matilda in this. Like, I don't feel cute. I feel like I look like an inmate. And the sleeves are so short on this. They're just too short for me. I don't like this. It's not a bit of me. It's definitely not my favourite piece. They are doing joggers, but again, I don't have any of the joggers yet. You're going to have to wait until my package for that comes in. It's kind of stressful because I feel like everyone else has most of their stuff already, and I probably won't get the rest of my stuff, which is arguably the most important pieces because it's the actual workout stuff. I'm not going to get that until next week now, and the launch is next weekend, so I'm going to be cramming shit in next week, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done because the girlies need a review. Okay, and then the final pieces, which this is the piece that I actually have been using the most, other than the baby tees, and loving, is the men's Force jacket, I think it's called. So I've got this in the Tuscan colour. You've got a nice little wolf logo, just like some raised rubber tonal on the sleeve, and then they've got this new Force logo, which is on a lot of the men's pieces. It's meant to be more like athletic and sporty, and that's in like a sticker logo. However, I'm going to be completely honest, it reminds me of Cars. You know, Cars, like the animated film. I wouldn't personally choose to have it on things, but on the hoodie it's not too bad because it's here, and like if my hair's down you can't really see it, and if this is turned over you can't really see it. But these are intended to be more of like a turtleneck zip, like this, but I wouldn't wear it like that. I've just been wearing them like a normal hoodie. The only thing is, again, they're quite short on the sleeve. Again, like this would be ideal if it was a little bit longer in the sleeve, because again, when I'm moving around it's giving ache. Like it must have been like someone with very short arms that was trying this stuff on. It does have a hood. The lining on it is the same as the athletic stuff that they did in February, so the fleece lining. It's not like brushed cotton, it's like fleecy, like yeah, it's like a fleece lining on the inside. It's lightweight but warm because of that. Like it's not heavy, but because it's got this like double lining here on the collar, it does have more structure than the Origin or the Classic, which to me, they're fine, they're okay, but they're not groundbreaking, and I do think they look quite cheap. This looks a lot more expensive because it has more of a structure to it. This is it in a size small, and as you can see, it's like, if I pull it out like this is how it looks, but it's not meant to be like that. It's meant to have more of like a balloon effect, and I just feel like it has a lot more structure to it than the other Alphalete hoodies do, which I feel like it makes it look more expensive. It has pockets, they're quite wide and quite deep and quite big, but I do prefer a medium, just because it gives me a bit extra on the sleeves. There's nothing on the back, it's completely plain. If you want a hoodie that's going to cover your bum, this is not it, because they fit more like a bomber than like a typical hoodie, if that makes sense. I've turned a light on because it was actually just getting way too dark. Sorry if I've just gone a bit yellow, but I've got the ink one, and again, got the Alphalete, but it's in grey tonal. I've got this in a medium, and it just gives me a little bit of extra sleeve length. Like if I move around too much, they still come up, but I feel like I have a bit more to work with, which I prefer. But yeah, if you want a hoodie that's going to cover your bum, this is not it, because it fits more like a bomber. But I think these look a lot more expensive than previous Alphalete hoodies because they just have a bit more structure to them. They're still very lightweight, but the fleece lining keeps them warm, very cosy to wear. I've had this on for the past 3 days, as you'll have probably seen in this vlog. But yeah, I definitely prefer a medium. So for me personally, I would say if you've got longer arms, you'd want to go up a size in these. Yeah, those are all the Alphalete pieces that I have at the moment. The rest of my pieces are coming next week, but I thought, obviously this isn't a proper review, so ignore the lighting, ignore the mishmash of it all. I just wanted to show you some of the pieces that are dropping, and I'll link the PDF below. That I've put something out for people before my review goes up, because the rest of my stuff isn't going to come in till Monday. Then I'll want to test it, so my review will probably be like Wednesday, Thursday, which is really annoying, to be honest. Really annoying. When I don't get a package before a weekend, it just makes things a lot harder, because this isn't all I do. Like, Alphalete isn't all I do. I do coaching, I have other things to do. So if I don't get it before a weekend, I don't have time to train in it over the weekend, I don't have time to test it over the weekend. It just like squishes everything and condenses everything. Honestly, makes it quite stressful. So apologies for how late that's going to be up, because it's going to be very close to the launch. But we'll talk a little bit more about basically the purpose of this video, winter arcs, what we're doing over winter to keep ourselves on track. Pressure of a winter arc, the pressure of having to bulk over winter. We'll have a little chin wag about that, but I'm going to tidy up because I've made a mess. £10 to whoever can guess what Amy's new favourite purchase is. It's this. Oh my god, guys, I didn't even tell you about what happened to my headband the other week. My mum came upstairs with my headband, and she was like, because I put it in the washing machine because it was all orange here from my makeup, and she was like, oh, like, these bears just velcro back on, right? I looked at her and I was like, no, Deborah. No, they don't, my love. She handed me my headband with the two bears just completely, they'd come off in the wash because they weren't sewn on, they were glued. Urban Outfitters, you cheap bastards for that, you cheap bastards. So my dad actually has sewn them on, so now they're sewn on, so now it can be put in the washing machine safely. But yes, I'm just doing some skincare and we're going to round off this vlog because tonight I'm making ramen for my mum and dad, and I just want to try and have a chill night and spend a bit more time with them, because I feel like this week I've kind of been here, there and everywhere. So I just feel like winter is, there's always a pressure around summer to go a certain route with your fitness journey, but it feels like the more years go on, there's also a pressure for winter to be a certain way, and that has to be a growth phase, or it has to be like super intensely locking in for things. And do you know what, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And obviously I've given tips in this video as to how I'm going to like maintain a good level of health over winter, mentally and physically, and what my goals are. And I feel like you can tell my goals for this winter aren't necessarily related to how I look. I'm not doing a growth phase, you know, I'm not dedicating myself to a bulk. I'm more focusing on making sure that my health stays in check, my mental health stays in check, I'm spending time outside, I'm getting micronutrients in, I'm hitting my protein, I'm going to the gym, I'm moving my body, and I'm doing things that make me feel good. I'm getting up earlier so that I can get more out of my days, and then even with getting up earlier, the things that I'm doing to make sure that I can get up earlier, just putting things in place to mean and make sure that I have a good winter. And that doesn't have to mean a like locked in winter, like, you know, bulking and doing all this sort of stuff. It doesn't have to mean that. Like, you can still have what we've learned in this vlog, guys, is you can still have a winter arc. You don't have to be trying to grow an insane amount or going into a growth phase, which, yeah, I just feel like, honestly, in previous years I've felt so much pressure to grow through winter because it is the best time to do it. It's the most convenient time to do it. You, just using the Tay Milky Toner, love this stuff. You know, you don't have as many holidays coming up. You might, because a lot of people, I know it sounds, you're not meant to say things like this, but a lot of people do feel more uncomfortable in their bodies when they're in the growth phase because their body doesn't look the way that they're used to it looking. So it's a good time to do it because baggy clothes, you're not having to be like half naked, you're not going on beachy holidays. I know that we shouldn't say things like that, but that is why people say winter is a good time to do it. That is why people say winter is a good time to do it. I'm just speaking very bluntly. This year, like I said, I think at the start of this vlog, is the first year where I've intentionally been like, I'm not bulking over winter. I'm not bulking over winter. Last winter I gained weight and I was in such a bad spot, and that wasn't even an intentional bulk. I was just so miserable in my personal life, and in hindsight I honestly think it was making me sick because I kept getting poorly. I was poorly so many times last year, and especially towards the back end of last year I just kept getting sick. I kept getting super run down. I wasn't well at all. Refreshing this year to consciously go into winter and not have like a really rigid fitness goal other than just making sure I stay on top of looking after myself and I don't neglect myself. like after years of being, you know, cut bulk, and I'm not saying I'll never do it again, but right now it's not where I'm at, and I've spoken about that a lot of times recently. I won't bore you with it again, but right now that's not where I'm at in my fitness journey. I'm just wanting to enjoy the gym, I'm wanting to enjoy my training, I'm wanting to enjoy being healthy, being fit, doing multiple things, keeping up with my hot yoga, which will obviously be amazing as it gets colder and stuff, because getting that hot environment in once a week is just going to be amazing. Make sure that I'm looking after myself, and it doesn't really have anything to do with the way I look. Like, I'll be completely transparent, I will always train somewhat for aesthetics, but this is the first winter where I'm being like, I'm intentionally not bulking because I don't want to. I can't be bothered to. Like, I'm happy at the spot I'm at. I just want to focus on looking after myself. My winter arc is bloody looking after myself, making sure, obviously I might get ill, you can't put it off, but you know, making sure I'm properly looking after myself, getting outdoors, spending time with family, spending time with friends, socialising, enjoying myself, not saying no to things, moving my body, training hard in the gym, doing different activities, getting micronutrients in my diet, getting more time out of my day by getting up earlier, using my sunrise alarm clock, doing things that make me feel better, maintaining like solo dates with myself, doing things that make me feel good, because I do struggle with this time of year, like I really do. But honestly, the sense of like relief and like weight off my shoulders that I'm feeling going into a winter, being like, actually I don't want to do a bulk over winter, is probably the same way people feel when they finally get to a point where they get to a summer where they're like, actually I don't want to cut for summer, I don't want to diet for summer, I just want to enjoy my life. I feel like this is that for me, because it's something that I've always felt I had to do, coming from being smaller. I've always felt like I had to bulk every winter, so I feel like I'm getting the same level of relief, and it's so freeing. I feel like I'm actually looking forward to my gym sessions in the winter more, because there's not that pressure on it. I'm still not following a programme, guys. Like, I'm still just doing workouts that feel right, things that I want to do. Like today I completely made it up. And my winter arc is getting through winter, a happy, healthy girlie who's looked after herself and prioritised her well-being in more ways than one. And sometimes prioritising your well-being will mean you don't do that bulk, or you don't do that cut, or you don't put this insane amount of pressure on yourself to have gained 17 million inches in your ass, on, maybe not in your ass, that might be a little bit painful, on your ass in the space of 6 months. It's very freeing. I'm looking forward to my fitness through winter. And I feel like before I might have looked forward to it, but I've always felt a pressure. This time I'm looking forward to it. I feel like it's going to be fun. But yeah, I thought I would do a little bit more of a fitnessy vlog this week, just because I know my vlogs are always going to be sort of fitness based, because it just is such a big part of my life. But I know that recent vlogs haven't maybe been as fitness based, and I wanted to put in some like actual helpful tips for getting through these darker, colder months, because I know a lot of you feel the same way. A lot of you love autumn, but even if you love autumn, you might struggle with sticking to things and keeping going in the gym, and how to get up on a morning and all this sort of stuff. There's things that you might struggle with even if you do enjoy this time of year. So I hope it's been helpful. It's been nice to do a bit more of like a tip-filled vlog, show a bit more food. If you guys want any more like what I eat in a day, let me know. I've not done one in a while because they don't seem to be like super well received, but I know that I do get a lot of questions about food, so I've tried to just put a few bits of food in this vlog. But if you guys want like weekly shops in vlogs, or want more like what I eat in a day, please just let me know. But yeah, that is my skincare routine done for the evening, and I'm gonna go and make me, my mum and my dad some steak ramen. I will see you guys in my next video, which should be an Alphalete review. Hopefully my pieces come after the weekend. Any videos that you want to see besides that, please let me know. I am considering doing Vlogmas, but like my own twist on it this year, so let me know if you have any ideas of how I could do my own twist on it, or if you want Vlogmas. Do you want Vlogmas? Because I did it last year and I don't know if people like enjoyed it or not. So let me know. Do you want it? Let me know how you would want Vlogmas to look here on our little channel that we have going on together. But yeah, I'm like planning out my content to like January 2025, so let me know what you want to see in terms of videos, Vlogmas, hauls, vlogs. What do you like about vlogs? What do you not like about vlogs? Which are your favourite vlogs of mine to watch? Yeah, just let me know. Super open to feedback, but yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing, I think it's going to be Sunday morning when this goes up, so yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday morning, and I will see you guys in my next video. Peace and love.
Yeah. I hope y'all enjoy this one. I'm out.